My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. You're listening to the extended version of With All Due Respect. The extended version of With All Due Respect is simple. This is where we allow the family. When I say the family, people listening to us from across the world to be part of the show. We read messages. We try to make sure that we explain things to the depth so that everybody will understand the issues. With All Due Respect, extended version is about the people for the people. Yes, that's why I'm here today. I am not here because I hate anyone. I am not here because I have an agenda against any individual. I am here because of the interest of Mother Ghana. I'm here because my people, my family, people listening to me and watching me want the real truth. They don't want diluted stories. That is why you see hundreds and hundreds of people online listening to me. I'm not special than anybody else. I am not bigger than any journalist in Ghana. They are intelligent, smart journalists in Ghana. They are intelligent, smart radio hosts in Ghana. But people decide to listen to me not because they are stupid. They listen to me because they know that truth is one. And that is what we do here. Now, I want to quickly react to the news making headlines in Ghana. Some people are excited. Some people are like, yeah, Kevin Taylor, he's going to be jailed. They are going to go bring Kevin Taylor on a truck and they will bring a taxi and they've written back, no fears. And they'll come and take Kevin Taylor and they'll drive 5,000 miles to Ghana. I'm not scared to come to Ghana. The issues are the issues. Now, we have to understand one thing. Judge Eric Baffoe is a judge, and he has to make sure he goes by the rules and regulations. Simple. Judge Baffoe is not bigger than Ghana. He is not bigger than Mother Ghana. Justice Baffoe is not bigger than the other judges we have in Ghana. In fact, Judge Baffoe, he is a problem to the CJ. Yes. Justice Baffoe, his record, today I'm going to break it down for Ghanaians to know the kind of judge we're dealing with. You know what? He has the right to do what he did. He did. He can decide to write all the English, summon all the cases against me. But the fact still stays that Justice Baffoe is bending the rules. Justice Baffoe is bending the rules. And today I'm going to make it clear. You see, when I hear people, especially the Kamu bloggers, those guys who don't have a place to stay and they are stationing in cars and they are blogging, those people, they are funny. They are funny. When I listen to some people, Kevin Taylor says something, the issues are there. And we are going to deal with the issues. That is what I like. I like it when people react to issues. But if you are reacting to issues, make sure you react to the message. Attacking Kevin Taylor will not change anything. Will not change anything. Now, Justice Baffoe thinks or believes that I've said things that one way or the other hurts his feelings and also is deciding the case. And we already know this is the same judge. This is the same judge who made sure that the Konkonte case became one of the most unattractive cases in Ghana. Justice Baffoe, today you are sending me a warrant. You're sending a warrant out to the IGP, whatever, to come pick me. So where were you, Justice Baffoe? Where were you? With all due respect to you, Justice Baffoe, and I respect you for what you do, but when you go wrong, I'm going to tell you in your face, you're not God. You're not. And to be honest with you, you are working for the people. We have not even talked about how you jumped to get to where you are today. There are senior judges who have issues with your conduct. There are senior judges who have issues with you, Justice Baffoe, your conduct. And I'm not going to say this and say that I don't have any backings. I am going to show people why Justice Baffoe needs to be straightened. He needs to be checked. And this NCA case, we are not going to make it die. We are going to put a close eye on it and make sure that the right thing is done. Being a judge does not mean you are God. It's a fact. If you go wrong, we need to check you because you are working with people. The little mistake you make, people can end up in jail for years. And we don't want that. That's why we give you the privilege, we give you that room to operate. But if you try to use that power to favor people, to favor yourself, to favor people you think have helped you to get to where you are, then we, the citizens, have to rebel against your decisions. That is a fact. That is a fact. And you're making it sound like Kevin Taylor has done the worst thing. It's never happened before. Why did Kevin Taylor speak against me and my rulings and what I have done? We were in this country, Justice Baffoe, Eric Baffoe. If you're listening to me, and I know you are listening, your friends, your family, your colleagues, they are listening under different accounts, and you yourself, I know you are watching me. I have big respect for you, but I will not allow you to bend the rules. I wasn't built to say yeah every day. No, I was built to face the facts and tell you it to your face. That is it. You, Justice Baffoe, were you in this country? Were you in this country when an imbecile like Kennedy Japan? Were you in this country when an imbecile like Kennedy Japan was going around insulting all judges in Ghana? Were you in this country? Did you go after Kennedy Japan? You didn't, right? Because he is one of you. Today, I look in your face and I tell you the truth, and you want to explode. Kennedy, 1962, Japan insulted the Chief Justice all the way to the last messenger in Ghana. You did not come out to issue a warrant for him because Kennedy is better than me or is better than the other Ghanaian on the streets. Other judges, I have received call from other judges who are disappointed in you 100% because you have not lived up to expectations and you don't even deserve to be where you are today. And they have so many judges have issues with you. Justice Baffoe, you the same judge. And if my producer is ready, please, if you have, I'm gonna make you show some pictures. You know, the Herald did that story. Ghana Web actually did that story. The Supreme Court actually did something in 2019. And what they did was simple. I'm going to read that to Ghanaians because I want people to understand the kind of judge we're dealing with. You have the pictures, right? Yeah. Can you put, I think it's a Herald newspaper. It's a Supreme Court warns NCA judge. This is a story which was done on the 26th of July, 2019. The Supreme Court, and you know the funny thing, it was a 5-member Supreme Court panel. The current Chief Justice, CJ, was part of this panel. And ask me, why did the panel decide to warn you, Justice Baffoe? This is the Supreme Court. They had issues with the way you conduct yourself. They warned you, they reprimanded you. And these are public facts. The whole CJ, the Supreme Court, the Chief Justice was then on that board. They said, indirectly, they were trying to tell Justice Baffoe, you know something? Your conduct is questionable. And they are not the only people who feel that way. Different judges, senior judges feel that way because they think you are actually bringing down the judiciary system. Your actions. I'm going to read a piece of that news, and then we move from there. Today, we are not going to be sitting here and allowing anybody who thinks they have power to use that power against the people. Bench warrant. Fine, you've done your part, but it's not going to stop me from telling you in your face that we are still watching you in this NCA case. We want to make sure you do the right thing. This bench warrant will not stop me from telling you that you are not doing your work well. No. When Kennedy Japan was roaming with his broken jaw in Ghana, insulting every judge, what did you do? Did you send him a bench warrant? Because it's one of you. You, Justice Baffoe, technically you have turned into a political judge. People should go back and look at this judge, watch all the cases he has been involved in, and see the terrain. We are not stupid. We are not stupid. We are wise now. And we are not going to allow people, and I like it. My producer just put it on. And I'm going to go to these issues. AG's crucial witness refuses to appear in court. I'm going to talk about all these things. And I need time to break things down for Ghanaians to understand. Justice Baffoe, you are not better than any of those senior judges. They bypassed and picked you all the way to the appeals court. No. And I give you that respect for your job you do. But if you're not doing it right, The way the president, when he's messing up, I sit in my chair, I sit on my show and tell him in the face, I will tell you, Justice, you are not bigger than Ghana. If you want to be the coach, you want to be the referee, and you want to be the chief executive of Ghana football and do your own thing, it's your problem. Write your own cases, bring the person in, judge me. I don't care. But it will not change me from telling you the truth that, in fact, Justice, Baffoe, you are an embarrassment to me from what I am seeing here to the judiciary in Ghana. The Supreme Court and the Chief Justice knows it. He was sitting on that board. They called you and you're like, my friend, the way you are running the case is you are too biased. You and the Attorney General's office. Justice Baffoe, you are not bigger than any judge in Ghana. We give you that respect because you have worked as a judge and you've worked towards that. Even your promotions, we have issues with it. But I will not sit here and be so scared because you said a BNI, they're whatever to go after me because I said truth to you. No, I'm not going to do that. I am not. And you can't intimidate me the same way you think I can't intimidate you. So the best thing to do is to do the right thing. And I've told the Chief Justice that I have tapes, I have audios, and I'm going to play them because you people don't want truth. I was trying to protect the judiciary because I see it as a sacred place. But it looks like the Chief Justice is not ready to make this work. You people should call Justice Baffoe to order. Justice Baffoe should be called to order. He should do the basic thing of being a fair judge. If I tell you that you have to be a fair judge, has it never been said in Ghana before? A criminal, an imbecile like Kennedy Japan went on a rampage, insulted all the chief justices, current and past. Where were you? Were you in school then? Why didn't you send a warrant after him? Because it's Kevin Taylor. Because I criticize the government. Because whatever people are doing in this, I criticize the government. So you think you can just come and intimidate me? I respect your capacity. It's your job. But this is also my job. I respect my office. You have to respect your office. I've told Ghanaians that we are not here to satisfy anybody. So nobody should think that they can intimidate anybody. No. If you are a dad, I'm also a dad. If your daughter wakes up in the morning and call you dad, my daughter also wakes up in the morning and call me dad. So you cannot intimidate me. Never. I have gone through mail, my friend. My fellow Ghanaians, sometimes people have to understand some things. That when we try to speak against the system, it's not because we hate anybody, it's because we want the system to be right. And if a whole judicial system today, as we speak, is not being trusted by the people, then what country do we have? And I'm going to tell the other judges, all the 10 judges I mentioned in my piece, with all due respect, I am going to bring everybody's profile out. The kind of cases they've sat on and their rulings. And Ghanaians will know what I was trying to say. Ghanaians will know what I was trying to say. I am not done yet. I'm telling the other judges, Justice Baffoe has set you guys up. And I'm going to make sure Ghanaians get to know you people. If you know you did something good, if you know you did something wrong, I am just going to tell Ghanaians the cases you guys have presided over and how your rulings have been, and if there's a turn. You see, the judiciary has become a clique upon clique, a cluster of cliques. This group worked for some people, this group also worked for some people. That is not the judiciary our forefathers left us. No. That is not the judiciary our forefathers left us. And you know something? Let me tell Ghanaians something. There's one guy called Gary Nimako. He's a lawyer. He has become the liaison between judges and the Jubilee House. I knew about this bench warrant yesterday, even before. And I can tell you on authority that the command was from the Jubilee House. They manipulated our judges. And a senior judge in Ghana called me this morning and said, Kevin, Do what you're doing. Make sure the system is straight. It's senior judge. Do you think we come and sit here because we hate Ghana? We have seen what has happened in other countries. Because the people refused to speak to power. The people became so timid. They allowed some people with diplomas and degrees and some vocabulary you've not heard before to intimidate them. We pay you people, my friends. We pay you people. So if we put that trust in you, and you want to, I don't know what to say. When we put our trust in you, and you want to capitalize on our weakness of trusting you, then we have to chew the same cola nut with you. There's one guy called Gary Nimako. He's a lawyer. Gary, I have a simple message for you. You see me, I just don't say things. I say, if I don't have, I wouldn't say it. No matter what happens, this NCA case, we are not done. We are following the case. I can tell you on authority, Gary Nimako, things have exchanged things. Hands have exchanged stuff, and I have it. Those people taking bribes in our judiciary, sending money to people, coercing people, intimidating witnesses to speak against accused and whatever. We have you on tape. I'm sending this message to Gary Nimako. And if you know you are clean, whenever you go to your village and you drink water, you know you are drinking safe water. I'm telling you, Gary Nimako, if you know him, if he's listening, tell him that Justice Baffoe has opened a bigger can. And I want to tell Ghanaians that the kind of can that justice has opened is going to bring lots and lots of people down. It's going to bring lots and lots of people down. Gary, I know what you have been doing at the courts. I know everything. Gary Nimako, I'm being specific because I know what I'm talking about. And when I start mentioning names, you know I have documents to defend what I'm saying. My fellow Ghanaians, we are not kids, so let not people think that they can just throw papers around, use their capacity to intimidate us. Nobody will live on this earth forever. We are all going to die one day and go in front of our maker. It doesn't matter what you believe in, the religion you belong to. You will die one day and be in front of your maker. Some, when they die, their hands will be folded on their chest. Some people, their faces will be turned to the ground. Some people too, they will die unexpectedly. That is how the world is made. So if you think the small capacity position you have today, you can use that position to intimidate the people who gave you that power, then you are making a big mistake. Gary Nimako, I am talking to you, and people in the judiciary, they know. You see, lawyers, judges, they are so pissed, angry with this Baffoe judge. Judge Baffoe was moved all the way to where he is today. Some judges felt so embarrassed, so peeved because the president did not even give that respect. All these things we don't talk about. You want to come arrest me? When you arrest Kevin Taylor, you take him to Ghana, you put him behind bars, and what again? Ahmed Suale was shot in the head. The whole government decided not to even investigate it. So if you arrest Kevin Taylor, you take him to Ghana, you put him behind bars, and then what do you get? And I want to tell you people, I am not scared to come to Ghana. No, I am not. Ghana is just not attractive. 30 people died. There were no ambulances to pick these people to the hospital. And you get some sick heads come sit on TV and defend this nonsense because we are speaking against the president who acts like a tyrant and does not want people to speak against his actions. Ghanaians are dying. This president doesn't care about anything. All that he cares about is his family, to put him in there to win elections and steal from the people. And I have said it. And if you don't like me, you don't like it, don't watch me. And I don't care. People died. 30 people died. They are putting people on bicycles and tricycles. All these people, about half of them, their lives would have been saved. But when you talk about it, because of tribal stupidity and tribal politics, people are like, yeah, and Mahama. Who the hell cares about Mahama? At least if Mahama was the worst president in Ghana, he built hospitals. And I'll say this every single day because he's one of the presidents that has helped this country. And if you want to help this country, let us see it. We live in a third world country. We are not living in America. You can't come and tell me about drones to supply me blood when I don't have clean drinking water to drink. Am I sick to absorb that? And when we speak, we traveled to learn sense. We didn't travel to become idiots. And I have problems with these bloggers, and they're sitting there, yes, and I say, prove what you saying. You think I'll be a zombie NPP to come and sit on my radio and just say it was alleged, and we know that I don't do that. I am not stupid. And if it hurts you that I'm saying that John Dramani Mahama is better than the Kufuor as we speak, then he's going to go die, because John Mahama showed us evidence of what he has done, and we see it every single day. What has a Kufuor done? Tell me. We voted for you. We campaigned for you. Only a fool does not change his mind. You come in, you bring your family members in, you cushion them. They are the richest people in Ghana, hijacking every single deal. The banks are down. These people are going in there. They're stealing from us. And you want me to come and sit here and say, God bless you? I'll be a twat to do that. And if I'm speaking against the judiciary and people think that they can intimidate me, it is their own cup of tea, because me, I am ready. I am ready to speak truth to power. I don't care. We are not going to be intimidated. We've gone through hell to get to this point. You want to shut me up? The only thing you can do is just put a bullet in my head. And my ghost will never sleep. It will hunt you the way Ahmed Suale's ghost is hunting people in Ghana. How many journalists in Ghana spoke about the Ahmed Suale death? Criminals who have been turned into journalists. Sycophants. Ignorant idiots. They sit on TV and they defend crime. Your fellow colleague has been shot, and I'll come to that. But first, I want to deal with this Justice Baffoe issue. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We have two topics to treat today. We're treating Justice Bafoe's letter. We are also going to treat who killed Ahmed Suale. I need to speak on that issue because I am a journalist. I am an investigative journalist. My life can also be at risk. Somebody can get on the street and shoot me. And from what I'm seeing, this government being led by this president will not do anything about it because they condone crime. Producer, can you put this picture of I think you put on it, witness who's being intimidated, and then, you know, I just want to take my time and break this Justice Baffoe issue down. This NCA case, witnesses have been intimidated. People who go to court sometimes they are shocked about how proceedings are being handled. This Justice Baffoe not to everything the Attorney General says. You see, the Supreme Court, when they sat on this guy's issue, Justice Bafoe's issue, their problem was, why are you rushing through the case? Justice Baffoe, what do you need? Why are you flouting the rules and regulations? If the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice was on this board, I'm surprised the Chief Justice who was on this panel, I'm surprised he's quiet about this. You know the kind of judge we're dealing with. The Supreme Court, a 5-member panel, they called you. Say, why are you rushing through the case? Why are you bringing witnesses who are not ready to speak? AG's crucial witness refuses to appear in court. That person has been, you see, he's been intimidated. They had to go to these witnesses, one judge called the Godfather, to convince this witness to go and lie so that people will be prosecuted. What will you get? And when we are speaking on these things, some people think where they are sitting or where they are now, they can't come down. Only God stays there, up. Everybody will come down. We all have our level. We are maintaining our level like Adole. My fellow Ghanaians, we have to be straightforward with each other. Do you know the number of people who are rotting in jail because some of our judges have made mistakes, deliberate mistakes, and some, and we know, when you go to the people, when you talk to them, judges are taking money. Anas did an expose on that, and this crazy Canadian Japan was all over the place. And we saw how judges were taking money. So if we think your actions are not right, and the Chief Justice, the Supreme Court have set a panel to check your conduct, can't I speak on it? I can't speak on it. So when I speak on it, go and bring Kevin, go and put him behind bars. What will you get? If you take me out of this seat, 1,000 Kevin will fill this seat. This is the most strongest seat, man. I'm telling you. Intimidating witnesses, having your way through, pushing cases, jumping procedure, jumping system. And we're speaking on it, you think you can intimidate us? I'm telling you, Justice Baffoe, the NCA case, if the Chief Justice does not take you off, I will never stop talking on that case. You have to be taken off that case because you have shown that you are too biased to be on that case. The Chief Justice should do what is right. The Chief Justice should do what is right because I respect him and I know that he can do that. Chief Justice, you were on that panel that warned Justice Baffoe about his conduct. What did you guys talk about? Why is it a citizen raises an issue about the conduct of a judge? Everybody's quiet. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence TV. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. And my friends, I am not going to say that I'm the smartest person around. No. But there's one thing I can tell you every day. I am not somebody you can intimidate. No. You can intimidate some of the masses. I wrote on my Facebook page that when the minority comes together, the majority becomes minority. We could have discussed so many issues today. So many issues. EC trying to rig the election. And it's a fact. Jane Mensah wants to rig the election. Look, listen to his deputy. He's like a layman, a bricklayer. He couldn't even explain himself. Spending billions of cedis on ridiculous register or whatever. And we can ask these questions. We could have talked about people dying on our road. We could have talked about the president being childish, keeping ambulances and people dying. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is the most childish president, and you have not lost a family, you've not lost a relative. That's why you think it's nothing. Let your relative die. A death that you know that it could have been turned, an avoidable death. You know that these things hurt. You've not lost a wife, you've not lost a family member, you've not lost a cousin, you've not lost a pregnant auntie, a pregnant wife. So you think this is politics as usual. And the idiot, when he's raised issues like this, and John Mahama. Is John Mahama Jesus Christ? If you have anything against John Mahama, take John Mahama to court and jail him. And I don't care. If he's guilty, the law should work and the law should deal with him. If John Mahama stole money from Ghanaians, if John Mahama did some things that were against the laws of the land, John Mahama should face jail. He's not better than anybody. He's just a person like us. We gave John Mahama power to lead Ghanaians. So if John Mahama was corrupt, John Mahama stole money from us and we have evidence, why are we sitting down? Why are we sitting down? If John Mahama's brother, Ibrahim Mahama, is corrupt, he took money from Ghanaians, monies, our taxes, and you have evidence, you have the Attorney General, you have the SP, the Special Prosecutor, you have the Chief Justice, the Criminal Department, the IGP. What are you guys doing? And you want to come to sit here and tell me, and it's John Mahama? I don't care about John Mahama. What I care about is I vote for a leader who would make sure the fundamental things I need, I get them. Hospitals, clean drinking water, good roads, healthcare. I want to make sure the leader can provide. It doesn't matter. It can be John Mahama 1,000 times. If he can do that, I will vote for him. Akufo-Addo, you deceived Ghanaians, and you have to come out and accept that. You have to come out and accept that. A man at your age, you don't value human life. These are the things we're supposed to be discussing today. But I'm here talking about a judge who feels who he feels is too big that nobody should speak on his actions. These are the things we have to be talking about. And when you raise issues in Ghana today, and it's John Mahama, and it's John Mahama, if you know John Mahama was the best president, why don't you walk out and allow John Mahama to rule? Why don't you? If John Mahama, you see, let me tell you people, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and this government is a corrupt enterprise. And if you're a Ghanaian, a right-thinking Ghanaian, if you're a right-thinking Ghanaian, and you see, you people can go anywhere. If you don't want to watch my show, get off my show. We are not going to come sit here and beg people. That would be the last thing we would do. If you don't like me, so I also don't like you. I have my own issues. You also have your own issues. But that will not stop me from speaking truth to power. So, Judge Baffoe, I'm telling you, I'm not taking my eye off you. I'm watching you. And we are following this NCA case. And no manipulation. We will make sure that if these people who have been accused, you follow the rules and regulations put before you, you can jail all of them. We are humans. When you're doing the right thing, we will know. But you cannot use your position to do things that are not right. Judges, senior judges are so angry about your actions at the Supreme Court, at the court. Young lawyers, they can't speak. Today, lawyers can speak. Judges can speak. They are hurt inside because this is something they valued, law, to protect their fellow Ghanaians, their fellow citizens. And some people are in there, they've hijacked the system, working for the Jubilee House because our president is in power. Because our president is in power, so we should not talk. My fellow Ghanaians, so I just wanted to set some things right. Justice Baffoe is no angel. And I want to send this message to him. I'll be watching him, I'll be keeping a close eye on him, and I'll be making sure that every step he takes in terms of this NCA case, the public gets, we need to follow the case. And I will tell the Chief Justice, why are you wasting time? Justice Baffoe has been compromised in my view, and he has to be taken off. And you, the Chief Justice, you sat on a panel that questioned his actions. That day, this man was supposed to be taken off that case. Why is he still handling this case? The day you, the Chief Justice, and the other panel members called Justice Baffoe to question his conduct, that was the same day this man was to be taken off. He was supposed to be recused from he was supposed to be taken off the case. Why are you allowing him? We are not going to do that thing again. Please, sir. Please, we are sorry. No. We are not. The same thing our forefathers did. The last generation did. God would. No, we are not like that. No, we speak. We are not violent. We speak because we believe in truth. You don't like me, so I saw some people jubilating on social media. Can we tell Obeti and I did better court? What I am fighting for is to make sure that the system works. That if somebody steals a chicken, and when someone steals billions of Ghana cedis, they should not be judged in the same term. You get a young guy who is desperate, who is hungry, who is not getting a job, who is so depressed, goes to cut somebody's plantain out of that depression. And I am not going to defend crime. And you get a government official who steals the billions of dollars like Heze Pius, this criminal, Charles Bisu, this criminal Charles Bisu, criminal like Pius Heze, this stupid criminal, a criminal. These criminals, they walk on the streets because they are part of our team, they are our family. But the little guy, the young man who is desperate, who voted for you, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to give him a job, makes a mistake, out of depression, go to steal plantain, a judge sit in his chair and jail that person 25 years. I want to ask Ghanaians, all those Chinese who were arrested after a law was passed that if you caught indulging in galamsey, you'll be jailed 25 years. Where are those judges? And I want to say good afternoon to Solomon Owusu. This is the kind of government we are living with. This is a criminal enterprise. If I have to fight to make sure these criminals are out of power, I'll do it, because we did not vote for this. You think we are fools? You hijacked the Justice Department. You hijacked the Finance Ministry. You hijacked everything. Nothing is moving in Ghana. Everything. The only thing that's moving in Ghana is Nana Addo Akufo-Addo's family and Free SHS, which is on one leg because the president is so proud. There's too much ego. He doesn't want to listen to key players who understand education. Napo is like a hungry dog walking around the place. Today, kids don't even have books. You think English is what we use to manage a country? You people are jokers, I'm telling you. You people are jokers. You think wearing suits, this Vietnam suits, will make you intelligent? And you want to come and sit here and praise you because I belong to the MPP? When Kufuor was the MPP, was the president. I don't want to go there. You know, the moment you start going there, you start to say things. You can release a helicopter warrant. Bench there, say bench there in Biabe phone at the ball. It is in your own, it's your capacity, you can do it. Come and arrest Kevin Taylor. Make sure that the court you are sitting there has WC. Because I know that the past Chief Justice went around the country and most of these courts don't even have toilets. Make sure you have WC, because me, I use the toilet every 10 minutes. Go and bring him, go and jail him. And that's all? Is this how you want us to rule Ghana? People can speak against the system because we are in power or our people are in power. We are not going to allow that. If you are a judge, if you are a lawyer and you are not doing the right thing, the same thing. Where is a Sankuma? These people come back and they tell us they went to law school, they are the cleanest people, they are the right-thinking people, and there's nothing on them. They are the right-thinking Ghanaians. Where is a Sankuma? He was on TV every day. A case that he was involved, he knew the culprits, the thieves, the liars, the criminals involved, but he was on TV every single day defending these people. Where is Sankuma? I keep telling people I have 3 more bullets for him. They are silver bullets. I want him to come up. Take your head up. Come. We are going to fish out all these criminals in the system out. One person made a decision that that got Ghana to this point. One person. It wasn't 1,000 people. 1,000 people can think together, but it is the boldness of one person that got us to this point. So I'm not going to sit here and make you intimidate me. Your grandmother, my grandmother, they were all part of the people who formed Ghana. You are not better than me and I'm not better than you. And I will not allow you, a fellow Ghanaian, to intimidate me. Never. Kennedy Japan, this imbecile, crazy man, insulted the Chief Justice. Words, plain words. Where were you, Justice Baffoe? Were you in high school then? Where was the bench warrant? Or you needed a serious permission to get a bench warrant to pick Kennedy Japan up? You think you can intimidate people? We are not going to stop following the issues. We will follow the issues. The NCA case, we are following it. And I want the senior judges to speak up. You people should speak up, or else those ones, the bad nuts in a system, will mess everything up. What kind of government is this? What kind of government is this? Nothing is working in Ghana. And you can't speak. Nothing. Ask nothing. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Teda. We're going to move to our second topic of the day. I'm going to take a short break. We are going to talk about Ahmed Suale. Who killed Ahmed Suale? And we are not going to make this go. I told you Ghanaians that I have an issue with Kennedy Japan. He needs to still answer questions. He can't get away with that. Nobody in Ghana should get away with murder. Ahmed Suale is a journalist like myself. And if I don't defend Ahmed Suale, if I don't speak up for criminals and deadly people in our system to be fished out, then I'm setting a death trap for myself. When I come back, we are going to talk about Ahmed Suale and who killed Ahmed Suale. My name is Kevin Taylor, and this is Loud Silence Radio. Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This is the second segment of the extended show. I'm going to talk about Ahmed Suale. Ahmed Suale, who was shot point blank in the head. My fellow Ghanaians, this is the time we have to rise up and speak truth to power. If you think it's happening to somebody today, it's not a problem. It's going to come and bite you in the back. Who killed Ahmed Suale? Nobody's talking about it. Nobody is talking about it. Foreigners, foreign journalists are coming into Ghana they are so interested in the issue. Why is the system, Ghana, why are we not interested in Ahmed Suale's death? I'm asking a simple question. Why is this government not interested in Ahmed Suale's death? And if I don't talk about it, I'll be an idiot. Because basically, if I don't talk about it, I'm setting my own death warrant. Why are we not talking about it? Ask the media. Ask the presidency. What actions have they taken? How far with the investigations? The people they arrested, what did they say? We are not going to take this nonsense again. Who murdered Ahmed Suale? Ahmed Suale was part of an ass. They did one of the most intriguing, one of the most interesting and most daring investigative jobs. It saw a criminal like Accusations being kicked out of the GFA. I don't care what you think. Ahmed Suale put his life on the line for Ghana. And we Ghanaians, we have turned our back to him. How ungrateful can we be? The corporates are walking in and out, and we are smiling to these criminals. What do we value again as a country? What do we value? Do we value money? Do we value power over human lives? What do we value as a people? What do we value? What do we value? Do we value just only money? And the senior journalists, they are sitting there. Today, you see a senior journalist like Paul Adomotri go and bring a comedian like Owusu Bempah to come and tell Ghanaians how we should vote and who is going to die. These mad people. These crazy people in a serious country that want to move forward. Are these the kind of people you listen to? Kweku Bako has become like a puppet. Walking in and out of the presidency, not telling the president anything. Kwame Sefa-Kaine, a comedian. And I keep saying that they are intelligent, smart journalists in the system. When Bernard Avles sat down with the deputy EC board, you saw intelligence. You saw how ignorant the deputy EC boss was. That is what we want. irrespective of the person sitting in front of you, you should be honest to ask the questions and demand reasonable answers. These are people. You think titles can move a country forward? The question is simple. Who killed Ahmed Suale? Why is the state not interested in Ahmed Suale's death? Why is this government I voted for, this NPP government, not interested in JB Dankwa's death? You get a home minister come sit on his TV, on his radio, and show a picture of a journalist, and he's shot the next day, and you want me to sit here and clap for that idiot? This imbecile, this crazy 1962 jaw-broken idiot? You want this person to go make laws for Ghanaians? And he attacks people because he thinks he's better than people. And nobody can speak. You see, let me tell you Ghanaians something. Kennedy Japan, the special prosecutor, they were the people who made Wyoming escape justice. People don't understand. You see, people don't know the deals. Because Kennedy Japan can't keep his mouth shut. Because the SP is also erratic. That's where we are. That's why we are chasing. Let me ask Ghanaians. When was the last time you heard or you went to the court for them to tell you that Wyoming was charged as a criminal? Wyoming, as we speak, has not been charged as a criminal. When PAC, the Public Accounts Committee, called Wyoming to come in, it was a trap because they were expecting Wyoming to come in, swear an oath, and say that I've been paid by this government. I did this job. And then he could be under criminal investigations. But this criminal Kennedy Japan, who does not think, who thinks that he's smarter than everybody, this village champion, who born cocaine, went out on his tiny radio station, that dirty radio station. They didn't even have quality cameras. This stupid thing. Went to sit on and started speaking, saying things. And Wyoming is a smart politician. What he did, he went straight to the courts. He avoided swearing, taking an oath, which would have made him, every statement he made, a criminal statement. You people don't see this Kennedy Japan is a problem in parliament. This guy's not intelligent. This guy is a bully, fighting women, fighting girls every day. I heard he came to threaten that lady who exposed. Let me tell you people, Kendapa and the lady, they are two adults. They can decide to do whatever they want to do. They can show their whatever on social media. I don't care. But for a sitting member of parliament to come sit on that dirty radio station with that guy sitting by him in a betty sebrebe. Now betty se ponko. Hey, I said when they intimidate, yes, we will take care of him. And people are sitting there still smiling. Ahmed Suale is dead. We have not even been able to solve that issue. JB Dankwa is dead. And this same Kennedy Japan is connected to all this death. And he comes to sit on TV and says that he's going to take care of this girl and her family, and people don't see anything wrong with it. Can that Kennedy Japan come to the United States and make that statement? We are not fools, my friends. If we were speaking shit against Mahama, speaking shit against people in the past government, we should be able to speak shit against these people because they're not better than anybody. After this Ahmed Suale death, this guy is not scared. Why? Because he knows we Ghanaians are stupid and we will soak every stupid thing he says and defend him because we are tribalistic and we have chosen party over our senses. A girl has her problems with Kandapa and they show their bodies on social media. I don't care. I didn't even talk about that because I don't care. It's their own problem. Then you are the champion. Then you come and sit on TV, come and sit on radio. You take care of this girl. She got nerves. Dirty old man like you. Telling you want to kill somebody. Such a dirty old brat like you. If people go to the trash place to go pick trash, they will leave you and pick trash away. Because you don't deserve to be a part of humans. You don't think rationally. Kennedy Japan, I'm speaking to you this way because we have given you power to lead us and make laws for us. We don't need any imbecile, any immoral person to lead the young generation. No. When you are arrested in Texas, we are waiting for you in JFK. Every single statement you make, we will put it on record. Here the way the law works. I don't know about how we did some questions in America. Ghanaians, why don't you ask Kennedy Japan that when he comes to America, why doesn't he come and do that stupid things in America? Uncle radio, start radio also, and go and speak like the way he speaks here. They would have put a hook, they would put a hook in your balls and hang you. 30-year-old man, don't respect yourself. Every day you are the kingpin who can kill somebody. I'm asking you a simple question. I said, who killed Ahmed Suale? Because I told you the last time, the docket in the CID office, the IGP has it. And this new IGP should prove himself. When Sexy Don Don was arrested, Daniel Asari or whatever, the statement he wrote was that Kennedy Japan contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. And I'm saying that Kennedy Japan, you have the presidency on your side. You have the national security on your side. You have the BNI. You have Brian Champon. I want you to go and tell them that, my friends, this boy is embarrassing me. Bring the original docket out and read it to Ghanaians and let's see what's in there. I have dared you. It's been over 6 months now. You've not talked about it. We are not going to be intimidated. I'm telling you, my friends. We are not. And we will not. We shall not. Nothing is working in Ghana. We could have talked about the EC, Jen Bluku Alote Mensa, trying to rig the elections. NCA boss, Anochi sitting in an EC meeting as a representative of the MPP. We see nothing wrong with it. These people are bent on rigging the election because they know that they have lost it. The people are not ready to follow their stupid slogans again. People want to see action. People want jobs, realistic jobs. People want to see good health. People want to see something. They know they have lost it. The only straw that they're holding on to, my MPP, is the EC, because this lady has allowed herself to be used as a puppet. We are not talking about it, but we are talking about an imbecile. No one born cocaine because the system does not work. You allow now white people, white journalists have to come to Ghana and investigate why Ahmed Suale was shot and how far with the investigations. Are we not ashamed? And let me tell you, Ghanaians, me, Kevin Taylor, if I'm going to vote against the MPP because of Ahmed Suale, I will do. If I'm going to campaign against the MPP because of Ahmed Suale, I will do. If I'm going to campaign against this current criminal enterprise because of the 3 Takrady girls, I will do. If I am going to make sure that my fellow Ghanaians who were arrested amongst Chinese, who are being kept in jail and the Chinese left, I'm going to campaign against that, I will do that. I am not going to make people in power to use their positions to intimidate my fellow Ghanaians. Never. This is a corrupt enterprise. This is not a government. The president is not in charge. He does not care about you people. Everywhere he sits, he sleeps. No about by name. You can sleep. It's fine. We don't see anything. Now it's about name. We have to start asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. Young guy concept in any Jimmy no. He's my uncle's uncle, so we don't have to speak against him. He's my church member, so we don't have to speak. It even comes back to these religious leaders. And I want to say something to Emil Short. Emil Short, you need to protect your image. This is when you have to prove to Ghanaians that you have earned that respect. Emil Short, leading that committee at the EC, you have to show Ghanaians that this is the time that we have to respect you as a head of a committee. Emil Short, I'm talking to you. You have to prove to Ghanaians what the people want is what we have to get. It's not some old woman whose wig is older than her to decide for Ghanaians. If you say you want to meet the political parties, whatever, make sure you decide and accept what the people want. And as I sit here, what the people want is, let's keep this register. Let's keep this register that brought Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo into office. After that, this election, we can have time, another 3-4 years to do this. But not now. Not now. Are we mad? Emil Short, I'm talking to you. Prove yourself to Ghanaians. I'm saying this because when you sat on your butt for hours and hours and you put together the Ayawaso white paper, ask nothing. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Teda. We're going to move to our second topic of the day. I'm going to take a short break. We are going to talk about Ahmed Suale. Who killed Ahmed Suale? And we are not going to make this go. I told you Ghanaians that I have an issue with Kennedy Japan. He needs to still answer questions. He can't get away with that. Nobody in Ghana should get away with murder. Ahmed Suale is a journalist like myself. And if I don't defend Ahmed Suale, if I don't speak up for criminals and deadly people in our system to be fished out, then I'm setting a death trap for myself. When I come back, we are going to talk about Ahmed Suale and who killed Ahmed Suale. My name is Kevin Taylor and this is Loud Silence Radio. Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This is the second segment of the extended show. I'm going to talk about Ahmed Suale. Ahmed Suale, who was shot point blank in the head. My fellow Ghanaians, this is the time we have to rise up and speak truth to power. If you think it's happening to somebody today, it's not a problem. It's going to come and bite you in the back. Who killed Ahmed Suale? Nobody's talking about it. Nobody is talking about it. Foreigners, foreign journalists are coming into Ghana they are so interested in the issue. Why is the system, Ghana, why are we not interested in Ahmed Suale's death? I'm asking a simple question. Why is this government not interested in Ahmed Suale's death? And if I don't talk about it, I'll be an idiot. Because basically, if I don't talk about it, I'm setting my own death warrant. Why are we not talking about it? Ask the media. Ask the presidency. What actions have they taken? How far with the investigations? The people they arrested, what did they say? We are not going to take this nonsense again. Who murdered Ahmed Suale? Ahmed Suale was part of an ass. They did one of the most intriguing, one of the most interesting and most daring investigative jobs. It saw a criminal like Accusations being kicked out of the GFA. I don't care what you think. Ahmed Suale put his life on the line for Ghana. And we Ghanaians, we have turned our back to him. How ungrateful can we be? The corporates are walking in and out, and we are smiling to these criminals. What do we value again as a country? What do we value? Do we value money? Do we value power over human lives? What do we value as a people? What do we value? What do we value? Do we value just only money? And the senior journalists, they are sitting there. Today, you see a senior journalist like Paul Adomotri go and bring a comedian like Owusu Bempa to come and tell Ghanaians how we should vote and who is going to die. These mad people. These crazy people. Any serious country that want to move forward. Are these the kind of people you listen to? Kweku Bako has become like a puppet, walking in and out of the presidency, not telling the president anything. Kwame Sefa-Kain, a comedian. And I keep saying that they are intelligent, smart journalists in the system. When Bernard Avles sat down with the deputy EC board, you saw intelligence. You saw how ignorant the deputy EC boss was. That is what we want. Irrespective of the person sitting in front of you, you should be honest to ask the questions and demand reasonable answers. These are people. You think titles can move a country forward? The question is simple. Who killed Ahmed Suale? Why is the state not interested in Ahmed Suale's death? Why is this government I voted for, this NPP government, not interested in JB Dankwa's death? You get a home minister come sit on his TV, on his radio, and show a picture of a journalist, and he's shot the next day, and you want me to sit here and clap for that idiot? This imbecile, this crazy 1962 jaw-broken idiot? You want this person to go make laws for Ghanaians? And he attacks people because he thinks he's better than people. And nobody can speak. You see, let me tell you Ghanaians something. Kennedy Japan, the special prosecutor, they were the people who made Wyoming escape justice. People don't understand. You see, people don't know the deals. Because Kennedy Japan can't keep his mouth shut. Because the SP is also erratic. That's where we are. That's why we are chasing. Let me ask Ghanaians. When was the last time you heard or you went to the court for them to tell you that Wyoming was charged as a criminal? Wyoming, as we speak, has not been charged as a criminal. When PAC, the Public Accounts Committee, called Wyoming to come in, it was a trap because they were expecting Wyoming to come in, swear an oath, and say that I've been paid by this government. I did this job, and that he could be under criminal investigations. But this criminal Kennedy Japan, who does not think, who thinks that he's smarter than everybody, this village champion, who born cocaine, went out on his tiny radio station, that dirty radio station. They didn't even have quality cameras. This stupid thing went to sit on and started speaking, saying things. And Wyoming is a smart politician. What he did, he went straight to the courts. He avoided swearing, taking an oath, which would have made him, every statement he made, a criminal statement. You people don't see this Kennedy Japan is a problem in parliament. This guy's not intelligent. This guy is a bully, fighting women, fighting girls every day. I heard he came to threaten that lady who exposed. Let me tell you people, Kendapa and the lady, they are two adults. They can decide to do whatever they want to do. They can show their whatever on social media. I don't care. But for a sitting member of parliament to come sit on that dirty radio station with that guy sitting by him in a Betty Sebrebe, now Betty Seponko, hey, I said when they mean TV now, yes, we will take care of him. And people are sitting there still smiling. Ahmed Suale is dead. We have not even been able to solve that issue. JB Dankwa is dead, and this same Kennedy Japan is connected to all this death. And he comes to sit on TV and says that he's going to take care of this girl and her family, and people don't see anything wrong with it. Can that Kennedy Japan come to the United States and make that statement? We are not fools, my friends. If we were speaking shit against Mahama, speaking shit against people in the past government, we should be able to speak shit against these people because they're not better than anybody. After this Ahmed Suale death, this guy is not scared. Why? Because he knows we Ghanaians are stupid and we will soak every stupid thing he says and defend him because we are tribalistic and we have chosen party over our senses. A girl has her problems with Kandapa and they show their bodies on social media. I don't care. I didn't even talk about that because I don't care. It's their own problem. Then you are the champion. Then you come and sit on TV, come and sit on radio. You take care of this girl. She got nerves. Dirty old man like you. Tell you want to kill somebody. Such a dirty old brat like you. If people go to a trash place to go pick trash, they will leave you and pick trash away because you don't deserve to be part of humans. You don't think rationally. Canada, Japan, I'm speaking to you this way because we have given you power to lead us and make laws for us. We don't need any imbecile, any immoral person to lead the young generation. No. When you are arrested in Texas, we are waiting for you in JFK. Every single statement you make, we will put it on record. Here the way the law works. I don't know about how we this in America. Ghanaians, why don't you ask Kennedy Japan that when he comes to America, why doesn't he come and do that stupid things in America? Uncle radio, start radio also, and go and speak like the way he speaks here. They would have put a hook, they will put a hook in your balls and hang you. 30-year-old man, don't respect yourself. Every day you are the kingpin who can kill somebody. I'm asking you a simple question. I said, who killed Ahmed Suale? Because I told you the last time, the docket in the CID office, the IGP has it. And this new IGP should prove himself. When Sexy Don Don was arrested, Daniel Asari or whatever, the statement he wrote was that Kennedy Japan contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. And I'm saying that Kennedy Japan, you have the presidency on your side. You have the national security on your side. You have the BNI. You have Brian Champon. I want you to go and tell them that, my friends, this boy is embarrassing me. Bring the original docket out and read it to Ghanaians and let's see what's in there. I have dared you. It's been over 6 months now. You've not talked about it. We are not going to be intimidated. I'm telling you, my friends. We are not. And we will not. We shall not. Nothing is working in Ghana. We could have talked about the EC, Jen Bluku Alote Mensa, trying to rig the elections. NCA boss, Anochi sitting in an EC meeting as a representative of the MPP. We see nothing wrong with it. These people are bent on rigging the election because they know that they have lost it. The people are not ready to follow their stupid slogans again. People want to see action. People want jobs, realistic jobs. People want to see good health. People want to see something. They know they have lost it. The only straw that they're holding on to, my MPP, is the EC, because this lady has allowed herself to be used as a puppet. We are not talking about it, but we are talking about an imbecile. No born cocaine, because the system does not work. You allow now white people, white journalists have to come to Ghana and investigate why Ahmed Suale was shot and how far with the investigations. Are we not ashamed? And let me tell you, Ghanaians, me, Kevin Taylor, if I'm going to vote against the MPP because of Ahmed Suale, I will do. If I'm going to campaign against the MPP because of Ahmed Suale, I will do. If I'm going to campaign against this current criminal enterprise because of the 3 Takrady girls, I will do. If I am going to make sure that my fellow Ghanaians who were arrested amongst Chinese, who are being kept in jail, and the Chinese left, I'm going to campaign against that, I will do that. I'm not going to make people in power to use their positions to intimidate my fellow Ghanaians. Never. This is a corrupt enterprise. This is not a government. The president is not in charge. He does not care about you people. Everywhere he sits, he sleeps. No about banning him. You can sleep. It's fine. We don't see anything. Now it's about name dia. We have to start asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. Young concepts in any Jimmy no. He is my uncle's uncle, so we don't have to speak against him. He's my church member, so we don't have to speak. It even comes back to these religious leaders. And I want to say something to Emil Short. Emil Short, you need to protect your image. This is when you have to prove to Ghanaians that you have earned that respect. Emil Short, leading that committee at the EC, you have to show Ghanaians that this is the time that we have to respect you as a head of a committee. I'm talking to you. You have to prove to Ghanaians What the people want is what we have to get. It's not some old woman whose wig is older than her to decide for Ghanaians. If you say you want to meet the political parties, whatever, make sure you decide and accept what the people want. And as I sit here, what the people want is, let's keep this register. Let's keep this register that brought Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo into office. After that, this election, we can have time, another 3-4 years to do this. But not now. Not now. Are we mad? Emil Shad, I'm talking to you. Prove yourself to Ghanaians. I'm saying this because when you sat on your butt for hours and hours and you put together the ayawaso white paper or whatever, this president looked in your face and you threw it away. He embarrassed you and he told you that you are not smart enough. The president looked at your report and threw it away in your face. So if you've gotten this opportunity, prove to Ghanaians that you are not a puppet the president is going to use. I'm talking to you, Emil Short. And if you don't listen, if you're not hearing, I'll cut it and send it to you. Master, you're not very rough. This country is going down the drain every single day. This country is going down the drain. And we have families, we have friends, we have loved ones, we have people we grew out with. And we are not going to make some stupid people who don't think to sink this country. We are not going to allow that because you are called an honorable, so we can't speak in your face. Who made you that honorable? I'm saying that if John Dramani Mahama and his NDC, they did something wrong, they stole from us, bring the documents and make Kevin tell I'm ready on my desk here, I'll speak on it, everybody will be jailed. You are going after banks. It's a soft spot. You are going after the soft spot. You came to tell us that the executives, the whatever in the banks, the banks which were that collapsed. You are going to go after the board of directors, the people who were behind the scenes pulling the strings. Today, you've decided not to go behind the scenes. Mensa Otabil is walking in and out of his church, taking money from innocent people. Why didn't you bring him in and question him? Why haven't you put him before the court to answer questions? And the kinds, lots of them. And when you speak like this, oh, well, your life on earth is short. Why do I need to be 90 years on earth? If I live a good life, if I make sure that I serve my God right, it doesn't matter when I die. Only a thief and a criminal fights for age and years. Mensa Otabil is working. He's working. They are going, come, I'm going to arrest you, money laundering. You see this concept. Amabi has been arrested. They'll go after Koblad War. They'll go after Agongo. What is this? The people who are having meetings every single day saying that this bank should take this money. This bank writing letters and signing and confirming stuff. They are walking in and out because they are men of God. Because they are high-profile people. Let's go back to Ahmed Suale. And I will say this every single day. Kennedy Japan needs to answer questions. When you were going to Malaysia, going to visit that boy in jail, what were you going to do there? You went to Canada to tell them you're going to come buy a plane. What were you doing in Malaysia? You think we don't know you? And when they question you at Texas, you were crying like a baby. You go and sit in Ghana and you talk shit because you have a platform to deceive ignorant Ghanaians who are filled with tribalism and stupidity. What money do you spend on war? If you can buy Coke, I can buy Coke. If you can buy until is this watch, I can buy until is this watch. The ordinary Ghanaian can acquire what you can. So why? What? People live here, they give people billions of dollars. They die and they give their wealth to dogs and cats. And you have this peanut in Ghana and you want to step on everybody's fundamental right. Who killed Ahmed Suale? The police. Have you opened investigations? Who were called? You see, that white guy who came to do the investigations. He said, when he went to talk to one of the witnesses told him that the police came to him and said, shut up. One of them just booked to the northern region. Is this a system? How far would JB Dankwa's death? Is this a system? Are they the kind of people you want to hand over this country to for the next 4 years? I'm saying that this president has too much ego. He's not ready to lead. You see, the president, he has been too bitter. He's been bitter for too long. Let me tell you one secret. And Arthur Kennedy knows it. Akufo-Addo blames everybody around him, not himself. Never. 2008, when we were going to 10, President Kufuor decided to lead you, Akufo-Addo, to take you to 10 to go and campaign. He was the president. He was getting briefings. If 10 was dangerous, they would have told Kufuor that, Mr. President, it is dangerous and I don't go with the MPP. But President Kufuor said, let us go to 10. In Buzia's house, on your way at Buzia's house, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you told Atachia to go tell his wife's, you told your wife, who is a sister to the then Chief Justice, to put a warrant or whatever. Halfway, Kufuor was like, let's go to 10 and campaign. You said no, because you were getting a court injunction in Accra. Then you turn around and say Kufuor hates you. There are details that we don't want to talk about because we feel like we don't need to go back. We need to move forward. You have been bitter ever since. Who is hunting you, Mr. President? Do the right thing, meet your maker, and get a better place to live. That is what is important. What do you need all these things for? And you're making criminals just, why? You don't just say things. So my problem today is, why is the system not working? Why are they not giving us answers to Ahmed Suale's death? Ahmed Suale did one of the, I don't know. I never met this guy. I don't know where he lives. I don't know his family. But I respect him. Do you think it's easy to come sit behind a camera and speak truth to power? You people, do you know how it is? Spiritually, physically, you think it's easy? So when somebody goes to the length to make sure that such cartel is exposed and people gang up to kill that person who left behind a family, you want us to sit here and keep quiet? If you unmask Anas, I don't care who Anas. I don't care who. Anas has been unmasked. He went to change some land, and Anas. I don't care. What I care about is the job he's doing. That is what I care about. When I talked about the 400 tricycles, it was something else. He's lying. Today, that regional minister is floating some useless people around. He doesn't know where the tricycles are. The question is basic. Where are the 400 tricycles? Simple. And you want to talk about SADA? And you want us to come and clap for you and say that SADA, MP, NDC, and Mahama, where are the 400 tricycles? The 700 bicycles? Where are they? And you journalists are sitting there, you don't ask these questions because you are being fed like dogs. That's what I'll say. Some of you journalists, you are being fed like dogs from the Jubilee House. So you have decided not to speak truth to power. They call you like, come and take small monies and go and do damage control on TV and on radio. Are you guys sick in your head? Don't you know that your actions today is going to affect the future generation? Don't you know that? Don't you know that? Your actions today is going to affect your grandson, your grandchild, your wife. Don't you know that? Sitting in a VA today, what is it going to get you? So you are going to sell your people. This year, we are not going to play. Dabby. We are going to say it the way as it is, because we've realized that these people we have given power to don't think about us. 29 people died. 29 Ghanaians. The president couldn't get on national television on prime time to say that Ghanaians, this is the time we need to take action. No. He's going to London to go and talk at whatever press bullshit. 29 people died. The president couldn't come on TV at prime time to express how he felt about that. No press statement, nothing. And you want me to go and be in the queue again and go and vote for these people, these heartless people? What kind of people are we? And I blame my fellow Ghanaians because we have been too stupid. God will not throw anything from heaven to us. We need to act. And I always say, never lift a finger on your brother or sister. In that case, when you do that, the criminals win. They will divide us and take it. We have to come together. When the minority joins hands, when we join hands, we will become the majority. It is important we learn that. America, they join hands. They might have their own misunderstandings, but when it comes to the enemy, they come together, they join hands, and they make sure they win. The enemy today is this criminal cartel. The enemy today is the system which has been banned to favor some few people. The enemy today is the EC, which is trying to rig the elections. The enemy ahead of us, in front of us today, as the EC boss would say, are the corrupt politicians. The enemies are the criminals like Charles Bishop, the criminals like Pius Heze, the PDS cartel, the criminals, the Ameri deal, the Kelny GVG deal. These are the people we have to come together as citizens, speak truth to, and make sure that we take back our country in safe hands. We need to take the country from criminals. We need to take it. We will lose Ghana if we don't come together and fight this bad system. We will all lose Ghana. We will become slaves in our own homes. We will be living in the bush because some people will have the power to import guns and send us into the bush like monkeys. We have to speak up. Make sure our democracy is held together, irrespective of our political affiliation. That is what we need. We should not let Ghana get into the hands of a few who are greedy. My fellow Ghanaians, let us unite. Especially, right now, our priority should be the EC. I can sit here and tell you that EC is planning to rig the elections. They can go and get a bench warrant, a truck warrant, a Tico warrant, a Fiat, a Benwaha warrant. The EC, from their actions and from what they are doing, they are planning to rig the elections for this government because the government knows they have failed the people. Basic amenities they can't provide. They can't even build a chicken coop. They can't. They speak big words, but no action. This is a lame government. This criminal enterprise should be voted out. And I'm saying it today because if we don't, they'll hijack Ghana. If you don't want to watch my show, get out. I don't care. I didn't come to you to pay me. I didn't come to you to pay Loud Silence Crew. We're doing this because we love Ghana. The same thing they did to Kwame Nkrumah. The same thing. See the industries and companies Kwame Nkrumah built all around the country. Still, people came together, built up allegations and concocted stories to make sure Kwame Nkrumah was kicked out. Let me tell you, Mahama, I'm going to review you guys. Mahama can be one of the worst managers, but you can never compare Akufo-Addo to Mahama. Never. I say this because we live in a third world country. Basic things we need: water. Basic things we need: health. Basic things we need: employment. If you're not able to deliver any of this, you don't deserve to lead we Ghanaians. It's a fact. And I would like to ask NPP, Nana Akufo-Addo, these three things I talked about, how have you contributed to these three things? You came, somebody had already started something, finish it up. You've closed all the hospitals. People are fucking dying. Dying every day because you don't care. You want the next election so that you could make Bawumia, you just be in for 2 years. Let me tell you people something. You want to win the election, stay in for 2 years because your health it's very questionable. Stay in for just 2 years, make Bawumia the president, and you people intimidate Bawumia because he's an easy target. You want to intimidate Bawumia because then you take him out and bring Oforiatta. This plan is for daycare kids. We've lived above that. You want to run again, then you run just 2 years so that those criminals in this government can seal the holes. Then you step out after 2 years, make Bawumia the president. Then you people, your own clique will intimidate Bawumia, take him out and bring your cousin Oforiatta. It is not going to work. See, it is not about names. It is not about family. It's about who can get the job done. That is what we need. If you can't, if you can't do the job, walk out. Back to the question: who killed Ahmed Suale? Who killed JB Dankwa? That is the question we're asking. These are the questions we're asking, and we want answers. The CID should come out. Tiwa Ado Dankwa was the most useless CID boss in Ghana. She was the most useless. And I'm repeating it. Tell her wherever she is, if she's still wearing her wig, she was the most useless. Would she have acted that way if her kids were the ones in that position? 3 girls died. And I'm not, they died, they're dead. And you come sit on national television and lie because you know that the presidency will defend you. And you will tell yourself you're a Christian, you go and sit in church, make me elder. These people are comedians, you are hypocrites. You people are hypocrites, and you are entertaining this. And I hope the new CID boss will wake up. Targeting Kevin Taylor, you've targeted nothing. If I leave this seat, I'll get another Kevin Taylor to fill this. That's why this show is not about me, it's about my family. When I say my family, the people who are ready to listen to reasonable things, facts, compare bad, fake things and good things, and they make their own decisions. Those are the people I'm reaching, not those who don't want to change. Yes, yeah, Tikumase, yeah, where they MP before your life, you don't have clean water to drink. Yeah, Tikumase, yeah, Santifo, yeah, MP before, people are dying. Yeah, Kumase for, yeah, Santifo, your auntie travels, she dies on the road. Ambulances have been parked in Accra. Yeah, Kumase for, yeah, Santifo, yeah, MPP. My fellow Ghanaians, let's think. Let's think small. Since you heard that people are dying, pregnant women are dying because there are no ambulance, have you heard that any of these guys, or a family member, has gone through this? Georgia now had an accident on Winneba or whatever, a pump. They flew a helicopter. The army flew a helicopter to go and pick that idiot away. Jimmy, we are fools. Those who died yesterday on the road, they are animals. And you want to go be in a queue and vote for these clueless people? This is how we are going to go it. And we are not going to stop. George Anna had an accident. You flew our taxes, our money to go pick that guy. Now ambulances are in. Make sure these same people you don't respect get it. You want to wait because you want to win power. If it is power we want, we will take it from you. Then we will see where your level day. We don't have time for this nonsense again. It doesn't matter who is president. And I keep telling people, John Mahama should prove himself. If he thinks that he's going to win, he's going to come and become a president, and because Nana Akufo-Addo's government was the worst, we are going to see him and say, no. Then he should change his mind. He shouldn't even try contesting. If he thinks that we are going to be soft with him, if he wins power, then he shouldn't think. If he says he's going to come correct the wrongs, then he should make his mind he's coming to correct the wrongs, irrespective of where that person belongs. That is if he wins the elections. He shouldn't think. That's why I'm telling people, we are not here to please anybody. We are here to speak to the issues and save Mother Ghana. Who killed Ahmed Suale? I'm asking the Ghana Police Service. I'm asking the CID office. I'm asking the BNI. I'm asking the National Security. Why are we not getting any answers? The prime suspects are sitting on radio every day. This imbecile called Kennedy Japan. Today, yesterday, he was sitting on TV again, threatening somebody's life. And we don't see anything wrong with it. NCA makes this stupid station, Oman FM, this stupid thing he has put together. That shit sitting there. I can build something better. Come to Loud Silence Radio and TV and see modern edifice. You live in the land of the blind. And I'll come kwasesem. We will fight till the truth comes out. Those who killed Ahmed Suale, those who killed JB Dankwa, we will fight to the core. Do you know how they feel? His kids feel every morning Do you know how Ahmed Suale's wife feels every single day? Punching neighbor, punching tree. It's your uncle who did your Are you guys okay? This year's election is going to be a different election. This year's elections, as far as I live, and reasonable, rational journalists in Ghana live, you will make sure that the truth is given to the people before they go to the ballots. You will make sure you cannot buy your way with slogans, with quotations, with pastor. You can't. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Here, we don't mince words. You can text, you can call when I open the phone lines. The last 10 minutes, I'm going to open the phone lines and take some calls. The number is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. Loud Silence TV premiered last week. If you go on YouTube, you see the TV live for 24/7. We are open for business. We are open for business. If you want to advertise on Loud Silence TV, you can reach the business desk. We are open for business. We want to make sure that we bring you truth. We are not going to go beg any politician to come and put his money here. No. We are doing legit business. We are open for business, and if you want to also take advantage of the numbers, you know our numbers are good. Loud Silence TV, the business desk is ready, and they're going to talk to you. They're going to walk you through how our policies are and how our rates are. You are listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. After this short break, I'm going to come back, and then we're going to have a one-on-one discussion with the family. When I say the family, that's you. This is With All Due Respect. Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and Loud Silence TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. I know today I've not taken any time to read any of your comments because I wanted to give you time to listen to me. I wanted people to listen to the message of the day. I'm going to be reading few messages and then I'll open the phone lines so that we can have some conversation. On Facebook, lots and lots of messages coming in. NPP communicators data is finished. Views have dropped from 1.7K to 1.3K. They are going to bundle and come back. This coming from Branislav Kadnivok. Ralph Oduro says, the source say, I can see that. Haj Babs Lincoln says, NPP foot soldiers are bosses and busted. Haj Babs Lincoln. Anwar Hero says, please, people, wear the truth in politics. That's corrupt lady. Rini Hansen says, your father. Thank you. Haja Babs Lincoln says, speak English. You see, lots and lots of messages coming in. Lots and lots of messages. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect extended version. I'm taking some few messages, then I'll open the phone lines. Hundreds and hundreds of messages coming. Hundreds and hundreds. This is coming from Hajia Hafsa. Says, we are focused, my friends, my fellow Ghanaians, the youth, the young ones. Stay focused and you get to the last cent. It's very, very important. Kwame Biggie says, stop the nonsense of the party I belong to. You are working to feed yourself. Thank you, Kwame Biggie. Samira Abubakar says, Ghana is not for NPPO. Musa Meiga says, watch from Italy. Isa Al-Hassan says, watching you from Finland. YouTube is blazing. And YouTube, lots and lots of messages coming through. Let me read a few. Francis Masiga says, sometimes I think our leaders don't travel to Europe, haven't traveled to Europe before. Jennifer Baden says, plus what? Kevin, say the name properly. Plus what? I don't know what you're talking about. Edith Abba says, good job, brother. Daniel Maglo says, I love you, Kevin. I love you too. No homo. Good. Bad. Hi, Kevin. You are right. Thank you for this job. God bless you. God bless you too. Jennifer Baden says, Kevin, you chased Ace Ankuma off social media. Ace Ankuma, I'm still waiting for him. I have 3 bullets for him. Dora Anaba says, God bless you and God will see you through. If Ghana have 10 personality like you, Ghana wouldn't have been here today. I'm sorry. I'll have to read quickly because lots and lots of messages coming through. Humadu Sitsofe says, good evening, brother. When I was very surprised when I heard of the warrant arrest and all that. That's the problem. Master Jack says, may God protect you more, my brother. Emmanuel Gudunu says, great fire. Lots and lots of messages coming in. Alex Kweku says, nice one. Dora Anaba again. Nara Power says, Masa, you are the best and the best Ghanaian journalist in Ghana today. My fellow Ghanaians, they are very, very intelligent, smart Ghanaians journalists. And then we just have to give them the opportunity to speak the way I'm speaking. Emmanuel Kuduno, more fire, don't burn them. We love you and we support you. Ishmael Kote says, the system only protects criminals. That is why Papa Australia could be awarded with ministerial appointment. God save Ghana. Johnny Maxwell said, real Ghanaians are proud of you. I'm proud of you too for watching me for this 2 hours. Now we're going to be taking some phone calls. If you want to call, the number is +1. If you're calling out of the United States, +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. You can watch us live on YouTube. Just go on YouTube and look for With All Due Respect, Loud Silence Radio and TV on YouTube. Loud Silence Radio and TV. Just subscribe and then you get the notification anytime I come on air. You can also follow us on Facebook. With All Due Respect. I'm going to take my first caller. How are you doing, caller?
Hello. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. How are you, sir? And where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany.
How are you? Can we do it briefly? Can it be very, very brief? Under 30 seconds, sir. Please,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I know. Okay. What I can say is to thank you with the good job you're doing. We need many people like you to build our Ghana for us because the leaders are not thinking about the people. And I'm always glad to hear from you.
Thank you very much, sir.
That's what I can say.
Thank you for calling us. Have a good day. My next caller is on the line. How are you doing, caller? Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Can you make it
I'm
brief?
very good. Thank you.
Just 30 seconds, sir. You know, the line is blazing.
Yeah. All right. I'm calling from London.
All right.
I just want to congratulate you and we want to tell you that we support what you're doing. The young people of Ghana, we support you. And we thank you for enlightening us, opening our eyes on what is going on in our country.
Thank you very much, 100%. Thank you.
Do what you're doing, and God bless you all the time. Have procession. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's pick the next call. Hello, how are you doing, caller? Hello, caller. How are you doing?
Hello, good afternoon. Good evening,
Good evening, sir. How are
Mr. Kelvin.
Yes, sir.
I'm good, and yourself, and I'm great. I extend my greetings to your good listeners.
Thank you.
This is Mr. Article right from Bronx.
Article, can you make it just 25 seconds? Can we make it very quick? 25 seconds. I know I'm going to give you time next time.
No problem. Mr. Kelvin, I want you to help us investigate what happened to the 7 Zongo guys who were killed.
Perfect.
And then secondly, we want to ask Mr. Kelvin, what does he mean by, Mr. Kennedy Japan, what does he mean by if MPP make a noise, he will reveal how they won the election, because that constitutes treason in the Constitution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Article. Thank you. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedi Taylor. Lots and lots of things happening today. Next caller, how are you doing? How are you, sir?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
I'm calling from Germany.
Yes, sir.
I'm Justice. Yeah, Helena. Yeah.
Yeah, we listen to you, sir.
Yeah, in fact, Ghana problem. We are sorry for our dear brother who died.
All right.
Some years ago.
Thank you very much, sir.
We are so. We don't know. By we pray that those who did will face the punishment.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, caller. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I'll be taking a few calls now. Then we can just walk out of the studio. I think we made a point today. We made it clear that we're not kidding again. Hello, caller. Thank you for calling us. I can see this call is coming from Ghana. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. My only message is, Ghana, thank you so much for the work you do to us.
Thank you, Ghana.
God
thank you, Ghana.
You.
Yeah.
And we are supporting you. We are fully at your back. There's no amount of information that can find your fire.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, next caller. How are you doing, sir? Where are you calling from? Where are you calling from? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time. Hello? Yeah, the line is blazing. The line is getting hotter and hotter. We have some few calls to take. Today, we're not going to go over the time. We're going to do the next 5 minutes and we're done. Hello, caller. How are you doing, sir?
Hello.
How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Stella.
Yes, sir. Where are you calling from and your name, please?
My name is Suale. I'm calling from Indonesia.
Oh, Indonesia. How are you guys doing there? How's the distance?
Yeah. Yeah, we love you, We just want to say thank you so much for the good work.
Thank you very much, sir.
We, the youth of Ghana, we are going to support you and with anything that we are supposed to do and support you. And you keep doing the good work for the mother Ghana.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time. Thank you very much, sir. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedi. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This is a call coming from Ghana. I want to hear. Hello, how are you doing, sir? No, this is not coming from. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How are you doing, sir? Your name?
Hello. My name is Hans Boache.
Hans, how are you doing, sir?
I'm very fine.
Great. Can we do this in 20 seconds?
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, we're listening to you, Hans.
Hello, this is Khan Boache.
Yeah, Khan, we're listening to you, Khan.
I'm fine, Kelvin.
Yeah, can you do this in 20 seconds? Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm so worried. A year on, Ahmed Suale. This is so serious. Ghanaian media are not even worried. But the international media are so worried. Imagine this happening in the US. Hello?
I'm here, sir.
Hello. Imagine if this happened in the civil world. Imagine if this happened in the US. Imagine this happened in UK. It's so sudden. It's so sudden.
You know,
even
sir,
the Ghanaian media are defending.
I can see you are very, very worried. What you have to do is make sure your voice is heard.
Worried.
Yes, make sure your voice is heard every time. Make sure you speak truth to power. And I really like your vigor. Thank you very much, sir.
Definitely
Thank you.
We will do.
Thank you, sir. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedi. Today, we talked about who killed Ahmed Suale. We talked about the bench warrant from Judge J. Baffoe. I actually responded to that. Who is on the line? How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you, Kevin. My name is Habib. I'm calling you from Italy.
Italians, how are you guys doing in Italy?
Yeah, we are managing, Kevin, with a lot of problems going on in Ghana. How can we be sleeping easily?
It will be fine.
Kevin, I have it is fine. It is fine. I just have one suggestion for you.
Okay.
You see, that it is very hot to get you. So if you could please get another line. We will get one line for local calls and one line for foreign calls in the next episode. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your time.
To work hard for the people of Ghana.
Thank you very much, sir.
All of you.
Thank you for your time, sir. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I told you Loud Silence TV. Loud Silence TV is actually different from Loud Silence Radio. Loud Silence TV is open for business. If you go on YouTube, you see Loud Silence TV playing 24/7. It is very active. You see some of the best shows, content are being rolled out every single day. If you want to do business, you know our numbers, great numbers. As we speak, nobody has those numbers. I'm telling you, and it's an authority. Nobody has those numbers. If you want to do business, if you want to put your product out there for the world to know, we're talking about the United States of America. We're going to send your product everywhere in the world. Contact the business desk of Loud Silence TV, and they'll talk to you. They'll tell you our code, and then we'll take it from there. How are you doing, caller?
Yeah, hello.
How you say? Where are you calling from in your name?
Yeah, my name is Rafik, calling from Germany. Please, I want to ask you, when are you going to play the judge voice?
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I've given the Chief Justice, I'm giving him that space because I respect him and I know he's going to take action. If he refuses to take that action, then we have to make sure that those voices come out.
Yeah,
that is it.
But I'll be very happy. I'll be very happy if you play the voice, because I think they want to play with our minds. Because I don't see the reason why they play this injunction on you. So try to do something.
All right, so thank you very much for your time. How are you doing, next caller? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about Kevin?
Great. Where are you calling from?
My name is Michael. Kevin, my name is Michael. I'm calling from Virginia. Hey, look, you're doing a great job. This is what we need. All right. Look at the weather here in America. Look at what we are going through.
Yeah.
We need to fight with our blood to save our mother Ghana. You are doing fantastic job. But please, my brother, remember, you need to mobilize all the youth here in Virginia, in the DC area, so that we can have an agenda, we can have a vision. Right now, there's an organization called My Ghana Bako, but we need to keep in touch. I have to find a way to talk to you.
All right, sir.
I need to sit down with you so we can get something going.
Anything for Ghana. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I have 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes to leave you guys. I know you are family. We're going to meet again on Tuesday, but I have 5 more minutes to be taking calls. I'm going to read some for you. Message Ishmael Kote on YouTube says the system only protects criminals. I think I've read that already. Nana Kokwe, Kevin is too charged. You know, boss, tone down. 10 everything up today. Joshua 19 today. The network in Ghana is very, very bad. It's not allowing we to listen to you. Oh man. And then you get the NCA boss. Instead of him making sure things are right, he's following the NPP to meetings, EC meetings, to discuss elections. Hello, caller. How are you doing? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm calling from Ghana.
Oh, you're calling from Ghana. It's nice to get calls from Ghana.
Sunyani, yeah.
Sunyani, nice. Sunyani guys, how are you guys doing in Sunyani?
Yeah. We are all fine. We're all fine by the grace of God.
Great. Can we do this in under 30 seconds? Yeah.
Thank you very much. I see there's a problem we are facing in Ghana. Very huge one. I don't know. You see, there are ongoing recruitment background.
Mm-hmm.
You will never know who will be recruiting. They will be recruiting them every day. They will be employing them, but they will be telling us that they are not selling any forms. They are not picking anyone. They are not recruiting anything. But we are always seeing our friends. They are being recruited into the system. Immigration, the army, the police, everywhere.
Yeah, I've got a few people getting to me trying to tell me. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will be very happy for you to address that issue.
I'll address that issue for you, sir.
Maybe you can help us with it.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll take care of that issue. Hello, lots and lots of people. Hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir. Where are you calling from in your name, please?
Is it good? I'm calling from Belgium.
It's good afternoon here in the US. How are you doing, Richard?
Yeah, fine, Kevin. And you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, we thank you for the good job that you are doing for us. You know, we appreciate it. We appreciate it, and we will guide you whatever will happen.
Thank you
I
very
hope
much,
we
sir.
have people like we have journalists like 4 or 10 like you outside. You know, to be talking, to be giving the news like this. We'll be happy.
Thank you very much,
keep on
sir.
the good work.
Thank you for your time. Yeah. Thank you. Hello, caller. Hello, how are you doing? We have 3 more minutes here.
Yeah,
how are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Kelvin, how are you? I'm Bernard. I'm calling from Austria.
I don't know why my Ghanaian guys are not getting through. Our system is so weak. Our networks, they can't even get through.
You know, it's not about the network. You know, this MPP communication minister doesn't want people to be communicating outside. So we, the ones in Europe, when we call you, it goes direct.
It comes through, yeah.
But Ghana, they are tracking your phone lines not to make it clear for people to speak their mind.
Oh, man.
You know?
All right, sir.
This party can do anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, today I'm very sad just because I'm a Suale. I'm very sad. The whole day at work I was quiet. They asking me, because I'm a Dagoma, he's a Dagoma, we are from the same town.
His brother, yeah.
And I know that I'm very close to the family, it's just like a brother.
Man.
And for me, I can see, since it happened, I know it's the gang of Kennedy Japan who planned it. But even the former CID boss know about this fact, and because of political will, they just pump it someplace. So I'm praying that a new NDC government will come and open up this investigation so that the perpetrators, those who kill him, will be put.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your time. So I'm going to take one more call, then I'll close the show. We've done 15 minutes over our regular time. Yeah, I'm going to take one more call and then close the show for the day. I think everybody yeah, I know. The line is blinking. And the calls are... Okay, so before I leave, few messages on Facebook. Good evening, bro. This Gilbert entry. Nicholas Yabua says, we are tired of these useless leaders. Delali Nyami says, bro, keep it up. I acknowledge the fact that you are the mouthpiece of Ghanaians. Thank you very much, sir. Street Africa Ivan says, so go get a job then. Why watching him? Thank you very much. Godfred Saki says, good work. God bless you. God bless you too, my friend. Jane Fabrice Archer, Zadiku Zul Zaranda, and 15 others are watching. You guys are watching from your locations, different locations. Thank you guys for watching me. Dan Zari is watching. Love Tay is second. I'm taking the last call. I'm hoping this call is going to be a woman. It's very important. Hello, caller.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. It's a lady. My producer is clapping. It's a lady. It's a lady. Finally, we got a lady through. How are you doing, madam? What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Rashida calling from Finland.
How are you doing, Rashida?
I'm great. Thank you.
Talk to us, Rashida. All the guys are listening to you. You are the last caller. I'm giving you enough time. Just talk to us. All the guys are watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm great. I'm Rashida. I'm calling from Finland.
Okay. What do you want to say, Rashida?
I'm great. Yeah. My issue goes on the EC, the issue about EC.
Okay.
The issue about our EC.
Yeah, we're listening.
We beg her in the name of God. She should try as a woman to help save Ghana.
Okay.
We beg her. We are on our knees, begging her to try as much as possible to save Ghana.
Thank you very much, Rashida. Thank you very much for that advice. And all the people in Finland, I know you're calling from Finland. Yeah, we wish you good luck. Thank you very much, Rashida. So that's how I bring the show to an end. My name is Kevin Judicial. But remember, you can follow Loud Silence Media on Twitter. You can also follow us on Periscope, and also you can follow us on YouTube. These are the handles: Facebook, Periscope, Twitter, LinkedIn, and YouTube. You can find Loud Silence Radio and TV. Loud Silence Radio and TV. Also, for ads, if you want to place ads on the TV and also on radio, there are shows, some few shows are going to be rolling out very soon. We have a Senegalese from Senegal who will be hosting a political show. His name is Kamara. Very, very vocal. We have one Nigerian. His name is Kunle. He'll be hosting a Nigerian political show. He will also be on this platform. This is the smallest BBC you can think of. The shows will be rolling out from next week. So if you want to do business with Loud Silence TV and radio, especially with the TV side, if you want to do business, just email us. Email us, loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. Loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. Or you can call on this line, +1 202 751 8769. We open for business. You can call this line for Loud Silence TV ads, and sometimes radio ads. You can call +1 202 751 8769. My fellow Ghanaians, I've always said I am a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in my hand, a messenger who is not scared of the people who are fighting against the system, a messenger who is willing and ready to speak truth to power, a messenger who is focused on the last cent. My fellow Ghanaians, my family who listen to me every day, I respect you. I will never lie to you. I'll make sure that I serve you the best of facts. This is the show that you have to be listening to. If you want to hear the facts, if you want to hear truth, my fellow Ghanaians, I've always said that be focused, especially the youth. Be focused. Don't take your eye off the ball. My name is Kevin Echo Bedu Taylor. I'm a born Fanti, half ever, very, very strong Ghanaian, and I believe in my country. This is Loud Silence Radio. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor.
If you just joined us, as a shit show. This is going to be airing on YouTube and Loud Silence TV. So entertainment, music, culture, you know. We're going to be talking about that on the show. We're not scripted. We're not, you know, talking about what people tell us to talk about. We talk about what we like to talk about.
My name is Alfred Amuzu. I'm the host of the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence Radio and TV.
What are we doing about it? Why are we not holding these people accountable? Is it because they are Akan or because they are not nothness? It is enough of the tribal games. Enough. Enough of the tribalism. Why is it always the nothness and the nothness and the others? We are hitting them in their belly. Every day. Because of the way their name sounds? Is it because every time we are hitting their tummy, their face, and we all know? Let's stop that and speak to the issues. When John Mahama was in power, he did so many things we did not agree, and we spoke on it. John Mahama, as a president of the republic, took a Ford gift, and we all spoke against it. And we said the president does not do that. We spoke, we rebuked him. When John Mahama was in office, Hama, that lady, said she will make, she didn't even say, I've made the money. If I get a chance, I will make, or whatever, before I leave politics. John Mahama fired that lady. John Mahama jailed his own appointees. And when you speak on these things, because we need to use these things to make a case for people to understand what we are experiencing now, is disgusting. A criminal like Charles Baffoe, he took bribe on camera. Today, see the Galamsey thing. Professor Frimpong Manson, his son, Jojo Frimpong Manson, is busily on the concession of Anglo-Gold Ashanti in Obuasi, mining. Kennedy Japan, the imbecile, is speaking on it. We don't have to scream about these things. Let's sit as rational human beings. We have to think. We are not better than Rwanda. We are not better than Congo. We are not better than Liberia. We are not better Christians than anybody. We are not wiser than Yahunye Fenchino. It is because we have come together in the past to sustain the democracy. But what is happening now is a dictatorship. Today, the Jubilee House, the biggest house in Ghana today, is shielding criminals. Pius Heze, a visa-racketeering imbecile like this. How difficult is it for the president to say, I have fired you? How difficult? That is what you have to understand. How difficult is the president? Is it for the president to say, Pius, what you did is clear crime. I fired you. Leave my government and let us focus on Ghana. How difficult is it for Akufo-Addo to say that, hey, Charles Baffoe, you cannot come close to this government. Leave. How difficult is that for the president to say, hey, Jaco, nobody misled you. You don't. You see, how difficult is it for the president to call his own girlfriend, Osla Owusu, and say, go and face Ghanaians and show them the documents about the Kelly GVG. How difficult is it for the president to say that, hey, this PDS deal is the biggest scandal to hit this country. Every person involved should stand trial. How difficult if a president has the country at heart. If the man is serving you and not interested in the money you make, why should this be difficult for him? This is simple maths. We don't need a PhD to come and explain this to us. Why are we not talking about it? What has changed? Today, when you go to Kumasi, the journalists have become like poultry and cocoa. You throw corn to them and they all eat the same way. Yeah, kamfo, yeah, santifo, sebi, we are kani, we are santini, no, be a Jimmy, I want to be can't him so way Jimmy. Sebi without your respect. Into be a canina or real or disrespect you. Want to be sharing him can just boga. No bossing, men didn't some hunu. Why can't we do that if we're able to do that in 2015? As we speak, the king of the Ashanti kingdom, or say, he has taken all the representatives on the KMA board, respective boards, because this government appointees and this government as a government, they don't respect him. The Bain Assem will be see Ghana. Ask me and ask yourself. The king said, know what? Take everybody who is a rep. So the local government now, we don't even have a local government. The chiefs, I'm from a royal home. My father is a paramount chief, and I know the importance of chiefs. And if chiefs start to detach themselves from a government, then you have to know the beginning of the end is near. These are the things we have to be talking about as Ghanaians. In the next 10 years, where are we going to be as a country? I live here. I can tell you in the next 10 years where my daughter is going to be, because the system has been put together. That is what I want my fellow bloggers living here, enjoying life here, who are living through the system, to tell people back home, like, my fellow Ghanaians, stop acting stupid and start speaking truth to power. So if you're a blogger in America and I hear you making such stupid comments, leave. It is nothing. It is during Muhammad's time, didn't you see West? Then you are stupid. Yeah. If today we are going to try and divert every attention, try and blame Muhammad for what we are going through today, then we are not humans. Why are we like this? Corruption. Nana Atudankwa Ekufuado, the president of the Republic of Ghana, has been, you see, if you see Nanado as a president, who born corruption, to be a Canada Japan who born cocaine. I can list hundreds and hundreds of corruption that Nana Atudankwa Ekufuado is directly involved. PDS. When PDS happened, Ekufuado went all the way to Angola to address Ghanaians. There is a total delete. If you're a rational Ghanaian, I hope you have Ghana at heart and you respect Ghana. There alone is a total delete. He's out. Americans have problem, and the president leaves America. He goes to Cambodia to go and address Americans. Allowed? Sino-Hydro deal, where is it now? A Ghanaian was going to take care of this, employ we Ghanaians, but they said no. Let us give to Chinese. Do you know what the Chinese can do? The Chinese we relied on before we came to power, NPP. What have they done for us? I want people to come out and say China gave us this. China has done this. What has China done for us? Sada. John Mahama then confirmed Omutuko Burkina Faso. We blasted Mahama to the core. We brought his mother in, we brought his family, his mom, the appointees. We made them understand that, Masa, you cannot waste our money. We need to know where those in confirm went. We asked questions. And Ghanaians listened and be like, damn it, Mahama, you've made a big mistake. If you can't provide those in Kuko or in confirm, leave power. This same Sada, Mahama left thousands and thousands of tricycles and bicycles behind. We kicked him out. Because we were made to believe, and I was part of it, we made Ghanaians believe that Mahama was actually the corrupt president all the things he brought, the tricycles, he was bringing it for himself and his family. So we kicked Mahama out. Over 400 tricycles are missing. Over 700 motorbikes are missing. And these things were bought by Mahama. Debiano, we come here and insult him. The Mahama we kicked out because we thought that he wasn't doing things right. Today, a regional minister, National Northern Development Authority boss, they have come together. 10 footer containers, 40 tricycles each. In them, they disappeared. They changed. Almost charging, almost chanting. Na pa. But we saw in the primaries of the MPP how Samia Oku was sharing motorbikes. How the general secretary was sharing motorbike tricycles. We didn't ask where they came from. The moment you ask, the answer is John Mahama is corrupt. Today, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. With all due respect to Nigeria, Master, if you deserve the title, you deserve the title. Today, we have overtaken Nigeria. So now we are Omogana. Omogana. Now, we are the corruption capitals. If corruption was captain's band, we are tornado. Ekufuado, you are corruption tornado. We can talk over and over. A married deal. Ejako said the president directed him to go do that. They all came together. They beat Ejako. They tore him into pieces. They kicked him out indirectly. They forced this guy to walk out because he was willing and ready to speak the truth. The president said, I was deceived or whatever it was. I was misled. I say all these things I'm listing. Let's put John Mahama in it, that it will happen under John Mahama's time. And Katrotre Okrom, you're to Ashino. And Kambana boy and fita. You girls, you people, you know you're fita. You can now boy no title or son Pentecost for the be. And they walk to the Jubilee house and say, John Mahama, Tenny, walk out. Today, one of us is president, or until we should watch the way we talk and the way we speak to people. Because yan kaseya, you know, or kani enimguase fato kaniba. Enimguase de fata taniba, fata uneniba. Procurement breaches. A J or whatever, Azuri did a serious story on it. Where is the guy? He's walking freely and even threatening we Ghanaians. I am taking my time to let Ghanaians understand the kind of president we have and the kind of government we have. And if we don't take care and we follow these liars, because the anger in people is getting too much. And the more the anger boils in people, one day, I grew up in Obuasi. There was one rich man, they used to call him one day. Atachia. When I did that scandal, Atachia signing contract, billions, cook up money, stealing. Atachia is still at post. I said, let's put Mahama there. It happened under Mahama. And Kavim lady. And Kobe run the draws, not a bonity, no, Pakotina radio so. And Kakwame Sefakai, and Kanopana, and Kobe fine, no, Betina radio so. Kokubako. These are the things that we can't speak about today because one of us is president. But Ghana does not belong to a few people or a family or a clan. No. NYA, when I released that scandal, they came after me, insulting and attacking me. Where is the money? Me, I'm always not even concerned about the people because what they will do is write a resignation letter and go and sit at home. I want the money. Where did the money? And if you can't provide that money, you need to go to jail. The same way John Mahama jailed people when they refused to make account. That is leadership. And you think I am campaigning for I am not. Because my own MPP, they cannot speak without mentioning John Mahama's name. So I will have to make every example with John Mahama. That is how we are going to have our politics now. The worst president today, the most elite president who says he's the most smartest president, compares all his flaws to that. And you want Ghanaians to clap for you. Cash for seats. Nothing happened. They covered it. Multimedia, the mouthpiece of this government. Criminals in that Ken Coop they call the studio. They covered it. Cash for seats. And the most amazing thing is 600,000 liters of fuel just disappeared at Bust. Till date, we don't know where that 600,000. Now, angels no more so no. If this fuel had dissolved or whatever, evaporated into the skies, and come on, in machine form. 600,000 liters. Nobody is talking about it because it is Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Let's put Mahama in there. We are interchanging positions now. And all the people at Peace FM, Adum FM, Multimedia. You see, we are hypocrites, my fellow Ghanaians. And when you speak like this, you sound like you hate somebody. We don't hate anybody. We want truth to prevail. 600,000 liters of fuel has disappeared. Today, nobody's facing trial. Nobody's being questioned. People are working with that money. Do you know how much we lost? 600,000 liters of fuel. Jesus. I will be a fool to campaign for the NPP and campaign for Akufo-Addo. And if you're a rational Ghanaian, Sebi, what Dimoko Dinchine, now I do fear. Sebi, why do you fear? You would never go and sit on radio or whenever you hear, you get on the street, Jimmy for. Maritime Authority, that guy, the air conditioning guy, where is he? And that the maritime boss, that guy, 11 air conditions, hundreds and hundreds of thousands. He has blown this money. And he sometimes come on. Then we get journalists. You see, they want to protect him. Paul Ademotre takes this guy through the house. They're trying to defend and protect. What? Are we sick? This guy is a candidate for jail. How are we okay as a people? This guy is still working in Ghana. They even wanted to make him the board chair of GRA. Why, Akufo-Addo? Why? You just wanted to be president or what? I don't even understand. You just want to be president or like Akufo-Addo? Tell us something. Tell us something before you die. Tell us something before you die. You know when you go to Ntako and all that. Nah, say something, do something. Now you can't do Foko. Me, I'm telling you. As far as you have Oforiata in charge of the economy, as far as you have Gabi Ochodaku pulling the strings, the criminal strings, you have somebody, a smoker, who smokes in public, like Bedi Etuo. When you don't have these, Masa, you can't do Foko. I'm telling you. Until you decide to serve the people and become honest with yourself and go back to the basics and fight corruption, Akufo-Addo, you can't. I hear you, producer. We can go and come now, Kroll and Associates. Yaw Osaf Mafo, Yeni Amafo, Chivisa Homanso, connection number, so about that. You know, Reggie Roxton, those times. Like Reggie Roxton, I said, no, or prophet. You know that rap, Yaw Osaf Mafo, Yeni Amafo, Chivisa Homanso, connection number, so Yaw Osaf Mafo. This is the same Yaw Osaf Mafo who brought Kufuor's administration down. Yaw Osaf Mafo. Mr. Reggie Roxton. Respect, grandpapa. Yaw Osaf Mafo, Yeni Amafo, Chivisa Homanso, connection number, so local Reggie. My producer is laughing. My producer is laughing. Jack, rap. Oh goodness. Ghana politics is like comedy now, right? This is funny. Osaf Mafo, 1 million shall the two, and on Ghana, and already Timujini, and I can't. If Osaf Mafo was in Russia, They will hook him on dawane at the bottom. They will show up at Pijano. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio, and this is With All Due Respect extended version. No, let's get serious here. And this man has the guts to say they should jail the Auditor General. What? I mean, this is not a government, too. Let me tell you, Ghanaians, what we are seeing now is not a government, too. It's a family, it's a clique, it's a criminal cartel that want to have generational wealth. And they have capitalized on the ignorance and stupidity of Ghanaians to do that. And how they do that is simple. They divide us and they take. And how do they divide us? They play the tribalistic game with us. That is how they divide us and they take from us. They play the tribalistic game. But this time we are not going to allow that because we love our country more than they do love us. Yeah, was for $1 million. Do you know what $1 million can do? And the community that comes with it. And you 1 million go a bit of that. So I hold on 1.200. That place they pay me $1 million. And this guy is working in Ghana. And he wants the Auditor General to be jailed. And we are sitting there saying that, oh, four more for Nana. Really? Then these same people, when they want to go on holidays, they have a plane, now called Dubai. Now Dubai, no, and cook on a building crew, no me. If you don't want to live by the rules and regulations, this is what we get. Let's talk about Galamsey. Let's talk about the banking cleanup. And I wanted to say something today. I'm going to come out with an expose on this banking cleanup. It will shut that conversation down. Totally. I'm coming out with an expose on the banking cleanup. Ghanaians will sit back. These are a few I can even think about now and tell you. You can add yours. Add yours. My producer said I should go on break. When I come back from break, and before I go on break, I need to make this announcement. On Loud Silence TV and radio, there are some shows coming up. Yes, I tell you, this is the small BBC. There's a show which is going to be hosted by Kamara. He's from Senegal. He's a good host, man. He knows his game. He's a political guy who knows our politics in Senegal. It's called Priorities. Priorities is going to start on Monday, 12 p.m. on Loud Silence Radio and TV. The show is called Priorities. He talks about politics in Senegal and around Africa. Also, there's this show called High Impact Politics. High Impact Politics will be hosted by Kunle Olumofe. Kunle might be on my show today. Today, we have taken the title from them. We have taken the corruption title from Nigeria. His show is also going to be on Monday at 3 p.m. This is where we separate facts from noise, my fellow Ghanaians. I'll be back after this 3 minutes break. Then we take some messages and then we move on with the show. My name is Kevin Ekobedi. Tell us this. It's With All Due Respect.
Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. Baby, I know know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way. Everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way. Where everything not different, everything not different. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. You home, America. You dance, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different.
Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Are we back from the break? Yes. There was a lot of fire. I'm going to have a quick 5 to 7 minutes talk with Kunle Olomofe. He's Nigerian. He'll be having his own show on this network come Monday at 3 p.m. US time. That is 8 p.m. Ghana.
8 p.m. Ghana.
9 p.m. Nigeria, yeah. So it's going to be 3 p.m. US time. It's going to be 8 p.m. in Ghana and 9 p.m. in Nigeria. I was talking and he was laughing. Now the corruption perception index came out, and then we realized that Ghana, we have overtaken Nigeria.
For you to overtake Nigeria, you try. Go
Kule, we have overtaken you guys. We have taken the captain's band. Yeah, we have tried it. It's not easy to overtake Nigeria.
That's our passion.
That's your passion. Corruption is Nigeria's passion. We have overtaken you. In Jesus' name, we will maintain. We will try and overcome that.
It's sad.
It's sad. You know, we are making fun of this. This is a serious thing.
It is.
You know, but the issue is that his show is called High Impact Politics. High Impact Politics, and it's going to be live on Loud Silence Radio. So I'm going to have a quick 5 minutes before the top of the hour. So, what is your show going to be about?
Well, it's in the name already.
Yeah.
It's about, let me start by saying this. A lot of people, look at politics and shows about politics, talking about politics, just a way to rant.
Mm-hmm.
A situation where you can come and just vex and
walk away.
And let's talk,
Yeah.
And I got tired of that back in 2015. And I got into media because of that.
Yeah.
I didn't get into media for fame.
Yeah.
I didn't get into media for money. I got into media not to discuss issues, but to get solutions that impact people. If we are talking and there is no impact, what is the point?
There's no point.
One of the things that attracted me to you is, we were saying off here, we're laughing. When you are here, I don't like being here with you. You are angry.
Yeah, my people are very passionate about But
that anger, that passion that comes from you has an impact. It's not just noise, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I decided to join
Loud Silence.
Your platform, because back in Nigeria, I had a show on radio.
Yeah.
for a while. And the whole idea, like I said, is to have an impact on people's lives. And there was an incident where the governor of Lagos State back then came up with, this deadline for taxation for entrepreneurs. And he said within 24 hours or 48 hours, if you don't have your tax, situation sorted out as a small business owner in Lagos, they were going to start clamping down on them, locking them up, and fining them unbelievably. I came on air that morning and the reaction that I put out there. Yeah. This was a law that was about to be, the next day it was going to roll in 24 to 48 hours or thereabouts, if I remember correctly. And, the desire for me to protect entrepreneurs in Nigeria is also a very big thing. I'm an entrepreneur myself. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I respect entrepreneurs all over the world. And so that's really another reason why I got into politics. And so within 24 hours after that show, the governor came back. This was all over the newspapers. He was ready to fly with it and start locking people up. For what? We are not saying people shouldn't pay taxes. Yeah. But you live in a country, we are laughing about it now, corruption and all that. You live in a country that's not working. People are not getting value for even the little money they're putting down. Yeah. People are the ones that are running their own, electricity, their own water, they're building their own roads, and then you want to tax them again. And if they are not able to pay, you lock them up. No. If you're looking for a totalitarian, irresponsible government, you can't look any further than that. And I put it to them directly that way. And the next day they changed it immediately. They made it. So these are the kind of things we're going to be. It has to be impactful. Yeah. And I want people to, this is the thing. It's not going to be, like I say, it's not a discussion. I'm not interested in discussing. Yeah. No. You bring them in. You say the issues. The solutions to the problems. We all know what the problems are. Yeah. Let us discuss solutions, and not only discuss solutions, we're going to be taking it a step further with high impact politics. If the people are involved, because you have to be involved in your own future and your children and your children's future. I'm not going to run and fight for your future for you. You have to fight for yourselves. So if you are showing interest in it, we will have a platform, high impact politics, that will connect directly with the governments. Yeah. And let them know what exactly the people are saying and what exactly the people want. Okay. So, it's about impact. It's not about talking. It's about solutions. So you heard for yourself, Kunle Olufemi. Olomofe, sorry. Kunle Olomofe. Yeah, we've taken over now. We have taken over. So if you make mistakes. No. We have the captains. I don't. So Kunle will be hosting the show on Monday. Don't miss this show. This is I tell you, this is the small BBC we have here. Every person here on this network is smarter than smart. It's a fact. And then I know most Ghanaians understand Nigerian politics a little bit. We are more interested because when you come to the West African region, Western region, we speak English. Nigeria speak English. The rest all speak French. So basically, if you understand Ghanaian politics, you should understand Nigerian politics. Yeah, but I think and there are a lot of Nigerian communities in Ghana. And we're the same thing. Yeah. When you're talking about employment, you're talking about health. It's the same thing. We're having the same issue. The same issue. So don't miss on this show. You need to watch Kunle. It's going to be on Mondays, 3 p.m. US time, 8 p.m. Ghana time, and 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Don't miss Kunle's show. It's called High Impact Politics. And then you hear what facts are. He will separate facts from noise. Mr. Kunle, thank you very much for joining us on this show. And we hope to see you on Monday on your maiden edition. Thank you. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. And then when I come back, we're going to finish the show up.
My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The song you were listening to is called America. America, yes. I know lots and lots of people are asking, who is this musician? Who is this guy? His name is Cool Date. Mr_Cool Date on Instagram. You can go on Instagram and follow this gentleman. His music, and he's Ghanaian. Don't think some African American. No, he's Ghanaian. And I'm going to interview him one of these days. His name is Cool Date. In fact, when you want to follow him on Instagram, Mr_Cool Date. You see him, you can listen to his songs there. You're back to the show. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. So as I was saying, we have to come together as a people. I'm going to talk for the next 10 minutes. Then I'll just go straight to the phone lines. I'm so sorry we cannot have our interview today. I know Nana Jantua was expecting me to call him, and it's not late. I'm still going to call him next week and talk to him on this issue. I'm actually going to call him. We're having some technical problems with our line, so we can't have the interview today. But as I was saying, we have to come out and start speaking. I've talked on so many things. I've talked on Judge Baffoe. Here, the CJ, the Chief Justice, has been petitioned. Chief Justice, we respect you. We respect your office. As Ghanaians, we have given you the power to make sure that our judicial system works and it's back on its feet. I know you are going to take your time. You are going to take all the time and analyze this issue. You have been on a panel which reprimanded Judge Baffoe. I don't want to put words in your mouth, and I don't want to decide for you what to do. But I know you make the decision in the interest. You make a decision that will help Ghanaians and also sustain our democracy and our judiciary system. And I know that this new Chief Justice listens and he will do the right thing. We talked about so many things. Corruption today is stronger than the city. We talked about tribalism. We talked about how we are failing to speak truth to power. We talked about how the media, some media men and some media houses are twisting the facts. As we speak now, Ghana, corruption is stronger than the city. As we speak under Akufo-Addo, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. These are facts, and I don't have to explain myself. Go on the net, Google, check it out, and see if I am lying. I wouldn't come sit here and victimize anybody or lie against anyone. These are the facts. Are we not embarrassed? Are we not surprised? Are we not embarrassed as a people? Today, Nigerians will sit and laugh and be like, these people, just 30 million people, they have overtaken us when it comes to corruption. 30 million people. Nigerians will laugh. Why? Because the government we have today is a government which only believes in family and friends. It's a government, or it's a president. Yes, the president we have today is a president who believes in corruption. I say he believes in corruption because Nana Akufo-Addo is even harboring corrupt individuals. He's defending crime. He's shielding criminals like Charles Bissou. He's shielding criminals like Pius Heze. He's shielding criminals like the former maritime boss. He's shielding criminals in all sectors. The AJ guy from procurement. The president is shielding criminals. He does not believe in accountability. He does not believe in clean governance. Nana Akufo-Addo is not ready to lead. These are the facts. He can't fire, he can't hire. Over 123 ministers. Has he been able to reshuffle? Ask yourself that question. He can't, because he knows that this is a criminal enterprise, and when you touch one, you have touched the eye of another. That's why the president cannot even reshuffle his ministers. This is the problem we have today. And when you speak on it, somebody from somewhere will say that you are an enemy from within. Somebody will say you are being paid by somebody. These are facts. I don't have to tell people what to go look for. Today, the president, as we speak, Nana Akufo-Addo has traveled more than any president in Ghana. I keep saying that if you have information on the past government, I've opened my office. If we're Ghanaian, because I hear people say that, Kevin, you are not bashing the MPP, the NDC. Why are you not bashing the NDC? You are one way. I keep telling people this is an anti-corruption platform. As far as Ghanaians pay you with our money, as far as you live on our money, as far as we use the taxpayers' money to pay you, we will come after you. Now, if this government, if anyone in this government, if any journalist thinks that they have something on the past government and they can't say it, send it to me here and I will speak on it. And if I don't, go out there and publish it and say, I gave these documents to Kevin Taylor and he refused to publish it because it was NDC. I said, my desk, my office is open. Bring the corruption. I would never sit on my platform and make things up. That would be the last thing I would do. If somebody said there was Bas Brandon, if somebody said a confirm has flown to Burkina Faso, why do we have the special prosecutor? Why do we have the attorney general? Why do we have the police? Why are these people walking in and out of their homes? Why are we not arresting these people? You want me to come and sit here and act like Chairman to me? Or act like a Bronya DC, big head, no sense, talk trash and walk away? I am not going to do that. I deal with the facts. And I will not allow people to intimidate me to say things that are not true. That's why I'm saying that this platform is open. If even you live in the United States or you live in Ghana and you have facts and you want to appear on this show, give us a call, email me, send us a text. I'll get you on the show. That is if you have the facts. You need facts to make a case. We don't just say things. I'm open. Kevin Taylor is bashing one way. He's one way. I said the facts I have are on this government. I have talked to my own people, my own MPP government. From every ministry, give me something to work with. Even in the police department, give me something to work with. Let me go and tell the people that this is what John Mahama and his people did. I can't come and sit on my radio and TV and insinuate or make allegations I cannot substantiate. I will never do that. I will never. And then my fellow journalists in Ghana sit on radio. When my MPP people come into a radio station and they're talking about SADA, they're talking about Unconfirmed, they're talking about Mahama stealing gold and gold, ask them for documents. Let them prove it. This is the new generation. We just don't take anything. I said, my office is open. My desk is open. It can be anonymous. You bring it. When I verify, we will put it out there. If we don't, tell the world that Kevin Taylor is a liar. He's a one-way journalist. He only bashes the president and bashes this government because I even heard sometime that he said, Nana Addo he took my Galamsey concession from me. That's why I'm angry. What is all this? Masa, make people put me in a good position, cry. Galamsey concession saying. Some people too were saying that, I was part of the Achim clique and they did something to me. Master, nobody has done anything to me. I have my reasons. My reason is simple. I just want to make sure my people, the truth is said to them. It doesn't matter irrespective of who is in power. It could be John Mahama. It could be Nana Akufo-Addo. I don't care. When you're wrong, I'll tell you in your face that you are wrong. Let me tell the future generation. Let me tell those people who want to get into politics now that you are going to get into the biggest and the most difficult job now. Because we will not allow you to steal from us again. If you're a young man, you're a young woman, you're in a university, you are outside, you are in Europe, you're in America, thinking of getting into politics in Ghana because you think it's an easy way to make money. As far as I live, as far as people like Anas lives, and as far as like Azuri Dems live, as far as Bernard Avle and the rest who are ready to speak truth to power, they live, we will not sell this country on a silver platter again. We are not going to do that. We are going to make sure that we fight the liars. We fight the criminals. Our mothers are dying. Our young sisters are dying. Our school education system is messed up as we speak. Our health system is messed up. No jobs. People cannot afford 3 square meals in a day. And you want me to come and sit here and act all nice and say, please give the president time while the president is overseeing a criminal enterprise? And I will not do that. I will not. I'm telling you for a fact, I am never going to do that. So if you're a young man, a young woman, you're a Ghanaian, and you want Ghana to take the shape that you always wanted Ghana to be, please speak. Speak up. Don't lift a finger on a brother or a sister. Never do that. Speak up. Let your voice be heard. Don't let somebody intimidate you in your own home. Never accept that if you're a young man or a woman. Never accept that. Don't make a Ghanaian, a foreigner, anybody intimidate you in your own home. Never. Some of you have not traveled before. With all due respect, the kind of things Ghanaians see outside Ghana, young men and women, the kind of things they go through in people's lands, if they tell you, you will know that you have more power than you think. If you're home, make sure the people you've invested power in, they do the right thing. That is why I'm here. I'm not here because I love this person over this person. Oh, the reason why I'm here is simple. When the hospitals are built, we need to make sure that they are open. When ambulances come in, we need to make sure that they are shared around so that everybody can use it. We have to make sure there are no first-class citizens and third-class citizens. We have to make sure a Ghanaian is a Ghanaian, irrespective of their tribe or religion. That is what I believe in. I believe in equality. I believe in brotherly love. I believe in staying together as a people and building a nation. I don't believe in divisions, and I don't believe in tribalism. That is me, and that is what I have lived with. Look, I'm going to read some few messages, and then I'm going to open the phone lines and have conversations with people. I want to go on YouTube. Yeah. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Let's do some messages and then go back and take some calls. Let me go all the way up. Okay, this is coming from Joseph Jesus. Says, bonsoir, my mentor. Bonsoir, sir. Franklin Efrifa, with all due respect, can you take me off this channel? Okay, I'll try and take you off. Franklin Efrifa said, just kidding. I know you're kidding, my friend. Francis Masiga says, any challenger? No challenger. No challenger. Falcon Harun Boache says, good evening, Kevin. We will not sleep. We will not rest until we take our country back. Who killed Ahmed Suale? Who killed Ahmed Suale? It's a simple question. Who killed Ahmed Suale? Adam Salah said, good evening, Kevin. Franklin Efrifa said, no challenger. Opoku Edward said, educative program so far. Bob Lincoln, hey bro, Kabul is in the house. Thank you, sir. Kofi Kudufia, hello, my brother. You are too much. Thank you, sir. Nanawi Afi says, the Kwame Nkrumah of our time is here. Keep it up, bro. God be with you. God be with you too, my friend. Jay Francis said, good evening, Kevin. Good evening. Theodora Efum said, watching you from New York City. How are you guys doing? New York, Bronx, Queens, everywhere. How are you guys doing? Patrick Teta says, listening to you live from Kuwait. Good evening, boss. Good evening, sir. How are you doing in Kuwait? Lots and lots coming in. Joseph Cortes says, God bless you. Akufo-Addo is a mistake. Majid Ali Abdul says the Ghana government has legalized corruption now. They have indeed. Adam Kula says, much respect to you, the king of the truth, watching you live from Milan. How are you guys doing in Milan, Verona, Milan, and all that? Rome. I love that city very much. Aaron Cougar says, love you, Kevin. Keep it up. Love you too. Kimbab says, don't worry, bro. I have already informed one guy who doesn't like you because of your truth. She should go and bend the sea. I've said it. If you don't like me, I also don't like you. If you like me, I like you back. Jay Francis says, Kevin, I'm watching you live from Greece. How are you guys doing in Greece? I was in Corfu last summer. Great place, great island, wonderful people. Breman Kwabena says, my heart weeps for Mother Ghana. Junior Samuel says, how are you doing, Kevin? I'm doing great, sir. Simon Datu says, watching live from Connecticut. How are you guys doing, Connecticut? I know one person there and I like him, Ben Sakwatic Ben is a boss boy. I like you, my brother. How are you doing there? Shafiq Suleiman says, welcome, Kevin. You're looking sharp and focused. Focus, my fellow Ghanaians. Focus. When you focus, there's one thing you will get: the last cent. The last cent is very important. The moment you get the last cent, that's the result. Kojo James says, some okra soup with I will play for you after the show. Thank you, my brother. Charity Barnes says, Kevin, 1,000 fire more. Fire. Thank you, sir. Junior Asamoah says, corruption is now legal in Ghana. Alex Kwabena Nyami says, Mr. Kevin, God bless you. Keep the fire burning. Thank you very much, sir. J.S. Nyakun says, cedi now a virtual currency. Yes, Franklin Kujo was trying to tell us that. We can't see it, but we can feel it. Din Naku says, God richly bless you. Lots and lots of messages on YouTube. Let's go on Facebook and do some few messages there on Facebook. We're doing... Man, so many messages. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, man, I thought I could just... Yeah. Let's start from the top. Josephine Pepra Baffoe is watching. Amin Mensah and Bra Romeo are watching. Josephine Pepra Baffoe is watching. Marion Vandi says, welcome. Arabanyami says, hi. William Kokubori says, on point. Thank you, sir. Joseph Atisu says, hi. Kodu Ahin Kofi says, no sound. No sound. Today... Kwesi Ahin Kofi is the no sound captain and Bash GH is the deputy captain. Janu Click the Gospel. Georgia said Kevin fire. Awudu Isaka is watching. Queen Adepa is watching. Hi. Idrisu Fuseni says hi. Lots and lots of messages coming in. Lee Lames. I'm sorry if I didn't get your name right. Hello, Kevin, the voice of the voiceless. How are you? I'm doing great, sir. Marion Vandi says, please, you must talk about ACP Agozo. I think I did do that. This man has been somebody who has worked for Ghana. He has Ghana at heart. See how we are treating ACP Agozo. See how we are treating him. See how we are treating Gregory Afoko, a young Ghanaian. The court grants this boy bail. The president says no. This boy is still in jail as I speak. We don't even respect the law now. We don't even respect the courts now. These are the things we have to talk about. The president does not respect the courts. But As Ghanaians, we have to come together and speak truth to power to make sure that the judiciary gets back on its feet and fight corrupt politicians. That is what we are fighting for. Kanbuachi is watching with you. Eric Sam says on sound, bro. Thank you, sir. Eric Kwame Entry says watching live from Dubai. How you guys doing in Dubai? Keep the good work from Kofi Ochre. Queen Adepa says Rush GH, thanks. Good evening, Kevin. Queen Leila. Hey, senior man Leila. I keep telling you guys, I like this video. Senior man Leila. That guy, he did a first one where he was drinking soakings or something, and a friend kicked it away. Now he has a new one out where he was rapping and he flipped. Senior man Leila, I beg, if you are around, get in touch. Rush GH, how are you doing? Lots and lots of messages coming. Watching live from Dusseldorf, Germany. Good job, bro. Daniel D sent this message. Jamal Sedu say no sound, Kevin. Emmanuel Wotu says good job. Lots and lots of messages coming. Janet Akole is watching. How are you doing, Janet? David Roxon Mensa watching you live from UCC. Mikrom fancy for then. Cape Coast. Thank you very much, guys. Mathia Tete says, how you, bro? Keep up your good work. God bless you and protect you. Lawrence Sikavi says, lots and lots. Waiting to hear. Good work, Kevin. I see you, Tenge. Richard Kudea says that. So many messages coming in. Now you can call the phone line and speak to me. Just a call. Let's try and keep it short so that other people too can actually come through and speak. The number is +1 if you're out of jurisdiction, the way I am out of jurisdiction, and Judge Che Baffoe is looking for me. +1 out of Ghana, 202-751-8769. If you're out of Ghana, it's 202-751. I started mentioning the number and somebody's already calling. 751-8769. How are you doing, caller? My name is Kevin Taylor. What's your name?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. I want to speak Tree.
Me pacho Kachi. Kachi kra nan bra ye honto ya. Kachi na me honto me kra.
Yeah. Me say yeah that was you ama me ho adwiri na me ta say free Germany. And someone ekoso Ghana say asempare omo radio no omo afre minister back or a minister was EC or more officer.
Yeah.
Or a doctor. Now almost no. I somehow all can you only obi or a perfect here. Obet me answer the question. Mine.
Some man or say or a medical doctor. Any other fan or IT. See, that is problem I want to know. As some when
a bad day way, then some are walking a bad day, and some no, and to try me.
Yeah.
And so, and so.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Bedasipa, for your call. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Kevin, my name is Habib. I'm calling you from Italy.
How are you doing, Habib?
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Right,
and
sir.
God bless you, Kevin, for
Thank you very much,
work you are doing for Mother Ghana.
Thank you very much, sir.
And I would like to go on my issue. My issue is about the corruption going on Ghana.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, PDS is dead forever, or what?
PDS is not dead. I would like to tell my listeners and everybody listening to me now, there's a new angle to PDS, and I'm going to come out. You see, I take my time to finish an investigation before I bring it out. I don't want to rush things, but I'm promising you people that PDS, Mesadia Babim, it's going to come, and it's going to come from a different angle.
And then the second one is the Abubuya, the tricycles,
400
tricycles got missed. It's very, very wonderful.
Yeah.
And Obianka wants
400.
What is going on? Why are Ghanaian journalists so hypocrites like that?
Yeah, 400, over 20 billion Ghana cedis. Gone. Yeah.
God have mercy.
Thank you very much, sir, for your call.
Mercy.
Thank you very
Kevin,
much.
God bless you.
Thank you. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This is the studio you have to, this is the station you have to be listening to now. At this moment, some calls are coming through. Yeah, they're all jamming. Yeah, so we talked about a few things. We talked about the corruption in Ghana now. It's unbearable. Corruption in Ghana now is unbearable. It is so difficult to even understand. Today, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. Yes, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. I have the next caller online. How are you, caller, and what's your name?
Hi, Mr. Kelvin. This is Shafiq Suleiman, Mr. Article.
How are you, Mr. Article? Can you make it a bit brief for us? Thank you, sir.
Okay, can I get just a minute?
Just okay, a minute. Mr. Article, I'm going to make a minute. Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Okay. The seconds is running.
So what I'm trying to say is, number one, just on the 13th of December, in the meet of the president had, he told us he was going to commission the ambulance. He's going to commission the ambulances on the 6th of January. Now the health minister is telling us on the 28th. Yeah. Who is lying?
Why do we even need?
That's number one.
Why do we even need commissioning? Why do we have to commission before we release the ambulance?
Okay, that's number one. And number two, I want us to take a critical look about this FX committee.
The FX committee.
On April 2017, a committee was set up. 10-member committee was set up for dollar normalization and CD stabilization by the government, which I have all the list here. And on the list, you have Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, who is the chairman, and S. Addison, who is a member, former Bank of Ghana governor. We have Ken Ofuriata, Prof. Kwesianka, Dr. Mensa Otabo, Reverend Owusu Bempa, COP David Asante.
Reverend Owusu Bempa was in there.
The article. The article is there. I already sent it to you on your I already sent it to you. And you have Gadwa Chidako, Osakoma for Dr. Akutose. So this isn't something new. They already have a committee like this before in 2017.
Rebranding.
So they are just rebranding it. So we have to take a look at this committee too. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Article.
You're welcome.
Hello, caller. How are you and where are you calling from?
Hello, Kevin. My name is Citizen Kwayu. I'm calling from Hamburg, Germany.
You're calling from Germany?
Yeah, Hamburg, Germany. Yeah.
Hamburg. All right. Let's hear you, sir.
But let's go local. Let's go.
Yankachi. Case now. I tight. Yankachi. Boss. Yankachi.
What's that? So problem on my move up in that now.
Serious.
Because sometimes we need to say empenyo for bubu my. We now go school up how.
Oh yeah.
And what are they doing in the country? And see, our baha I go school in your development of Ghana in the move biana. Sometimes we call people, we shake Ghana, but we Ghana is pa na afi me ra hope ho me dey buy.
They say Accra is a cleaner city. Agenda now kwa
Masa enka that clean system kano. From much water to circle. You see the stench alone oh Masa you cannot even breathe.
Boss.
Because 1 year 4 months.
Yeah.
With the 1 year 4 months. Just to survey the around, see what I can do. For me, IT expert.
Yeah.
And, Masa, everywhere that I go, even the corruption alone in the country is something to say it's already unbearable.
All right, sir. Thank you. Yeah. It's frustrating, I know. But yeah, you understand. Your bogus be to say more, it is me to say, but I'm kind of creno. I'm about social media, I'm free radio. Now I'm for doing say God. I'm person kind of credit, but I'm friend number pay. Na ambulance aba. Na be sure I'm pay bar Friday na tom. But I'm person kind of crash Ghana for my Ghana for who's you penny for.
This is the time we need to stand up. As what I see, this is the time we the youth to stand up against these old people in government because they are not helping us.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you
so much.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name?
No.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from Spain.
Tree or English?
Yeah, I can speak both.
Also, speak the one you're comfortable with, sir.
Yeah. We are very, very happy about what you are saying because what we have seen, what is going to Ghana is very badly to understand because this government have treating people very badly and they are not doing anything. Canada, Japan will just go to a stadium as a parliamentary candidate. You will not talk any sensible thing. You have to talk nonsense and stupid. I was watching him today when he was saying that they should come out and see they are going to beat them. As an MP, you need to talk something important to the people. You need to advise the people. But when you just go sit down on radio and say those can you will beat them, Have you called yourself as a leader?
That's the problem we have in Ghana. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for the call. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedi-Tela. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. You can listen to this conversation on YouTube. Just subscribe. Our TV is live 24/7. In fact, my producer is going to kill me. He sent me some things to read to you. Yes, we open for business. We are open for business. Loud Silence TV, Loud Silence Radio. You can advertise on Loud Silence Media. You can advertise on the TV and also advertise on the radio. When you go on YouTube, we are live 24/7. The email, you can email our business desk is loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. 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 You can also call. Yes, you can also call if you're out of jurisdiction. +1 540 699 0616. You can also call 540 699 0616. Hello, caller. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yes, hello. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Make us free Jordan.
Okay, Kasa. Didn't say.
Free Jordan na. Your friend is Samira.
Okay, Samira.
The problem me I have me say.
Yeah.
Me but the have me say what is ID card number no.
Yeah.
On me on my because my information be say almost I do munya Ghanaians. On me on my say on ready. So now when you Ghana now. On person piece be Ghana. Obi no way o Ghana. The what is ID card number omuye boy omo yo maji so meyi yimu ana wenye Ghana ni wenye Ghana ni so mo peace for Ghana amunya ahwe yi ana true ladies na ye tu kwa na ye ko obi ma na ye bre no ya bre o se ya bre ye pese ba Ghana ye ko we ku na ye bre chese ni ladies ni tu kwa o man na ye din dodo o man na ye din leaders no this am ye ni abre. Thank you,
Samira. Thank you very much for the call. Yeah, that's it. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedi-Tela. People are calling. The lines are hot. I was going to close now. My producer says he's going to give me 10 more minutes to take some few calls because the lines are quite jammed. So if you're listening, you can still call and make your submission. This is Loud Silence Radio. This is Loud Silence TV. And yeah, let me pick this call. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm for sure that since I'm joining the show, then they may later. What's always going to why about it? Or committee no?
Old committee.
Rather, I'll go put that. Okay, about or come on by that. Okay, about the no qualification about it.
We grow fancy.
Oh yeah, me and fancy brother. But in fact, damn me, our friend and candidate Japan, so it's high time to try to pump some sense in his head. Bullshit singing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the call. Thank you. Everybody is in your micro fancy for fancy Zago. Yeah, I like that statement. All right, so you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedi-Tela. I'm still taking calls. We discussed the corruption in Ghana is getting out of hand. We keep saying that this government is a government that does not care. And now it is showing because the president has decided to ignore corruption. The president has decided to oversee this corruption. The president has decided to defend people who are caught in corrupt acts. That is the problem we have in Ghana today. And some people have decided not to speak about it, but we will do that. The issue is we need to speak up as a people. We need to come together and speak truth to power. Mama ye nimre, mama ye nkasa. See, abai baswa and chese oma me diano papa de. Yakase abaya eye me enewo. Ya mami chenye gies kakra na me katwi kakrebi. Yakase abaya eye me enewo. Na yakase me newa. Yawo baby ya say a woman na ewo yen. Two different things. Belonging to you and belonging to us are two different things. But yakase abaya it is me enewo. Inti I will say make sure say you bet my back together, irrespective of baby you free. It's be a din tier, be juma ye a suma yesum. Na ye kasa because omo mudi yesuno ye di amaya shomon sase omunye juma maye sebio teacher ni ogina classroom no nana adodan kwekufuado ene the ministers no mo nchen no because omo nyina ya ban adwumafo eno na wo se ye nyina ye te ase teacher ni a soja ni a ogina kwa no aban nipa ogina so bebi ye adwuma no on Charles Bisu mu no omo nyina omo nchen omo enti mo me nte ase se ye kasa amanfo mesom ya I will say ye buso omo nsem ye sika sama metoto ye sika sama na ye ho kire I will say ye kasa se ye kasa ye kanfo ye yanwonafo ye semfo enti ye nua na wo so enti ye nkasa ye kuro no ebehwe ye ebeboye ena no kuro no na make ne kuro finchim na make akire no se ye kasa ye be ye enuansem ena ye ofiri ha ena de din sibia ye bu ye kasa tia mahama aban no mama ye ma ye ninya de ne kasa tia aban we because de ekoso ne de ebi si dawo no kuro enti na me start me statement no enemy case na me kasa in some esi mahama aban so nyina ye mfanto in some esi aban da wonya ena ye mfa ye nye say and they say the mahama ebe dia de sisi aso a president intintiang de sisi o ye sure sink Ghana for nkede no beche no anke ebebu be say enugwasem for talk aniba. These are the things I na de bia make Ghana for mama ye hwe nipa no bebi o free na chi ene ebusuan o free mu ye kasa be di akonwa kase ne so a it is for you to lead us also dig Ghana for so ye kasa be di nkofo bi so and no na wo say tiase inti se de tumi show bi nsa ne kasa ombe di Ghana so a ye de tumi na de ahya wonsa ye de ye nchimba ye nananom ye de om kra nyina ahya wonsa the little mistake a obeye no ebetumi ku the future generation ye nananom and say when be hospital na say obi yire ewu a akora na o hye ne yem nso wu a also who say wa hwe Ghana for mienu and wa hwe Ghana for pempem because akora na anka obenyini abepenyin pa abebo Ghana no and wo carelessness as a president nti maame na wu akora na wu now per se betena ha na agije wo so my fellow Ghanaians mami chenyi gears kakra these are the things I say kan ho asem these are the things yama ye hypocrite ye bi huni twi no so Ghana for ye nyatwum dodo ye nyatwum dodo ayasemesi ntime enka na ayasemesi dia yenka adentra Ghana for nyina nipa baako adentra ayasemesi ye kan na nda de ayasemesi ma yenka because asemesi ochan asemesi ana eno ne me problem no say ye kan mahama abreso a aden nda me yenka sebi o penyini wadwuru ofie sebi Ghana ni wadwuru ofie na se ka asisi ho na wo si nipa wu na yemma wo tu kwan kombra na betwa befa scissors na betwa ne mbo nsem ansa na wache kas na sebi na me Ghana ni na me ma me tonkelewule me ma me tidwaso me na tidwaso me nuanom nam fom omo no de omo nye Ghana for na Ghana for na me kase mombusa mo ho se sankofo ya to aba mo wa ba mu omo hu nipa bi ho aka Charles Bisu ne yire omo fa yefunu omo beso mo ba America no be wo no omo Ghana for so mo yankwasiafo ye security omo nim say baby papa o ha o se ko wo ba na America no e mo na chichire ye America na omo be wo ba na e mo enso the same time no ye Ghana for a je bia ba ye di omo chi e wo kejetia e wo makola e wo kwada so market omo mba show omo chi ye bri wa mo ye ji omo sika e de tua Charles Bisu ne yire we ka ye Ghana for a and the money baby dan so to no mo jeja kwan ho ye gi omo tax e de akokotua Ekufuado ene finance minister be kotua omo ka na sa Ghana for ya so asabejan say 444 and no na ye me ya o se bubu sansam o so be ye say ade na wonye ye o ka chem so be ye say ade na wonye ye and ye ti we ye kase katasehye corruption ye chain Nigeria for ya di captain's band na bo Minimuti hey osafumafo or the Ghana ka $1 million. Sebio, uma mina ote kwada so, uma mina ote ofanko, uma mina ote tema highway, uma mina ote esuobekano or no hospital kronye binko. Udim de sasi kan betumaye. Ye koka wo say where do I can intimi an kana asem. Na radio 4 any media 4 omon kanu kre. E teni dia ye be kan finchim because o ye teni onye nipa. Mummy giant chichemuno, na yam kan humbom se nipa bako, na yan kanu kre. Ala muju say betrani e kasa, na nkofo di atema enye ya na, but ya adwene say ya de ho beto ama Ghana. Somebody has to do it. And no na na mpese Ghana for tiase. E wo se obi ye. Kwame Nkrumah ya santo mo konfonoche mo o manfo mo kranto a anka ye medru bebe ye dru ye nananom they've done a lot. Somebody has to do it. But nye de bia na also be ye o se ye kan hu bom na ye ne ankasa ye e be den ye ne ankasa ye mom ye nipa baako. Then we speak to the issues asem no ha mom ye kan se bia tie 400 tricycles sada enti de pam mahama fra ban mu Bas Brandon enti de pam mahama fra dem and they buy 400 bikes tricycles ayira media for from Kumasi to Takrade obi anka ho asem adentra Ekufuado na president or nipa chen obi mo aso ko tena sorry dem a onyankopɔ boye nyina se ne seso nti ade na ebo obi mponche na ebo obi odwan na ebo obi nyankopɔ seso na mama ya adwene kiti na asofofo adi adwene diagro ya adwene diagro president say ono ne nyankopɔ akasa se onsia sorry dan mana eye ono ne nyankopɔ asem sika ya gimi nuanom ye me maame no odwom eno ne yan gisa tax no say ko si president sorry dan that is nonsense eye wo ne nyankopɔ asem ena obi mpo nim nyankopɔ osom no because wo nyame na osom no e bi enya obi so nyankopɔ nta den ye ne sika ya gigi no wo be gisa sika no e de akosi wo nyankopɔ dan. This is common sense. But you can say we are no biti baby umwa de sebi when nyina kwakate e ho de front mako class wo hwe na when nyina men gi position bia member the president member vice member when you hwe na when nyina because this position is for the people. You be check you de bia inkofo we ba abamu ye hu de si okrom ha 2015 2016 2014 2015 2016 ye hu de si ye in some ye nyina ye kan na me kan pipi fon in some ye kan ye pedifo di anim monko kan way because your documents asmesi afa say asmesi awia way asmesi nua ne because your documents ya ba ma your documents nya be kire o magum ya ba mu hwan na ye kire no and the yene ba say ya be corruption no and the yene no yene ya be captain's band na abo now person Ghana for mubuye say ye moa na say mubuye say ye mponche mubuye say ye moa na say ye mponche. I was supposed to end this show like 10 minutes ago, but I need to speak this language for Mama Ghana for who say sebio oh Mama manko for be mfamu semo ye moa sebio ye nipa Ghana for dwini kwechire na me the reaction from the youth and meburu no mabaso no se sia de obubusa questions eje de bia be chicken de obochi de bia na bro wofa mama 100 Ghana na de bia na mama 2 na obo guys also be hard de twam I was saying a sustainable job abai de bado tumi nyadwuma na odi 3 months kwa yetu no. Nobody is entitled to the seat of government. Abaino akonya kese ne nya obi adia. Sebio akonya edu siso a obetima de se subusa odia ne otumfo akonya. The presidency, it does not belong to anybody. It is yeso ni paso okrom. Yeso ni paso PDS amafo risika. President Naba and the minister because ay illegal, ay corrupt, ay fraud. And they and chill be a go for a coba extra TV so but I can quite so much there. Kennedy Japan. Bugana for say nipa because who said sebio in Nimyansa Yadunisa. Election baba. Yabama 100 Ghana, 200 Ghana, 300 Ghana, Mobe Dimoko Twama, Munimyansa, Sano Muhuna Ghana for. But this is the time in Brenner do. So person will save the generation coming up. Opeso Joe Nananom, Opeso Joe Mba, because Opeso Joe Ma. If you want to save your future, Oba Jenny Wansan wa Jessica, so Kotwaba. Na, only 10 years, only 15 years, no, Jessica and there. What born who do ya, born and because the reason wa Jekuta that 10 minutes, no. So the Kotwaba ma politician be. Sha 7 years, no, Shadia Kos Ohoto. Nano na hoto and the hoto chair nano na hoto nano on chair and that is the comparison you need to make. Now hoto and chair and I say and the hoto and the chair and no also and now to seminar saying kiso brought on the saying sunlight not on the saying and the auto saying that is what rational people do and the okojoma first near Tonya saying and the Tonya saying First, okay, so a birth certificate, alcohol, not the smoothness at saying a customer sign your money now. Sabi say me to me so could na box ma to abama smith na to ama but also use common sense sabi nyansa nyankopon de ma no senia or the ma say unyini na wudidi a be fan show asumfa show enum no and no you have to use that common sense. That is what we have to use. Amadada ya check dodo. Mamu manko fo we buya say ejimi for. This is the time. Mumbu Samunsem. Now, the weeks to come, you'll be a special episode on MPs. Miankasa mi MP Kweku Kwati Obuasi West MP, the most useless MP in Ghana. Kweku Kwati Obuasi West, on a deputy finance minister. Or to one or sign signature, and a demand for no year in Kwai Watchim, and a but on one Casabuasa Kwai to me, wait, Namako Jala, Namo Twaman, wait. Now, so I got a box. I finish him, big pen, a baby, a shampoo, or the command was for. Now, the most of Nipa Jimmy own. Kweku Kwati, the most useless MP in the history of Ghana. Menameka, Miami MP of West West. Okoka, and the Onini Nyaba. These are the things. Onini Nyaba, Galamse, or my Jaboso. Oh, Boise, Kweku Kwati, Ninyaba. Ninyaba Titani, Chromophobia, and then say. And Koran iron, any board, any yes, a story nina. And then you are the mayor of Obuasi. Okoka, now Omodo Nam, and we do whatever. We will take this country from criminals. Kokukwati na meno kasano. Me be ye episode on MPs. Mon komu krom, moni mu krom for nkasa. Obi anhumo text message and I'm sending mam krom for. E ye ba no masuma sen konfombra. Election ba mo beba. Mo betimo samia. Mumbetem Samia say and ye Jimmy Crachemo. And the motivate mu, na mo bonsu ogu ya ho. Ye Jimmy Awesa kodi line ma to ama mo MP4 we. La ila ayila. MP4 kwa na ye problem no. Na me de bia maka me say MP abato no or say a tifri president de no ho. MP4 so mko 2 years. Na wo konkran ho na ko da na akra boy no mo small no mo koyo a boy na afa went man adwuma na wo ba 2 years no na do dan ko ndi wachi John Dramani Mahama on di wachi e ho na wo behu se sa na ehyehye o se MP4 no ye yam 2 years tempe ne ti o free sa president elections no ho 2 years no sa ba no be report ne ahwe adwuma o ye MP4 nya shi I will use my own constituency, Obuasi West constituency. Mongo here from Obuasi to Kumasi Road. Mongo here in Kofortika, I say ninjas. I'm the Tariati Chiromoko because in foot show no. Now I am me am so call for the Sebio. I am Jenica crack. Nipala Bejna with him. May ya kwamau. May ya say amount. Onya she or to Wamaka Musasham Demrifim because Oya Santini, Oya Kani, into me and Kasa. Sebio, Unana, and I unya ba or banner track one so I can't kuno. Kani o uno. Ya select so asantini so ya oya bununi mu me yusu ya adwene kakra mamu masa nkofo mu hwehwe seat ya metetra TV so enka brofo kese na adamo sebi obi a wajimi wona wuti heat nim wona wopia bontene koto aduane a wonim sibi abo ne te wona wokoto petrol a wonim sibi a petrol bo te wona wopia bontene a sebi woko KVIP ko use a sidia mandrela first day once and they atum wona wonim hot how you are what you are going through memma kohwe ba bi metena radio so e make kan sam nchiro nka say oban ni koye you know what you are going through and no also use common sense nyansa o twadi ampo yakopon de ma no wo de use and no also we use it. Omo better TV so radio so you ti omo ka so omo metwa wontro. I mean I'm a free NDC and I'm a free MPP. I'm the communication and you know the statistics and the font omo nya ntwantro no mutwa omo come na di omo. Je koko kasa. On kan crunch on one kasa nipa kasa na nyumbre no coffee out that's doom some. Aso ade chia. Oh abane de ye. Oh say dey account. You say MPP for. Nyanse bia ni tim. Wo na also tena se. Now tie ni penaka ha na me so ya no pa me ko KVIP first na 25 pesos and 110 Ghana 50 pesos oba catch them say nyoma mu ye. Those are the things you look abrofo to aba And a bogus no mutia brochiri Germany, America, London, omun kanchemo, abrofo to aba, they look at the issues into mko mnimuno. Akwe so oba school obey ni ye, oba osigato betitim, oba no oye anase wanye. Abrofo sa no muto amaba. Sa na ose esu to aba, then they find democracy. Look at the issues. Look at the issues. Ghana for. On send them me show no second part in the tree. Because as some no, they do no, enye stress MBMO. Any braba. And the minimum boys, over 20 boys, a minimum of boise. Omu gufiase, I didn't tell you. Gala stop there. And so Chinese for no more employed boys who is omuko galam say no. Ye jamu nyama omuko. Are we slaves in our own country? Ya yang kwa ya nyanka se krom. President ni pompe so beka ho asem and nipa last week nipa be 30 we president ntuma me kanche Ghana for say asem esi de me ya wa full plane what the hanky born inside so obi fancy or call London or ka brofo now person betna na me ka say 444 dey for nana and when you speak like this no be betna and on mo dey masa me se wanyini a ya frost be dia ban adwuma be gia ban adwuma menye we shall know when you are quackate a ho almost class 4 for you front to my call. Now, the moment you accept to take a deep position, over Jatum so beji a Juma Yamagana, your dear taxes bet you can dear. Don't tell anybody say we don't respect. Yeah. Now, what if you what was your cry? Or Bohan Bushum Kavia Krabit Simuda, a politics in tea, and any stupidity in the end or to VA of bones Yogunko for. Massa, dear Hiana say, see, your president or say, obviously hospital we see. Or so be a bridge, why yeah, or so be make clean water, or may ensure or see education, and no near here, over to my yeah, oh yeah, and no near but to amount. And yen some kikon, tobe, coming in, jumping, and no empha, confanochin sambao. Me udi matama undi ubiatem, me, udi matama undi ubiatem. Udi me Kevin Taylor, udi matama undi ubiatem. Inti mem nyama adwene say omo amoba e na de enka mi coat na mi coat ko ba ko pena mo me show in 2 parts say that but ende me corruption ketahye ende abroso ye say Ghana for ye corrupta ye che Nigeria for me twa control one kasa ko sebio say Kevin Boa ko internet no ko check it ya di captain's band na bo ende ye opele corruption mu and another danko ekufuado opele corruption mu opele wati captain's band na bo 4 more for nana no wati captain's band corruption captain ultimate pam Charles miss you ultimate pam pious ultimate see Monshe Ghana for Monshe 600,000 liters of fuel a year 6 ayira obi anka ho asem Kenya kopon hatasoro anka Mahama Tana de we see ya PDS Mahama Tana de we see ya Kroll and Associates of for 1 million shall to and on nam ho kama Mahama Tana de we see ya when nyina yenka adentra yenua na di so akani. And I may use this words where because we want to say a problem or Ghana no tribalism. And the Kumasi dear na MPP, ya G Kumasi Taye Niase, ya Chi Soroku from Santase to Kenya say, ya Chi ya Chi Soroku asa, ya challenge na tea, dear na MPP ayo Kumasi, Moma country me Ashanti region. Ya Chi Soroku or Ashanti region na. Obi to Chi Soroku, if you are kwanta, to Afeja say. Oh yeah, after a patrol for oh mama left. Oh, both family si junction weso. Uchi Sorokuno, Abesian, a den abawa brabum, den a wohum. A den across Ashanti region right now. This is the strongest hold of the MPP. What is happening there? Nothing. And the Kumasi are tiny chain baby. The people of Fabia why red because a quenning ranye. Okoka, yes, would you be at them? Me do atem. I'm fighting for my people. Okoka yes would you be atem and I will bin you be atem. A Juman went to my or see a car into Sukoko or Bia will be by a tifita. Intosukoko obienu by a tifita, bintra. Now when you say any Jimmy, you need time. Me say DNA si Ashanti region, our strongest hold. Omo mobile Facebook bedi di matam. DNA si ho. The past administration, Mahama therefore ya 10 year Mahama 10 year of freedom gonjania on the besi kajetia market. A DNA ekufu adresi 10 year Mahama ele besi Kumasi and the plane to free Accra Kumasi. The airport might not be the best, but plane is si ho. Unya ignorant or free be to say chema want to me or say mikobubu airport no way. And I see we have the men. We have the men. Kantanka nye nipa ni binkaun. Nanka we mu de nka beba kantan kaye nipa or kantanka konye nipa and then ko choma we de o ban no say kantanka na ye me kantanka na ye me we jimi amemba. When a man me singa kantanka onye nipa ni binkaun. We mo. We have the men. Abronya DC. We have the men. Chema want to me. Me say, anka men we de aka kantanka, anka onye nipa, Kenya ebe invest ewu. These are the people who be some question. Again abena ye John Mahama. Who be some again abena ye John Mahama. John Mahama sa 4 years. She in see ye. John Mahama sa corruption. You beat Nigeria. John Mahama sa and the Ghana. Bibianko so. John Mahama yeso onam the baby. John Mahama obokro no we ade de enchi John Mahama tum. John Mahama ni nia omo wieska Canada Japan. O kan sema we wiase nyina abachi obi atum. Time MPP ye ba power. Abronya DC kochichikas. Presidency obey to man can wash say adia we no it is not in order. So be we need to do it the right way. No makwadi way bema tisa adwe. Ye fum nyama. Na na name ya say mbrantia almost on my school obukuta PhD almost nwoma. They know what is left and they know what is right. No omu dibibiti said Jema won't to me abronya DC kweko owusu bempa. Akwa way land no koto obi mu na we mateso abeto dan wo Virginia kromfo we again where did we go wrong and the gabi ochidako or your powerful chen obi ha asante be to jeni pe no bo dot ohum samu ya mwa omadwen nyina ne se ahenye no mudi no eye omodia Ghana nye nipa baako ne busua bia dia. Ghana belongs to you and I. Masa, what we have started is a religion. Onjini kwendia men sheme. Me maka Facebook yanjiska uko ha obeso bie wa page na manfo be di ochi na wa ka se Kevin nsemo ka nyina nyansa nim Kevin nsemo ka nyina entro ko bie wo de na ko ka no kure no wo ho. Hona bo hu se no ko eje. Ayanjiska, if you don't want to listen to me, go. Ko baby one kaso kura ko bie wo de Ayanjiska free bonto. Emu afukra chen. Obi an shaw. But the rational ones, omo madwini befie, omo madwini wofie no, omo ma ready so omo be boa Ghana no. Omo ma ready say omo ma akromfo wendi esubiem. They are ready to listen to truth. Omo ma so be tie no kure no. No kure ba ko pe se bi wejimi ana wejimi. Simple. Me se kantanka onye nipa ni bi maye. We have the men we there. Kantam ka misraw. Ode ye nipa bi ma. Ode ye kwa ne dukeje tie na e battery so a. Kantanka ye battery wo di atogatem na ya jojo ni ye battery foforo amaye. We mu na ye men no. Producer na make asa. Producer Mbacho Sabra. Yeah, in the next 5 minutes, I'll end the show. But me Sharana me this part in Chi. Send a obi abeti dia me kana say. Now be about now. God forgive you and your family. And then you go. What will you go da? And you are speaking against an elderly person now. Elderly person, penny on kind of cre, penny comfort, penny or we are usikano. Or no, the uncle. Ah, Master God for Mamma Jimmy Musa, Sebio, might be Mamma margin yakatisa. And you are, Mama, I'm off for brainwash him. Penny na, or no, I'm a brainwash him. And now, would you who heaven that? Won't have an address. Uni maybe heaven war. Penny comfort now, we are not make catch us a penny or a comfort. No. Mimi go heaven. Obiaka Jones heaven is entitled. Somebody's entitled to heaven. Bobra. Nyankopon say. O boy send so. Nyankopon say bi onjimi yo. Onim nyansa na adwene mu da onto wo so ye bo so Nyankopon say so na so yusu adwene a. Na yo free. Me Kevin Taylor. Ah, ma catch them. Ompe masema men hwam yo. Don't promise I mention you. Most starting with some questions. I'll end the show right now. Some questions. You once in a while I'll do it for people to understand. But I just wanted to pass a message across. Maybe some say time in the do. Let's come together as one people. Let's speak as brothers and sisters. Let's let's think together. Let's put Ghana ahead. Let's put Ghana first. Let's think about Ghana first. And after that, we can think about our differences. Ghana is very important. Ghana is very, very important to you and I. Don't let some people who want, because of selfish interest, they want to put their selfish interest ahead of Ghana. Man, penny. Let's forget about people's tribe. Let's forget about people's religion. Let's forget about the way their name sounds, the way they look. And look at the issues. Way betuma buami ana. Me kura wa yeldo no, obetuma ko si chip compound wo. Because factory. Those are the questions we need to ask. Remember, man suit. Let them don't wear suit. Come and stand in front of you. Speak big English. My fellow Ghanaians, English will not solve the problem. What will solve the problem is taking rational decisions. And the rational decisions are simple. Ask simple questions and demand reasonable answers. Nipa ka so be corruption or be share what to share nipa no ka san on the corruption status to saying and no na also busa. I'm going to end this show now. Before I end the show, I just want you to know that Loud Silence Radio and TV is open for business. If you want to contact us and advertise on our TV, which is playing 24/7, it's live on 24/7. When you go on YouTube, just go and subscribe. Loud Silence Radio and TV. You can watch some of my shows there, the old shows and the new shows. It is 24/7 on TV. Tell a friend to subscribe. You need to get to about 300,000 followers because we are thinking of different content for you people to watch free. If you want to do business with us, it doesn't matter. Business in this zone is so we have different kinds of packages. You can call us on 540-699-0616. You can call us on 540-699-0616. Or you can email us on loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. You can also call us on +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. If you want to do business with Loud Silence TV and radio, contact us. We will sit with you. The business desk will talk to you and let you know the packages we have. We have lots and lots of things happening here on Loud Silence Media. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Thanks to the family, everybody who took their time to watch me on YouTube, on Facebook, everywhere. I really appreciate your time and I love you the way you love me back. I keep telling you that focus, and when you focus, you get to the last cent. I love everybody who's watching me from North Carolina to South Carolina, from New York all the way to Manhattan, from Washington, D.C. all the way to Chicago, from Russia, Germany, England, the Ghana, Nigeria, everywhere in the world. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching me, and we really appreciate you being online. I'll meet you again, or I'll see you on Tuesday. We're going to discuss some other matters that is got to do with Ghana. I love you. Enjoy your weekend. And always understand that when you focus, you get to the last cent. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor.
If you just joined us, this is a shit show. This is going to be airing on YouTube and Loud Silence TV. So entertainment, music, culture, you know. We're going to be talking about that on the show. We're not scripted. We're not, you know, talking about what people tell us to talk about. We talk about what we like to talk about.
My name is Alfred Amuzu. I'm the host of the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence Radio and TV.
He's smarter than every president we've had. And you lock up ambulances and people are dying and you want me to come and sit here and praise you? I'll be an idiot. I keep telling you, I'll be a twat to do that. And if you don't want to hear this, I keep saying there's one option. Do not follow this show. It's simple. I told you I'll be talking about a few things today. Yeah, today we need to get straight with the people. We are done with this kind of pleasing ourselves with words and, hey, the things you are saying are too harsh. And no, I don't care. If you don't open a hospital, my relative is going to die. My friend's brother, sister is going to die. And I don't want you to mess with them. That is the issues today. And we are not talking about it. Special prosecutor. If producer can put this picture on the screen for people to see, this guy has become like a lame dog. Special prosecutor cannot even prosecute an ant. Special prosecutor is there. He has been locked down like a police dog. He's lying in that room, taking money and not doing nothing. Who is he prosecuting? Before the 2016 elections, we were told that the corruption in this country was worse even than hell. Was worse than hell. Today, where is the special prosecutor? We don't have to talk about this. We know that the White House, I'm sorry, I have to say the White House because I live in the state. We know that the Jubilee House is stopping the special prosecutor from working. Today, the special prosecutor has an issue with the Attorney General because the Attorney General is blocking the special prosecutor from working. This is the government you want me to come and support? I'm part of the new generation, a generation which is ready to listen, a generation which is ready to separate noise from facts, a generation which is ready to speak truth to power, and I will not go down low and come defend things like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the campaign season, and these are the kind of conversations we need to have. We don't have to please people again. No, we don't. Don't let people use law, use words, use articles to intimidate us. No, we are not supposed to allow that. When you go on Akufo-Addo's Twitter, I think he tweeted this in 2015 or something. If my producer can get that on there, and then if he can get it there, I'll read it. This was from the president. He was in opposition then. Akufo-Addo, his own Twitter page. You see, sometimes we need to listen to people who have been in a position before and have seen it all and know what it entails to be a leader. I remember when John Mahama told Nana Akufo-Addo and this my own MPP government that they need to relax. Being a leader is different from being a campaign leader. Managing a country is a total different thing. This is what Akufo-Addo said on his own Twitter page, May 2016. The current depreciation of the Ghana cedi against the US dollar is because of bad leadership. We should not be where we are today to buy dollar for 3.72. This is the statement Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo made in 2016. Today, we don't have bad leadership, right? We need Jesus. Today is not about bad leadership. It's about Jesus. This is the stupidity I always talk about. This is the stupidity. Where is the dollar now? How many jobs have we created? How many jobs? I keep telling Ghanaians, my enemy is not the NDC. My enemy is not the MPP. My enemy is the ignorance we are in. Ghanaians are too ignorant. That should be our enemy as Ghanaians. Our enemy is not the MPP or the NDC. Our enemy is the ignorance we have delved in. We are too ignorant. Our ignorance and our stupid tribalistic ego. That is our problem today. We can't speak to the issues. We can't speak to the issues because one of us is president. We always look for weak people, weak points to attack. And the only weak people in Ghana we know every day in politics are the Northerners. Aliu Mahama, John Mahama, Bawumia. It's the terrain. It's something we've been doing for long. And we have to stop and let's look at the issues and speak on the issues. I'll come to today's topic. Today, these are the things I just want to brush on for. We're setting the pace. Where if you go to, those times, the 90s kids, you don't understand. Those times you go to movie center, they call these comedies. These are the comedies. I want you to understand the comedies before Rambo come Rambo 1. You know the right thing on his head. Yeah. Before Rambo 1 starts the show. You see, we have to be truthful. If a producer can put this, Ghana Water Company, just put something out there and it's in the papers. The whole of Takrade, if care is not taken, they used to supply over 11 million gallons a day. Now they are supplying less than 3 million. Why? It's because Galamsey has intensified. And we don't have to talk about it because my party is in power. There will be no treated water in Western region if Galamsey persists. This is what the Ghana Water Company Limited is talking about. Why are they speaking now? Because they know the Galamsey is still high. Somebody like Chairman to me is doing Galamsey 24/7. He can't even write his name. If you give him a paper to write, Chairman to me, the papers on Trinity, myself, he can't. But he is heading or leading people who tout themselves as educated politicians. Educated MPP people. You are making this ignorant idiot destroy our forest. And you want me to come and sit here and praise you? Where are the men? Where are the men we boasted about? Sana Kantanka and Kuko. We have the men, Yasa Kantanka and Kuko. Poultry. You people can think outside the box. Galamsey is hard today. Professor Frimpong Manso cannot even answer questions. He's fighting another imbecile like Kennedy Japan because Kennedy Japan is saying that Professor Frimpong Manso is corrupt. These are the people who are leading us. These are the people who are leading us today. And we can't talk about it because they are one of us. Because they are one of us. Because today you can't speak in Ghana. The moment you speak, you are being paid by this person. But in 2015, 2016, when we were doing documentaries, when we were speaking against the Mahama administration, it was a good thing. And that year, if you act that way, you are stupid. Or you're bonsam. These are the things we have to speak against. The ignorance is killing Ghanaians. Ignorance. MPP and DC are not enemies. The ignorance of the people. My fellow Ghanaians, we don't come here because we hate anybody. We don't come sit on our TV or radio because we hate anybody. Let me face the fact. Let me tell you people the real fact. If Ghana goes down today, I'll lose family. I'll lose loved ones. The honest truth is, I will survive because I'm not in Ghana. But let's see this. If I don't speak to prevent this, and it happens, Do you know how many people are going to die? I'm talking about this easy mess. The corruption. I could have folded my arm, take my 9-to-5 job, come back, kiss my wife, kiss my daughter, good night, everybody goes safe, security. Charles Bishop and his wife, they flew to the United States to have a baby because they will know that there's security here. Somebody we feed like a police dog with our money. He flew his wife. His wife is also a presidential staffer, appointee. They come to the US to come and have a baby. If I was the president, these people, they are done. But we can't say it because when the vice president is sick, he flies to London. When the president is sick, he flies out of Ghana. But ultra-modern hospitals, which were built by his predecessor, he wouldn't open them because he thinks in his childish brain, that his predecessor will take credit for that. This is what I call, my fellow Ghanaians. You see, sometimes some words are supposed to be used. And I've learned that these are the kind of words that will make our people sit up. Me criticizing the president and criticizing the government does not mean I do not respect Akufo-Addo. No. I respect him, but I have to tell him the truth. And that is what people don't understand. That line, you have to understand. I can criticize. You see, let me come to the issue of Judge Che Baffoe. Still comedies. We have not started today's show yet. These are just the comedies. So we have to warm ourselves into the show. Justice Che Baffoe is a great judge. It depends how you see it. Justice Che Baffoe was called by the Supreme Court. He was reprimanded because his conduct and the way he was judging cases was a worry to the Supreme Court. The current Chief Justice was on that board. They talked to him. They told him, hey, you are rushing through this NCA case. Hey, the kind of cases you are judging, your judgments are too harsh. Hey, you are rushing through cases. Make sure your conduct. You see, they talked to him as a judge. With all due respect, those men, respectable men who were on that panel who called Judge Che Baffoe those times to caution him. With all due respect, they are not stupid. They respect the law and they respect the office they are in. So if the judges called Che Baffoe to caution him about his performance or his attitude, then you should know that there is a problem with this judge. And as a citizen, I have the right to tell the judge that, my friend, or Mr. Judge, you have to do the right thing, because the little mistake you make, people are going to end up in jail for years. And you tell me not to say that? If we don't strengthen the people that we have invested so much power into, then where are we going? Remember Judge Kavanaugh, who was elected or appointed or whatever to the U.S. Supreme Court. You saw the way he was scrutinized. They brought all the way his history from 9 years all the way to today. They scrutinized him because they know that the power they were going to give to this guy is bigger, is closer to God. That's why judges are called Lord, Justice. It's not because we just gave them those titles. We gave them those titles because we think that God is the supreme and they are almost there, and that every judgment they pass, they are just. They are just, meaning they are fair. So the moment we make you a judge or a justice, we take your first name. That's why I'm not called Justice or Judge Kevin. I'm called Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. That's why Che Baffoe is called Justice Che Baffoe, because we know you have to be just in everything. And you know something? It does not only apply in your courts. It applies even outside the courts. That's why even in your matrimonial home, Justice Che Baffoe, we the citizens sometimes have the right to check the way you conduct yourself outside of court. This is the real truth. The moment you accept to be a judge, we the people, we have the right to even check you outside the court, because your actions, even outside the court, can affect your decisions in court. That's why we call you justice, judge. Justice, just be just. So if Che Baffoe today is paraded in the streets of Ghana with a young girl outside his matrimonial home, which is going to affect his marriage, the issue is that person can influence this man and tell him that, Mr. Judge, I'm dating you, and that this case you are sitting on, I have a friend's cousin who is in it, so make sure it. That is why we have a problem when judges go out of their lane. So we have to always make sure we're guarding them and guiding them to make sure they do the right thing. Criticizing a judge does not mean that you're fighting the Supreme Court. I cannot fight the Supreme Court. I will make sure that I speak to the issues when the Supreme Court does not do something right. That's why sometimes, even the Chief Justice, when he went for vetting or whatever, he said that he made some judgments which were reviewed or appealed. He is not God. He accepted that sometimes we make mistakes, and those mistakes can cost people's lives. So who is Justice Cheba for not to accept criticism? With all due respect, I respect the job you do, but I also have the right to criticize you if I see or when I see that you're not doing the right thing. Come to the United States of America and see judges don't even go to events. They are forced. They find it difficult to mingle with people because you have to make sure you build a circle around you that people do not even know how you think, how you react to things, because your decisions are very critical and very, very, very critical to the people. Today, if a judge in Ghana is misconducting himself one way or the other on the streets of Ghana with small girls and doing things out of their matrimonial home, we the citizens even have the right to caution that judge and say that these things can affect your judgment. We can't be blind every day. Don't let people we give power to, we give little respect to intimidate we the same people. You have sent a lifetime bench warrant on me. Senior man Leila. Senior man Leila. Sometimes we need to speak to these people. Yes. The judicial system has its own problems, and I am not the one to come and tell Ghanaians. We all know when the poor goes to court, the way they struggle to get justice. When the rich go to court, it is easy for them to get off the hook. Are we not all the same people? And we can't speak to these things? And the young judges, the young lawyers walking in and out of the court, they know that this is happening. They know. And when Kevin speaks on it, and Kevin speaks on these things, you say you give him a lifetime warrant of what bench? What? You want to be the coach, you want to be the CEO, and you want to be the player at the same time and be the referee. Justice Cheba, I am watching you. I've told you. I'm not done. I'm going to make sure you do the right thing. And I am watching you closely, especially this NCA case. I'm watching you every single day. I am watching you. And nobody or no words or no judgment can intimidate me. I am ready to speak truth to power. I'm not a hypocrite to change my mouth today, tomorrow. No. If something is not right, something is not right. We know young men and young women who are dying in jail today because some justices and some judges decided. And you see, these are the facts. And if I open the phone lines and tell people, call me and tell me your experience in our court from by a family member, you hear stories. But the government of Ghana spends almost 2 billion every time in our budget just for the court, the judiciary. We need to sustain it. We are not here to intimidate anybody. We are here to face the facts. My fellow Ghanaians, we are here to face the facts. I don't hate any judge. I don't hate any justice. And I don't hate the system. All that I want to do is the system should work irrespective of who is in power. That is my utmost priority. The system should work. And somebody will say, this guy is speaking for Mahama. Who is Mahama? As we speak, Mahama is an ex-president. He is an ordinary citizen like me until he is made president. My fellow Ghanaians, you people have to understand something. We have to understand that until we start speaking to the issues, until we start being honest with each other, until we start putting people, not putting people's tribe, their names and where they come from first, we will not achieve what we want to achieve. We will not. When you come to the United States of America, when you go to UK, when you go to the places we go there, we wear 8-piece suit to go and beg money. These people have made sure that the system works. That is what we need. The system must work. And how does the system work? How are we going to make it work? It's getting over our tribalistic features. It's trying to trying to make sure that we speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power, putting our political affiliations aside and speaking to the issues. When Kevin is wrong, tell him in his face Kevin is wrong. When Kennedy Japan is being an imbecile and acting as a madman, tell him, Kennedy, you have been given power to go make laws and don't act like a madman on the street. These are the things we need to tell the people. And we have to vote them out. We have to vote them out. These people take us for granted because they know that we are ignorant. That's why I say that our enemy is not the NDC or the NPP. Our enemy is the ignorance we are in. We are too ignorant as Ghanaians. Somebody goes to school a little bit, he reads books somebody has written. A book somebody has written, and then he thinks he's the smartest person on earth. He can't use common sense to decide what is bad and wrong. I have PhD, I have KQB, but he can't decide. He can't sit and analyze basic things. You put on a watch which was made in China by a 17-year-old kid, and you sit in Ghana and you say, I have PhD. You are sick. You are sick in your head. What are you doing? We have technical universities. We have vocational schools. What are we doing to help these kids? When they leave the universities, they come home, they become ordinary citizens. That's why people now want to get into politics after university, because it's an easy place to make money. Tell me, Abu Jinapo. I'll show you people Abu Jinapo's mansion in the northern region. 27-bedroom house. Give me Abu Jinapo's record. Give me his record. Samir Oku has a house at Krasako. He has another. Tell me Samir Oku's work experience. He's sharing 200, 300 motorbikes during their campaign. Tell me, where did he get that money from? And you want to tell me to be quiet? These people are criminals. They see that this is the easiest place to make money. Politics. Go there. Speak English. Be with the senior criminals, and then you survive. Where are the 400 tricycles? Everybody's quiet. 400 tricycles, over 20 billion old Ghana cities. If it was during Mahama's time. See, every day I say that, let's put Mahama here. Let's put the Kufuor here. Let's exchange these guys. Let's interchange their positions. And let's say that all that's happening under Kufuor happened during Mahama's time. And all that happened during Mahama's time happened under Kufuor's time. And you see the song we will sing. Our tone will be different because, one, it's a northerner. If Mahama had overseen this PDS scandal, Reverend Marty, Duncan Williams, Mensa Otabil, he will wear his lace as clothes. We will see this big men in Ghana. They will come and speak and say that there's a criminal and there are criminals managing this country. Today, all of these people are quiet because the president has promised God he's going to build a useless, senseless cathedral. And then Duncan Williams follows him to the United States, come and beg and take money from ignorant Ghanaians, and then they take it back home, no accounts. Where is that money? And you know, even the US, they have to ask these people about the taxes on that money. Because it is not Mahama. Let's talk about Kelly GVG, Asla Owusu. She builds a new company, making billions of dollars every month. We don't talk about it because it is the president's girlfriend. Let's say Mahama did it. Let's talk about a married deal. Let's say Mahama did it. Ekuya Pokuya will make her mouth sink out to say Chinese condom. She will scream all over the place because he is not a can. Why should the Tenny lead us? And when you speak like this, they say you're a Kufuor boy. Mahama has paid you. I am not stupid. If I see the right thing, I have to talk about it. If I see the wrong thing, Mahama is no angel. And if we say Mahama did some corrupt stuff, his family, his friends, his appointees, bring it out. I call my own MP people every single day. In different institutions, do you have a docket? Do you have a document? 2015, 2016, anything on the NDC administration, nobody has. We don't have. But then when you come out with documents against this president, this government, they will eat you alive because why are you speaking against us? This presidency, this seat is not for one tribe. This seat is for Ghanaians. If I want to contest as a president and I win, I should be qualified to be there. It is not for one person. The things we spoke against yesterday, today, we can't speak against it because one of us is president. Osafo stole $1 million. $1 million. Do you know how many schools that could have built? Do you know how many people in Ghana that could have saved? But we shouldn't talk about it because it's Osafo. Who the hell is Osafo? He comes out to say that there are no job opportunities because the civil service, everything is choked. But his daughters and sons and nephews, they are all in government positions. They came to IMF. I was there. I was with them, and I saw his relatives. And when you speak about these things, you hate somebody. I don't hate anybody. Anybody. I keep telling people, Loud Silence, with all due respect, is an anti-corruption platform. If you are being paid with the taxpayers' money, if you are a civil servant, if you are a president, if you are being paid by us Ghanaians, I will come after you. If you know you've done nothing wrong, what is your problem? If you know you have done nothing wrong in Ghana, you've not stolen money, you have not gone to do any sketchy deal, what is your problem with Kevin Taylor? It is only criminals who have an issue with me. If I'm speaking against the NDC today, only a criminal is worried because he has or she has stolen money. And I'll come after you. And it's not just MPP. It cuts across. My own people can give me documents. We would jail Ibrahim Mahama when we come to power because he did some deals. We were all happy. We clapped. Even though Ibrahim Mahama was using his money to the silt, the lagoon, the Kole Lagoon, we said no, we would jail him. I clapped. Because I was made to believe that these people are criminals. We will jail all the appointees of John Mahama when we come to power. The Bas Brandon, we will make sure they go to jail. We will make sure. Where are these people? Today they are working on our radios and TVs. Do we have a case against them? Opuni is in court today. The people we are parading, the Attorney General is parading, they are even conflicting themselves. They're contradicting themselves. This is a joke of a government. This is it's a criminal enterprise. We came to power through lies. I've not started today's show. Today we're going to talk about the FX committee. The reason why that committee was set up. The reason why we are blaming Bawumia today. The reason why the media, some of the media is trying to change the narrative. They're trying to shift the blame. There is a reason for that. And I'm going to break down for my fellow Ghanaians to understand. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Tiller. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. You can watch this show live on YouTube. Just go there and subscribe Loud Silence TV and Radio. And then you get notification when we come online. You can also follow us on our Facebook page. With All Due Respect, click. You'll get notifications anytime we come live. You can also listen to us live on our radio. Loud Silence Radio is compatible with Android and iOS. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Tiller. After this 3 minutes break, we're going straight into the issues of the day. The issue of the day is why do we need an FX committee, or does Ghana need an FX committee? Whatever. We don't need it. Do we need it? And why are you blaming Bawumia? This is Loud Silence Radio. Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Tiller. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. It's only on radio and on TV. It's on Loud Silence Radio and Loud Silence TV. If you're watching YouTube, you see Loud Silence TV playing 24/7. Every time you're watching a TV, remember that you look on the upper left, it's always, you're going to see a caption like recorded earlier. That was not a live show. Today's show is basically a live show. So sometimes you need to know, and my shows are on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So you have to understand that. We're rolling out shows. We're rolling out different shows, and we're going to let you know when the next shows are going to be rolled out on the TV section. So you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor. Now, the topic of the day. Yeah, the topic of the day is simple. Why? Why the FX committee? Why? You see, I keep telling people, this is not the time to be speaking big English and doing technicalities and trying to confuse the people. No, this is the time we have to start speaking basic language to understand each other. That is what the Americans do. That is what the British do. They don't speak language their people don't understand. Don't let people stand before you, come before you, and use dig it and use phrases to confuse you. Ask simple questions and demand reasonable answers, my people. The ordinary Ghanaian walking on the street does not know what GDP to ratio to. He does not care. What he cares about is, when I went to market to buy milk yesterday, how different the price today. If I bought it 2 cedis, is it going to be less than 2 cedis? That is how the people judged you, the government. The people do not judge the government from the big English you speak on TV, wearing suit and going all the way to UK to be part of whatever the African summit. The people, they don't care. Kwame Amankwa, Emmanuel Tego, Grace Amwako, sitting at Makola Market, Malata Market, and Kojokro Market. They don't care about your suit and your hanky tied and your on your wrist and London and speaking English. What they care about is, did my lights go down? The bill go down? Am I getting water? Is the water flowing? Are things now cheap for me to be able to acquire them? Can I purchase basic things? These are the kind of things Ghanaians want. That is why they choose governments. That's why they vote. So we should not confuse ourselves or convince ourselves that big English is going to help the economy. No. That is why today Bawumia is where he is today. The FX committee, do we need it? Do we need an FX committee if this country is perfectly on the right track? Do we need it? There were 2 reasons why this FX committee was put together. 40 people. All these people are going to take money. And you and I are the ones going to pay that money. And an ignorant soul in Ghana will be like, hey, why are you speaking against it? Are you sick? These 40 people, what are they going to do? What are these people going to do? At this point in Ghana, we export capital. We export more capital than anything else because we keep borrowing. 86 million. Is it billion? What? I don't care. This government, this MPP government has borrowed more than any government. Any government. And they don't want us to talk about it. We keep exporting dollars. That's why we are struggling, because we don't manufacture. Because we keep paying interest on loans. These are basic things we have to understand. The people managing this economy, they are liars. They don't have anything in their head. They can't do anything. Foco. Tobe. Nothing. Like confoire. Nothing. Baffoe, and they are using to deceive you people. We are close to HIPIC. Today, when you ask a government, today's government, what have you done? Tell me a project you've been able to to be able to do. Tell me a project you've been able to complete. Tell me about something you've done to help the people, from health, agriculture, employment. The only thing they will tell you is John Mahama is a bad man. The alternative is scary. That is the only thing they can tell you, because they have failed. Have you done something for your stronghold, Kumasi people, Ashantis? Oh, but the John Mahama didn't build roads. Oh, John Mahama Green Book. I'm asking you, what have you done? We feel even embarrassed to get into an argument with NDC people, because we can't defend anything. We can't defend our own propaganda. Today we are putting together an FX committee to do what? To embarrass Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, because today we've gotten another soft punch. We've gotten another easy target to blame. And I will not blame people saying that Bawumia should take some of the blame. He has, because they needed power. They had to use him to get that power. This set this thing up to embarrass the vice president, because he's the head of the economic management team. But do you know what? Vice President Bawumia does not call the shots. And we know, everybody in Ghana knows this. It's a fact. Who are the people who call the shots in Ghana today? You set up a committee to embarrass Bawumia because, secondly, you want to get rid of Bawumia. And as I said in my editorial, my heart bleeds. My heart, it bleeds for Bawumia because his political career is in the swing. Yes, his political career. Today, people respect Gabi Ochodako than Bawumia, the vice president. Bawumia brought we the MPP to power. He does not make decisions again. And I will not sit on my show and say Bawumia is the best economist. No! Bawumia is as bad as Ken Oforiatta. Bawumia is as bad as anybody managing the economy today. But why are we now pushing the blame solely on Bawumia? Why is the MPP doing that? Have we asked ourselves that question? Why are we only picking out Bawumia to blame? Is it because of his name? Is it because of where he's from? Is it because he is so easy to attack? These are the kind of questions we need to ask. Because I don't think that when Ghana was going to sign the 2 billion or whatever Sino-Hydro deal, Bawumia was the one who gave the orders. I don't think that when we were signing those PDS deals and people stealing money, Bawumia was the one who gave those orders. I don't think that when they're finalizing the budget, Bawumia is the one who calls the shot. It is Oforiatta. Ken Oforiatta is the manager of this economy. Even around this time, when the president met the press, what did he do? He kept on praising his cousin, the finance minister. He did not even mention Bawumia's name when it came to the economy. He does not recognize Bawumia. He does not respect Bawumia because the Achim clique does not need Bawumia in that circle. Bawumia is an obstruction to this Achim clique. And I keep telling people that this clique, this Achim clique, is a criminal enterprise. The people we have voted for today, for the friends and family we have today, it's a criminal enterprise. See what they are doing to Bawumia today. My heart bleeds for Bawumia every single day. It hurts me because as much as he's bad at economics, Bawumia is very useful for some reasons. And I can say on authority, if it wasn't Bawumia, NPP, my own MPP, the Dubois MPP, the solid Kufuor MPP would have not been in power today. For these people to be enjoying, these people we know, the Bedia told them they were living in the US, they didn't have anything. Today they are buying $1.2 million mansions for girlfriends. They smoke in public because they don't respect you and I. We have given them that power to own, and they say shit anytime they feel because you, the people, are ignorant. You are fighting each other. NDC, NPP, you are not looking at the issues. You are not looking at the people you have given power to make sure that the right things are done. How stupid can we be as a people, my fellow Ghanaians? And I'm speaking to the young ones. Sometimes you see people come on my page, Kevin Taylor, your mother, and insult me. I don't care. As far as the right thing is done, that is what I care about. You insulting me will not change anything. You insulting me will not change anything. I'll keep on doing what I'm doing. No form of intimidation can stop me. Master, I have been through hell. We don't talk our stories. I will not move into somebody's country to be intimidated, and also for my own fellow Ghanaian to intimidate me in Ghana. That would be the last thing I will allow myself to accept. And I'll tell every Ghanaian, do not allow anybody to intimidate you with the law or with anything else. Speak your mind. Make sure you are within. Don't let people, you see, you can't walk to the United States and see a 5-year-old kid or a 10-year-old kid and intimidate the person with the law. You are sick. You can't. But in Ghana, people do it because they think when they've been given power, they have control over you and your soul. Who made that possible? It is us, because we see them and we bow to them. We make them God, whilst they are not God. They are people we gave power to, and we have to check them. You see some bloggers, Kamu bloggers, I call them dirty riffraffs, sitting in cars. They don't even have a home to do their blogging or vlogging from. And they are saying, Kevin Taylor, are you going to Ghana? Ofui. My fellow Ghanaians, this is the time you have to speak truth to power. This is an election year. We don't have to mince words. If you don't like me, don't watch me. Because people I don't like, I don't follow them on Facebook. You see me, I don't write on people's pages because I believe you have the right to your page. You control that theft. And when I come there and misbehave, you have every right to make sure that you check me. That's why I don't go on people's page to write things on their page. I stay on my page because that is my property. Yeah, that is why people don't understand some things. You go on people's page, you go and write things, and they are his ignorant crowd. No, if you want to, you see, I tell people, Kevin Taylor is doing what he's doing. If you think what I'm doing is not right, I've been paid by somebody. I hate the government. Set up your own Facebook. We don't charge you. Facebook, nobody they charge anybody for there. Nobody they take $1 Ghana, $2 Ghana. No, go there, take your pen, take your phone, just build a page and start speaking the way I'm speaking and see if you get an ant to follow you. This is not about people. It is not about personalities. It is about speaking truth to power. And rational humans, rational Ghanaians understand me. You think people who listen to me, they are fools? Because they know that there's some truth in what the boy is saying. And they are tired of the system weakening. They're tired of the system using them as slaves in their own home. Ghanaians are tired. After Kennedy, he's not a kid. I am not close to this man's age. I have not had an encounter with him in my life. But this man took the time to speak on the issue between me and Judge Baffoe. And he spoke sense. You think I can feed Arthur Kennedy? I can't. Harun Atta and Asape, the guy who wrote that, you think I can feed them? I can't. When it comes to education, I'm nowhere close to these people. But they took their time because they've realized that this country is going down the hill. And if people don't speak up, these people we have given power to, they will kill us and fly away with our money and enjoy with their families. I'm telling you for a fact, they're all holding diplomatic passports. How many of you people online right now insulting me have even seen a diplomatic passport before? Ladies and gentlemen, let's play the editorial released on Monday. It was about the FX committee. Let's listen to this editorial. After this editorial, I'm going to have a little chat with you. We go straight to the phone lines, read some few messages from Facebook and social media, whatever, and then we go on with the show. So let's listen to this short editorial I released on Monday, and then we can take the conversation from there. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. My fellow Ghanaians, why are we blaming Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia for the sins of the Achim Mafia? This is With All Due Respect. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, I've said this over and over again. Let's not lose focus. Let's focus. And when we focus, we'll get to the last cent. Now, we have to understand that the strengthening of the cedi and our general economic recovery depends on the whims and caprices of the executive and the political actors. Ghanaians have described the formation of the FX committee as a confirmation of claims that Akufo-Addo's economic management team, headed by Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, has failed and failed shamefully. It is also clear that the economy has been on a tailspin since the inception of this administration, since 2017. From all indices, not cooked ones, things have gone bad to worse. A lot of companies, both foreign and local, have shut their operations in Ghana within the past 3 years and laid off thousands of Ghanaians, citing lack of enabling environment. We don't need special magicians to help us fix the dying economy. We need to prove an enabling environment for indigenous businesses to thrive and to boost foreign direct investment in Ghana. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, entrepreneurship is the key to global prosperity. The government economic team must come out with policies to boost and incentivize our private sector and our small and medium scale businesses. Government must stop faking economic data. This MPP government must stop faking economic data. Bad data obscures the real picture of the health of the economy and could mislead policymakers and investors, sometimes to disastrous effects, and this is the situation we find ourselves in. My fellow Ghanaians, doubts over the quality of Ghana's economic data have risen in recent years, especially after large-scale manipulation of the economic data was exposed by some experts in the field. Honorable Adongo of the NDC has been one person we can't ignore. The World Bank, the IMF, Bloomberg News, and some international media outlets have talked about how this government is manipulating figures. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, I feel we are blaming the wrong person here when it comes to the abysmal performance of the city, and that person is Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia, the Vice President of Ghana. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, the scary truth is that Ghana's economy is in crisis. Ghana's economy today is in crisis. The city is still struggling. Ghanaians recognize that the missteps and actions of this NPP administration and its economic management team are largely responsible for the current economic crisis. But soon, they will stop looking backwards and start asking hard questions. Yes, harder questions of the Akufo-Addo government. Yes, Bawumia has become the target and receiving all the deadly punches because of his utterances in the past. But the truth is, the economy, as we have now, is the Akufo-Addo and his Achim Mafia's economy. It is unfortunate that Bawumia has allowed himself to be used by these criminals and now going through this painful execution. The soul of the economy has been taken away by the Achim Mafia, and they are the real managers and gangsters of the economy. We are where we are now because of their behind-the-scenes instructions and manipulations. Establishing an FX committee only confirms that the president has lost confidence in Bawumia and his team. This Akufo-Addo and family administration is telling Ghanaians per this decision that the performance of the economic management team led by the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, has been underwhelming. Does it mean Bawumia and his team lack the intellectual might to chart the course for our economic prosperity as a nation? My fellow Ghanaians, that is the impression the President Akufo-Addo and his Achim Mafias have created and are pushing harder to render the man who handled all their economic issues in a position to look foolish and ordinary to Ghanaians. Dr. Bawumia has gone through a lot and still enduring same. His office has been rendered useless. Gabi Ochredakon is more powerful than the Vice President and respected by government appointees than the Vice President. All the sensitive sectors of the economy are being controlled by members of the Achim Mafia. All government contracts, procurement, etc. are being handled and executed by the Achim Mafias. They take all sensitive economic decisions without consulting or involving the man who is charged to head our economic management team. The Achim Mafias, led by Ken Ofori-Atta, has created a climate of fear and toxic environment that has stifled business activities and growth. President Akufo-Addo, Ken Ofori-Atta, and their Achim Mafias seem to view everyone and everything through a tainted prism of suspicion and mistrust. Every policy of the previous administration and every advice offered them are presumed to be of bad intent. I remember when Honorable Adongo told the managers of the economy that Ghana's economy was heading for doom because of the inappropriate and high government expenditure. He argued that in 2018, government generated only 35 billion from taxes, of which was allocated to the funding of compensation and interest costs, which virtually left nothing for the government to use to undertake developmental projects. My fellow Ghanaians, I want you guys to focus and stay with me. The IMF recently warned that Ghana's risk of debt distress classification still remains high. Seth Tekpe, yes, in his write-ups disclosed the use of offset instead of explicit payment of annual arrears to reduce the budget deficit or fiscal balance on paper. This means the government of the day, this MPP government, leaves out some amount of arrears it owes from its books without actual payment, hence reducing the deficit only nominally. We shall delve deep into these unethical economic activities of this administration. Do we blame Bawumia for these dangerous and dubious activities by the economic managers? Every central bank strives to maintain its country's currency value below inflation and above deflation. The Central Bank of Ghana has failed since it has been unable to act fast enough to curb the cedi depreciation period. The central bank has employed both the tight fiscal and expansionary policies that have both failed. You don't blame Bawumia for Ken's abysmal performance, which has led to the situation we find ourselves in today. The president Akufo-Addo, continuously heaped praises on his cousin, the finance minister, in spite of the mess his dubious activities has caused this economy. The president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and his Achim mafias have embarked on what they call Disgrace Bawumia project to enable them wipe off the Wale Adam Smith from the political space for the Achims to take full control. These are sacred truths, my fellow Ghanaians, and I know only the brave, honest, intelligent will understand what I'm speaking about today. This administration, led by Akufo-Addo, which I call a criminal enterprise, want to do everything to disgrace Bawumia so that they will take this great NPP party from the Ashantis and the Northerners. I'm going to repeat this again. The president and his Achim clique are doing everything possible to make sure that they take this great NPP party from the Ashantis and Northerners. I have heard some of my NPP friends say I am very critical of this administration because of my loyalty to ex-President Kufuor. What I would say is they are not far from right, which also means most of my own NPP sympathizers have come to realize that the real NPP are the Edubuahens and Kufuor loyalists. Per what I am seeing, my fellow Ghanaians, per what I am seeing and performance of this government, I will forever remain a staunch apostle of President Kufuor as they claim. We are all witnesses to Banredu's performance. We saw the improvement he brought into the economy and how wisely he brought all on board, including known opposition experts and entrepreneurs. Ask Ken Ofori-Atta how he acquired the Gehok Pharmaceuticals and its land stretching from Dome to railways. Why are they denying others from operating freely under this administration? Yes, I have my disagreement with Ken Dapa, but look at the way known opposition bigwigs supported him on his video. He enjoyed that support because of how he has carried himself all these years. This is a Kufuor-trained politician. My heart bleeds for Bawumia. My fellow Ghanaians, today, my heart bleeds for Bawumia at this point. The Achim mafias have successfully caged the Wale Adam Smith and rendered him ineffectively useless and thrown to the vultures to devour. Finally, with all due respect, it is an open fact that the pro-Kufuor group or the Ashanti group have no say in this administration's deliberations. And that is a fact. And to those who, out of fear and self-interest, have refused to express their disappointment in this administration, led by Akufo-Addo, this was what President Kufuor said recently about the overthrow of Buzia's government. And I quote, he said, "This time the overthrow will not be through a coup, but ballot box." That is what President Kufuor said. My fellow Ghanaians, the time has come for us to speak truth to power and speak truth to criminals who we have given power to destroy us. I have said, until you understand inflation, you can never form a committee to investigate inflation. This committee was set up for two reasons. One, to embarrass the Vice President Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia so that they can get rid of him because he is a hindrance to the Achim Mafia. And secondly, to depoliticize the government's abysmal performance. That's why they have added people like Franklin Kujo and other independent-minded individuals. My fellow Ghanaians, this should tell us this government has failed. This NPP government has failed. The forming of this committee should tell you and I that we have ignorant talking braggarts who can't help this nation. And the faster we make up our minds to let them know, the better for us as a people. I have always said, I'm just a messenger without a Bible or a Quran in his hand. A messenger who is ready and willing to speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power. My question is, why blame Bawumia for the sins of Ken Ofori-Atta and the Achim Mafia? Why blame a man who was ready to serve his people? Why blame a man who has been neglected? And why blame a man who is always seen as the target? My fellow Ghanaians, it is about time we started thinking as humans. It's about time we started separating facts from noise. It is about time we realize that this Achim Mafia is a criminal enterprise. They will go every length to take power from we the people. But I always say that when the people are ready to take power from you, you can swallow God. You will still take power from you. Tuesday, join me on Loud Silence Radio and TV for us to delve deep into this issue. I've always said that here we separate facts from noise. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
To Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. That was the editorial for this week. If you missed the editorial on Monday, This is the editorial. I said that if the people are ready and willing to take power from you, you can swallow God. They will still take power. And I said in this same editorial what Kufuor said, and I quoted him. He said, this time, the overthrow will not be through a coup. It will be through the ballot. My fellow Ghanaians, this is what I've been talking about. This is what I've been talking about. This is the time we have to start speaking truth to power. This Achim Mafia, which I voted for, this Achim clique, which I voted for, is a criminal enterprise. Every indication shows that. PDS was a criminal deal. A Mary deal was a criminal deal. Kelly GVG was a criminal deal. Over and over, crimes and crimes. Criminals are being shouldered in the Jubilee House. The president has failed to make sure that these people are sent to jail. My fellow Ghanaians, this is not what we voted for. These are not the people, and these are not the kind of creatures we were expecting to rule us. This is the time we have to try and separate facts from noise. I kept telling you people that this FX committee was put together for two reasons. One, to embarrass Bawumia, and two, to depoliticize this issue, because they know that they have failed. This government knows they have failed, so they tried to put this committee together so that when there's an argument between them and their opponent, the MPP, at the NDC, they will be able to defend themselves. You put together an FX committee to investigate why the dollar is falling. Now, because you want to depoliticize it, you bring in people like Franklin Kujo and some other independent people. No, the issue here is simple. Why are we putting together a committee to investigate the fall of the cedi? It means the managers of the economy have failed, and they have failed totally. The Bank of Ghana director, the boss at the Bank of Ghana is basically like a school kid. He does not know anything. This guy gives orders, and then he is the man who is responsible to make sure that the currency stays where. You see, it is the coordination between the Bank of Ghana and the finance ministry to make sure that the currency or our money is stabilized. They have to think together, come together, make sure they do the right thing, put the right things in place to make sure that our currency is strengthened, is stronger against other currencies. If now we are putting together in our fourth year as a political party, as a party in government, we are putting together a committee to investigate why the dollar is falling. By the time they sit, they talk about why the dollar is falling. Does the dollar have a parachute? Dollar no ade okutapoma na otiato. Dollar no a bag bonechi. By the time they finish sitting, the dollar would have hit the ground and died. That dollar no free swap from because these people, they are 40 people. 40 people, how are you going to think together? 40 people. They are going to sit down and they are going to committees. They are going to chat and they'll go and speak English. Oh, and then I think that, no, at the end of the day, that's what Kojon Pieni was saying, that it is stupid, it is foolish. Why this committee to go spend money on it? Why? Then we can go and call anybody to come and sit and investigate why the dollar is falling. I can go sit there some. Because if I'm going to be paid, why don't I go sit there and be part of the committee? Why is the dollar falling? The dollar is falling because no investor has followed this traveling president who brags and brings nothing home to invest in this economy. This economy is empty. Because we do not produce. Because we have 123 ministers who are useless. Who cannot work to make sure that we benefit. These are the things we have to be looking at. How many jobs have we created? How many jobs have we created for the young ones to work so that we make money? Foreign and local. Now companies are closing down. Nestle, they are making losses in Ghana because the economy is stuck. Then you go and call people to come and form a 40-member committee. Why? Are they going to go weed? And these people, what hurts me is, when they bring the full chicken, they will eat some chicken and they can also they go bomb no coffee. They will eat the full chicken. Then they will tell the people who served at the committee meeting, oh, can you package some for us? We are taking home. Ghana alone, people go to, sometimes we need to smile, we need to laugh small. The comedy in Ghana is too much. Concert in the dorsal. The concert is too. No, somebody just texted us that Kevin sometimes speak Chi. What do you? Can you even speak Chi? Masa, you're not rough. I keep telling people, me, I can speak English and make mistakes. I don't care because I wasn't born English. I wasn't born American. I was born Ghanaian, and I respect my language and I hold on to it. Asa, they will go to the meeting. They will go and eat the full chicken. They will eat their full chicken, and they will call the servers. Oh, this one is a government, can you package some of the chicken? And they will take it home. And they will not take it home. They will go and give it to their girlfriends. And we are sitting there and saying that these people are going to help us. Help you and who? Help you and who? Good afternoon, good evening, my friend Franklin Kujo. He's a very good friend of mine. Frank, don't go there and take 4 chicken and put some in a bowl, and then when you're taking it home, take it home. Home is fine. If you drop it along the way. No, on a serious note, this is ridiculous. You see, in any serious country, if a government puts together a team like that in their 4th year, you are out of government. It's an automatic delete. You are out. Then it means that your governor, the Bank of Ghana governor, your finance minister, your whatever economic team, the president himself, they lack basic economic understanding. They lack it. You go call ordinary people to now come and tell us why the dollar is falling? But why did we make such a mistake in our life? But it is good because these group of politicians we have today in power, we are paying and feeding, have taught Ghanaians a big lesson. Now, Yabengu said, we have come to realize that books, degrees, PhDs is nothing. Common sense is what is important now. Common sense. These people are hungry politicians. They affiliate themselves with political parties. They come in and suck us dry. These people are liars. They come in with dry suits. They come in dry faces. You see people have offer polish. Now the form anymore. You see the debt when they were campaigning. Today, I'm a shepherd to say a wholesome margarine. Yes. And when you ask them, it is God. God. When you ask them, how did you buy this Range Rover in this small time? How did you? Pious as they see the mansion that guy has built. This is a criminal. We are making him walk in and out of the Jubilee House. This guy, you ask him, it is God. God. You know the address of God? You are a public servant. How much do you make? Samia Ukudem have mansions at Tricycles, millions of dollar mansions. Today they share hundreds and hundreds of motorbikes. Where did he get it from? Nobody's asking. Abu Jinapo, a mansion in the northern region, over 24-bedroom mansion. The president goes to the northern region. That is where he stays. Ask the president, did he ask Abu Jinapo how much he makes and how did he put in that building? And some people sit there and say you hate somebody. You hate who? I will show pictures. I keep telling people, I will show pictures very soon. See the mansion Abu Jinapo has built at Spintex. Crazy mansion, billions of dollars. Why? Is the presidency some gold mine? Who are these people? Where did they come from? Didn't we see these people? Today, the teachers are writing to the education that guy who insulted teachers. This guy, he doesn't know anything about education. Napo is an empty-head guy. Proud, he doesn't know anything. Empty head. Speaking anyhow. Where are the kids today? They're sleeping outside. The kids are home. They spend less time in school. Most of the time, they're spending it at home. And you can't speak about it because when you ask questions, the answer is, where is John Mahama? John Mahama is a thief. Have you opened the hospitals? Have you made sure that hospitals are working effectively? John Mahama, he's an ordinary. John Mahama, 10 in a so. These are the answers we, the MPP, today we give people. So the economy is so bad? The dollar, John Mahama. When John Mahama's time, it was worse. Have you been able to stop Galamsey now? Say John Mahama. John Mahama, his friends were just say everything. Hey, have you buy Maggie for your food, John Mahama? Hey, have you just say everything, John Mahama? One day we will print John Mahama boxer shorts and share to you people, so that when you go to see your girlfriends and your wives and they ask you why are you late, you take off your shorts, you put down your pants and say it's John Mahama boxers. I keep saying on my show, if John Mahama is guilty of any crime, the special prosecutor, the attorney general, you have to go after John Mahama. If John Mahama's appointees are guilty of any crime, bring out the documents, chase those people and lock them up. Chase them and lock them up, and we will support you. But you can't go and sit on TV and exaggerate and pour allegations out without any fact. We are not fools to come and sit on our show and defend that. If you don't give us paper trail, if you don't give us evidence, then Jimmy and defend that thing. No. If these MPP people are NDC people are criminals, why are they walking free? You made us know these people are thieves. They're stolen from the money. They're from the money we saved. They have stolen from us. A marriage deal, whatever deal. What today? These same people are on TV debating you people. Are you people think we are fools? And when we ask you, why are you not performing? You blame the same person you said was a thief without any evidence. These are these Ghanaians. Let's forget about who is who and who is from where. Let's talk about the issues. These people are criminals. They don't have any. See. And my biggest worry is, where are the people who were speaking up in 2015, 2016? If I were them, Ekuya Pokuya, Kweku Baku, today Kweku Baku, basically, Kweku Baku there, I had to say, Italian I confirm. He's just there. What does he do? Kweku Baku is basically like a puppet. He can speak up. Kweku Baku only defends this criminal enterprise. Kweku Baku does not see anything wrong with this government. He does not see anything wrong. And he goes to sit on that multimedia useless entity. The only thing they can publish on Kevin Taylor is when Judge Baffoe is being corrected, and they make it their headlines because they can't even pay their people there. Multimedia, the most dirtiest media house in Ghana. You can't even pay your people. You see them moving out and leaving you because you people have lost it. You put Kevin Taylor on your platform, on your front page, and say, Judge sues Kevin Taylor to come to Ghana. Are you people sick? These are the issues you have to talk about. Where are the dams? Where are the dams? You don't speak on the dams. The PDS deal. When I brought the PDS deal, you idiots went to sit on TV and say Kevin is lying. Where are the PDS money? Where's the money? When I talked about the 400 tricycles, they started. You, the same people, went to sit on Newsfile. You are lambasting Kevin Taylor. He doesn't respect. Where are the 400 tricycles? When I talk about the NYA criminal, that guy who left the office, where are the? You see, and you people think you wear suit. You sit in this 2x4 multimedia nonsense, and you want to attack people. You want to attack their personalities. Fools like this sitting there, and I'll say it again, fools, because you have taken the time to put me on your front page because you don't have nothing to talk about, because your people are being fed like chicken in there. You can speak truth to power, and the same applies to City FM. And I respect Better Navle very much to allow these ignorant people in their newsroom to put me out there and just make a headline out of me. Why didn't you take that time, that your invested my time, to also go after the scandals I have done? Make sure those people are prosecuted. You people are a piece of embarrassment to we Ghanaians. There's no journalist in Ghana. I keep saying there are a few intelligent ones. The masses are idiots. They're hungry. You go to these politicians, you go to their house, you beg like chicken. We don't do that because we believe in what we're doing. You think I'm scared of somebody? If I'm speaking the truth, I'm not scared because you see, I keep telling people, if you don't like me, if you don't like my show, it is one simple thing. You don't need to go to the gym. Pick your phone and click on follow. Easy. Banker to banker. The lotto doctor is not rich, but he's a good Samaritan. Jack, me, I'm an OGU. If you don't remember this ad, you are not a member. And you see media houses, now they defend crime. Kweku Baku come and sit on Newsfile. Basically, Newsfile is like a plot of land. With this long sleeves, short sleeves, because nobody in Ghana, this guy comes with documents, papers. He has never given any of his documents to the SP or the Attorney General to go and prosecute anyone every time. And the president is this, and the president, you think we are fools? And you people hail people like this. You hail them because our ignorance has eaten us up. And us came out with stuff. People attacked on us. Azuri came out. They attacked him. Kevin Taylor is at me. Jack me my rekoto. My antelope. Or chin. And I must redenchem. If you want somebody to intimidate, go find somebody else. If you want somebody to intimidate, go and find somebody else, not me. If you are being paid without money, our tax money, our money, if you are in government position, if you are a civil servant, whatever, then you have to make sure you don't do the wrong thing. Because with me, I will come after you, irrespective of who is in power. And I'm throwing a big warning to John Mahama and his NDC. If they think that this government is failing, and if they get an opportunity to come to power, they think we are going to leave them and let them mess around, and they should think twice. For some powerful, John, you people, if you people think that you are going to capitalize on the failure and the criminality of this government to come to power and misbehave of these people, then you people should not even think about power. If I'm alive, I'll make sure you people, you don't enjoy power. There's no time again. Time no day. Imbrani ho. Masa. Imbrani ho. This is not the time to be foolish. This is 2020. Ask JJ Rawlings. Agenda 2020 or whatever. If people remember, tell me. Where are we now? People still using KVIP. People are walking miles to go get clean drinking water. People can't access healthcare, which has been built, that open. Mr. President, go there, go and take scissors and cut scissors and let people go in. We sit here, ambulances are being packed, people are dying, and when you speak on it, some foolish idiot will be like, Mahama, when Mahama bought, I'm like, what Mahama did is what took Mahama to opposition. Only a fool does not change his ways. And you want to, everything, John Mahama, everything. Who took your girlfriend? John Mahama. Why are you stupid? John Mahama. Just you people cannot, I'm really embarrassed to be a member of the MPP. And this is a disgraceful party. As we speak, last week, almost 30 people died. The president did not issue any statement. He did not come on primetime TV to say that, I'm sorry, Ghanaians, we have made a big mistake. We have to give this attention. He flew with these ignorant people in his plane, private jet. Our mothers selling kalawale, tomatoes, onions in the scorching sun, pay him with these people to London to go and speak at it. And you people want me to come and support this? This is trash. Do you think the United States of America president does that? They're going to allow him to move around like that? Today, you people make money in Ghana. You, these people, make money in Ghana. You, these politicians, you, these appointees, you fly to go give birth outside. And I said, I will fight till Charles Bissue. If Mahama can promise me, Kevin Taylor, that Charles Bissue, Pius, the PDS clique, these people will be put to jail the day he comes to office, I will campaign for John Mahama. If John Mahama can stand on a pulpit, he can mount a stage and say that PDS, especially PDS, everybody involved in PDS is going to go to jail, I will campaign 100% for John Mahama. These thieves, these people, PDS. If John, don't listen, go and tell John Mahama. If you can mount a stage and say that in my first 100 days, I'll make sure I set up a committee to make sure that everybody involved in the PDS issue is brought to book. They are interviewed live on TV for everybody to watch. A committee set to interview them live. I will vote for John Mahama and I'll campaign for John Mahama. The stealing is too much. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The phone lines are +1 202 751 8769. 202 if you're out of the United States of America. If you are out of the United States of America, it's +1 202 751 8769. You're still listening to the extended version, and this is, with all due respect, extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I can listen to the conversation on YouTube. You just have to subscribe. Loud Silence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. You can also follow us on Facebook. Go to the With All Due Respect page. Like it, follow us. You get notification anytime we come live on radio. I'm picking calls now. We're going to do the next 10 minutes and we're done for the day. The first caller is on the line. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello, Kelvin.
How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm all right. My name is Joe. I'm calling from Leeds in UK. I've sent you a message in your WhatsApp. I hope you read it, and then
we will try and read that for you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and I know you are heated up today. I mean, that is the faithful truth you are telling Ghanaians. And the most unfortunate thing is that those of us there, you see, my uncle used to say something. Or see,
oh yeah.
Like you were saying, you are in America, so whatever happens, you will struggle. I mean, you lose families and all that, but you are okay. But those ones who are suffering, they are the ones who need to stick up. But they are the ones who are also being stupid. I mean, we don't have to say, look, what I sent you on if you go to my area, Prisia in the Western region, the only state gold mining company in Ghana is in my area. Kevin, as I speak to you now, for 3 years, employees have not been paid. 3 good years. You know what they do? You go there, you sign, and then you go and stay at home. But the government appointees, they are paid. The board of directors and whatever, GMPC is paying them. As I talk to you now,
I'll look into that, sir. I'll look into that, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
I'll give you people you can contact.
Thank you very much.
You understand? But Kevin, before I go, one second. Hello?
I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, in as much as we talk about all this politics and all that, you look at Dubai. It's chiefs and people who have made Dubai what it is today that now it has turned to the capital town of Africa. What are our chiefs doing? No, Tumfo and the whatever. What are they also doing? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Teller. I'm taking phone calls, and please make it short, make it precise, so that some people can also get through the line. We're just having a simple, straightforward conversation. We need to make sure that we speak on issues, speak truth to power. Let's be honest with each other and make sure that we speak to the issues. You're still listening to us. The phone number is +1 202 751 8769. The next caller is on. Hello, caller. How are you doing, sir? Hello, sir. How are you?
Hello.
Hello. You online?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Where are you calling from and your name, sir?
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany. My name is Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah, you can go on, sir.
You're doing, yeah. I have to applaud you for the good work done. And may God richly bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the call. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello, Kevin Taylor.
How are you doing, sir? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much for today's fire. I want you to do something, for me, because you keep talking about NCA case. Some of us, we don't really know what the case is about.
Okay, I'll take my time and break that case down.
If you can give us, a little more clarification.
Okay,
on that.
I'll do that in my next. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. How are you? Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah. Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My name is Jacob. I'm calling from Belgium.
How are you guys doing in Belgium?
Very nice, Kevin.
Great. Can you
Kevin,
make
what I want to say is that
yeah.
you have a big work to do, because your people that in Ghana, you know nothing. You support nothing. So, Kevin, what I want to tell you is that you have to do more, because your people in Ghana, they know nothing. When politicians say something, they follow. So, yeah, that was.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We really appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version on radio, on TV, on YouTube. You can follow this conversation on our radio app. I'm going to go, it's compatible with Android and also iOS. Just go to the App Store and just look for Loud Silence Radio. On YouTube, it's Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. We also have our TV channel, which plays 24/7. You can also follow this conversation on Facebook. All that you have to do is to follow us on Facebook with all due respect. Like the page, follow the page. Whenever we're on live on air, you're going to get a notification. I've got a caller coming in from Ghana. Let's see if we can take this. Hello, caller. How are you? Yeah, anytime it's a Ghana call, it's going to drop. Anytime it's a Ghana call, it's going to drop. These are the things we are talking about. I told you about the NCA, the National Communication Authority. They are tampering with the system. Now, Ghanaians can't even come through. Since I started my show, no Ghana call has been able to stay on for over 3 seconds. The system is so weak. They are tampering with the system because they are not comfortable how the elections are going to go. These are the real facts. Ghanaian calls can come through. All the calls are coming from Europe, America, Asia, Dubai, whatever. But Ghanaian calls can come through. The system is so weak. I told Ghanaians this was going to happen, and it is happening now. And if you think it's a joke, you people don't know what is happening. The NCA is behind this. MTN knows it. MTN knows it. And we are going to do an episode on this very soon. I've already given you the part 1. I'm going to talk about the other parts too. It's about that time. Yeah, the phone is jammed. So we were talking about the FX committee. I think it is a useless one. I think the government has shown from this gesture that they have failed totally. The government of the day, this president, his finance minister, who is his cousin, Gabi Ochodako, and the rest of the Achim clique, the rest of this criminal enterprise, the team members, they have shown glimpses that they have failed totally, and they want to blame Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia for that. I'm not going to take Bawumia out totally, but blaming Bawumia solely or only, it's not the right thing. I think all these people have to be blamed for this. Just hello, caller, how are you?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. I know you're calling from Ghana. So happy to get a call from Ghana.
Yeah. Kevin,
yes,
God bless you and thanks for the good work you're doing.
Thank you very much, sir.
You know, with this FS committee, I don't think it's necessary. I don't know. They are just wasting taxpayers' money. You know what? A simple economics that every human being, rational human being, can understand this. Governments, what do you call it? Fiscal deficit is too high.
Okay.
We are importing more goods into the system. We need to add value to what we produce. Then we can stop all this nonsense. I don't know. What is happening?
We have 123 ministers doing nothing. Everybody has a personal assistant. They have police. They have the drug fuel. Like, these are the kind of monies we're wasting. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm Ibrahim calling from Belarus.
Belarus. Whoa.
I'm Ibrahim calling from Belarus.
All right. I'm listening to you, sir.
Hello. Yes, sir. You're doing a good job. I want to tell you I'm a student in Belarus. Because of this nonsense and fucking things our presidents are doing in the country. That's why we are in this country suffering.
Yeah.
You have a big job.
Yeah, Ghanaians fly all the way to Belarus to study because the people we've given power to, they don't think about people. Why do you have to go to Belarus? What is in Belarus?
The economy in our country is not stable. It's a fucking country. Why should I come to Belarus to study as a student? So, sir, you have a big job.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? I got another call from... Yeah, can you hear me, caller?
People with giving power to, they don't think about people. Why do you have to go to Belarus? What is in Belarus?
Hello. Hello, caller. Yeah, it's like that. The line is jammed. You know, everybody's trying to get through, and you know what happens when everybody tries to get through. I think there's another person online. Yeah, you still listen to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name's Kevin Taylor. Let me try this call from Ghana. How are you?
Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yes, we're listening to you. Where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Ghana.
Okay, can we hear your submission?
Yeah, it's about what is going on in Ghana. Everything is upside down. We the youth can no longer find work. So if you even try to find yourself to complain, so it's either you find something doing. So what is happening to about them?
Okay. It looks like we're getting feedbacks from different calls. Producer, if you're listening to me, one call at a time. We haven't. I think there's so many people on the line. People are getting through. Calls are being delayed. So, that's what you get when the conversation is very, very heated. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I have just 5 minutes more to close the show. I'll be taking a few more calls and then we'll end the show today. I'll read. In the 5 minutes, I will use 2 minutes to read a few comments on Facebook and YouTube. Then I can shut the door today. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedi Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We call it the extended version. The caller is on the line. Let's see how it goes. Hello, caller. How are you? Yeah. Call could not connect. Yeah. So that's it. I'm going to take the time to read some few messages when the call comes. Another call in here. Hello, caller. How are you? Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Yeah, it happens. The line is so jammed today. Hello, caller. How are you? You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I'm going to end this call and also read some few messages. Hundreds and hundreds of messages coming through. I'm just going to say, this is coming from Jacob Zach. Says, I thought Anas was working for Kweku Baku. Why is Kweku Baku silent on the murder of Ahmed Suale? That's a very good question to ask. Hello, caller. I'm still going on with the messages. Emmanuel Trojan says, God bless you, Kevin. God bless you too, my friend. Mr. T says, hypocrites and cowards media houses. They don't even ask good questions because they have been paid. Emmanuel Trojan says, Mr. President, Ado sued ambulances to decorate Parliament House. There's a caller on the line. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Kevin.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, Kevin. May God bless you.
Thank you.
And what I would say that I think Ghanaians, we have problems. Our problem is tribalism. Secondly, gullibility.
Yeah.
Tribalism is our biggest problem. Then gullibility, how we are so gullible that everything we're doing. But these people have a system called keep quiet and suffering system that they are running us. They will come and even do whatever they want to do to you. Then they will send some few people to come and talk to you with nothing.
Yeah.
Then we go, he's that. Oh, I can't fight the government. I can't argue with the government. That is our problem. And it's time. We need to educate ourselves. We need conscientization. We have to conscientize ourselves.
Very, very important. Very, very important.
You say everything. We can't get anywhere. We shall still be in our dump.
Thank you very much, sir.
So
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. How are you and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. T.
Good evening, sir.
I'm calling from Libya. I'm Mohammed Kwayaja.
You're calling from Libya?
Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great to hear from you.
Yeah, really. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the good job you have done, and you are really opening our people's mind because we are really blind. And more to the point, what you hinted on Baumia's case, I quite remember that people are fooling, and what you say is what should be, and you are telling the fact. We should focus. Thank you very much for the work you are doing.
Let's focus in Libya. You'll be right. Hello, caller. Yeah, so I'm going to take some few messages at the same time, then we can wrap up. Mohammed Ibrahim says, that are the facts. Lex Mon 1 says, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Keep you. Ben, if you love you, may God bless you. Kwesi Red says, good work, bro. Now on Facebook, it's blazing. Let me try and see if I can read some few messages on Facebook. Nuru Mumuni says, "Good job." Evans Kwabla says, "Kevin, you are too much, unlike the hypocritical Ghanaian media." Thank you very much, sir. Lami say, "Hello, everyone." Hello to you too. Thomas Gaglo says, Nogopo Shrine is one of the most powerful shrines in between Ghana and Togo. The shrine helps in... oh, God. So, you see, I wanted to talk about this. There are some malams on social media. Yeah, they don't make us rest, though. Right now, the malams are doing Photoshop with ex-presidents, and they want you to know they have contact. What is all this? I beg, the malams, I have big problem. My problem is very, very big. All of you should come together and go to Kumasi and try and make sure you build a seed there. If you're able to do that, I'll give you platforms here for you to advertise your nonsense. Michael Ayuruzanga says, "Boss, no fears." Tafid Sadim say, "Enjoy." Kobe Kobina says, "Stop that your nonsense and come to Ghana." Kobe, I really want to respond, but I don't want to respond because normally people like you need a little bit of education. So I'll let this slide. John Lepois says, "Bro Kevin, thanks for the truth." Yerema Dansaki says, "Kevin, more of him. You love the country." Paul Osei say, "If I were you, I should have stopped the rubbish talk you are doing and thinking about how to face the judgment and me." You see, you want to make a case. You are talking nonsense and your grammar too is not good. You see, you are, with all due respect, you are somehow stupid. With all due respect, you are somehow ignorant. With all due respect, the basic grammar to like Chemaun to me too, you can't write. So you ankasa, if we come and put you on the trash like Bolaswa, have we insulted you? I beg, come again, put your tenses together, go enjoy Chemaun to me, put something better and come, I'll read it. Thank you very much, sir. Eric Apau Amani says, "May God bless you." Hassan Malik says, "Expose the criminals." Pius Glay Komla says, "The best program ever." Thank you very much, sir. Elizabeth Owusu says, "To do what for you?" To do what? Cox Tamaklo is watching. Eunice Champon, "I love your courage, Kevin." Thank you very much, Eunice. PDS Hene Ekufuado is watching. Humble success, "You are great." Komla Mensa say, "More fire." Lovely Nas says, "Instead of you to listen to what Kevin is saying, you are here displaying your foolishness." Thank you very much, Lovely Na. Sule Brahima says, "Hey, really?" Prince Edward say, "I'm listening to you live from Jubilee House here in Accra. It's all fun from the Jubilee House. Strong room, to be precise." People in the Jubilee House in the strong room, please, when the FS committee come for the meetings, the chicken, don't give them another chicken. Tell them to go home and eat. All right. Janet Akole is watching. Yakubu Ghana is watching. Nokplim Eugene Gabla is watching. He says, "It's Ameliazi Savior here." Queen Leila. Wicked leaders. You know, there's this video on Facebook. I really like this guy. His name is Senior Man Leila. You know that guy, Akobi Kostrada, no so kids now, or Pejana boss, so kids. Yeah, guys, get me that video. He's my favorite guy. Senior Man Leila. This say, "Mr. Kevin, may God bless you with long life for your good work. Nobody can bring you down because you were chosen by God. We are all chosen by God. Let's not forget that everybody was created in the image of God. They will always come against you, but bro, they cannot do you anything. Stay blessed." Kwame Afo, thank you very much. Said Wood Aduji says, "How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look?" While we stand aside and look, how long will they kill our prophets? They can't be doing that for that long. We need to speak truth to power. Godwin Adade says, "Who are the Reds? Who are the Reds? Are they God? They can't do anything to him. We are behind him. Try, they will all disappear." Richard Nusuga says, "Guys, no insult. If you are not comfortable watching him, please go offline." Simple, Richard. Simple. It's not by force to watch or listen to him. It is not force. I keep telling people, Loud Silence Radio and TV, we will not come here and beg. "Oh, we beg you. If we said anything against you." No. We are not. We are not like that. If you don't want to watch us, go and build your own platform and do gather your. We are for the right thinking listeners. If you don't like us, we don't care because we don't like you. Let's go on with the messages. Ali Malari Mo says, "It's been too long." Nathaniel Arti says, "They will not talk about Osafo Mafu because they are full of hypocrites. Their mouth is full with food, so they can't talk." Elizabeth Owusu says, Nanado. Lames said, "Nathaniel Anati, exactly." Queen Leila, useless Nanado administration. So, lot of messages coming in. It's past, I think, the time I said I'm going to close the show is Abdul Majid that we said, "Kevin, Ghana is not attractive. to live in. George Abankwa, stop fooling. This is coming from Saddam, no trust. Queen Leila, Pius Clay, Komla, seriously. Lots and lots of messages coming in. Okay, so that's it. I'm not going to take any more messages. I'm not going to take any more phone calls. I think the phone itself, the phone taking the calls jammed. The phone boom. See, right now it's not allowing any calls to come through. Phone you know, when you go to Kumasi, it's a phone basic is a phone up or down. So right now the phone is not allowing us to take any more calls. It's been great having you on the show, on Facebook, on YouTube, on our radio, everywhere, my friends. I call you people family. I say I'm just a messenger who is willing, a messenger who is ready, a messenger who is honest to speak truth to power. I'm just a messenger. I don't have a Bible or a Quran in my hand. No, I don't have a Bible or Quran. All I have is truth. And right thinking, rational people know what truth is. My fellow Ghanaians, you've been listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. On Thursday, we're going to meet once more and talk about the issues. We're going to be talking about the issues. Basically, we're going to be looking at Ghana. Don't forget that Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence TV is a conjunction. Now, Loud Silence TV is streaming live 24/7. My episodes, my editorials, other shows are all streaming live on Loud Silence TV. Don't forget to subscribe. Go on YouTube and subscribe to Loud Silence TV and Radio Network. Loud Silence TV and Radio Network. And also don't forget that we are open for business, ads, and everything. Businesses who want to advertise on Loud Silence TV and radio, you can call us on this same number. That is 5202 +1 202 751 8769. I'm trying to find the email that my business desk sent me, but I can't find it. But in my next show, I'm going to tell you how to email the Loud Silence TV crew so that they can have a business conversation with you. You see your ads flying on the TV for everybody to know what you're doing. So we're open for business. Loud Silence TV and radio. We're streaming live 24/7 on Facebook and on YouTube. Just go there. Watch Loud Silence TV. It is basic TV. We are unscripted. We do what is right. All my exclusive shows are played on Loud Silence TV. So if you want to be part of this family, if you want to do business with us, if you want to advertise, go to Loud Silence TV and watch us. You can call us on +1 202 202. Where's the number? Yes, if you want to do business with Loud Silence TV, you can call us +1 202 751 8769. Remember, next week, we're going to be rolling out some new shows. Next week, we're going to roll out some new shows. We have Kamara, who is from Senegal. He'll be doing a political show on Loud Silence Radio. We also have Kunle, a strong Nigerian. He's very, very passionate about Nigerian politics. He will be having his show here on Loud Silence TV. This is the small BBC we're building for you. Now, the email to send to our business desk to talk about advertisement, to talk about bringing your business on our network is you have to just email this loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. It's LOUDSILENCE media, MEDIA @gmail.com. loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. You can email. You see what my producer wrote the email address on? Me, I'm going to show it. My producer actually wrote the email address on a tissue of this tissue in Ghana. Some people don't use tissue, some people they use a brodia. But my producer today, he wrote the whole thing on tissue. You come here, they call it tissue. Paper. But this one too is paper. Well, anything goes. So that's what happens here. We are a family. We don't act. We are not uptight. We try to be flexible as anything else. So you can join me on Thursday. Keep watching Loud Silence TV on YouTube. Keep listening to Loud Silence Radio. On Facebook and on YouTube, you see our programs rolling out live 24/7. When you get home from work, when your relatives are around, tell them, let's watch Loud Silence TV. That is where the information is. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Listen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I'm just a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in my hand. I'll see you next week. I'll see you on Thursday, and we'll talk about Ghana. This is With All Due Respect.
Baby, I know that you go, yeah. So I'ma take.
When he's sending messages, we read it as it is. This is the new generation that is ready to speak truth to power. This is the generation that is not going to tolerate, mediocrity and also tolerate corruption. I have always said that when we focus, we'll get to the last cent. We have lots and lots of people watching us. I just want to make sure that everybody watching us get to know that I know that you're watching. That's why I'm taking my time to read names, read messages, read comments. I'll be going on YouTube also to read comments from that side. Patrick Kofi Zonu Jr. is watching. Kwame Embassy, good work, bro. Thank you, Kwame. You are the best from Wood Rhymes. John Vane says, I'm here, Kevin. Thank you, boss, for being here. I love the love. You love me. Enyo Kwabla says, focused. Appear. Someone say, please put the members for us to call. Oh, put the numbers so that we can call on the show. I'm going to do that, sir. You people are going to call me and we're going to have a great chat. Godfred Saki says, good work. Gabriel Ben Omar says, power them. Samuel Kojo Salam Drake says, good job, brother. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. Anthony TK Nelson say, watching you very smooth in Tadi. How are my Tadi guys doing? New Life Bright says, Nuatro. New Life Bright Nuatro says, I'm watching you live from OT region. How are you guys doing in OT? I told people, normally I say on my show that I have 16 malams. 16 malams I work with. And I have 1 malam in each region. So I know whatever is happening in Ghana. That's the fact. 16 malams, yes. Pakwesi Emisa says, arise Ghana youth, our nation demands its second independence. Let us free Mother Ghana from the shackles of the evil. So I love this, and I always say, nobody, you can never be democratic when you try to fight against each other. All that the bad people or people who don't want us to be together do is they separate us, they divide us, and they rule. We should not allow that. Everything that we do, we should be peaceful. If it's going to be a demonstration, it should be a peaceful one. Never raise a hand against your brother or sister. It will never solve any problem. I keep saying to the youth, if we want to at least make sure our democracy is held high, we should always make sure that we speak peacefully. We make sure that our steps are the best steps that the younger ones can follow. We need Ghana alive. We need to sustain our democracy. That is what is very important. Prince Kofi Parker says, hi, good work. Thank you, Prince. Bennett Kunedu Wiadom is watching. I can see you. Lots and lots of people. We've hit 645 people live on just Facebook. On just Facebook. I'm waiting for my producer to tell me how many people are on YouTube because I need to read comments also from YouTube. So my producer will do that job and they will let me know the numbers. Citizen Kojo Jama says, focus, my friend. Victoria Ama says, hi. Stephen Amos is watching. Jennifer Yaya Adam, good job, Kevin. I'm watching live from Ho. Teachers Kofi says, Mr. Taylor, may Almighty God bless you. A wonderful job. Ayes Some is watching. Tunde Wilson, good. We are focused with all due respect from Ghana. Keep the facts flowing. Thank you, sir. Yakmet Isa is watching too. So lots and lots of messages coming in, but we still have to do business today. And the business of the day is the scandal I released on Monday. My producer is going to play the video. I know I didn't tell him, and I know I did. I was supposed to tell him that we're going to be playing that video. We're going to be watching that video very soon. But before that, I would like people to understand that that scandal was real, and it is still real, and people have to answer questions. 400 tricycles gone. I heard another 700 motorbikes can be found. Lots and lots of things we have to talk about. I have new names I'll be mentioning today on this show. People who know about this. People who were directly involved in this SADA NDA scandal. We all know. I'll be reading the letters. I'll be breaking things down, and so that Ghanaians will understand that we are not here to victimize anybody. We are not here to intimidate anybody, but we are here to make sure truth is served to the people. This is Loud Silence Radio. This is Loud Silence Media. We're transmitting live from the DMVs. If my producer is listening, we can take a short break, a quick break, Then when we come back, the show begins. You can also follow us on Loud Silence Radio by downloading the Loud Silence Radio app. When you have an Android phone or an iOS, it's compatible with it. Just go to the Play Store or wherever you can download the radio app and just put in Loud Silence Radio. Loud Silence Radio. You can listen to us live from anywhere in the world. You can also listen to us on Facebook. If you are a follower of With All Due Respect, it's easy. You're going to get a notification. And I know we have 618 people live watching us on Facebook. You just go on Facebook, like our page, follow us, and every scandal or detail that come out of With All Due Respect, you're going to get a piece. You can also follow us on YouTube. You can actually follow the conversation. YouTube is packed. A lot of people watching us on YouTube. When you go on YouTube, just go look for Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Subscribe, and then you get notifications anytime we come live on air. Lots and lots of news today in Ghana. We can talk about the over 100 protesters who actually went to the house of Nam 1, yes, to demand their money. These are all the news making headlines today. As it happens, Men's Gold customers need their money. Who are they supposed to blame? Nana Appiah Mensah or the government? We're going to be talking about this today. We can also talk about a new CJ, the Chief Justice, was sworn in yesterday by the President. Officially, he is the new Chief Justice. In the weeks to come, I'll be talking about our judicial system. I'll be telling Ghanaians what is really happening. There are some judges in there, we need to tell them the truth. There are some judges, we need to let people know what they're doing in the dark. Coming Tuesday, I'll be releasing a piece about our judicial system. A few judges, we need to point them out. I call them the men in red. They are the men in red, and we need to check them because they are humans and they are very vital to our democracy. I'll be doing a piece on the judiciary in Ghana. The new CJ is in. What can he do? Can he streamline things? We're talking about the law students and all those things. We just want to know if he has some new ideas to bring on board. A few things happening too on the news today. The National Security Operatives remanded over 25,000 fraud case. A lot of things. Kumasi hotel killings, victim and suspect were not lovers. So we can also talk about the ambulance issue. As we speak, the ambulance are still packed. Yes, We're waiting for the president to come in, buy Caesars at Makola, come stand there and cut a rope and say, yay, the ambulance can now go and save people. Are we okay? Are we okay as a people? We're waiting for the president to call the people in his government. Follow me, let's go. For Nana, and go and stand and cut a rope before ambulance that can save people can be released into the system. Some new drivers have been trained to come drive these ambulances. I just want to know, those drivers who used to drive the old ambulances working in their hospitals, are they going to be fired? Or we're still going to keep them? These are things that we need to be asking. I want to ask a few questions to the health minister. If his mom, his sister, his brother, they lost their lives over these few months or weeks. You know, these ambulances have been sitting there since September. Nobody cares, because we were in Ghana when a vice president flew out of Ghana to treat himself. We know the president, and I'll say this on record, the president, majority of his trips has been on medical treatment. And we know, because they have access to travel out of the country and take care of themselves, they don't care about you, the simple Ghanaian. The Ghanaian who does not matter. The Ghanaian who pays for them to live the life they're living today. We have to make sure our voices are heard. We can't also forget our one and only baby, the EC boss, Jane Blukup Mensah. Jane Blukup Mensah is in the news. All the parties, when I talk the stakeholders in the EC, whatever our political settings, they've all come out to say that we don't need a new register. We don't need a new register. Simple. But Jane Mensah and his EC clique, they still want to put together a new register. What is actually forcing Jane to put out a new register? Why is she so adamant? Why is she so serious to make sure that the register is changed? Is somebody forcing her? Are people behind her trying to tell her that you need to do this to save our political career? We need to speak about these things. If all the political parties who are the main stakeholders saying that we do not need a voters register, why do you go on to do this? And we just even want to ask, why are you changing the old registers? I heard somebody say that, oh, the air conditions in where they used to store the registers or the computers are old. How does it affect the system itself? How does it affect? People need to explain things to us. We're tired of this English tie-wearing people coming to speak big English and then they're rich contemporary. We are tired of that. We need proactive people who can give us answers. And not just answers, as I say, not just answers, reasonable answers, because we'll be asking questions now. This is campaign season, baby. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is campaign season. And when you say campaign season, this is the time we have to be asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. We're doing 755 people live on Facebook. How many are we doing on YouTube? I'll be checking that for you. But the main reason why we are here today, and I'm speaking, is all about a scandal. Yes, SADA. SADA was rebranded and made or called NDA, the Northern Development Authority. What has happened? I would like to say this. The MPP, which I belong to, the MPP that I voted for, we made a lot of noise in 2015, 2016. We told Ghanaians that SADA was the biggest scandal or the biggest scam to hit Mother Ghana. We all talked about it. We said that the past government used SADA to steal from us. The equipment they brought in. It got to a point we even told Ghanaians nothing was brought in to save SADA. But now we know that lots and lots of things were brought in. The past government could not manage SADA. I would never sit on my show and defend the NDC on SADA, even though the special prosecutor, the toothless bulldog, has not been able to raise any credible evidence against the past government and the people who handled SADA. We all know that something fishy happened at SADA, and we have to condemn it. And I'll condemn it on my show. I don't care. But that does not mean that we have to rebrand and steal from the poor people. We all know the North, we have people struggling, more farmers there. People need basic things to make sure that their farming is successful. Widows, poverty all over the place, struggling farmers, and young men and women come together and steal the equipment that these people have to use to have a livelihood. My fellow Ghanaians, these are the kind of things we have to be talking about. Things that affect you and I. Things that affect my brother, my sister. Things that affect the people. And when I say the people, we are the people who gave these people the power to be doing what they're doing today. So we'll be talking about the SADA scandal, the NDA scandal. I have the letters here. I will be reading them. I told you I have some new names here today. You remember that when we're talking about the scandal, the SADA scandal, in one of the statements from the NDA board, he said that the youth that went into the premises of NDA to take the 400 tricycles. Yeah, and I need to make this correction. In my expose, you know, we're dealing with figures, we're dealing with so many words. I kept saying 10-foot containers. They are not. It's a 40-foot container. 40-foot container carrying 40 tricycles each, making it 10 of them, making it 400 tricycles. So I wanted to make that correction. 40-footer. I just heard that the national security now have opened, they've opened investigations into it, and we know it's not going to go anywhere. No balls in it. It is not going to go anywhere. It's a fact. But we're going to speak on it because the ordinary Ghanaian needs to know the truth. Now, I'm going to give you about 4 names today. Yes, 4 names, because those people who entered the premises of NDA, they went there and said that the regional minister actually sent us to come and pick these 400 tricycles. Now, some people led those youth. I'm going to mention their name today, and we will make sure that we uncover those people. I told you, we are not here to please anybody. No, we are not here to please our aunties, our mothers, our mentors, our godfathers, and we are here to make sure that we serve Mother Ghana. That is what we do here. So I'm not going to come on my show and please anybody and say, oh, I'm sorry. No, we don't do that here. As far as you are being paid with our taxes, as far as you are being paid with the taxes of the ordinary Gary seller, the ordinary onion seller, the ordinary KVIP watcher or whatever, the ordinary Ghanaian who is paying 1 cedi, 2 cedis, 3 cedis every single day as taxes, I will come after you. Kevin Ekobedu Taylor and Loud Silence Media, with all due respect, we will come after you because we give you that money to be misbehaving. As far as you are a taxpayer, you have to speak. And as far as you are being paid by the taxpayer, we have to check whatever you do with that money. So sometimes I get people saying that, yeah, Kevin Taylor always hates the NPP. He never hates the NDC. So he's been paid by the NDC. And he's never been paid by PPP or PNC because PPP and PNC, they don't have money. Yes. Kevin Taylor has never... I want some people to say that, Kevin, you have been paid by KOKO or Suffolk Chabosom's party, GUM, Ghana Union Movement. I want somebody to say that. But they can't because they always want to put you in a basket. And that will not deter me from saying the truth. Listen. The special prosecutor, the attorney general, the police department, Tiwa, I'm very grateful she's been kicked out of the police service because the position she occupied, because that woman is not competent to fill that position. CID Tiwa, who's been kicked out of from her position, I am so glad. That woman did not deserve it. She didn't have any idea of what she was doing. From the Tadi girls to Galamsey, this woman can do nothing. A+ caught her on tape begging for, you know, all these people are criminals. So with me, I'm not going to mince words and be like, please, if you deserve please, we will tell you please. If you don't deserve please too, we will not tell you please. So there's a special prosecutor, there's an attorney general, there's a police. It's the reason why this president, we were so happy when he said he was going to put together the office of the special prosecutor, was simple. We needed an independent office to make sure that politicians, career civil servants are brought to book. They are checked, because it got to a point in this country whereby politicians and civil servants felt they were gods. You know, they could get away with everything. So when the president, Nanado, hello, Mr. President, how are you doing? When the president decided to put the office together, we were all excited. In fact, we were all excited because at least it wouldn't be a political thing. It will be a watchdog, somebody who will be making sure that our money, our country is being checked. Now, Martin Amidu comes in and it's like the joke of the century. This guy is just a comedian walking up and down, taking money for no reason. And I don't know why Ghanaians don't have a problem with it. Martin Amidu is basically useless in his office. Martin Amidu cannot prosecute even an ant. And I use some words and people are like, Kevin, your words are harsh. Which words should I use? In Jesus' name? God will do it? No, we've passed that stage. People are dying as I speak to you. Women who are pregnant. People are walking miles and miles to take their wife to hospital. But ambulances are packed. Ambulances are packed. The health minister doesn't care. The president that we were in queue voting for him, he does not care because none of his kids, his grandchildren, his wife's parents, his nieces, none of them will go through what our women in the north, what our women in the other regions are going through. As I speak to you now, somebody's auntie, somebody's sister, wife is dead, but an ambulance could have saved the person's life. And people want me to come on my show and be like, please, Mr. President, please. I will not do that. This health minister, who pays him? Yesterday, I listened to his interview on City FM, and this guy was bold enough to tell Ghanaians that the ambulance have delayed and they stopped the president from cutting the salt because they are training the people to come train the drivers are on holidays, and this guy just walk away. This guy just walk away, and people are dying. And this is a government that we put together to save Ghanaians. You know what hurts? What hurts is the leader of the nation does not care about you, the Ghanaian. I'm telling you. You would die. He doesn't care. And as I speak, hundreds and hundreds of people are dying. Today, I'll not be shocked. Over 100 people died because avoidable death. Avoidable death that we could carry them from one point to the other. Chip compounds are being closed down. And when you speak about these things, I will be bringing the NDC, their green book. We have to come here, open leaf by leaf, and see whether they are lying or not, because we need to know. We are not here to please people, friends. We are here to save Ghana. The president does not care. I'm asking you people. Chairman to me, the president, Gabi Achsaro, whoever, the health minister, occupying all the positions they are occupying. Tell me, none of them have lost their relative. They will fly them. We were in Ghana when the deputy George Anda had an accident. He had an accident. And you know the funny thing? That same place, the day or two before that or after that, about 40 Ghanaians had accident at the same location, and they all perished. Yes, they all died. George Anda had an accident at the same location. The military flew a helicopter to come pick that person who is better than the other Ghanaians who voted for him to be enjoying what he's enjoying to Accra to save his life. And my fellow Ghanaians are not angry enough. And when you speak about these things, then they start to put you in a basket. I don't care, my fellow Ghanaians. I don't care which basket you put me in. People are dying. George Anda died, had an accident at the same spot. Over 40 people died. And you get some people, they are filled with tribal stupidity, and they'll come on TV, come on social media, and come and attack you. You think it does anything to me? My people are my problem. I really want my people to see the truth. That is what I care about. And there will be somebody whose relative died at the same spot who will be sitting on social media, calling into radio and say, yes, this government there is the best. I've not seen some before. Are you okay in your senses? Are you real? My problem is the young Ghanaian who has finished school, who does not have any job, who is trying to make things work, and you are there defending crime. With all due respect to my listeners, I am fine. I could have closed my mind, take care of my family, go to work, come back, live my life. But I've realized that is a selfish life. You think we are also not human? People bastardizing us, people insulting us, our families, our kids, do you think it's normal? We're not humans? We are. But we have a priority. We are focused because we want to get some things done right. So when we're doing this, you need to meet us halfway. And halfway is just being a citizen and asking questions, and not just making a minister come and sit on radio and say that, yeah, we are waiting for people to train their drivers, so that's why the ambulances are late. And he walks away. In any serious, rational country, you are a potato. That is why Loud Silence Radio is here. When I released this scandal, this SADA or NDA scandal, I had lots and lots of people come on Facebook, come on YouTube, personally inbox me, email me, telling me that, what am I doing? It's a lie. Kevin, why are you cooking things up? Kevin, everything is a lie. You lie too much. You're a propaganda minister. And what? Kevin Taylor, today, an official investigation have been opened into this case. Let me tell you, nobody, no reasonable person will get up and make issues against anyone he doesn't know. Because I don't know the person. I don't know even if I'm connected to the person's family or a son or a wife. I don't know. So I will never cook up stories to discredit people. I remember when Namwan's case started, and I told Ghanaians that this case, the guy is a Ghanaian. And as I speak, I will tell Ghanaians, Namwan needs to pay his customers. He needs to do that. When the case started unfolding, then people's names started coming up. As we speak, where is Esankuma? Is Ananankuma? Where is he? And I'm not done with Esankuma. I keep telling people I want Esankuma to come out again. I have 2 silver bullets for him. We are not kids again. We are not scared of anybody. People can wear suits, can put on glasses, wear some fancy long sleeves, and come and sit on TV, sit on radio, speak big English, and walk away and make fun of the people. We will not allow that again. I heard Aslan also saying that if it wasn't for education, she would be selling charcoal. As a minister making such statement, that day, you are no more as minister. Those selling charcoal, I don't know humans, but you buy calorie. These are some of the things I feel like some people don't even deserve to be given those positions. And no wonder, if your boyfriend is president, why wouldn't you get that position? I remember Champions time for Tubaji Golf. You see, so these are the things. When we started this scandal, whole lot of insults. Some people have been programmed to just go after Kevin Taylor. But you see, I keep telling people, Kevin Taylor is just one person. When I leave this seat, we have 1,000 Kevin Taylors. Yes. Kevin Ekobedu Taylor is just a single person. This is a religion of truth, with all due respect. We are focused. This is not just come talk and walk away. No, this is a movement. It's a religion. This is not Chema to miss. It is apathy or apartheid. No. This is a religion. We believe in it because it has truth as its hallmark. That is what we believe in. It does not matter who is president, irrespective of the political party. If it is John Mahama, you have to say it the way it is. If it is John Nana Akufo-Addo, you have to say it. John Kufuor, you have to say it. Ex-President Rawlings, we have to say it. We don't have to be selective. We don't. As we speak now, Ghanaians pay their taxes to the government of the day, and the government of the day is the MPP government being led by Nana Addo Akufo-Addo. I don't pay my taxes to John Dramani Mahama. I don't care about Mahama. Who is Mahama? He's an ex-president. I respect him for that. But as we speak now, I do not pay my taxes to Mahama. If Mahama, his brother, his appointees, they stole some money, let the evidence be clear. We will see it. This government actually has control over the special prosecutor. The government has control over the judiciary. This government has control over the police. Why are they not investigating all those things we were told in 2015? What is stopping this government? If Ibrahim Mahama took 500,000 pieces of gold to Dubai, if Mahama has a hotel like we were seeing on, why are we not seeing it? Why are we not going after those people? Why are we not doing that? We have all these things. The last time I was telling Kelendi Japan, my friend, I said, you kill JB Dankwa. If you say I'm lying, I have the docket. And if you think I'm lying, tell the CID boss, tell the IGP, tell them to come out and say that what Kevin Taylor is saying is a lie. Go to the president, who's your friend, and tell Mr. President, clear this, clear me. Let the IGP come out and say Kevin Taylor, the docket is going around saying is a lie. Till date, nobody has come out. You think we are kids? We are not kids. And this is just the maiden edition. We've not started the real thing. I told you people, this is the year. This is the year. This year is going to be, some people are going to feel very uncomfortable. Yes. Very, very uncomfortable because, Jack, we are not going to make people just walk away and then do whatever they like and then we are like, God will do. God is for each of us. God is for everyone. But, Masa, if you are taking something from us, we have to be vigilant. Now, I'm going to read some few messages on YouTube. As we speak, YouTube is also pounded, man. Lots and lots of people on YouTube now. Bashiru Yakubu says, check the volume. Bashiru, the volume I think is perfect. And I know my producer heard you. Hamid Kasim said, good evening, Mr. Kevin Taylor. Good evening. Bashiru Yakubu said, keep it up, Mr. Kevin. Thank you, sir. Taufik Giwa says, welcome back, Kevin. Welcome back, my friend. This is from Frank Kofi Awuku, watching you with pals live from Switzerland. Keep up the good work, bro. Frank Awuku, thank you, sir. Kevin, you are too much. You are also too much. King Setho says, well done, Kevin. Well done, my friend. Solomon Frimpong Manso say, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year to Ghanaians. Happy New Year to my mom, my dad, my family, Happy New Year to everybody listening to me. Happy New Year to Loud Silence family. Joseph Ni Tete Otu says, so inspiring. Keep it up, my friend. Michael Justice Kujo says, Kevin, you do all. You also do all, my friend. Daniel Obeng, Happy New Year, bro, and God bless you. Adam Hudu says, please, Kevin, you are doing a great job, but I think you have to add 1 day of Chi program that will make your program 100%. Boga, Chi program ne beba. Masa ya not rough. Chi no beba. I'm here to serve you. I'm here to make sure that we think together. And this, I know my producers are listening, and we will think about it. Hey, man, I'm here because of you guys. We need to work together to make sure that the last person in Ghana who did not have the privilege to have the kind of education we have also understand what we say. So you think about it, my friend. Have a wonderful one. Paul Mayweather. Hey, gee, good work, bro. Good work, Paul. Emmanuel Minta says, Adam Hudu, I agree with you. Eric Kwabla says, nice one, bro. Sandra Heteka, lots and lots. Al-Hassan Razak says, focus, my friend. Also at Channel TV, we are focused. Kevin in London, thank you. Kwesi Tiger says, thanks very much, bro. More fire, bro. Rush Darlington, watching live from Sweden. Good work, Kevin. We have a big problem. So now I don't know where to read the messages from. Now on Facebook too, you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. This is the maiden edition of With All Due Respect extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I have my family here now. When I say my family, every single person watching me is a family. Yes, we're Ghanaians. We need to love each other. We can disagree, but at the end of the day, we are Ghanaians. We don't have to fight each other, but we have to make sure the right thing is done. That's very, very important. I'm going to read this from Yakmet. Isa say, I'm watching. Muhammad Suwaidu says, well done, bro. Keep the fire burning. Watching you live from Damango. How are my friends in Damango doing? How is the Hamatan treating you guys? I heard, Jack, the Slay Queens, they are all trying to locate their Inkuto sellers. Life is good, Babino, great journalist. Thank you, sir. Bashiru Muhammad. Muhammad says, we're taking power from the people. We are always going to take power from the liars. We will take power from unreliable leaders. This is what we do. And I always tell you, do not lift a finger on your brother. The only way you can take power and keep this democracy is to speak your mind. Make sure the right thing is done. Kwame Joseph says, I'm in Italy, Napoli. Good. I was in Napoli last summer. It's a great place. I love the place. I love the police. They don't disturb you that much. So I love Italy. Kwenu Charles says, good work. Edmond Chika Yabute is watching. Nana Joe, CDS Adongo, you more fire. So at this point, I think I will have to be mentioning names. Going back to YouTube, we have crazy numbers here. Crazy numbers here. Kwesi Ajiman Prempe says, you are fake. I like messages like this. Yes. Kwesi Ajiman Prempe says, you are fake. Did you speak against JDM when they imported the rubbish ambulances, which could not be even put only on the road? The EC doesn't have to listen to the political parties. You see, this is the kind of message I love. Now, JDM and his NDC, they brought in very bad ambulances. Now, from what you're saying, you know so much. And I know the government knows more than you know. So why are people walking freely? Because that is causing financial loss to the state. That is what I want you to understand. My friend, I have no problem with you having different opinions. But the issue is sometimes we need to stick to the issues. JDM and his NDC, they brought in bad ambulances. Nothing was in there. So it means somebody did not do his or her work well. So what do we do as a people? Do we have to bring in more ambulances and pack them and wait for the president to go and buy Caesars at Makola Market and can catch sword before we share it? My friend, sometimes we have to be realistic to each other. Speak truth, because maybe you are so much in love with MPP and when they are doing something wrong, you don't want to say it. No, with me, I'm not like that. With me, I'm not like that. I'm going to say it. And no rational human being, no right-thinking human being will park over 70 to 80 ambulances and be walking across the country and saying, vote for me again for 4 years. When all these people die, who is going to vote for you? It means you don't care about the people. All that you care about as a political party, as a leader, as a government is power. And you have to understand, we gave you that power and we take it back if you don't do the right thing. Because if you're not in to help us, to serve us, to give us what we need, the basics, then why do we keep you as a leader? These are the things people are uncomfortable with. People don't want to hear because they think these hard truths, they don't like to hear them. And these are the things I like to speak on. If a leader comes and you vote for a leader And then you need an ambulance in your constituency. For 3 months, ambulances have been packed. Your auntie is dead. Your beloved sister is dead. Your son was knocked down by a car. We needed an ambulance to travel just a mile to save your son. Dies. Your daughter dies. Your mom dies. You come and sit on social media and tell me that for Nana. Are you okay? Are you okay? Humadu Setsfu says, my mom, my mentor, anytime I hear your voice, then definitely there's hope for we, the youth. Thank you, sir. In 2017, our told us that SADA will not occur under his watch, but to my surprise, they rebranded it and call it NDA. Yes, that's what happened today. Freddy says, vote for President John Mahama, NDC, for massive infrastructure and development. John Dramani Mahama and his NDC, they have to come out. They have to come out and tell us why we have to vote for them. Easy. We are not just going to go by all those times, those days whereby everybody comes out and say, vote for me. Vote. Tell me why I should vote for you. The John Mahama people, tell John Mahama. He should tell us why we should vote for him. Fine. He's making some suggestions. He's bringing some things up, which is laudable. He talked about the teachers. He's talking about a few things. He needs to prove himself more. John Mahama has to prove himself more. We are not going to do the autocorrect thing whereby every time somebody makes a mistake, we do. No. This time we are going to ask questions and demand reasonable answers. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We are going to fact check people. My friend, this year we are not going to be playing. We are going to fact check people. The things you said to gain power, the things that you said to gain power, we're going to fact check you. Now, Seth Ibrahim Ayi says, Salam. Kevin, the CEO of Ghana Ambulance Service has been fired. And I know that I heard that. It is so embarrassing and shameful. It's like we don't have a government now. Because the guy spoke the truth to the people, this guy has been fired. This president has, you see, the denigration of the presidency. The denigration of the presidency. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has lowered presidency, has lowered the office. That is my problem. The standard we held Akufo-Addo, he is not there. Akufo-Addo is not a leader. And I will say this over and over and over again. And you can put me in any basket. I don't care. I don't care. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo cannot fight corruption today or tomorrow. Never. We can talk about the scandal upon scandal. Today, a friend of mine called me and said, Kevin, I was thinking about something. I was like, what are you thinking about? You think about too many things. He said, do you know that since these scandals started breaking out from 2017 all the way to, nobody has been fired? I also sat down. I was like, true, Jack. Like, the president can't fire criminals. Look at Pius Heze or something. That guy is a visa fraudster, a visa racketeering fraudster. He moves him from the sports ministry. He gives him another position. Asaf Mafo, he needs to pay $1 million. Kroll and Associates. When I broke that story, we got some zombies coming on social media. Kevin, you are lying. Asaf Mafo needs to pay. This Asaf Mafo guy, this man, he needs to pay the $1 million. We are not talking about PDS, the biggest scandal in the history of Ghana. PDS. Nobody has been fired or anything. Osla. Kelly GVG, as we speak, there's no definite document to say that this is nothing. And you want me to come and sit here and say, God bless you, Mr. President? I will be a twat to do that. I will be a twat to do that. Never. My friends, if we want to build a Ghana that we all cherish, at the end of the year, we all want to travel from Ghana, go to Dubai, go to Germany, go to Holland, go to the United States of America, go to UK. You think robots built those countries? They took drastic decisions. They took decisions that will hit them, but at the end of the day, they will make sure that those decisions help them at the end of the day. And those decisions are paramount. And those decisions were trying to fight corruption and making sure the system works. The system in Ghana is not working anymore. We are close to HIPIC. It's the same as Afmafu is there. Our system does not work because when people commit crime, the highest person in Ghana, the president, is the person who defends criminals. Pius Heze, The biggest criminal in Ghana, walking in the corridors of the Jubilee House, Charles Baffoe, this criminal. And remember, Charles Baffoe's wife, who is the Deputy Information Minister, they had to travel from Ghana. Whilst my aunties, my sisters, my friends' sisters who were pregnant were traveling or walking miles to get to hospitals that have not even been opened by their own government. They went to London or US to have their baby because they wanted security for their child. And you want me to come and sit here and say that God bless these people? I'll keep saying I'll be a twat to do that. Yes, a minister and his wife travel from Ghana to go give birth outside and nobody sees anything wrong with it. Are we okay as a people? Charles Baffoe is a criminal. He can take me to any court and I'll prove it with video evidence and everybody knows it. He's a hardened criminal. What kind of judicial system do we have? What kind of security agency do we have? Kendapa and the rest. These are comedians. I said when you heard people suffering and dying because of these ambulances or they've been locked, have you heard any of them, their family members going through that? No. They don't care about you. This Action clique, this NPP party. You see, let me tell you people something. The NPP we have today is a family party. The NPP we have today is a family party. See, the Edubwa MPP, the Kufuor MPP was an MPP of matured men and women who had Ghana at heart. I'll tell you, and if you don't like it, I don't care. The kind of communicators Kufuor had. Let's just go to Kufuor. The kind of communicators Kufuor had. Look at somebody like Abronya DC. Look at somebody like Chairman Untumi. Your strongest hold. This is your chairman. This guy. This guy can't write his name. Ignorant soul. And you want us to say we are the people with the most intelligent people in Ghana today to lead Ghana? Yes. And we will say these things. We've not even talked about Freddie Blay and the 275 cars. Where are those 275 cars Freddie Blay brought to Ghana? Chiefs decide to talk on it. Freddie Blay insult a paramount chief because Togbe Afedi, who is the president of the Ghana National Chiefs, yes, the president of the National House of Chiefs, because he's not Otumfuo, because he's not the Achim chief or whatever, we did not give it attention. But we have to understand, even this chief, they respect each other. And they will defend each other because they know the power they hold. So if a political party decides to ignore or disrespect chiefs, paramount chiefs, it's a very serious thing. And I know the big chief or 2-4, bigger chiefs have called these people to say, go and apologize. But they said, no, because we have power, we don't respect these people. How do you bridge the country? How do you bring people together? With this kind of leadership. This is the MPP we have today. It's an MPP built on the lap of Gabi Ochredakon. It's an MPP built on the lap of Oforiatta. It's an MPP built on the lap of Nana Edudan Kwekufuado's only brother, Bumpty. These are the people who control Ghana today. As we speak, nobody has told us how much money or how the procurement process went into printing this new Ghana note, the 100 and 200. No. You cannot ask questions in Ghana today. When you ask questions, somebody is paying you. Yeah, everybody is being paid by John Mahama. Kevin Taylor is being paid by John Mahama. Hey, A+ is being paid by John. Everybody is being paid by John Mahama. We beg John Mahama, come and put your payroll outside so that everybody can see. We beg. We are tired. When the president is not effective, when the president is not working effectively, we should be bold enough to tell the president, Mr. President, what you are doing is going to cause us. That is a party, MP. Today, nobody can speak. Nobody can speak in the MPP apart from Obediah Tuo, Gabi, Oforiatta, the president's brother, the president's wife, that woman, quiet like that. She knows everything going in and out of the Jubilee House. We thought we have crossed that river of corruption. We didn't know that we were building a boat that was going to be sitting on that river. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Here we don't mince words. Here we don't edit anything. Yes. Even today's issue, we've not even come to it today. Yeah, we've not come to today's issue. So many problems in Ghana today. Why? Are we okay? Somebody comes and say, we made 1.9 million, whatever, from year of return. So another person comes and say, yeah, that is not, what are we, what kind of fancy are we building? Is it, why? Is this a mark? What is this? Is this a government? If this is how governance, or if this is how government is built, then everybody can be a leader. I'm telling you for a fact. When Nana Akufo-Addo brought up free SHS, every single individual in Ghana was in support, even though it was in the constitution from day one. Some people said they were going to do it progressively, so they are going to build schools, and after building the schools, they make sure that there will be more, it can take more kids because it will be free. We understood it. They started building schools. Nana Danko comes, he said, no, we need it now. We said, yes, we all need it now. He said, kids going to school. Now there are schools there. The kids cannot fill up. The schools are too small, and they don't have enough space for these kids to go sleep. What do? The schools being built, they were not done. They half built, 60%. Why don't you invest in this infrastructure and make sure all the kids, the 1 billion kids you say you want to put in high schools, you get them in there? This is common sense. Common sense. Do you need a PhD holder without hair to come and explain this to you? We want to help Ghana. We love it. We want to put so many kids in school. So what do? These kids cannot go and hang on trees like monkeys. Yes, they need a place to sleep. They need a place to sit, shelter. They need to have a comfortable place to learn. You don't have that in place. Somebody started, he couldn't finish. Finish it and put the kids you want to. You can't do it. What do we do again? Today, as we speak, kids are staying home over 4 months. Why? And we don't want to speak about these issues, but we want to go and talk about whose butt is big. Which celebrity came and her butt was hanging? That is the Ghanaians. Jack, let's focus a little bit. Let's focus. Unnecessary things on our radio and our TV is too much. The mainstream media has become buffoons. They have become, puppets on the lap of a midget. They can't speak truth to power because they are all in the pocket of this government. We are close to HIPIC, like joke, like play, like play. HIPIC Day just ahead of us. HIPIC Day just ahead of us. We have one of the biggest economists. I keep saying the vice president, hey, the dollar this and the dollar today. Doesn't think today is a technology expert. That is how it is. Somebody should tell me about Gala Stop. Gala Stop. Has anybody even spoken about Galamsey? No. Because that we've lost that fight. Professor Frimpong Manso cannot even answer Solomon Wood's questions. He's saying he's my nephew, so he has to come to Ghana and I'll answer these questions. And the host of that show, Asempa FM or whatever, sits there for Professor Frimpong Manso. We pay without money. Who has brought in his son Jojo Frimpong Manso to go to Obuasi and take consignments from Ashanti, Anglo Gold Ashanti, to be mining, whilst young men and women in Obuasi are rendered jobless. And you make this guy walk away? What is wrong with our journalists in Ghana? Are you guys okay? Titles. And the chairman, and the professor, and the attorney general, and I am the chairman of the airwaves, and I am the commander-in-chief of... What is that going to do for you? If you are the commander-in-chief of the airwaves, are we going to bury you with the airwaves? That thing which has been given to you, that airwave, make sure it benefits the people. That is the most important thing. Yeah. And if what you do can't benefit the people, then why do we need you? Why do we even have to listen to you? Do I have to beg you to tell you that it is very stupid to keep ambulances locked whilst people are dying? I don't have to be scared to tell you that. Never. Why should I be scared to tell you that? I shouldn't. My fellow Ghanaians, this is where we are. We have to be bold and speak up. I've not even talked about the EC, Jane Bloku Alote Mensah. I've not talked about that lady. That lady is a mess. And I'm telling you today, put it on record, Jane Mensah is going to rake these elections if we don't speak up. All the excuses she's given does not make any sense. It only makes sense to we the MPP. All the excuses Jane Mensah has given does not make any sense, but it only makes sense to we the MPP because we know what we've told her to do. Yes. It does not make you. You see, we just had an assemblyman election, even though my guy Aponche lost. This register was the same register we used in 2016. This register was the same register that brought this president to power. He applauded the EC then, Charlotte Mensah. And I played audios about how people came together from the presidency, including the Chief Justice, the president, and some media and censored them to get rid of Charlotte Osei. Today, where Charlotte Osei, she's taking one of the biggest jobs of the UN, but we don't appreciate things like that. Now, we cook things up, we get rid of Charlotte Osei. This same register we use to give you power to make you the president of the Republic of Ghana, you turn around to get a puppet to tell Ghanaians that that register is fake and that we can't use it. Really, Mr. President? Then you are illegitimate president as I speak. You don't qualify to be a president today. Sometimes I don't know who the president's handlers are. Are those guys wearing those Vietnam suits, tight, their pants and their balls can't even move, tight, skinny jeans? These people, see, suits, attire. It does not make one intelligent. Never. Common sense. You need to apply common sense. Who are the handlers of the president? See, we are at a verge whereby we might lose our democracy. The freedom we are enjoying. And if you think it's a joke, you people don't know. We are not better than any country you've seen them fight. Rwanda, Sierra Leone, Gambia, Congo. We are not better than them. I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters. We are not better than them. It is because we have been able to sustain this democracy through, better system management. That is how we've been able to get here. As Afarijan came, he did his best. He came, he left everything over to Charlotte Osei. She managed the thing very well. She left it to Jen. Today, see what is happening. And we are there smiling and saying, because I'm MPP, it is fine. Let me tell you, guns, AK-47, bazooka. They don't know people when you press on the trigger. They don't know anybody. It will go through an Achim, it will go through an Ashanti, it will go through a Fanti, a Notna, and a Dagbam. It will kill anybody that comes his way. That's where we learn sense. So this is the time we have to speak truth. Because of somebody's selfish, political interest. It is serious. And when you're having discussions, these are the kind of discussions we need to have. We need to tell ourselves the truth. It was John Mahama, he did wrong, so we can't talk about it. When John Mahama accepted that Ford gift, we all spoke against it. And it is part of the reason why John Dramani Mahama lost the elections. Because a president in that position is not supposed to do that. So if today Nana Akufo-Addo is sitting on the biggest corrupt government in the world and we can't speak about it, are we sick in our head? Or is it because Mahama was a Northerner and that he's an easy target? These are the kind of things we have to be speaking on. We need to be honest with each other. You get it? Today, journalists can speak. Media houses are being closed down. People are being targeted. Ahmed Suale was shot in the head. Let me ask my fellow Ghanaians. Ask the president, how far with Ahmed Suale's investigations? Nobody is speaking about it. JB Danko was murdered. Nobody is speaking on it. Because the president does not care. See, Nana Danko only cares about his family. You people don't know, eh? And I don't hate Akufo-Addo. I don't even know him from anywhere. People are dying each and every single day. This president said, Ghanaians, I don't care about your suffering. I want to build a cathedral. And you have senior pastors who say that they only speak to God. We are animals, so we don't know where God lives. We don't hear the voice of God. Senior bishops, they follow this president, travel all around the country, came to the United States of America, collected money, took it back to Ghana. Ask them, how much did they take from here to Ghana? Nobody has made any account. If the president promises his God, he did not promise me that. If the president promised his God, he did not promise me a cathedral. So I don't need it. And we are there. Every day we are making these people use religion to mess us up, mess our head up. I am not that old, but what I know is nobody has come back to tell us that he went to visit God. Nobody, even Jesus Christ didn't tell us that. So as we speak, you cannot tell we what God thinks. God decides what he wants to do. So whatever you talk to God about, it is your problem. Whatever you decide to talk to God about. That's why I always keep saying to typical Ghanaians who pray in English, I said, if you're always in the church praying in English, you don't know what you're talking about. Speak in the language you're comfortable in. That your God you're speaking to will understand you. Today now I'm preaching. Yeah, that's how it is now. These are basic things. People are dying. People can't get clean drinking water. Clean drinking water in 2020. We are building a useless cathedral. Everybody should catch me. I don't care. A useless cathedral. Yeah. Very, very useless. Very, very useless. And the people who came together to say this is the best idea, $100 million to put in that edifice, they are very useless. Sue me, I don't care. Do you think that the Americans, you always come here and borrow money? The Swedish, the British, the whatever, you go there and you beg, you wear 8-piece suit, you can't even breathe, and go and speak the big English, and they give you money. Do you think they took that useless decisions? Are you not ashamed of yourself? You people, you call yourself academics and republic, we've gone to school, we are lawyers. Are you guys not ashamed of yourselves? And this cuts across from MPP to NDC. People become wise when they are in opposition. Yes. Jack, we're not going to spare anybody now. No. This time, we're going to make sure that you, our followers, our family, we tell you the truth. More scandals on the way. More scandals. Let me take a sip. Jack, me too, I'm thirsty. Let me take a sip. Yeah, Jack, we don't care. Yeah. Nobody will call us and say that, hey, you said this, so leave. No. That's why we don't work with anybody. We only work with our family being you, because you understand what we are doing. Jack, we can drink here. Me, I have my juice here. I drink. I'm tired. My producer understands. We move on. Yeah, Jack. Why are you so uptight? Relax. Maintain your level small, Adole. Do I read some small messages and go on a short break? And when we come back, we're still going to be doing the saga issue. We are not done, though. No, we still talk about it. Some new names came up. I need to mention them. Sure, we are not done. But I need to read some few comments from Facebook and YouTube. On YouTube, lots and lots of messages. Okay, let me try and see if I can read a few. Isaac Kubi said, hello, Kevin. Happy New Year. I hope you're good. Grace, all is well. Thank you, sir. I'm good. Sup, bro, man. Hope you're good. You can call me Richman. Love Allah. Okay, I'll call you Richman. Also, a chance says, we are focused. Kevin in London. Let me go all the way down. Watching you live from Austria. How are you guys doing in Austria? Kwesi Tiger says, thanks very much for the message, bro. Thank you, sir. Mordecai. Nyamiche. Yeah, you guys, your names, sometimes your names are heavy. Kwesi Ajman Prempe debate him, then publicly debate him if you say he's fake. Oh, yeah. Let's move on. Yeah, it's one of those things. Kwame Asante Enes says, hope they just listen. Benjamin KS Dakasi says, tell me, my bro. Daniel Bedu says, Kevin, assuming NDC has made a mistake or they do corruption during their days, why NPP do the same? This is basic, simple, intelligent question. The NDC lost power because we, the NPP, we told them that the kind of things and policies they were putting together were not the best for Ghanaians. So we all listened to the NPP, which I belong to, and said, no, you guys, you're making sense. Free SHS. Okay, let's try you and see. But then when you are in power today and you are referring to the NDC in every single step you take, then at that point we don't even need you. Yeah. Then we should have stayed with NDC, speak up, make sure we directed them to do the right thing, and that's it. We don't need to get you guys in to have 123 ministers. This is absurd, my fellow Ghanaians. 123 ministers. And we think it's fine. The biggest parliament in the history of this world. Yeah. A country, 30 million people. But if I'm bored today, if I'm pissed, I can buy rice and share to all Ghanaians, 30 million people. Very, very few. Small, 30 million. Your budget is like 140 billion population. Why? Because the system doesn't work. Everyone thinks they can do things and get away with it. Everyone, from the president to the last messenger, they all think they power. It's their birthright. Benjamin Kwesi Ajiman Prempe asked that question. Kwesi Ajiman Prempe said, "You are not the only Ghanaian. Yes, if you deserve to be insulted, you will get because you are a liar." Patrick Tete says, "Ghana is dying slowly with this non-entity government. They are robbing Ghana money. Motorcycles of 40-foot container is missing." Asem Humadu Sisofe says, "Kwesi Ajiman Prempe, that same IPAC meeting didn't discuss the new voter register, and even John Boyd confirmed that he's just being a citizen vigilante, just like Nana being citizen advocate." Alice Mensah, Kevin, this job is fantastic. Akufo-Addo is being called Nana Aboboya. Joe Men's TV Austria says, "Kwesi Ajiman Prempe, stop fooling and rising up because you are a man and you don't know how the government doesn't care about the people. And you have families in Ghana, so shut up and sit up." You can take a few from Facebook. On Facebook, we're doing 885 people. I think we clocked 1K, which is very, very, very interesting because this is our maiden Facebook broadcast. This is coming from Sadiq Yakubu. "I wish you all the best. Thank you for all want to do, bro." Thank you, sir. Hi, Kevin. Happy New Year. So lots and lots of messages coming in. Awuka Usman says, "We the youth are really keen on our advice for us, and we're ready to follow and set ourselves financial freedom." This is coming from Awuba Usman. Mohammed Rashida says, "Good evening from Helsinki, Finland. How are you guys doing in Helsinki, Finland?" Sawami Love DM says, "I'm with you, Kevin. I'm with you too." Carl Didomnu says he's watching, actually. Sule Kona is the only show that gives hope to the Ghanaian people. Watching live from Medina, Accra. How are you guys doing, Medina? You know, I'm a Persec, I'm an Odadia. And Medina is our territory. Medina is my territory. I really love that place. Abba Nyami says, "I'm watching you from Abra Abohin." Abra Abohin, if it is in the central region, then you're close to my hometown. Lovely Nas says, "Loud silence app." Kwesi Slice says, "Good work, bro. We dare your back." Clement Asari says, "Hello, Kevin. You are my man, bro. I'm also very privileged you telling me that." Eric Dago says, "Is this live?" This is live from our studios in the DMV. The DMV is in fact, I'll let my guys explain that because I don't want to say things I don't know. Case Mens, how are you doing, sir? It's one of my guys. I really like this guy. Eric Dago says, "Is this live?" Again, Erastus Di Mauli says, "Great job. Keep it up." Kone Sabla says, "Bro, good work. May God bless you." Raymond Vandal says, "I will share this everywhere." Thank you, Raymond. Kanbuachi, the stress people are going through just to register for Ghana card is serious. We go to the embassy, example, US embassy, and we can a lot here, and we just stand outside for 5 minutes for our appointment to be verified. We make case out of it and say the Americans don't respect us, but now people are sleeping outside just to register Ghana card. It's so appalling, you know. I saw the video on social media. People were sleeping in front of gutters, you know, in mosquito infested neighborhood, just to register for Ghana card, just to register. The system does not work. And when you say these things, people say you have issues with people. No. Why should people go sleep outside with their kids and husbands just to register for Ghana card? Why? What is wrong with us as a people? And you see, my problem with Ghanaians is simple. We are so timid. Ghanaians are too timid. Ghanaians are too timid. We can't speak up. Pandu Daniel says, "May God protect you, sir." Thank you, sir. Samuel Akampentiwen says, good, keep the fire burning. We love you. I love you too, sir. We are watching with the others. Irene Jose, she's laughing. Yeah, Irene, we're watching with the others, right? Awal Washim says, "I like you. May the good Lord bless you." Once again, Happy New Year to you, bro. Kevin Taylor, Jack, for president, I beg. I don't want the president. Kodu Dazi says, Kevin, not live on the radio app. Check. Please, producers, somebody saying that they cannot pick the signal on the radio app. Please, if you can work on that. Mauto Kwaku Adazi says, my first time watching you, Kevin. You will live long. Thank you, sir. Richard Kobla Lotu is also watching. So I'm going to take a short break again. When we come back, what we're going to be doing is I'm going to take my time. I'm going to read the documents, the NDA SADA scandal. And also what I'm going to do is there are some new names that popped up. The gentleman who went into the premises of NDA, that's the Northern Development Authority, to take the 10 containers. Yes, the 10 containers. I have about 3 or 4 of them, their names here. I'm going to mention their names and where they work, and you can go and confront them. This time we are not going to be playing again. We're going to be listening to some new sound. And honestly, when I take a break, you'll be listening to this sound. It's fresh. It's never been played anywhere before. Yes, the music is entitled America. And the artist is called Cool Date, Culdaet. You can follow him. His name is Cool Date. On Instagram, it's Mr_Cool Date. On YouTube, you can also follow him official Cool Date. His song is called America. And then in about 3-4 minutes, I'll be back. Then we'll delve deep into the matters. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We're doing it live here. We're not editing anything. We're not missing words. We're making sure we sell truth to the people. Welcome to With All Due Respect.
Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. You home, America. You dance, America. Baby, I know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food to the street to the house, yeah. Everything be different, everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food to the street to the house. Everything be different. Everything not different. In this country, you go down talk, you go down talk, yeah. These my tickets, yeah. You could tell us you do your wallet, yeah. In this country, yeah. You go down stop, yeah. These my words, yeah. You could tell us you do your wallet, yeah. In this country, you go down stop, yeah. You go down catch me, you go down stop. I go down and day, I did my ticket, yeah. In this country, you go down stop, yeah. You go down, this my wallet, yeah. You did my wallet. In this country, you go down stop, yeah. You don't trust me, this my ticket. You go tell and say, you did your wallet. This country, you go down stop, yeah. You don't want this, me, I'm on ticket. Wallet, yeah. The golden minus one.
Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. If you've been following With All Due Respect, it's always been live on Facebook. Today we are on radio, we are on TV. What you can do to follow this show and the other shows that will be coming on Loud Silence TV and radio is simple. You can follow us on Facebook With All Due Respect. Just follow the page, like it. You're going to get notifications every time we come live on air. You can also follow this conversation or other shows on Loud Silence TV and Loud Silence Radio on our app, Loud Silence Radio. It is compatible with Android and iOS. You can also follow this radio station and TV station on YouTube. You just have to go on YouTube and subscribe. The name Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Once again, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I have been your host on Facebook, and today I am your host here on radio. As you can see, my picture is not up yet. Producers are trying to put my back. Maybe they took my ghost away, but I know my producers will put me back on live so that we can all talk and make sure that we get the right things done. So now we're going to talk about today's issue. We're going to be talking about the scandal, the NDA scandal. The SADA scandal. I like to call it SADA scandal because, as I said in my editorial, I said SADA is what got us power. When I say what got us power, what got we, the NPP, power. We made a lot of noise when it came to SADA. Lots and lots of noise. Today, What is happening is unbearable. What is happening today is unbearable. I released an editorial on Sunday night. That's Monday in Ghana. I talked about some gentlemen going into the offices or the NDA office to pick or take away 400 tricycles. 400 tricycles. Now, if you've not been following the story, this is what I talked about. So, after that incident happened, the boss of NDA, who has been fired, remember, this guy was fired on the 12th of December 2019. His name was A.M. Harun. He was the CEO of NDA. I call SADA because we, the MPP, rebranded SADA as NDA, the Northern Development Authority. Now, after this incident happened, gentlemen going into the premises of NDA to take 400 tricycles, 400 tricycles worth 2 million Ghana cedis. In old Ghana cedis, 20 billion. 20 billion old Ghana cedis. They went there, 40-foot containers. Yes, 40 foot. The longest one, you see when the buggers are bringing cars, nice cars, they bring the longest, the 40 foot. Each container car had 40 tricycles in them. And trust me, if you know containers, everybody knows how containers look and how heavy they are, and they have 40 tricycles in them. Now, these gentlemen were able to carry 40 of these 10 of these containers, and each container had 40 tricycles in them. Even one container, you need about 500 men to carry it because it has 40 tricycles in it. So heavy. And these people want to tell us that these gentlemen who came in to take away these containers, nobody saw their faces. No CCTV picked them up. No security person then noticed any one of them. No traces of these people. They came in there. They are the modern day ghosts. They come, they pick all these containers and take it away. Guys, we are not stupid here. We are talking about SADA, which has been renamed as NDA, Northern Development Authority. So, after this incident happened, the former boss of NDA decided to write to the regional minister. The reason why he decided to write to the regional minister is because they work hand in hand. And that the distribution of those bikes, there was a meeting before that, they will be shared through the regional ministers. Now, when those guys came to the office of NDA, what they said was that the regional minister sent them to come for those 400 motorbikes, 10 containers. Yes, 10 containers. Now, this is the letter the former CEO of Northern Development Authority wrote to the regional minister, and I'm going to read it. We have man, you see, we are going to take our time and let Ghanaians understand the theft, the generational theft that is happening in Ghana. We're talking about 20 billion old Ghana cedis, 20 billion new Ghana cedis, 2 million has disappeared as we speak. Nobody is talking about where those tricycles are. We were in this country. And new development coming up shows that 700 motorbikes have also disappeared. 700. We were in this country when Samia Oku was sharing motorbikes, hundreds of them. Nobody in this country asked the boy where he got those motorbikes from. I know Samia Oku. We know go read Samia Oku's profile. Where he has worked, how much money he has, what is his net worth. We go and ask him. He was sharing these motorbikes, and we have the chassis number and everything. Nobody said anything where he got those motorbikes from. But it's the same SADA. We were criticizing and insulting the easiest target, which is John Mahama, which I always say was the same motorbikes that my own MP people were sharing during the primaries. It's a fact. This is what we are living with today. Young men who are in politics today are more corrupt than the old dying men. The younger ones, Charles Bissiou, Pius Eze, Samuel Uku, these people are, you see, they are more greedy. So where are we going now? Where is the future of Ghana? Young men, they have become hardened criminals with venom in their mouth, stealing from very vulnerable people. I said, ask Samia Uku, where did he get all those motorbikes from? Where did he get them from? I don't even want to talk about his mansions at Tricycles. I don't even care. Ask him. So the NDA board decides to write to the regional minister, and this is what happened. This is what he said. And I've published this on Facebook, and everybody, I think by now people have it. But maybe there are new people joining us today with the conversation, and then we need to at least elaborate. Let people understand what we talked about before we have in this conversation. This is the first letter he wrote to the regional minister. He said the caption was Movement of Northern Region Consignment of Tricycles. And I read, I write to make a formal complaint that about 400 pieces of tricycles that were meant for the northern region have been taken away without my permission or the permission of any of my staff. They made it known to my officers at a point of collection that this was part of the northern region consignment. I was informed that these containers were moved on 27th, which is a Sunday, 27th of October 2019. These containers were moved 27th of October 2019, which is a Sunday. And the government institution, I don't think is supposed to open on a Sunday. Even now, that alone shows that this was a criminal plan. The Sunday. These containers were moved on a Sunday, 27th October 2019, by a youth group in Tamale. Take note of this statement very well. By a youth group in Tamale, because I'm going to mention 4 names who were captured on camera. You see, I have time. I don't rush stories. When I get my lead and I'm following the story, I focus because I want to get the right story. 4 gentlemen were captured on camera. They were there. I have documents of them being. I'm going to mention their name today. They need to come out and clear themselves, because the weeks to come, I'm going to play tapes and audios, visuals for people to see the crime. If the police can't do their job, we will help them do their job. If the police can't do their job, we will help them to do their job. 20 billion old Ghana cedis cannot go down the drain. Never. If that is the reason why we have to vote the MPP, then we vote the MPP, because PDS was too much. Kelly GVG was too much. This one too. Why? Why? The president has to sit up. This president cannot sit up. Every time he's left alone, he's sleeping. Every single day this president is left alone, he's sleeping. So how can he sit up? When you sleep and you open your legs, then it's deep. And nobody sees anything wrong with it. Oh, it is travel, the distance is an old man. If you are an old man, sit home and let the young ones do the job. Simple. Oh, he's an old man, and if he travels from here and he will tired. If you know you are an old man, this is not a job for an old man. And when you say these things, somebody will jump and say you are insulting the president. Why is the insult here? He's an old man. He traveled from here and he went here. That is why we have the president, we have the vice, we have people who help people to make sure that work is flowing. We know that you are not a robot. That's why, Mr. President, when you're traveling every day, we're telling you, you don't need to make some trips. It is not important. Who are the president's handlers? It is not important. A president going to UK to go and open a small kelewele shop. And why? That's why I say, what we know is majority of the president's trips are all medical trips. And they should come out and say I'm lying, and I'll show them that is the truth. You get it? He's an old man. Respect. I'm not going to insult an old man. Why should I insult an old man? But if an old man is not working effectively, I should be honest enough and look in his face and say, Mr. President, you are too old. You don't deserve to be putting yourself through this. Sit home or resign or stop the job and let people who can do the job do it. We are not on a sympathy bus. We are managing an economy. We are managing a country. We are managing people's life. That is what we are doing. So if you think you're too old, go to Akati. There, senior high school, almost friend to man class. Go there and put on cloth and go to class. But here, when you put yourself in the public, you decide to be a public servant, we have the right to scrutinize you because we are the people who pay you. So let's continue this letter. This is a letter from the former NDA boss to the regional minister when some youth came into the premises of NDA to take away 400 tricycles, the saga compound. I'll never call it the NDA compound. People get confused. NDA is SADA. SADA is NDA. They went to the SADA compound. Those bikes which were purchased by the former president and his people, the NDC, those bikes, some gentlemen went into the premises of NDA. And the funny thing is, this government, my own government, we've not even purchased a bicycle tire or a bicycle pump to add to what these guys left. And we are stealing from the little these guys left. Then we turn around to come say, we are the people who can save Ghanaians. Are we okay? Are we okay? Any reasonable person will know that you are not okay in your head. You said somebody's not managing the economy well. He brought in tricycles and whatever, and he didn't make good use of it. We said it was a scandal. It was inflated. What today, nobody has been put before the law court to say that this SADA thing, you took 100 Ghana to a nobody. Now the little we came to meet to, we are stealing it. But how do you guys take us for? You think we are Chichekule here or something? Huh? I'm telling you, you listen to Loud Silence Radio. The things we tell you here, the people there, I call them the people, the media houses there in Ghana. Those people you respect, sitting on TV, sitting on radio, pleasing people and praising themselves, they will not tell you this truth. Because this truth actually goes to the heart of this country. It goes all the way to the presidency. This scandal was orchestrated by the presidency. Yes. And every scandal that has hit this my own government is orchestrated from the big house. Why is it so? That's why I say this government is a criminal enterprise being headed by a criminal, with all due respect. Yes. This government is a criminal enterprise. Every single scandal that has hit Ghana in the last 3 years has been linked to the Jubilee House. Why? Why? Every single scandal has been linked to the president. Why? From PDS, president is in there. Anas Kozinyan Techi's pocket, president is in there. Ejako, president is in there. This is scandal, president is in there. Mr. President, what is your problem? What I know is, I thought that when you grow in and you're getting closer to your death, that is when you try to please God. Pleasing God is trying to do things right. What is happening now? Nanado Dankwe Kufuado. And if people are not going to tell you these things, I will tell you. Because I want you to be a better person. Nana me I for you. But if you're not doing the right thing, I will tell you in your face. And if you don't deserve to lead us, I will tell you. Yeah. Hello. So the second paragraph from this is the letter the NDA boss wrote to the regional minister. It says, at this point, we request your support for security to secure the goods wherever they are held and to ensure that the containers in which they are held are not tampered with. Since the consignment belongs to the northern region, Honorable Minister, you have first right of call upon them, and we stand to be directed by you on what action to be taken. Honorable Minister, you may recall that we have in the past asked that a combined police and military support was required to secure the distribution of these machines. I will be grateful if you could give NDA an audience as soon as possible to strategize with us on how best to resolve this issue. Yours faithfully, Dr. A.M. Harun, Acting CEO, Northern Development Authority. So this is what the former NDA boss, who was fired by the president just this December, wrote to the regional minister when some gentlemen that I'll be mentioning their names today went into the premises of NDA to take away 400 tricycles. Every container had 40 tricycles in them. 40-foot containers had 40 tricycles. What do you want to tell me? How many Sebrebes do you need to carry 10 containers? Now, this letter, remember, was written on the 28th of October 2019. Remember that the gentleman went to the premises on the 27th, which was a Sunday, to take those containers. So 28th, the NDA boss wrote to the regional minister. Now, on the 1st of November 2019, the NDA boss decided to do another thing. He decided to write to the regional, to the divisional commander, Lamashigu Circuit. Yeah, he decided to write to the divisional commander because he's trying to clear himself. You know, I did the procedures. I wrote to the original minister and I wrote to the police and that. So listen to this letter very well. Listen to this letter very well. You see, I'm taking my time to do things that my people, I always tell them, I call them my people. Yes, my fellow journalists. They are very good journalists in Ghana. Trust me, I'm not going to lie to you. They are honest, smart journalists too in Ghana, and they are doing great job. But I'm saying the majority of the journalists in Ghana are all, they have become puppets on the lap of a midget. If you don't understand that statement, go and drink some water. The gentlemen in Ghana, yes. My fellow journalists in Ghana, they are brilliant, intelligent journalists in Ghana today. I don't kid you, man. But majority of them are puppets on the lap of a midget. So this is a letter the NDA boss wrote to the divisional commander. And he says that the caption is Report on Tricycle Distribution. And I read, it said the Northern Development Authority was established by law as Act 963 from the former SADA. One of the assets we inherited was a stock of motor tricycles. Our board made a decision to sell the tricycles. So the board of NDA, which used to be SADA, they made a decision to sell the tricycles they came to meet. Why? Even in the first, why do you sell the tricycles? Those tricycles are not deformed. Those tricycles they can be put to use. Farmers, you see, you want to sell them? Why? Did anyone come out to tell us that the tricycles don't work? The bicycles don't, the motorbikes don't. Why do you want to sell them? Are you okay? Because somebody wants to create a hole that they can steal these bicycles. Let's sell them. Then they will create their own companies, little companies, to come and auction these things to them, and they take it away. My people, we have to be smart. We have to stop being and being timid. We need to ask questions. We need to start putting these people on their toes, because these people, trust me, they are liars. And it cuts across from the NDC to NPP, all political parties. There are some genuine politicians who want to help Ghana, and majority of these politicians we have are liars. So it goes on to say allocation were made to different stakeholders after adverts were made in the media about intentions to sell and requesting potential buyers to send in requests. At a meeting with the 5 regional ministers, it was decided that regional stakeholders' consignments be deposited with regional ministers. So remember, that is the main reason why when these gentlemen came to take the 400 tricycles, the NDA boss decided to write to the regional minister first. Yes, he decided to do that because when those guys came, they said, the regional minister said, we should come and take this, so it is his consignment. So they come and they took it away. So the first thing he did, which I applaud him for, wrote to the regional minister. But my problem is, when those guys came without any documentation, nothing, couldn't anybody pick a phone and call the regional minister and be like, Mr. Regional Minister, where are you? Are you at the funeral? Oh, nice, thank you. Are you at church? Oh, you are the chairman. Okay, can you step aside 1 minute and let me ask you a question? Do you know this gentleman? Do you know these people coming for the 400 tricycles? Nobody, because the regional minister was in Mamubi. Because the regional minister was in Latobi Okwashi, so he didn't have service. Do you guys think we are just some jokers? You don't even respect our intelligence. So on the first, this is the letter he wrote to the commander, the police. All plans were followed in the 4 regions except in northern region, where a group of youth came in and took away 400 tricycles. A group of youth. You see, he's been very calculated about that statement. A group of youth. He never said that those people were sent by the MPP regional chairman, Samba, because Samba's company was listed here. The name was here. Because when they came, they said we were sent by Samba, and that the regional minister also affirmed that to come and take these bikes. The excuse was that the regional minister asked that they should pick their consignment from his batch. I had therefore thought that I, as CEO, needed primarily to pursue payment of the tricycles that had been taken. I did not feel at a point that a formal report was required, as the matter appeared to have been settled at regional office. How? Regional has been settled by who and who at the regional office? The person, you are the person taking in charge of these things. Now people come in and take 400 tricycles, and you tell us that you thought that the matter had been settled at the regional office by who and who? By the regional minister and who? Who is that person who has settled the issue with the regional minister? Because you are the person who have been put in charge to make sure that these things are kept safe. So who is solving the issue with the regional minister? Who is that person? Who is that person? had been solved at the regional office. Who is that person solving the issue with the regional minister? Because the only person the regional minister have to report, or you have to, is the regional minister. It's between you and the regional minister. Who is the third party? Who is that person solving issue with the regional minister? That is the question. On reflection, and I go back to the letter, on reflection and discussion with my board, however, I have decided that I must apologize to you. He has to apologize to the divisional commander for not correctly and appropriately reporting to you the security issues at the office that I had been going through for your records. Given that the area is within your jurisdiction and authority, I sincerely apologize for the oversight. It doesn't make any sense. This apology there is a sympathy statement. This statement there is a sympathy statement. Yeah, you have to apologize. They are there to make sure that the law works. This is not a personal thing. Apologizing to him, it will not change anything. Now let's go on. It's not even important. Commander, this is to formally report that the Savlink company, this is formally to report that Savlink company entered the NDA premises and took away without our authorization 10 40-foot containers. 10 40-foot containers, each holding 40 tricycles, and thus totaling 400 tricycles. This is not my statement, my fellow Ghanaians. Sometimes I get people who are like zombies. They don't listen. They don't read between the lines. They don't take their time to analyze issue. Kevin Taylor, you are lying. This is not my statement. And I'm still waiting for them to come and say, Kevin's statement you read, the documents you read is doctored. It's fake. This is not my statement. It is from them, their own crime, and they are speaking and they are telling us their own crime. I did not make any of these documents up. And I'm still waiting for people to come out from these offices and say, Kevin Taylor lied and the document he's showing is fake and that we have the right one. Every time they don't have explanations. They don't. I'm still waiting for NDA to come out and say, Kevin cooked up the letter and it's fake. That's the new word in Ghana. It is fake or it's doctored. To date, nobody has come out, and you sit there and you wear your Vietnam suit and you come tell me Kevin is lying. My friend, there are reasonable Ghanaians out there and they know the truth. There are very, very reasonable Ghanaians out there. Master, don't underestimate the people listening to you and watching you. That is what my people always make mistakes about. They are always underestimating the people who listen to them and the people who watch them. These people are intelligent people. The followers on Facebook, the followers on radio, they are intelligent people. And there are some people that don't show their face. They are there and they are analyzing issues. They are not stupid. Don't underestimate Ghanaians. Don't think they are stupid. Never. That's the problem I have with my MPP communicators. They think everybody is stupid. So they go into a room, they put up an agenda, let's throw it out there, they will consume it. No. This is the new generation. They don't just absorb. They take their time and analyze the issues. Don't underestimate them all. That's why people go and sit, you see, screaming, charging, calling names. It will not bring back jobs. It will not, people want to see facts. The reason why people listen to me or people follow with all due respect, not because they are scared of me or they don't have any other place to go or listen or no. It is because they know that these facts are, you see, people can't deny these facts. They know that nothing is cooked here. Everything that we say are raw facts. Because we are not here to please anybody. That is why when you see people listening to me, watching me, sharing my videos, they are not stupid. They are smart people. They can differentiate fake from real stuff. And I respect them for that. There are thousands and thousands of platforms they can go on and listen to people, but they decide to listen to me not because they are scared of me or they don't have anywhere to go. It's because they have followed the issues and they know that this guy gives us that respect by telling us the truth. Respect is reciprocal. And that is why I love the people who follow with all due respect and Loud Silence Media and Loud Silence Radio and TV, because they are genuine people. Still on the letter from the former NDA boss to the divisional commander. Now, he goes on to say that I also received police support after I met the regional police commander to lodge a complaint and to request police service support. Board decisions as to now is that the goods be returned to NDA and that the proper procedures be followed. The number approved for allocation to Savlink. I keep saying Savlink belongs to Chairman Samba, the MPP regional chairman for Northern regional chairman. He owns Savlink company. He should have a press conference and tell me I'm lying, and I'll show him. With me, I just don't make things up. He should come out and say that he has no connection to Savlink, and I'll let Ghanaians know the kind of person he is. I don't know him. I don't owe him anything. He doesn't owe me anything, but we are talking about the issues. Samba, I don't know him, and I respect him. Wherever I'll meet him, I'll give him that respect. But the issue is we are talking about property of government of Ghana or property of Ghanaians. And when we get to that level, you know me. I don't play with words. I said Savlink belongs to Samba, the MPP Northern Regional Chairman. And you people can scream. He should come out and say, I have no connection to Savlink. And I'll show him other contracts that he has taken. Millions through Savlink. And I always wait. When I was in high school, my friends keep telling me, your always statement is timing. It is very important. Timing. I had this work done, this investigation done before Xmas. I had this investigation before the president fired the NDA boss. But I said, wait, let it play out a little bit. Let my fellow Ghanaians go and enjoy the Christmas. Let them go and see their families and have good conversation. And when we come back, I would tell my fellow Ghanaians the truth. I could have released this on November 12, but I didn't. Now, this is how he ends the letter. You will be informed of progress being made to get back our tricycles and to continue to discharge our duty in peace. We will come to you as and when it has become necessary. This last statement makes everything even more complicated. 400 tricycles has been taken away from your premises. You write to the divisional commander, and then you say that when you need them, you call them. When you need them, you call them. I can hear my producer speaking there, which is very interesting. When you need them, you call them. It is shocking. You are not even worried. If I were you, the first thing you have to do is make sure that, Mr. Regional Commander, bring your investigators in today. Let them start investigating. Because he knew what was happening, they wanted to keep the police away. Now, he goes on and on, back and forth. Then, on the 12th of December 2019, the shocking thing is the presidency released a statement. And in the statement, the presidency says this. Office of the President. This government is a joke, goodness Lord. Office of the President. Revocation of appointment as Chief Executive Officer of the Northern Development Authority. And this is what the letter says. Reference is made to our letter dated 6th April 2018 with number OPS 102 volume 15/18/391, pursuant to which you were appointed as the Chief Executive Officer of the Northern Development Authority. Your said appointment is hereby revoked by the President. Please accept the President's best wishes. You see, the President has every right to hire and fire. It is the right of the President. He can do it anytime. But when a President writes such a vague, empty letter, no reasons for firing this guy, nothing, that I employed you and I fired you, we respect that. You have every right to do that, Mr. President. On the 12th, that's what the President did. He wrote a letter and say you are fired. No explanation. Because at least some little respect for the people who actually voted for you to be president, or people who are also interested in whatever is happening in this country, you should give a little bit of an explanation. You know, you are being relieved because of this. You know, you can decide not to go inside too deep. But you write such a KVIP paper and you expect Ghanaians to just take it without asking questions. Yeah, we shouldn't ask questions because it came from the presidency. But the funny thing is, the same 12 December 2019, I have on record the presidency telling the police, the Northern Development Authority, that you're telling the regional CID, the northern region, the presidency ordered them to hold on with whatever they were doing because they wanted to take an action. And that the reason why they are doing this is because it has become one too many. Now, it's going to be like there's been another scandal. The president appointee, Saga, has made sure that 400 bikes has been stolen through his regional chairman and the regional minister. And the presidency did not want this thing to be connected to them. So what they had to do was, regional CID office, wait, let us fire this guy. After 2 hours, release a statement and invite him for investigation. So technically, the president's letter he wrote, or from the president to fire this guy, the explanation is in the CID letter. Simple. The presidency gave the CID the explanation, and then they wrote a flat letter to give to Ghanaians. You see the thing? Very, very smart of them. Let us write a letter. Let's not give any reason from the presidency and say this guy was fired. But the police are going to give reasons why this guy is being called. So when you join these two letters, the presidency has said that the Northern Development Authority boss is being fired because 400 tricycles were stolen from his premises. Simple. When you join the two statements. So after the president fires this guy, 2 hours, the regional police, CID, Northern Region, Tamale, writes to the Chief Executive Officer of Northern Development Authority and says the Regional Criminal Investigation Department, Tamale, is investigating the theft of 4 containers. They even made it for these guys. The theft of 4 containers. I don't know where they got their figures from. The theft of 4 containers. But initially, you see, these guys are comedians. Initially, this same police, they wrote to the Northern Development Authority saying that the Regional Criminal Investigation Department of Ghana Police Service has been tasked to investigate the circumstances under which 400 tricycles. Now they are talking about 40. You see, so it was orchestrated by the presidency. 40, 10, 4. At the end of the day, where are the 400 tricycles, 700 motorbikes? Where are they? Those are the questions we need to ask. I don't care. Fine. Whatever we are doing here, all these documents, I don't care. Fine. Somebody was fired. Fine. Where are the 400 tricycles? Where are the 700 motorbikes? Simple questions. Somebody should give us answers. 20 billion old Ghana cities gone down the drain. Nobody wants to answer. Nobody wants to answer questions. What kind of country is it? Is it a banana republic? Does it belong to some people? Let's put everything aside. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's throw this away. Let's throw this away. Let's throw everything away. We don't need any documentations again. The question is simple. Where are the 400 tricycles? Where are the 700 motorbikes? Simple questions demand reasonable answers and simple answers. Where are they? Nobody's answering. And you expect me to come sit here and say, Mr. President, God bless you. God bless this government and Ghanaians. I am not sick in my head. I think. Now remember, in the letters, the NDA boss wrote to the regional minister and also to the police commissioner, the regional divisional commander. He made a statement. And I told you guys to underline that statement. He said, some youth in Tamale, some youth came into the premises saying that they're from Savlink and that they came to take the 10 containers, 40-footer containers containing 40 tricycles each, 400. Now, on that day, some 4 gentlemen were in the premises. In fact, they led this. If you have a pen, if you have a paper, write these names down. I'm going to mention them. Some people, I'm going to mention where they work. You see, we are not done with this. This is just, I told you people, there's another 8 million Ghana cedi scandal at SADA. NDA. You people don't know. We are not done, though. This is the beginning of the end. Nobody can steal from Ghanaians again. Nobody. So 4 gentlemen were picked by cameras. Yes, and I'll show it the weeks to come. You see, when I say things and I smile, then you know that I have it. That I smile that my wife they like. I'm telling you, when I smile like this, like, nice smile. But these are the guys. Metu Salem. He works at the Tamale Teaching Hospital. He's an MPP executive. He was sent by Samba to go into the premises of NDA to pick those containers. He was the leader. Metu Salem, write the name down. He works at the Tamale Teaching Hospital. There's one guy called a soldier. Everybody know, those people there know what I'm talking about. A soldier. And the BNI will have all this. They too, they should sit there, they should investigate. The third guy is called Barry. Maybe I'm not getting it right, but this is what I have. The fourth guy is called Raga. He's the coordinator for Maslock, Tamale Central. His name is Raga. He is the coordinator for Maslock in the Tamale Central metropolis. I'm going to mention the names again. The reason why I'm taking my time to mention these names is because I have footage of these guys, documents, phone conversation, text messages showing how this thing was connected from Chairman Samba all the way to the regional minister to the NDA boss and connected to the presidency. We are not kidding here, my fellow Ghanaians. Sada, Ghanaians gave we Ghana. We changed it. We made it NDA, Northern Development Authority. We are stealing billions. Now it's 20 billion old Ghana cities gone. You don't want us to ask? The first name I mentioned, he's an MPP executive. His name is Metu Salem. He works at the Tamale Teaching Hospital. A soldier was part of the guys. A soldier. Barry too was in there. And people there know who I'm talking about. Then the last guy is called Raga. He is a coordinator for Maslock, Tamale Central. These guys, I'll be bringing you more on these guys very soon. I've said that this year is going to be a very busy year. Let me take a sip. Cheers, guys. This year is going to be a very busy year because it's going to be a lot of scandals, revelation. Trust me, when I tell you there's going to be a lot of revelation, there's going to be a lot of revelations. And some people will not like it. In fact, the kind of scandal you're putting out there is going to retire so many people. Lots and lots of people are going to be retired early. That's what we call the early retirement. You know, the Isankuma kind of retirement. You will not see them again on social media. They will not come on any platform again. They will maintain their level and be in their corner because they are guilty of a crime. They are guilty. Isankuma is guilty. His uncle, the guy who used to head Yoko, is guilty of Namwan's issue. It's because of them that we are here today. Ghanaians struggling. Gabi Ochudako, his friend Charles and Ade, those guys, you see, ask questions. How did that investigation end? Tiwa is walking away. You see, my guys, let's get serious here. Let's get serious. I said Charles and Ade, the investigation Yoko opened and the CID office opened. How far were that investigations? Charles and Ade, they started a #1 issue. Esankuma, you led the company, the Royal Diamond guys. You, Esankuma, you need to go to Yoko. The police CID, they have to call Esankuma. His uncle, who used to be the Yoko boss. How far with the issue? Nobody's talking about it because it is Esankuma. It's Esankuma and his uncle who used to head Yoko. Because it is Charles, who is a very good friend of Gabi Osarochadako. So these criminals have been covered, protected. And you expect us to shut up? And the new Yoko boss, I'm putting this to you. You need to come out and tell us the status of the investigation. The new Yoko boss. You can't just sit there and tell us that you were not left with any reports and you've not worked on it. I'm going to come to Yoko. I'm going to enter Yoko and tell Ghanaians what is really happening there. You have taken that position. You need to let us know what you came to meet and what you have done about it. You did this new Yoko boss, you're doing nothing. We are not going to entertain this kind of nonsense again in Ghana. You wouldn't make people wear suits, bring long resumes and come lie their way and take. No, we are done. Now you need to prove yourself. Yeah, that thing of go to school in America, go to school in UK, and when you grow, you come to Ghana, you know that when you come to Ghana, you get a job. Shit, we are done with that nonsense. You go to the UK and Americas and go and sweep kitchens, and you come back and you come and take billions, whilst people are there who can do better than you people. And my biggest problem is the buggers. Very, very ignorant people. You sit here, a president fly, pastors and all come here, and you go and give the president, take money, go and build cathedral. You people live in a first world country. You know how governance is, what is important, priorities. You go and line yourself in your dirty Vietnam suits, give money to the president, take back home, no accounts, and you are sitting here. What did you learn as a blogger? You are still here. What did you learn? And you meet these people. Do you know when I came here? Is America your country? Shut up. What did you learn? Do you think the America you are living in, after 2 weeks, and you check on your phone, you wouldn't see your salary? You have a cousin, you have a neighbor who has not been paid for 6 months, and you are here because you are an Ashanti, you are tribalistic, you are an Ewe, you are tribalistic, you are a Hausa, you are tribalistic, so you don't want to speak to the issues. This is the new truth. It hurts, but it will change us. It will make us better people. It will make the young ones coming up, the youth, who want to help Ghana know that, my guys, we need to do something. We need to be honest with each other and speak the truth amongst each other. Speak truth to power. That is the only way Ghana can be the Ghana we all want. With all due respect, if you are stupid, we will tell you are stupid. If you're doing the right thing, we will tell you you're doing the right thing. Simple. So that's what's happening. Where are the tricycles? Forget about all the investigations. Call NDA boss, sit him down. Call the regional minister, sit him down. This is simple investigations. Call the chairman, the MPP regional chairman, Northern regional chairman, Samba, who owns Savlink. Sit them down, 3 of them. Where are the bicycles, the tricycles, and the motorbikes? Where are they? Each of you sit in different rooms, write your report. Go there. The deputy of the NDA boss, bring him. Bring people in, let them write their statement, put it together, you see the conflicting answers. That is where you pick them up. This is basic. This one, we need to set up a committee. Everything committee. Everything in Ghana committee. Ambulances are sitting there. We are waiting to put ribbons around the ambulance for the president to go and buy scissors from Makola, which is $10,000, and come and cut and say, yay, for nana. My guys. You people should stop the concert, eh? I'm speaking to the youth. Yes. And the ignorant youth. There are some there, they are so filled with tribalism to the point that, yeah, me, I am Akan. No matter what you do, I'll vote for MPP. You've been home for 6 years. Your auntie just died because she didn't get an ambulance to carry her to go give birth. Use your brain a little bit. Speak to the issues. You are a Kanso, you are an Ewe, so who cares? At the end of the day, we are Ghanaians. I keep telling you people, we are not going to come on our show and please people. No, if you see, I am not a type who will come here and say that, please, my followers, I beg you, you know what, if I've offended anybody, sorry. No, we don't do that because I respect you. That's why I'm telling you the truth. And everybody on this platform listening to me, no, I respect them a lot because they have they now know the difference between truth and lies. I keep telling people, if you don't like what we are doing here, don't watch me. There are other alternatives. But the people who want to hear truth, they will watch, they will contribute, we will make sure we build Ghana. That is what we need. We are not going to be begging people to listen to us because we want to please them. We are not going to do that. We have right-thinking Ghanaians who want to listen to truth. And they are the people who are always here. And I respect you people. I respect your comments. I respect your decisions because you want to help Ghana. These are the genuine people. And with all due respect, on Loud Silence TV, you see people subscribing to our channel. Not because they don't have anywhere to go, because they want to listen to the truth, because they know we respect them. Anybody who stands in front of you and lie to you, I'll do this, I'll do that, and he does not respect you. You have to understand those principles. If you say you give me 5 Ghana and you can't give me 2 Ghana, 50 pesos, I will still have problems with you because you told me in plain words that you give me 5 Ghana. There's nothing that we don't do half-baked nonsense here. And we are never Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence TV. Loud Silence TV will be rolling out this week, and you see the difference between mature TV and comedy. So, my fellow Ghanaians, when things like this come up, and I speak on them, and I try to expose people who want to take advantage of us, it's not because I hate anybody. Majority of the scandals I've done, about 99% of the scandals I've done, in fact, about 100% of the scandals I've done, I have not met any of these people before. I remember the NYA guy, the one, you see, I have never met any of them before. I don't know their family. I don't know their friends. I am doing my job. The reason why people are surprised about what I do is because we are not used to it. We are always used to that name calling and that kind of pampering reporters and pampering MPs. And that's why people feel uncomfortable to listen to me or to watch my show. But I know as time goes on, we will come to the reality and know that this is the truth. We are not used to it, and we have to get used to it if we want to move Ghana from where we are now to a better place. A Ghana whereby you can open your tap and get clean water. A Ghana where that health is a priority to the president. A Ghana where the youth know that after I'm done with school, I'm going to get a job. A Ghana where the youth will not go to Libya and be slaughtered. A Ghana where women and children get access to good health care. That is the Ghana we all need. Not a Ghana where some people are better than others. Simple as that. I'm going to read a few comments, and then I think I'm talking too much. We can end the show. This is the maiden edition. In fact, my producer told me, Kevin, just go there, make it short, and let people know that we're back. Everything is right. But you see me, Kasachole, I come, I talk. Let me read some few comments, and then we can wrap up for the day. And then on Monday, expect a new episode. I told you it's going to be about our judicial system. There is a particular judge. There is a particular judge in Ghana. We need to actually take a critical look at that judge. He's going to be sitting on a case very soon. Now, I'm going to be telling Ghanaians and showing Ghanaians, giving Ghanaians facts about this judge and why we should watch him critically, because his judgment is contrary to everything that he is practicing. So on Monday, I'm going to release this piece. It's called The Man in Red. The Man in Red. It's judges in Ghana. I'd like to say hello to the new CJ, the Chief Justice. I know he's going to do a perfect job. I respect him a lot, and I hope he will take our problems seriously, and also make sure that he is fair in his judgments. And also his subordinates and the other judges, he'll make sure he strengthens the judiciary system. Now I'm going to read some few comments. Thousands and thousands of comments. We have 432 people on YouTube live. Thank you guys for watching us. We have 686 people on Facebook. This is something, you know. And I keep saying I respect everybody. I respect every person who has taken the time to watch me or listen to Loud Silence Radio or watch Loud Silence TV. I respect you a lot, and I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate it. So tell a friend to tell a friend that this is where they have to be. We don't dilute. We don't need to go call the CEO and tell him, CEO, today this story came, or can we write it, or can we make... No, here it moves. Because we do our fact-checking right before we get things out there. This is coming from Kweku Agbenyanga. He says, assuming they are given opportunity to come back to power and they fail to prosecute these corrupt and inept NPP government, we will treat them in the same way. Perfect statement. Perfect. Please keep the fire burning and tell them the truth. William Abo Kevin, preach on. Thank you, sir. Mame Chirwa say, hey, Kasachole, yeah, you know, Kasachole. Mohammed A. Abdul Gafaru says, I love you, bro. I love you too. No homo, Brian, my friend. Mawuni Yusuf says, get something to do and live here. I'm sorry. Okay, replying to Danny. Okay. Mauli is replying. Mauni Yusuf is replying to Danny. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Othniel Gosu Salah says Akufo-Addo is a liar and he lies to Ghanaians. Good job, keep it up. God bless you. God bless you too, sir. Bentie Longi says the truth is hard to accept. Kofi Chwa says Owusu Bempa never see the SADA issue. Ghanaians, let's get serious. Owusu Bempa today officially, I'll tell you Ghanaians, he's a comedian. A comedian trying to survive on the ignorance of some ignorant Christians. My fellow Ghanaians, if you want to build a country, let's ignore these comedians. Finished. I don't have to spend time on such a comedian. But I respect comedians a lot. My favorite comedian is Dave Chappelle. His stuff is crazy. But a comedian like Owusu Bempa, I will not even spend 10 Ghana pesos to go watch him. This is coming from Bob Sedi Songunu says, Kasachole. Oh, Kasachole, how be? Alex Ura says, don't forget this guy who voted MPP to power. Kevin is blessed. Thank you, sir. Guy Jesus said, now social media has exposed NPP sympathizers. They are illiterate and cannot control social media accounts. I'm sorry, they are not illiterates. Maybe they find it difficult to accept reality. I know they'll come around. And I am an MPP person. It took me a while to come out and say that, you know what? It's about time we started speaking truth to power. Sometimes it's difficult to put our party affiliations aside and speak truth. But I think more and more Ghanaians, the youth especially, they are becoming more aware. They are becoming more enlightened. So it will get to a point whereby we will forget our political affiliations and speak to the issues. Mohamed Chirwa says, a shock serve. Fred Nibri says, God bless you. Mohamed Chirwa again. Abraham Tamaklo, thumbs up. Kevin Kamasger, thank you, sir. Jos Nabri Darlington says, Kevin, terrible Taylor, love you too, sir. Let me go to YouTube and do some reading there because the YouTube guys, hey, those guys, they don't play. Helen Gabler says, good evening, brother. Good evening to you too. Alice Mensah Baumia flew out to treat constipation at the Guy Hospital in London. You see, constipation too. Me, I know say if you eat sugar bread, that one, the hot one. Me, there, I used to get constipation a lot. The hot one. If you eat and you add margarine, you get constipation. So maybe Baumia likes sugar bread and margarine. John Kweku Sabi say, good job, Kevin, watching you live from Denmark. How are you guys doing in Denmark? Kojo Dafo say, good evening, sir. Good evening to you too. The senior says, good work done. Please, when are you releasing audio of Nana Akufo-Addo on PDS scandal? Continue to speak truth to power. It's going to come up, my brother. This is election year. We're going to make sure all the audios and visuals we have, we're going to release it. Release it. Peter says, he said, more fire, my bro. Or from Scotland. How are you doing in Scotland? Is it cold? It's getting cold here in the United States of America. This is Charles Edwin. Say, God bless you, bro. Joseph Jesus. Please help with job. I speak French and English. Tu le pas some camion? Je m'appelle Kevin Taylor. And the saying, yeah, my French there, Jack. You like? Okay, we'll talk about that. You can text the you can send us an email and we'll work on that. Teresa Pierre said, God bless you, TK. Thank you. Richard Owusu, sorry, Kevin, I love you. Richard, I love you too. No homo. Theophilus Siama say, we will deal with them. NPP, NDC. Enough of the tree, more English. Enough of the tree, more English. Christopher Mensah say, good work done, Kevin. Good work. Thank you, sir. Joyce Dana Kabu say, I'm part of this movement. This is a movement. This is a religion. You have to be honest with yourself to join it. If you are not honest with yourself, don't join it. With all due respect, Loud Silence TV, radio, whatever. If you're not honest with yourself, don't join it. This is a religion. This is a movement. Fosu Alexander say, I'm watching you from Germany. How are you guys doing in Europe? Edwin Thompson say, good man. Richard Owusu Asar say, you're doing a good job watching you live from Ohio, Columbus. Columbus, Ohio. I have my big brother living in Columbus. How are you guys doing there? I heard it's very cold. I have my cousin too. Kwesi is miracle. How are you doing, Kwesi? I hope you're doing great. Edwin Thompson say, keep it up. Good job. Patrick Tete says, how long do you think the president have a brain? Idris Uyaya say, hello, Kevin. Keep it up. We are really behind you. I'm watching you live from Malta. Malta! Yeah, Malta far. Yeah, but it's all good. The internet is putting us together and bringing us closer. Theophilus Siame says, enough of tree, more English. Yeah, Theophilus, I'm trying my best. You know, I keep telling people, I wasn't born as an Englishman. You see, so sometimes when some words are so difficult for me to pronounce, I'll speak tree, then we'll move forward. Why? We are maintaining ourselves like Adole. No biggie here. No biggie. Nuna Atise watching live from London. Keep the good work. Thank you, sir. Paul Johnson, the truth needs no foundation. Perfect statement. Osman Idris said, brother, Good work. Yao Sam say, brave man, Kevin. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. Peace. Kasa say, Kevin, Ghana first. That's all. Noel Kowonu, good work, bro. But don't forget Western Togoland, and we are ready to Western Togoland. You day, my friends. You guys day. We will still talk. More Africa says blaming NDC for 3 or 6 months is okay, but 3 years is childish and pure stupidity. Thank you for your submission. More Africa. Bulbuli Francis say, Mister, God bless you. Godson Osbert say, continue to do things. God bless you. Richard Ausu, Christopher Mensah, Kevin, I believe we should stop voting for the old man or old age and should vote for youth to lead this country, for us, for new ideas. That is very true. Noel Kaunu says, we are ready to take back Western Togoland, and thank you very much for the good work you're doing. Kwesi Ajman Prempe say, hopefully NPP will go out of power, and we are really observing your watchdog approach you have embarked on it in the future. I think I really understand what you're saying. So lots and lots of messages coming in on Facebook, on YouTube, on lots. Kevin, in fact, Nanado is just a serious disappointment to Ghanaians. The scandals are too much. You've not seen anything yet. Scandals are coming. It's a promise. Scandals are coming. Mr. Kevin, God bless you, from Abu Salifu, Alice Mensah. I'll read the ladies before I read them. If I see any lady, I'll read. Why? Okay, Alice Mensah says, as for asking of questions means you are signing your distraction. That's what Alice said. Wilberforce Botte says, thanks so much, Kevin, for saying the truth and educating us. Slicky Melly. It's a pity that most of us here won't be in Ghana to vote. The voters are blind by free SHS. Kojo Mensah, Slicky, even the SHS is badly implemented, so nothing to write home about. Adam Johannes say, we need to get serious in this country. Whoever complains is NDC is serious, so may God save us. Jeff Puplampo. Hi, Kevin Taylor. I'm glad to hear from you finally, but I'm leaving to work. I will listen fully later. Courageous and great for Ghana. Take care, young man. You also take care and have a great day at work. Bright Okuzeto says, my prayer is God protect and lead you. Thank you, sir. Ibrahim Fulani says yes. Kofi says, Kevin, heads of senior high schools have given 2 weeks ultimatum to close down over lack of funds. These are terrible things. When you hear these things, so terrible. And we're spending money on unnecessary things. Cathedral. Osei Hagan, Mr. Kevin, thanks for your courage with confidence and boldness to speak the truth. Always may good Lord bless you, long life and good health and prosperity. Thank you, sir. Nasiru Isa says, Tro man, God bless you. True man. Yeah. God bless you too, whatever you're trying to say. Fortress James Ziga says, more fire. Kevin, we the discerning youth of Ghana got a big task to help rescue our country from the hands of the clueless, super incompetent, heartless, and corrupt politicians. Kevin, I'm a Muslim, but I'm praying for you every day. Ryan Yakubu, thank you very much for your prayers. Kojo Mensah, the ambulance scandal is the worst ever scandal I can think about, as it doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't, my brother. I'm going to go to Facebook and read something there. Lots and lots of people watching us now. We have 620 people on Facebook. Yes, it's running. Yes, and then we have about 406 people on YouTube. This is unprecedented. The youth want to hear the truth, so we're going to give that to them. Kwemina Atu say, we respect you too much. Thank you, Veronica. Thiaman say, thank you, Kevin. Boss, hits is good. So, ladies and gentlemen, all that I can say is, this is the first episode in 2020. This is a show that you are not supposed to miss for anything. Every Wednesday, every Friday. Every Wednesday, every Friday, we are going to be on this network. Sometimes it changes. Sometimes it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we are going to let you know 2 days, 3 days before we get on live. Now you have to understand that Loud Silence TV will officially start rolling on your devices this week. Loud Silence TV. This is classic. You can't miss it. The kind of content we have on Loud Silence TV, no media house now can compete. We have credible content. We have people who are willing to entertain you and at the same time educate you. Trust my word. Have I ever lied to you before? No. When I tell you the scandal is coming, the scandal comes. So when I tell you that in Studio B, Loud Silence TV will be in full force this week, trust me. We're going to be giving you the best in entertainment and also in everything. So this is the maiden edition of With All Due Respect extended version on Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I know I helped you today and you also helped me. We educated ourselves and we also trying to find out who is stealing from us and how we can make sure that these people are brought to book. Next week, we'll be talking about our judicial system. How some judges are trying to manipulate the system. My fellow Ghanaians, I've always said that I'm just a messenger. Just a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in my hand. I'm just a messenger who is ready, willing to speak truth to power. I'm just a messenger who is ready to fight for his people, irrespective of who is in power. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a Ghanaian, listen to me from Ghana, from anywhere in the world, we would like to say we really appreciate you. We thank you for listening to Loud Silence Radio and watching Loud Silence TV. This is the station you have to be listening to. This is where we call the election headquarters. We are going to have over 16 correspondents reporting from all over the country, giving us up-to-date information on elections. We will start scrutinizing the MPs very soon. We will start scrutinizing the candidates. As we speak, my own party, the MPP, we have no presidential candidates. Our constitution says by the 7th, a presidential candidate should be elected by our party. But as we speak, we don't have a presidential candidate. The NDC, which is poised for power, aggressive, they have their candidates. What about us? We don't have any message. Anytime you ask a fellow MPP, what is your message? They'll tell you, go and ask John Mahama because he doesn't have a message. Is it that we don't have anything to tell the people again? Is it because we can't defend our own propaganda? My fellow Ghanaians, these are the kind of things we will be breaking down for the ordinary Ghanaian to understand. We are not here to kid again. We are here to do real business. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The crew, I call them the Ghost Production Team. You never see them, but they do the perfect job you can think of. This is Loud Silence Radio. You can get us on YouTube. Subscribe to our channel, Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. On Facebook, With All Due Respect page, like, follow, and you get notifications every time we come live. I would like to say that to my fellow Ghanaians, God be with you, and always understand that we can always speak truth to power. This is With All Due Respect.
Pastor G. Hey, one boy volume, what's up? Yeah. Bar. AG. To it. Hey, yeah. Hey, inside AJ. I was a car now, but we wait. Couldn't my bar me wait. I went my way low, wait. One way. Now one juvenile cat, one day. I was cool, I kill the beats and I'm my way. Boys I truck, we on. Our boys I pay, you alone. New back here, yes, we will run. Hey, what's the CK you come? No, my friend now, no dodge. Hey, I need pay, no crush. Hey, nigga, or crush. Fancy you by my, of course. I was a true far by one point. But your rapper now, ya lente. You dig the Drake, I will take zip, buy and pay. I would just rap in the yam and sass in the epidemic in the bayness and sass in the pedake in the bayness and sass in the hey, no, one way, enter. One way, enter. One way, McCoy, my bar. In the minute, and Dennis no kind of atta. Our woman cast a one team, mama pata. I won't wait one team on the store, my bar, my killing money jacket. I will get it in the atta. Can it be a disab, Musanaka? I'm off work is a store in the appa. Brabo to wear, brabo, shim, na brabo try, and I'm a year, and I'm a came out poor. I want to be in a strive. Echo Benet drive. I want to in a man drive. I was saying, you see, Katana pride. Their pride in danger 1 million man drive. I will put the flex to a Mudana. Bibi is down on the one I'm gra. Charlie guess I pay Munaza. I want to end up being Kunaza. Boys are flex, Sonasa. Ya pimpy, you them have him Nasa. A few my fan of Kata. Two was section in pride. One way, enter. One way, enter. One way, enter. One way, enter. Tweet, taste ass. Moon lay a handful, take gas. Mama try now, I'm on my badass. Sacrifices, I'm a jackass. Charlie one tass. I hate it, banana, young cass. Fanciful, is it can I one tass and I'm magic medal. Mill head and a tear. One way, enter. 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 One way, Going out. Enter. One way, enter. One way, enter.
This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor.
If you just joined us, this is a shit show. This is going to be airing on YouTube and Loud Silence TV. So entertainment, music, culture, you know. We're going to be talking about that on the show. We're not scripted. We're not, you know, talking about what people tell us to talk about. We talk about what we like to talk about.
My name is Ahmed Suale. I'm the host of the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence Radio and TV.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. In higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
According to the chamber, there are companies which have not been paid by the NHIS since April last year. As a result, service providers have not been able to pay for supplies. Some of the health facilities, mostly public, have not been able to make payments to its members for the past 12 to 24 months.
If nothing is done, first, these companies will collapse. Some have already laid off staff. I know the manufacturers too are involved. They are also going through the same problem.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
According to the
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withaldue-respect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withaldue-respect.
According to
separate facts from noise. And I'm going to say this again. This is the platform where we separate facts from noise. You wouldn't get anything. You wouldn't get any better news apart from With All Due Respect extended version. My name is Kevin Taylor. You can watch me live right now across the world, from Asia, Africa, my motherland. You can watch us from Europe. You can watch us from the Americas. This is the show you have to watch. This is where all the news is happening. Today, transmitting live from our studios in the DC metros. You can also follow the show on Loud Silence Radio and TV on Facebook. Loud Silence Radio and TV on Facebook. You can watch the show also live on With All Due Respect on Facebook. With All Due Respect on Facebook. You can also download our app. Our radio app is called Loud Silence Radio. Loud Silence Radio on Android and also on iOS. You can watch us live. This is the show you have to watch. Today is a pre-Vows Day. I'm going to say hi to all the ladies on this platform. Against Go Shy. Against me. Today, I will talk to only the ladies. Yes, against Go Shy today. The boys all go ball, but we don't care. We don't care today. We talk to only the ladies. The ladies, happy Vows Day. I know you guys are going to enjoy yourself. The guys, it's not all about chocolate. It's all about being nice, being respectful, showing love in different forms. Chocolate, it's fine, but you have to show love. You have to show respect. It's a priority. You have to show respect to the woman. You have to show respect to the ladies. That is what makes a man a man. It's not about the bragging. It's not about going on social media and flexing your muscles. It's not about seeing your friends and bragging about the things you've not done. It's not about giving a woman money or material stuff. It's about showing respect. Show respect to the woman. I can see lots and lots of people online to this afternoon here in the US. I know it's evening in Ghana. My mic is quite producer. Today my mic is tall. Why? I make short. Yes, so it's a pre-Vows Day edition. Let me see. Can mention some few names before we go ahead with the show. Officially, I can see Carla Jonathan. Carla Jonathan is live. Abigail Owusu and Martin Aye are all live. Forgive Atipo is live. Carla Jonathan again. Christian Dogby is live. Etsem, yes, is a top fan. Asem Kentinka. You're a top fan. You're live. Thank you very much, sir, for watching us. Emmanuel Dagui. Let's go, Kevin. Thank you, sir. Emmanuel is live. Al Hassan Abdul Majid, you are also live. Paco Joe Williams is live. Nana Yao Berema is a top fan. You live. Hello, Nana Yao. I know you're doing great wherever you are. Swazo Fiagbe, sound, my friend. You are the sound captain today. Sound is back. Sound is back. So Kajo is live. Nana Kwesi Owiredu is live. He's watching us now. Carla Jonathan again. Yabua Benjamin. If you can hear me, let me know that you can hear me. But what I'm seeing here on my console and from the production room, everything is perfect. Everything is sounding perfect. Ibrahim Bin is live. Rich Young is live. Francis Kweku Anane is watching. Another top fan, Osborne. Osborne, you are another top fan. You're watching us live. Thank you, Osborne. Evans Kwabla is watching. Yaya Sedu is watching. Kala again. Melvin D. Nabia is watching. Edward Robinson, Isaac T. Ronnie McIntosh, Seth Wuntuma Ayariga is watching. Ken Boache, how are you doing, Ken? Mustafa Diol Haq and Jafet Kojo Logosu, you are all watching. How you guys doing? Sports Zuga is watching. Julius Nakwe Kote Kotse, big man, how are you doing? Papa Kwame Richard is also watching. Emmanuel Dagwe is watching. I'm taking my time to mention everybody's name because it's a pre-Vows Day show. It's the pre-Vows Day show. The camera on my right, if producer can show, the camera on my right is for the ladies. I'm only going to wave are the ladies on the cameras on the right. So all the ladies, if you want to talk to me, if you want to wave at me, it's going to be the camera on the right. So hello to the ladies, the guys today. I don't care. If you don't want to watch me, go home. I don't care. The Salsa is a top fan is watching. Samuel Apia Lationg is watching. Great. We will support. Thank you very much. Aziz, my guy, is watching. Atsu Delanyo is watching. Nuru Haq is watching. Tai Rasta is watching. Seth is watching. Kofi is watching. Nana Yao Berima is a top fan. How are you doing, sir? You're also watching. Forgive Atipo is there. Elikam Daddy is there. Love Tay is a top fan. How are you guys doing? Love. Victoria Cortez, Serum Wilson, Mike Darling, Ibrahim Hassan, Nana Kweku Ananse. You are watching. How are you doing, sir? Seth Williams is there. Ayaruga is there. Suruk Owusu, Hamza, Scrap, Richard, Masio, Rukaya. Hi, coming from Belinda Tay. Adam in the Bugri is watching. Augustine M. Kobina, MK Royals, Newton, Nakoli Owo, and others are watching. Abdul Star Samen is watching. Eric Kadna Ofori is watching. Justice Madina, Love Tay is back. Nana Usu. Hundreds and hundreds of people are online right now watching the one and only show with All Due Respect extended version hosted by the best journalist of our time. Here we fear no one and we are scared of no one. Here we say it as it is. You see, telling me I don't respect Kevin, you're going to cause war, it's your own problem. It's not my problem. My job is to tell you the truth. It's simple as that. My job is to tell you the truth. It does not matter who the issue is about. It could be about a pastor. It could be about the president. It can be about anybody. I'm going to tell you how the whole thing is. I'm not going to take some words out and add something to it. No, I'm going to tell you the truth. So if you think that telling the people the truth is going to cause some problems, it's your problem. We all know that tribalism is our biggest problem, and I'll talk about it till the end of time. Tribalism is our biggest problem. Lies is our biggest problem. Hypocrisy in Ghana is our biggest problem. The people you have put in power from 1992, before 1992 to date, we've seen hypocrites who have come to occupy the seat. Presidents, ministers, appointees, all liars. And today and now we are ready to make sure that when we give you power, when we give you the opportunity, when we the people tell you take care of this, we also need accountability. You can't just do things your own way. No, we will make sure that we check people. This is an anti-corruption platform. With all due respect, it's an anti-corruption platform. We have no favors. Here, we say it as it is. We separate facts from noise. If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you don't like us, don't come around. Because if you're an idiot, listen to me. If you are an idiot who thinks that you can come here and say anything else and walk away, we will not give you the space because we are ready and willing to speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the Pre-Vals Day show. Today, I was telling my producer I didn't really want to do anything serious. Yes. I didn't really want to do anything serious. In fact, I'm not going to do anything serious today. We are just going to brush on a few things and then move ahead, talk to the ladies, talk about relationship. You know, Jack, we follow some girls out. The girls don't give me chance. Those times, SS and things. Today, we go mention old girls and things that my names for here. No yawa. No yawa. If you want something on us, you can go to the old clients. They will tell you. All the ex-girlfriends, we say good afternoon to you guys. You've been very, very good clients. And some of you have been able to marry. We like that. We are all nice. We are living under one roof. We are God chosen. We are all created in God's image. We don't care. Everybody has an ex. Yeah, everybody has an ex. If you say you don't have an ex, that is your own problem. So this is pre-Valentine's Day. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. We don't care, and we don't want people to think that we are too uptight. We are not. We are not uptight. Today, lots and lots of things happening. Remember, you can all follow this show on YouTube. You can also follow this show on Facebook. With All Due Respect Facebook page. With All Due Respect, go there and like it. You get notifications. You can also watch this show live on Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Also on Facebook. There's a page there. You can go there and like. Watch it on YouTube with All Due Respect page on YouTube. Listen to us live on our radio app. Our radio app. Customized radio app. Loud Silence Radio app. It's compatible with Android and also iOS. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Lots and lots of news coming up today. We're going to be taking care of a few of them. Then we go to the topic of the day. The topic of the day is simple. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, his government, the MPP, wants to rake or will rake the 2020 elections. This is a fact. It's a factual statement. This government, from the things they are putting in place, their gestures, their movement, the kind of things they are doing now, the kind of people they are putting in some places, the kind of things the EC is doing to support this government's ideas shows clearly that the president has lost it and he will rake these elections. This is the hard truth, and I'm not scared to say it because some of the things happening, the gestures, even today, the action the president took with the Interior Ministry department and all that, the ministry, it shows that the president is nervous. The MPP, which I belong to, is nervous because we have lost track. We have lost track. We are not doing the right thing because we have become too greedy. And the core principle, the things we promise people, the main thing, the reason why we were brought into power, we were brought into office, we are not accomplishing them. So we are struggling. We are struggling. We are holding on to straws. The EC is our last hope. But the president's movement, the MPP party, this government, from all that is happening, you have to understand that the president is ready and willing to rig the 2020 elections. My fellow Ghanaian, do not think this is child's play. This is a serious issue. Now, lots of things happened today. Akwewusi was in court. He was pleading that, oh, court, forgive me. Yes, these are all over the place. Forgive me, and that the things I said about Anas, they are all lies. This is Akwewusi, the central regional vice chairman of the NPP. This is the criminal who was recently arrested about the excavators. This Akwewusi guy in court today or yesterday, whatever, said that all the things he said about Anas, Anas, was a lie. All the things he said about Kukubako and Anas mining illegal in Ghana was a lie, and that he was pushed to do that. He was retracting. He wanted the case to be settled out of court. These are the people we have put in positions to rule this country. From day one, this boy was led on. I would say a boy because Ekwewusi's action shows that he's a kid. The way he acts, the way he does his things, he's a kid. He's not matured enough. I gave this guy enough room to appear on the show and explain himself for Ghanaians to understand. He doesn't want to reply to calls. I want to give him the platform to tell Ghanaians I didn't do this, I did that. He didn't. And I'm going to say his actions in court shows that Ekwewusi is just a kid who was given too much gold, a kid who was handed too much gold. He didn't know what to do. I've heard that he used to be an ex-convict in the UK. We're investigating that. I've heard that he had a lot of problems. But now, let's stick to the court issues. Ekwewusi says that he lied and that he was forced to do that. Today, who forced this guy to lie? I keep telling you, Ken Ejapon is the person who pushed this boy into this trap. Kennedy Ejapon. You remember when Kennedy Ejapon started this issue? This man throws things anyhow, no facts. He has evidence to everything. In fact, he has evidence to the first boyfriend his wife took in high school, the boxer the boy was wearing. Kennedy Ejapon, yeah, our evidence to everything. See where he has landed Ekwewusi. See where he has this embarrassment. And I've been telling people, these are the kind of people, if these are the people we are going to allow to rule us for the next 5, 6, then we are done. These people are liars in any country. Just being in court and admitting to this, you are done. You have to leave your office. You have to be fired. But we have Professor Frimpong Boateng in office now, still working. No shame. No shame. The old people in Ghana, majority of them are liars. They are liars because they think they can use their degrees and their PhDs to intimidate the people. Professor Frimpong Boateng, to me, is a criminal, and he does not even deserve to be in the office. And if the president is a good president who is ready and willing to fight corruption, he will kick this guy out of the office, kick him out of the government, kick him out of the MPP party. But the president will not, because he is the prime suspect. Mr. President, he is the man who is heading this criminal cartel. So he's not going to kick anybody out. Frimpong Boateng is still taking our money. This criminal is still taking our money, and we don't have to say it. And when you say it, somebody will come and say, Kevin, you don't respect. And you go to hell. Have you been to heaven before? Do you know what respect is and what respect is not? Have you been to, you not go to heaven? Do you know heaven? That your bishop standing in front, do they even know heaven? You have to use your core, your common sense. The man has done something wrong. He has to be kicked out. Professor Frimpong wants to know, still Boateng. Professor Frimpong Boateng, I'm going to get this right. Professor Frimpong Boateng, whose son is Jojo Frimpong Boateng. Professor Frimpong Boateng, he has to be kicked out. It's an insult to Ghanaians. Come to think of it, this guy still being in office, it's an insult to Ghanaians. The president does not respect us. He does not care. The president is equally doing the same thing Professor Frimpong Boateng is doing. He does not care about Ghanaians. Whatever you people say, he sits in his office and says Ghanaians are useless people. Why should I take this from Ghanaians? So Professor Frimpong Boateng is still in office. See now, Ekwewusi. He lies, putting people's reputation on the line. He had no fact, no document. We come with documents, facts, we show numbers and everything. Still, people don't want to accept it. Ekwewusi, today, he admitted that he lied. Anas has helped Ghana. This young man has done his best to fight corruption. You might have your own reservations about Anas. I don't care. He's human. He can commit. He can make mistakes. It is his problem. But the issue is, Anas has done his part to help this nation. He has done his part to help Ghana. Why should a Ghanaian, a criminal, an ex-convict, decide to speak ill of him? It was because Kennedy Japan, this same Kennedy Japan started this nonsense. A man who has evidence to everything but has nothing. That thing he has built like a TV station, that box, that dirty box, that is where he spills his nonsense. It was the same dirty box he sat in to say people should go kill Ahmed Suale, and they killed Ahmed Suale. I've thrown a challenge to him almost 2 weeks now. I said, if he's a man, Kennedy Japan, if he's a man with balls, 2 balls that are dangling between his thighs, that 2 balls, yes, if he has 2 balls, he should come to the United States and mention my name in any statement publicly. I will let him sleep by his shit. It's been 2 weeks. I've not heard from him. He has a platform. He has TV. He has radio. I am telling Kennedy Japan, if he's a man like me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, he should come. I heard he's coming to Ohio for a program. He should just pick a mic. I'm just want to tell him this. The statement he went to Germany to make about me, the German government knows about it, and they are taking it serious. Yes, that statement he made. I want Kennedy Japan to understand that statement I have put on record and I forwarded to the FBI. They are handling it. It is there. He has not seen anything yet. You sit in that dirty box and you just put everybody's life at risk. Everybody. Because you've been voted into office to go and make laws. Ghana and I have funtra. Now Kennedy Japan, he can't read and understand. And then we allow people like this. See where, so if Anas had not proven himself, Kwekubaku, they have not defended themselves, do you know where this would have taken them? These are the things we are talking about. And these are government appointees, criminals. Today I say I'm not going to do any serious stuff. It's Val's Day. Yeah, we are taking it cool. We are respecting the woman. If we are respecting the woman, we don't want to do any shege. I know, say, they said there's a backing dog who has insulted a political party, all the ladies, because one of the political party from the party's appointees married another person from another political party. So he took that stage, a whole regional chairman or I don't know, Abronya DC, to sit on TV. You see, this is the problem we have in Ghana. This guy is a regional chairman or whatever, a communicator for the ruling government. He sits on TV, that dirty TV called Net 2. And nobody stops him. And this guy insults women in Ghana. Every single woman, especially the women in NDC. But we don't get any of the media persons coming out to condemn, even the women in the media, none of them. Chinese condom. She couldn't get up to defend this. She couldn't come out to say, hey, Abronye, you belong to a political party. You are a leader. How can you insult women and say, and he started this on that dirty platform, that Net 2. I keep telling you people, amongst, without due respect, poor people, also a billionaire. Sebio, Obi kuta 100 Ghana crowd Ghana. Because the party said they kuta 100 Ghana, he calls himself a billionaire. A billionaire built that trash. And then they allow him to go sit there. The NCA is quiet. Paul Adomacho is on. He's taking money. Nobody's condemning that radio station. Today is radio day or radio whatever. Mr. President, Nana Adan Kwekufada, I'm saying good afternoon, sir. All the radio stations you have closed down, it will come back and bite you. You are there saying freedom of speech. Kojo Ponkruma, what the galam say now they suit, so you can't fight for the media. All the radio stations that have been closed down, you Kojo Ponkruma, you are walking around ex media person, information minister, you are a clown. Today you see you are basically a galamsey boy. These are the things you need to be telling these people. And if you say I don't respect, I don't care because I don't need your respect, and don't expect respect from me. I don't care. I don't need your respect. I don't need the respect I want to give out. I know who I want to give my respect out to. I don't mean your respect. Kevin Mwade, I don't care. Masa, oh yeah, dada, me dada. If you pay fees, I also pay fees. If you pay rent, I also pay rent. Oba, Osorano Ponaga say yes da. Meme Bakachem say yes da. I wouldn't let you intimidate me, my friend. Use your common sense. You have to tell you. If you're a dada, somebody too is a dada. So that's the thing. Ekwewusi lied. See where it's landed him. Today, he's begging in court and saying that, you know what, I was forced to, and Kennedy Japan is the one who is supposed to be blamed. Kennedy Japan, this is not the main topic. I'm trying to brush on a few things. Today, we are not doing anything serious. Against for Munina Mombra platforms, the attempt. Insulted Drew. Me malam 16. Insulted Drew into me. It doesn't go anywhere. So these are the things. You know, a whole party chairman goes to sit on TV, radio, insult women in the name of politics. all women are criminals because they belong to another political party. I don't blame that dog because he speaks like a dog. Abronye, he doesn't respect himself. That guy sees. I don't want to deal with Abronye. I want to deal with the media. The media, which is not fighting against this kind of thing. Do you people think that if Abronye was a representative or with any party in the US, in Europe, Abronye, his position, let's say he was in America, in Europe, do you think he could have made that mad statement? But he's in Ghana. Because Masoson Kwasi Asam so sama Jimini Bia ba no be kan ho asam ko no afa no ho adi. Any dog can come on TV and Abronye, if he was a member of the Democratic Party or the Republican in America, o just can betuma ko TV so anka on sorry sa ko nwa no so na no aduane abono. But we are not going to do that because when MPP took office, when we the MPP we came to power, a clown, a goat lying in soup like Abronye was going around taking cars from people. This is madness. Wait. With all due respect, wait, it's insulting women. And we are there, the media is quiet because Asamna Nipalika and not only NDC. I am going to say this and I'll say this every day. Imagine Sami Jemfi from the NDC had made this statement. I'm not defending the NDC in anything. Imagine somebody from the NDC had made this statement against the NPP. And Kambani in a job, Vim Ledin, Koba bought Yemfi town tea. No, I run a draw Sabajina radio, so no kasa. Because MDC Nyabedi the MPP ni batem. And Komai, and Kodin, and Wabefana Frono, no better sempa. Nankwabe keke because NDC. But when it's the other way, it is okay. NDC for where I'm gonna for party way into no problem. That is the problem we have in Ghana today. When it goes left, it's fine. When by it goes right, is not. These are the things we are facing. Me see, anka MPP ni, NDC ni, and a beka de abonye kaya na. Me see nka vim lady can draws ko be road be shaniti. No betina P7. No an mbo rese eku. No abeki kansem hunu because asa yakaseti asante fomba enugwa sem fata kaniba. Me kani, but I will not make that lead me. I'll always make sure my Ghana is first. My fellow Ghanaian is my brother. I will not look at the person's tribe, the religion, where he was born, the way his name sounds to make my judgment. Let's attach seriousness to everything. May I just too tribalistic and and the media is quiet. I brought here a whole party chairman sit on TV, that dirty TV, which is owned by a criminal like Kennedy Japan, and I'll say it. And then Obia stopping. Then the guy interviewing why na Betty says Sebrebe. You do know Sebrebe? Sikasunsum. Sebrebe na Betty said your tamon ponko, and he's sitting there and he's encouraging this dog to go on. But if somebody says anything, hey, I don't know, penini. Sebi way penini abronye. Way. These are the problems we have in Ghana today. And I feel so bad when these things happen. So that's it. We see at the end of the day, it's its own problem. If Anas and Kwekubaku are going to listen, it's their own problem. It's not my problem. Now, something is also happening. On social media, I saw that the Catholic priests, they came out to say that we don't openly criticize the Kufuor government because we engage at several levels. These are the Catholic Bishops' Conference. That's what it said. And I'm going to read a little bit of the quote. He said, the Catholic Bishops' Conference that used to be very loud and aggressive under the previous Atamils. This is coming from my news GH. Atamils, John Mahama administration, but has suddenly lost its voice under Nana Addo Dankwa says they don't criticize the present government because they engage at higher level. Mahama administration, Atamils administration, they know mamushe bulem. These are the things I keep saying, and somebody will say, Kevin, you don't respect. But see, I'm waiting for one person to come and tell me he went to God's house. They served him a benquine. They served him Kobe. He ate with God, and he knows where God stays. And not the God addressed by. Nobody can tell me that. You can never sit or wear some kind of cloth and tell me you know how God thinks. My friend, you are deceiving yourself. So if such people go wrong, we have the right to speak against them. These are the bishops. I tell them, I was saying last week, these are political bishops. These bishops we see in Ghana, majority of them, let me be very specific here, majority of these bishops are political bishops. And if this is how they see things, then with all due respect, I don't think they can lead their flock to the Lord. Today, you don't criticize openly because you do what? They engage at higher level. Bishops in Ghana. Today, bishops. You don't engage. And when you say these things, hey, Kevin Taylor, and the curse you are bringing, Master, curse I'm bringing upon myself for somebody being selfish, I'm telling you. Today, bishops say they can't criticize this government because they engage them in higher levels. But those governments, they're not to bully them when they dive into the bulla and they'll go and advise them in lower levels. What kind of people are we? Your whole born hypocrisy. You share a white gown now, nekasok now, your whole born hypocrisy. Hypocrisy born your home. Today, bishops, they can't speak because they engage the government in higher levels. 3 girls died mysteriously. You didn't speak. PDS happened. You people didn't speak. Bust oil. You people didn't speak. Charles Bisu, criminal. You people didn't speak. We can go on and on and on. All because behind closed doors, you were engaging the government in higher levels. You people are a disgrace. Bishops in Ghana. I'm telling you people. And you were a disgrace to the Catholic Church. That is not what we know Catholics to be. I was born an Anglican, and I'm telling you for a fact. Somebody or a leader or a bishop who says that he was created in the image of God should live and speak and act like God. And you people are not that close. You are not close to that. You people are not close to that. If the media in Ghana, they are not going to be honest with you and tell you this, I will tell you. Kevin Taylor, I will tell you. You people are hypocrites. Some bishops in Ghana are hypocrites. Today, you engage the government in higher levels, right? We are waiting. I keep telling Ghanaians, today, the biggest question I've been asking Ghanaians for the past 3 days, what is corruption today? What do you term corruption? Define corruption under this government. Because when the table turns, I don't know how we are going to define corruption. Because Akufo-Addo and his group of criminals, they have actually breached everything in the Constitution. This government has breached everything in the Constitution you can think of. Akufo-Addo and his Achem clique, they have breached, they have gone against the Constitution. If Akufo-Addo was in any country, he would have been impeached a long time ago. Yeah, they would have impeached him a long time. Akufo-Addo has broken every rule in the Constitution. Somebody should tell me the rule Akufo-Addo hasn't broken, and I'll tell you. Somebody should come and say, Kevin, Akufo-Addo has not. The only rule maybe Akufo-Addo hasn't broken is he's not raped anybody. With that one, I'll give it to him. But apart from that, Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the president of the Republic of Ghana, has broken every law in Ghana. Every law. From tribalism, from nepotism, all the way to inflation of prices of contracts, to intimidation, human rights abuse. He has broken every single in 3 years. Give this man another 4 years. These are the things we are talking about. This man says he's a human rights lawyer. Akufo-Addo, where is Gregory Afoko? Gregory Afoko is still in jail. Even the court said he should go home. This is the president you want Ghanaians to believe in, to trust in? When I say he's a tyrant, people don't understand. When I say Akufo-Addo is a tyrant, people don't understand. He's too vindictive. He's too petty. Yes, that's the problem. So, bishops in Ghana, it is your own cup of tea. You people say that there's some heaven we are going to go one day. And if this is the life that you are going to take to that heaven, we all live to see. We all live to see. And I'm waiting for your next press conference. If there's a change in government today, tomorrow, 20 years, 30 years, we will see your reaction. Yes, we will see your reaction. There in the news too, there's another one. A small scale miner sues government over bent excavators. This excavator issue is not going today or tomorrow. We are sticking with it. In fact, you have to understand that we've not started today's show. These are the comedies. We freshen our minds on what is happening in the news today. Remember that Solomon Owusu, when he came to the studio, he said that before Ambewu left the interministerial or as a minister of lands and forest or whatever, he left Professor Frimpong Boateng 500 excavators. We need proof of that. Ambewu left 500. When Frimpong Boateng took over, lots and lots of excavators were seized. I'm telling Ghanaians, the fact I have here shows that over 1,750 excavators were taken. The 500, he just threw that number there because he didn't want to go above it. And maybe we should come out and tell us how much or how many of the excavators he left before he left for the energy ministry. And maybe we should come out and tell us he left 500. And the document to prove that. Before Amewu left, he left 500. Professor from Boateng, during his time, there were over 1,200, 1,300 excavators seized. So the number you people are flying on social media, 500 excavators, is just nothing. It's a lie. And I'm daring for Paul Boateng. We should come out and speak. We should come out and speak. Over 1,500 excavators were stolen. These people then chop on an ass. They are billionaires. Yes. Oh, I said Amewu left Professor from Boateng 500 excavators. Amewu should come out and deny it. Professor seized over 1,000 excavators. Until when they come on social media and play it down, 500 excavators, it's a lie. Small-scale miner sues government over bent excavators. A small-scale miner at Abekwase in the eastern region, Patrick Adaidankwa, has sued the government following the burning of his excavators and other mining equipment over $1.6 million. Mr. Dankwa explained that he duly acquired a license to engage in small-scale mining, but the government added him to the illegal miners, galamseyers, and burnt his equipment. To that end, he said on the Ghana Yensum show on Accra FM 100.5 FM on Tuesday, 10 February 2020, that he has filed a case in court demanding a judgment debt against the state. So, you see, in the first place, this is a national issue. It's not going to go today or tomorrow. The last time I was telling a friend of mine, all these guys whose excavators were seized, if you have documents, provide, you guys should come together. See, excavators, if you have documents, come forward, provide it. It will be over 2,000 excavators, Ghanaians, I'm telling you. You guys, if you want to have a case, if you want to get your money back, you want to get your excavators back, you guys should form a group, come together as a group and show documents. You will see the number of people who will show up. Ghanaians, you will see the number of people who will show up that their excavator was seized, their pickups were seized, their gold was seized, their monies were seized, guns were seized. We are talking about just the excavators. We've not talked about guns. We're not talking about raw gold, 14 kilo black gold Charles Bisu carried to the Jubilee House. We have not talked about it. This is where we are now. And then nobody wants to speak about it because they say some Airbus issue. Airbus issue, we don't even know any name behind it. Airbus issue that we have handed it over to the special prosecutor, which is the right way, but we still don't want to talk about the immediate ones. Aboboya, 500, Aboboya, 400 gone. Tricycles gone. We are talking about excavators, over 1,000 gone. We're talking about hundreds and hundreds of fraud cases. But people want to push this under the table because they are hungry for power. They just want to win the next elections. This government, all that this government knows, this president knows, is that the next election he has to win. And let me tell you, Ghanaians, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is not ready to lose the elections. So, if you people vote and you vote against this government I belong to, and Nana Addo Dankwa realize he's losing or he's lost, he cannot. Let me tell you, people, Nana Addo Dankwa can never step out of the Jubilee House with a paper in front of him and read to Ghanaians and say, I have accepted the defeat and I wish the next government well. He can never do that. It is a fact. So if you are sitting in Ghana, you think Akufo-Addo can do that, you are a kid. You are not okay. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo cannot read an acceptance letter. He can't. Say, we were defeated. We are leaving the Jubilee House and that we don't know, maybe Ken Ofori-Atta will go to jail. Gabi Ochidaku will go to jail. His brother Bamti, all the PDS people, they will go to jail. Pius Eze will go to jail. Charles Bisu will go to jail. The air conditioning guy will go to jail. Professor Frimpong Boateng will go to jail. Ejakun he will go to jail. Ekwewusi will go to jail. Kojo Ponkroma will go. To know that Akufo-Addo will never, Gabi Ochidaku will die for that. So if you are deceiving yourself saying that Akufo-Addo will lose the election and fairly, and you come and read, you are sick in your head. If you don't know Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's record, go back and read. vindictive person. His ego is bigger than him. His ego is bigger than him. That is where we are today. So if you think that, this election is going to be free and fair, today's discussion is basically simple. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will rig. He will rig the 2020 elections. You can say whatever you want to say against me. I don't care. You can say whatever you want to say. I don't care. But from what we are seeing, from the things these journalists in Ghana are refusing to publish, from the dangerous steps the president is taking, nothing crosses my mind. Nothing crosses my mind that this guy is ready and willing to rig the elections. We will discuss that. This year, the any comedies, no meaning things in the news and all that. I just want people to understand. So this minor has taken the government to court. Let's wait and see how it goes. $1.6 million. Professor Frimpong Boateng is still in office. Oh, don't forget. Those Ghanaians who were arrested are still in jail. The last time I was asking my fellow listeners, my brothers and sisters, somebody should show me one Chinese in jail today. One Chinese who was caught doing galamsey in Ghana in jail today. Somebody should show me one. I'll stop my show. Somebody should just come out and say, these prisons, we have 2 Chinese. One Chinese person there, he's been jailed 25 years. He's going to be in Ghana for 25 years. He's been jailed because of galamsey. One, I will not come on air again. You people think we are fools, right? Still, bishops, you have nothing to say. You say everything in higher levels, right? One person should come out and say, I went to this prison, Sawom, Sunyane, what? I saw 2 Chinese, they've been jailed 25 years. One, I will stop my show. These are the lies. These are the hypocrites we live with. But we can go to these jails, we will see hundreds and hundreds of Ghanaians rotting every single day. Rotting every single day because their own government, a government that they fought for, a government they used their money. I'm talking about these galamsey boys. They used their money to support a government they believed in, a government they thought would defend them, protect them against crime. That same government has sent these people to jail. That same government has made sure that the Chinese who employed these Ghanaians who were frustrated because in the first place, this government hasn't created a job. In the first place, this government hasn't given anybody the opportunity. In the first place, this government just talks and it can't create anything for its people. These same Chinese come with few dollars and they employ these frustrated Ghanaians. Then the government says, no, put these Ghanaians in jail and let the Chinese who brought in money and equipment to go home. Because we think Osafo Mafo is the wisest person in Ghana. This is a man who has gray hair. Osafo Mafo stood on a stage and said that the Chinese are more better than Ghanaians. Ghana for my sometimes sebi I am my dream brief kakra, my dream munda ho kakra. Na school no, I na sebi e maye Jimmy dodo. I think school no higher. This is common sense. Abanya ose obeboy ho ban. Abanya ose obema ye dwuma ye. Abanya ose obehweye ye nto abama no ombra. Na edwuma na ye no kra no, ombehye mu kena. Ombema edwuma ne nye. Sa ban no, wa ma Chinese fo aba. Chinese fo no ba ye no, omre the dollars kitu be aba. E kromo ma embranti na omunye edwuma ye na omani atutu aka omunsem na omuhu de omunye no. Omaya desperate no. Omu person mu fidi omoyiri no omba no. Chinese fo na be fa omu edwuma. Na aban no eche Chinese fo no ne Ghana fo na od Ghana fo na kogu efiase. Ebi wu. Ebi yare. Na aban na saka che Chinese fo de omo ye nipa chen because omo ma eskanti ye ma Chinese fo no nko. Na still ye da ho ti wo say sometimes I am maintain your maybe asio. Abaina ya to abama no galamsey for mujijis ka me yobo asini akora me hu de sie mujijis ka de ne ba abaina mujijis ka de ne ba aban mu no na mu dwen se oba be hye modwuma mu kina no na mu dwen se oba boa mu no galamsey for na me ne mo kasei sa aban no wa ba ma Chinese for wa ma Chinese for na ba krom ha courtesy chairman wuntumi the din kro ntumi ntro abese so megu krom ha na aban ba ye on bie adwuma bia adwuma wo kra no on bie no so on bie Commander Sugar Factory de also on bie hospital also on bie adwuma bia ma nurse for kra nkonye bi nje yate ase Chinese for na ba e ma Ghana for na mutifie na galamsey for yegu galamsey ni nyina na omo hu de omo nye omo ba also mo school also mo didi na Chinese for no amakodi Chinese for no makoye galamsey na yachi Ghana for no Chinese for no ya de Ghana for no go fiase ene yi Chinese for so omo nkofie na opeso ka kire me say aban we aban a odwene ho ye MPP for nti sebio ye boy ye ma sla na esre sebio o dasu ne so a adi we wo kwa adwudwum a wo ye okay. A simple thing. Now you galamsey na 7 December was a shirt from Obuase takwa adeso den na wakodi lie mu weja wo ba wo ho weja wo yire wo ho unim de eto omo wo se mekoto abama na Kufuado because na Kufuado buy no madam Fukoyima at the prison and my Chinese for call enti Kufuado de on so sebi na wadwene wo fie. Deɛ ekoso Ghana obia ye din obia nkasa and no go Kumasi and no social media you see some pictures on social media Kumasi ye ko se Kumasi asante kotoko e kwan ni nyina tutu infutro kwa so me nka because Kumasi the biggest den of MPP sebio wenim da ho ne bo yem no mu hu se ye bom yem Kumasi for sebio munim da ye bom yem no sebio mo se ye bom yem mon ko che bi nkohwe first class asphalt ne guo na bantima hene ebe ka no kwere kire mu a na mo sa hyehyɛ duase na mo di natem bantima hene ebe ka no kwere kire mu a ye se opeso ka asem kye Nyankopɔn ka kye mframa se bantima hene kasa na se otufo ne kasa kire no ɔse mo kire na de ba ko ma ye wa Ashanti region am betum dia bom ho samrane MPP ebe si nde obi anka hwe mo sɔre abrɔfo kasa kɛseɛ mumbu nipa mo bedia akonwa we ya bedia akonwa we ya bedia tuo ne gabi eno ma no ko tia asante hene omo mumbu nipa we mo they don't see humans as humans. They don't see humans, they don't respect omo life nyina ma me kan kire mo Ekufuado ene ne busuafo no ma giman we me problem nyina with Ekufuado is simple. Ghana enye nipa ebusua bi dia. That is my biggest problem with Ekufuado. Ni problem. Mimi mpo. Mi Ekufuado mimi hu ni say Gani poda. No, me hu am kutwa no. Ai. No I fine rough. Why shape. Ekufuado onya madam for mimi ebusua ni bi anim Ekufuado. My biggest problem is say je na nanom wu ye no. Eji ekro ya santo mo konfanochimo from the north to the east to the west omo giman so no mo gi Ghana esi o. Ya nje am ebusua wo. My only problem with this president is simple. This government, this country does not belong to him and his family. That is my biggest problem. Mekai, side story pa. President Kufuor, the first warning of the Kufuor, the advice of the Kufuor. I say Kufuor be the president. Say, do not make Ken Ofori-Atta the finance minister. I doubt if Ken Ofori-Atta be the finance minister. No, you are done. Asema Kufuor kache Kufuor no. I say, men nye Ofori-Atta of finance minister. When you do that, you are done. And these are the colors. Kevin tell him what, Masa, I don't need your respect, so don't expect my respect. Me your respect, Ocha vows there when you brabo. Ocha that girls, and the scale time and almost set the compass, no. Boys was set the compass. You never bring now. Ubo keles be at the bako. Ubo keles kitu be at the bako. This is not a time for concert. They say Niska boys no get money. Vows Day night style. They say technique vows day. So you can send 100 Ghana, come to mine 25 Ghana, but explanation or say solid. Or say explanation is solid because boys don't have money again. There's no money in the system. But Korea Payo says, Korea no, and they will see mansion. Obi my track record of Samia Wuku or we school. Ejuma sen waye. Ejuma sen waye. Pay sen waje. Be checking the track record. The mansion was Trasako, the mansion ewo Ajegano, or the less than 7 months they see nina. Abu Jinapo, Asensobo Achimo, Kojinapo House, ewo Northern Region. Next week I'll show you 23-bedroom house. President Kufuor or Northern Region. I feel him order. These are the people, and the only answer they will give you, they say, John Mahama. John Mahama. Nankofu viaye. Yamba ena issue ni so. Where comedies? Ko ena issue ni Jack. Say na dey mess catch them straight. Ekufuor will rig 2020 elections. Tiasi akowu. Me say won tiasi akowu. If you see, I don't force people to watch me. If you think you are so smart, you are intelligent, you have facts, or you're honest, chairman, or kanokre, go on Facebook, Yanjiska, open a page, put a name on it, start speaking, and let's see how it will go. Or you say, oh my, online, they come to watch you, they are stupid or not. They are smart people, and they know the truth, and they are ready to listen. Majority of the people who listen to me are smarter than me. But somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it. Boys now to land down ma pana kakaya mono mosora pa makonya Vietnam suit bia hye ntibuju so mabobra abroni bia ma odwuma no ma suit na table ho ntu nim se onim nyansa chen Ghana for ntu betena social media Kevin Taylor your mother you are Jimmy ni there. You see, we are trying to save Ghana. We are trying to save Ghana. The new generation is ready. In Toronto Dawson, politicians who in Kanokre, it is about time we started speaking truth to them. These people are liars. These people are thieves. Politicians are thieves. These politicians, especially those we have today, they are liars. I raised an issue about Keno Foriata duping Ghana, duping SNET, 5 billion Ghana cedis, old Ghana cedis. Ever since there, nobody in Ghana, no media house in Ghana has picked it up. I didn't try. Foriata, a president. This same issue, if I had raised an issue about Mahama, and I say Ibrahim Mahama, taking 5 million Ghana cedis from SNET, our pension money, if I had raised this issue with fact, me say, Anka Kwame despite, Nanka Sababa Tina peace for my show no. Kasade no Kennedy 1962 about your bogum say akokraba no akoba be G net 2 atena so obebo ne to powder or TV so live. Hey, Mahama administration for $5 million. And so in the story where obi anka ho asem adentra, ask yourself why. These thieves control the media. Somebody just said it. Thank you, sir. These thieves, they control the media. The media in Ghana today, they have become beggars. Beggars. I know media people are 100 Ghana or bunko to dase. Nasani Pano, do you think that person is going to speak for you? Airbus issue came. Let's share the way they moved the issue. Ever seen the Asempa, Oko Asempa FMA? They are still discussing Airbus. And so Airbus here came. We have given to the special prosecutor. Airbus Asempa came. They have not even mentioned anybody's name in there. But still, you see, special prosecutor investigating, which is right. But the SNET scandal, no, names are in there. Recommendations are in there. And so Mumbusa Asempa for, PSFM for, Sankrasi for, Mumbusa Muse, Aden Omonka Wasem. I want to mean, these people are beggars. Now, so no way sit down. Now, go to now. Go away. I know patu to the kojo pon kroma from. No, I say Jack. Sorry, when we no echo. Jack, wait a moment, mom push my. These people are comedians. We know what they do. Do you remember? Kojo pon kroma started Sunday briefing. He thought he could control the media so that he could decide the news the Monday. Because loud silence media, with all due respect, we will release scandals Sunday evening. Monday we will decide the news. If you don't read it on your platform, the reasonable, sensible ones will take it and read it. All these thieves who own radio stations, TV stations. Majority of the radio and TV stations belong to these people, these criminals who call themselves politicians. So they control these pets. They feed them like chicken. Till date, even though the president has handed over the Airbus thing to the special prosecutor to join with the UK intelligence to investigate this, they are still discussing the Airbus because that is the agenda. Argentina, for real taco, we have 5 billion. Yes, snitska. Do you know the number of people who died because they could not access their SNET money? If I open the phone lines right now, I'm going to confirm frame about their experience with SNET. But the media thinks it's no problem because Ekufuado is president. Kevin Taylor should keep quiet. It is Ekufuado. You see, it was, yeah. I had never heard that statement before. Never. During Mahama's time, during Rawlings' time, Rawlings onimni papa, Rawlings way Rawlings way onimni papa. Side back for the dick of and but I never heard Rawlings is from a military. Rawlings is a military knee. He has his own issues. But I never heard anybody say Kufuor time. Yedidi Kufuor time. Atamils suffered in the hands of Ghanaians. They insulted Atamils. They ridiculed the man to the core. Atamils Ghana for here and the Sakwara. Omudina MPP. I was part of it. We insulted, we made jokes, we laughed at every single statement Atamils made in public. But nobody ever told any Ghanaian say, nobody. Because those people believed in democracy. Somebody just wrote, after 35 years of teaching, his grandfather took home 6,000 cedis. 6,000 cedis, and then Charles Bisu, or ne Payozeze, or many girls, she almost pine toa, almost to be pine toa, $2,000, $2,000, over 10,000 Ghana. Oh, Nana, you 35 years, ultimate pine toa 7 cry. My brother, I'm sorry, but I had to make this joke. Charles Bisu went to my pine toa $2,000. You see, they ridiculed Atamils to the core. They ridiculed Mahama. Mahama suffered in the hands of Ghanaians. I tell you. Ghana for your Sri Mahama Sri Masri Yuri. He was the president of the republic. And you see, when you speak like this, no be better or Yejma Mahama. Mama can't reality in Chemu. Those hospitals did those things Mahama put together. Mahama, he was taking his salary. Everything that we are seeing today that has been closed down, chip compounds, hospitals, roads, it was our money. But we went ahead and ridiculed Mahama to the core. We were part of it. Mahama could give Ford gift. Mahama will Azuria and the Tata they only baby tea. So I homeless boy on the nam. Onya bibi anu atro that to Facebook. I homeless. He doesn't know what to do. Azuri brought this Ford saga. It killed Mahama's dreams. We were all in Ghana. We laughed at the guy, a president. Okoje Ford, he came out to explain. He said, no, we're turning. We need to ridicule. But in all that, nobody came out to say, Shonhuyo, Nankofo de Ombekum. Shonhuyo. I remember Mahama's time. Girl be fine be in Ghana be Mahama chopper. Hey, Mahama chop. Maybe that's what it is. Mahama me the envy Mahama. That every woman you see, Mahama chopper. Actually, you won't buy or nice Mahama chopper. And these are the facts. Now Abronye, now Chema to me. Now that's though, but we never. This president, this guy was ridiculed to the core. I'm not here to hold brief. Maybe I become Mahama. Maybe no, but I will always use Mahama as an example because we the MPP we cannot speak without mentioning Mahama's name. Internet Debi Amiasano. We ridiculed this guy. We made him understand, say, even in Ghana or a Tenny, he didn't even have that right to be president, to lead us. And when I say us, you should understand. Or a Tenny into only right to say obedience. Tenny, you know, or to see 1 or 2 hospitals. If Tenny in the hospital, Bakokrana say, Sevu, Webushi, Bakuna, so dinner, the curse comes back to you. Now, Sebio, but I never heard anything like that. But when you start to speak against this government, their bad ways, their crimes, their theft, their generational theft. The only statement you get from people who are close to you, I get calls a lot. I get calls from ministers, ex-presidents from other countries. The last time I talked to a president from another country, watching my show. And that president had been to Ghana in and out, and he knows Ghana. He was a gentleman. You are doing a great job, but be careful. An ex-president from another country. It shows the gravity of the insecurity in Ghana. A prime minister from another neighboring country. Oh, friend, I've been watching your show. And a friend, but be careful. Because what you are doing, you see, that is what we are living with now. This is a criminal enterprise. They don't forgive. Maneza Azuri, anyway, homeless. Uncle Atlanta, Uncle da homeless facility beam. Only baby te. Uncle de krasika karabeda kronga. They are hunting. It doesn't have life. Maneza Azuri made name during Muhammad's time. Why? Because he was able to speak his mind directly to the president. Today, people call you, in Penifua, Kevin, be careful. These people are dangerous. That is the statement they all make. These people, they are dangerous. They can even send people to America to come and kill you. This is where I will never in any day defend such a government. Come here, Jimmy. And I always say that President Kufuor, Rawlings, you people, you are a disappointment. Kufuor, gentle giant, I'll say you feel so. You are a gentle, with all due respect, dwarf, because you are a coward, President Kufuor. You are a coward. Rawlings, you are cowards. You people want to tell me all the things happening in Ghana today, you've not heard it, you've not seen it. Gentle giant. President Kufuor, I respect you a lot, but today I'll take the giant from there. I'll call you gentle dwarf. Because you are a coward, ex-President Kufuor. Speak truth to power. J.J. Rawlings has become timid. Today, he can't speak. Why? Let's ask ourselves why. Are they scared of the man in power today? Yes. Because they know what this man can do. We must start reasoning, my fellow Ghanaians. So I'm going to take a short break, then we come to today's issue, which is the president, Akufo-Addo, and the MPP will rig the 2020 elections after the short break. My producer, if you're listening to me, we can take a short break, and after, we can take like 2-3 minutes, then we'll be back to continue the show.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect, patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. Fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/with all due respect.
Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Today is the pre-Vows Day edition. Today, that's why I'm taking it cool. We need to respect the woman. My brother, the cash you the flow and the guy you the do. If you don't respect the woman will left you. That's it. Your niceness no go give you woman. Your gaga, your prima no go. It's all about respect. You need to respect the woman, and the woman will show that respect. It's simple. Money does something, but at the end of the day, if you show respect, women are very sensitive. This one is pep talk, guys. We don't make the woman here. This one be one-on-one. Yeah, you know the play for here. Yeah, so let's get to our main discussion for the day. And the topic for today is NPP Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will rig the 2020 elections. There are so many reasons to that. This morning when we woke up, we realized that the president has done some reassignment. And what the letter says that it's actually from the presidency. He says, the caption is, President Akufo-Addo reassigned 2 ministers. It's the 13th of February 2020. He says, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has reassigned following ministers with immediate effect. Honorable Brian Achampong, MP, Minister of State at the Ministry of National Security, is now Minister of State at the Ministry of Interior. 2. Honorable Henry Korte, MP, Deputy Minister for Interior, is now Deputy Minister at the Ministry of National Security. Signed, Eugene Ahin, Director of Communication. This is coming from the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to Ghanaians, that he has made some changes and that Brian Achampong is going to head the Interior Ministry. You see, let me tell you people, we can play all the games. We can do all the dilly-dallies. We can pretend. We can all act like nothing has happened. We can all hypocritically act like, oh, what is happening will pass. But let me tell you the real truth. This president, Akufo-Addo, will rig the 2020 elections. Listen, Brian Achampong, this same person is the person who masterminded the Ayawaso brutality. Brian Achampong, this guy, the president has moved to head to the Interior Ministry. It's a simple thing. The president is preparing his army, his killing machine for the elections. And he knows the only person who can do that is Brian Achampong. He knows that Kandapa is a typical MPP born. He's a typical Kufuor product. Kandapa will not fall for his devilish acts. President Akufo-Addo knows that if he tells Kandapa to put riffraffs like Double and the criminals in the national security together to go and intimidate Ghanaians, kill some Ghanaians for him to win elections, Kandapa, upon all his flaws, will never do that. Akufo-Addo knows. Gabi Ochedaku knows. They know that they can never manipulate Kandapa. They set him up yet recently. It did not work. I personally think he should resign. But Kandapa, for a reason, he decided not to step down. And Akufo-Addo knows that he cannot tell Kandapa to go and manipulate or kill or intimidate Ghanaians who want to exercise their rights. So he had to fall on a lapdog, on a chicken who can do anything he asks. That's why the president is moving Brian Achampong all the way to the Interior Ministry, because the Interior Ministry, they are going to oversee all the elections. As we speak now, Kandapa has been rendered useless. And everybody knows what Brian Achampong is made up of. That guy is a killing machine. Brian Achampong organized criminals to go to Ayawaso to brutalize Ghanaians, shoot Ghanaians because of power. This Brian Achampong guy will do anything Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Gabi Ochedaku tells him to do. If they tell him to cut his dick and chew it, this guy will cut and chew it. I am telling you, he's indebted to them. You see this letter? It didn't have any reason. Why should Akufo-Addo tell you Ghanaians the reason? He is not going to tell you the reason. His simplest reason, the reason behind this movement, reassigning, is simple. He wants his killing machine to handle the Interior Ministry so that when the time comes for elections, Brian Achampong will do the deal for him. Akufo-Addo knows he cannot manipulate Kandapa, and Kandapa will not fall for that. This same Brian Achampong, after the Melchot Commission report, after they put all the report together, they said this guy has to be reprimanded. Akufo-Addo looked into Melchot's face and said, "You are a funny man. You are telling me stupid things." He looked at Ghanaians, he looked at the constitution and said, "You people are sick in your head. This is my killing machine. Why should I reprimand this guy?" He threw the commission report into the face of Melchot. Today, he has moved this guy into the Interior Ministry because it is getting closer to elections, and he needs somebody he can control as a dog to do his deeds for him. Brian Achampong is a hardened criminal from what happened at Ayawaso. This is the guy who is putting together a militia to put on. After that, he's going to give them national security uniform. So Ghanaians, so what you want to say? What to Germany? What to UK? What to Abu Dhabi? What to Hefa? And this does not concern you. I feel sorry for you. This government knows, this president knows that he has lost it. His government has failed. This MPP government is a total failure. They have failed on all fronts. In all fronts, this government has failed. Today, you see, when Sami Jemfia and other people met Paul Adomotri and they told him, as a seasoned journalist, "Sir, there be our suit, mention just 5 factories this government has built from scratch." He couldn't. Mention 5 dams this government has built from scratch. He couldn't. You know why? Because this government is a government of lies. This guy's movement, this guy's reassigning is tactical, it's technical, it is something Akufo-Addo has been yearning for, and he has gotten it. I say when he tells Brian Achampong to go chew his own dick, Akufo-Addo cuts Brian, chow dick, cut off your manhood and chew. This boy will do it. So tell me what this boy will not do in 2020. And because we've been blindfolded, because we are so stupid as a people, because we have allowed party politics to take over our conscience, we don't see the danger coming. I tell you Ghanaians, the 2020 election is the most dangerous election in the history of Ghana. It is the most dangerous. And you can say I'm causing fear and panic and what the English. I mean, I don't care the English. It is the most dangerous because when the government in power sees he's going to lose an election or they are going to lose an election and they start taking steps like this, you have to know that the leader is a tyrant. He is so power drunk, he doesn't want to let it go. That's why when I started speaking, I said, do you people think that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will call his wife to come stand behind him, will call his daughters and say, let me go and read to Ghanaians that we have lost the elections and that from today we are going to leave the Jubilee House and hand over to whoever won? Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo would never. Akufo-Addo would never do that in his life. His ego is bigger. This guy literally thinks that he was born to be a president. Yeah. He doesn't understand why he was supposed to be president all this while and you were not giving him the chance. See what he did to Afoku. See what he did to Kobre Japan. He brought in Freddie Blay, this guy. Freddie Blay, where are the buses? The 275 buses. Where? Ask yourself. These old men are liars. Oh. They are liars. This election, my fellow Ghanaians, it is the most dangerous elections in our history. And I always get scared anytime I think about 7 December. I always get scared. Because the president we have is not ready to leave power. Never. Akufo-Addo said in his cabinet meeting, say, Mahama newe Jimmy O and obey electoral commissioner no we lose election, not me. And my fellow Ghanaians, I am opening your eyes. I am telling you the truth, though. I keep saying to you people, President Kufuor, President Rawlings, you people will miss me. Because, you know, when the people think they own the power, when the people think they have the power, when the people think they have one power, you cannot. And when they believe in that, no matter the steps you take, the military men you parade, the number of technical mistakes you put out there that they have, they will take power. See, in 2016, Mahama anko betima ko Yesu ako huru Yesu chale hu, ako ma Yesu haircut, ako nyankopon aka oh da, na we should be no me polish. Still, Ghanaians would have kicked Mahama out of office. Only option. I said in 2016, Mahama and Kobetima ko Yesu ako ye de also ye bia of heaven. Ghanaians were ready to take power from the NDC. He did not have an option. That 1 million vote, whether it was true or it wasn't true, the people were ready for change. And there's one thing I always commend Mahama for. That's one thing I always respect him for. This guy stepped out boldly and accepted the defeat. This guy stepped out boldly. It was the most difficult moment in anyone's life. I've not been a president before, but I feel that that was the most difficult moment in his life. But this guy boldly, because he wanted peace, stood outside and said, I've handed over power and I think this government has won. This party has won. Up to date, even as we speak, the elections has not been gazetted. But you see, and when you speak like this, they say you are doing campaign for somebody. What campaign for who? We are speaking truth. That is what you don't want to hear. This guy stood outside and said, I have accepted the defeat. At that point, elections had not been gazetted. It has not been even confirmed by the election commissioner. I say, Majiatum, because he wanted peace. Do you think Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo can do this? I know this guy. He will not. He will rather die for that. You know why? Because his family, his close family that he has built this family, this government with, Gabi Ochidakon, Ken Oforiatta, Bumpty, all the small pieces, criminals, Bedietuo, what, Bedietuo's auntie. He knows that the way we are speaking now as Ghanaians, the way we want the system to work, the way we want accountability, if he leaves power in 2020, these people, probability of 99% of them going to jail is high. And he will not allow that. And Gabi knows it. And Ken Oforiatta, he knows it perfectly. That if his cousin or his whatever leaves power today, he's dead good. These are the hard truths you don't hear on our radios and TV. When I shit, but I know I have to say it. This Brian Echampo guy is a killing machine. You saw the comedies he did at Ayawaso. You Ghanaians, you are funny people. But I keep saying that when the people are ready to take power, when the people are ready, when their voice come together, when the minority, the people think that you have suppressed us too much, when the people think that you have used that same power to intimidate us, when the people think you are stealing from us, when the people think you are not a man of principle, when the people think that you are a thief, you are a criminal, you are a liar, they will take power from you. It does not matter. Sometimes people ask, why is this guy dying for this? Why is this person dying for this? Why did Yas Antoine die for this? Why did Dr. Kwame Nkrumah? People believe in something. When you believe in something, you can die for it and you'll be happy with yourself. That is what happens. When the people cannot take the pain anymore, when the people feel that you are intimidating them, a few is intimidating the majority, they will not be scared to die to save the rest. Those countries that we see war there, Rwanda and those things, Congo, Massa, we are not better than these people. Those wars and all those things you see, it is out of these things, out of greed, out of suppression, taking people's rights from them, out of this kind of thing the president and his family are doing. And no the war because you are dealing with people and they feel the pain, the insult, the disrespect. When you tell people to stop on radio, on TV, the president has released a statement that everywhere should become. People will not listen because at that moment they are feeling the pain and they want to exit that pain. People will not be scared of bullets because at that point their brains are gone. They want to free their soul and free their generation. I am telling you stuff, my fellow Ghanaian, especially the youth. I am telling you things. And I always say on my show, never in your life as a young Ghanaian, a young woman, a young man, lift a finger against another Ghanaian because of a politician. Never in your life. But don't also be timid. Don't let people intimidate you. There's a thin line there. You have to be smart. Speak up. Make sure the system works. Make sure the right thing is done. Don't keep quiet. Fight on. Speak. These people we see today living in mansions, driving in V8, we gave them that power. Akufo-Addo, we gave him the power. Brian Achampong, we the people. We the people. That's why I like America. He said, we the people. Do you know what that entails? We the people. That is the soul of a nation. We the people. I have no personal issue with Akufo-Addo. Never. Akufo-Addo's wife, I don't even know her. I don't have any problem with the Akufo-Addo's family. The only problem I have with them is that they think Ghana belongs to them. That is my biggest problem. The MPP, the Akufo MPP, the Edubwai MPP, it wasn't like this. That is why I am so ashamed and I'm so disappointed in ex-President Akufo, the gentle dwarf. I would take the giant away. Because President Akufo, you have become weak. You have become too soft. You have become too short to speak up. Power to the people is strong, man. We the people. That's why I like saying this statement. If we, the minority, meaning we the people, come together, the majority, meaning those in power, cannot decide for us. And I'll always call for unity. I'll always make sure we hold together our democracy. I'll always make sure that we do the right thing to keep that democracy. But we should not also allow a few to take advantage of that. Why do you think America is the greatest nation on earth? Why do you think the European countries are stronger? Because they believe in one thing, and that thing is their democracy is important. That's why you see dogs, they also have rights. They believe in fundamental rights, democracy. If you make a group of people, a few people decide the destiny of the people, the democracy, the liberty of the people, that is where problems starts to happen. And I know the international community, they are watching. A poor president is warning diplomats that they should not speak on the scandals, the corruption happening in Ghana. Do you think that this is right? Today, we have an NCA boss who sits in an EC meeting as a rep from the NPP. We have no problem with that. President Akufo, you did not see that, and you are sitting there saying that we should allow the EC to go on. President Rawlings, you didn't hear that? You didn't see that? What is happening to our leaders? What is happening, my fellow Ghanaians? The NCA boss goes into an EC meeting with other parties and comes in as the MPP rep. Are we okay as a people? Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will rig the 2020 elections. Should we allow him? No, Ghana does not belong to him. Ghana belongs to you and I, and we have to come together and fight this canker. How do we fight it? We have to speak up. We have to make sure the minority that we have been kept under the carpet, the people who are working so hard under the scorching sun, whose voice are not heard, people like me will make their voices heard. The country is messed up. Ghana is messed up under Akufo-Addo because he has allowed his family to decide decide our destiny for us. It is not like that. That's why we have a constitution. We work with the constitution. And I always pity Bawumia, see the embarrassment they placed on him in Kumasi. But I trust the people of Ghana, and especially I trust the people of Kumasi, Ashanti region, that they have seen regimes. They have seen what is good for Ghana. I trust the people in the central region. I trust the people in the northern region. They have seen what is a good regime, what is liberty, what is democracy. I would never in any day support any president who, I would, listen to me very well, I would never support any president who does not respect the constitution. Never in my life. I would speak against that person till I die. Akufo-Addo does not respect the constitution of Ghana. This is a movement. This is a religion. If you're not ready to listen to the truth, my fellow Ghanaian, don't listen. Move on. I would never use my platform. I would never go anywhere and defend a president who does not respect the constitution of the Republic of Ghana. Never. Nana Addo Dankwa does not respect the constitution. He has actually gone against the constitution than any president we have had in this country, Ghana. But why are we not talking about it? Because one of us is president. I'm asking you people a simple question. Do you think that Akufo-Addo will walk down Jubilee House, pick a piece of paper and tell Ghanaians and my fellow Ghanaians, I have accepted defeat and I think this was a fair election and that I wish the next government well? He will not. And it will play in your faces like something. And I always pity the old people who are quiet, the hypocritical old men and women. Because when there's chaos in Ghana today, you people cannot run. Oh. They will come to your house and butcher you like pork. This is the time for you to come out and speak and save this nation. This is the time for you people to come out and say, hey, Mr. President, you are going too far. Hey, EC Madam, you and your wig, you are going too far. Make sure that there's a dialogue. Make sure you do what the people want. The voice of God or the voice of the people is the voice of God. My fellow Ghanaians, you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. We are discussing the coming election, the 2020 elections. And these are serious stuff. These are serious stuff that we have to get serious about. It's not about NDC, it's not about MPP, it's not about PPP, it's not about CPP. People know that what the EC is doing now is being manipulated by the Jubilee House. The president is manipulating this EC woman. This woman is a curse to Ghana. She's hiding behind constitution. She's hiding behind rules and regulations to act unlawfully. And it is dangerous for our democracy. It is dangerous for our democracy. Jane Mensah is basically a puppet. And I feel pity for Ghanaians because we don't see it. The few who see it too, they have been victimized. Today, I can tell you for a fact that Akufo-Addo is not even in charge. You see, 2015-2016, Akufo-Addo avoided a debate. He's not on top of issues. Oh. You people, we will not fool like that. Oh. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is not on top of issues. Oh. 2020, they have given signal. They are not going to compete in the debate. You know what? He is not on top of issues. This man is not in charge. When he speaks and you listen to him, he thinks he's making, but he doesn't, because he's not in charge. He's not in control. He doesn't understand what he's doing. The president of the Republic of Ghana now is Gabi Ochidako and Ken Ofori-Atta. Akufo-Addo is vindictive. Akufo-Addo does not forgive. Akufo-Addo does not have the characteristics of a leader. He does not have it. Why should anybody hate their leader? Why should anybody hate a leader? Why should you do that? Because when that leader builds hospitals, when that leader creates jobs, my family members are going to get something to do. When the leader constructs roads, my family, they are going to use the road. When the leader puts together clean drinking water, construct good drainages, my family is also going to benefit. Why should I be against the leader? I should not. But why are people against the Akufo-Addo? Because this man does not behave like a leader. He behaves like a tyrant. He believes that whatever he says is the final. He has wisdom than anybody else. He and his family are the most wisest people on earth now, in Ghana now. Somebody like Gabi Otredako. Today, he's a trillionaire. He's a trillionaire because his uncle is president. He's so powerful that even the vice president, they see him as some kid working in the Jubilee House. You see Samira Baumia, beautiful lady. She started coming to the limelight, going to events. They have shut her down. When was the last time you saw Samira out there being so vocal? They have shut her down. You know what is happening? This is the president who begged Ghanaians, vote for me. The Lord is the day and day, the fight is the Lord. Begging Ghanaians, please vote for me. We beg you in the name of God. Today, he sees Ghanaians as animals. Today, Ghanaians are in jail and Chinese have been left off the hook. Today, crime, corruption has no definition in Ghana. You see me, if you don't like me, I don't like you. Massa. I mean, if you don't like me, I don't like you. I have very few friends. If you don't like me, I don't like you. Hey, if you start trap for me, it's your own problem. Let's get serious, my people. It is dangerous. This election is the most dangerous election in the history of Ghana. Trust me, because this president is not ready to leave power. And you see, we are not predicting the elections, but we have to also think about the possibilities. The election is between two parties. And from what we are seeing now, the abysmal performance of this government, the way that people are speaking against this government, the policies are not working. This government is not working. The probability of this government being voted against is high. Is the president ready and willing to leave power? That is the question we need to ask ourselves. I say, where is Samira? They have shut Samira down. She was becoming too vocal. People were beginning to know her. People were beginning to accept her. They shut her down. Where is Samira Baumia now? You people don't know what's happening. If it is not the Achim clique, if it is not a family member of Akufo-Addo, you are nobody. My fellow Ghanaian, me catch you, wa wo tibidium, wa wo tonkako, wa wo tomboko, o dwin say, wo ya santini, wo ya hunani, wo ya sremni, wo ya den ti, and there, asamne ba wonka, because ye na ye wo so dia, ma men kan kire o bo wa hu dia, because embrand abeni boma. You sit there and say, we don't care. We are MPP. Yeah, they see, when the whistle, a benny bomb pa, honorable shit. But you see, the good thing about this is people like me, people like these people listening to me right now, people like, you see, the vocal journalists, some of them, people like Kwame A+, people like, you know, who are vocal, trying to. That is the advantage we have now, because we are opening the eyes of the young ones, the youth, to know that we need to start reasoning up, asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. Solomon Owusu, young man coming up, trying to tell Ghanaians that, hey, wake up. That is the advantage we have now over those countries that were broke out, because they did not have that advantage. And I know there were people like us who were trying, but they didn't have the means. But God is giving us a chance. He said, you people listen to these young apostles. And they preach. And if you don't listen, God will judge you. If you don't listen, we are telling you the truth. If you don't listen, God will judge you. That is a fact. We are lucky as a country because the young generation that is ready to speak truth to power, they're out there enlightening the people and telling them, hey, we are going the wrong way. We should make sure that we do the right thing. Ask questions, demand answers. People who rule us, if they're not doing the right thing, kick them out. Forget about the timeline. 4 years, 8 years. If you come today and you're not doing what we like, get that person out. Simple as that. I am not here to preach to you. I'm not here to tell you the gospel. I'm here to tell you the truth. Even the gospel itself, people have reasons to doubt it because it has gone through so many mills. It has gone through so many changes. People think that it has, since the day the gospel was written, there's been too many movements with the gospel, changes of words and all that. So some people don't even believe in it. And that is their problem. I am not the one to judge. But what I'm telling you is the pure truth. You don't need a PhD holder to tell you that, hey, your democracy is important to you. You have never traveled to another country. I've lived in South Africa. I've lived in Portugal. I've lived in Sweden. I've hustled in countries. I know how it is to live in somebody's country. You live in cold rooms. The cops chase you. When loved ones send you money, they are standing at the Western Union, South Africa. The cops, they stand at the Western Union gate. They know that Nigerians, Ghanaians will enter to go take money. When you step out, they say, Eta, how far? And those who have been to South Africa, they know what I'm talking about. Eta Kunjani, how far? If you don't give them the money, they'll take you to a holding cell and they'll deport you. All because our leaders failed to build a solid foundation for us. Today, young men and women are in Dubai, are in Saudi Arabia, in Kuwait, Ghanaians. That is not a dream of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. That wasn't the dream of our ancestors. No. We have pride. We believed in what we have. We have all the resources. Today, our bauxite has been given to China. A young Ghanaian who is being respected across the world, who is the greatest, one of the greatest miners, said, I'll take over this. I'll go through the process and I'll employ Ghanaians to work and keep the money here. The government of the day said, no, you are affiliated to the 10-year president, so you will give it to the Chinese people. Are we sick? Do you think the Chinese will do that? And when you speak, somebody will come. And Muhammad, and I'm saying, go and check. You see, the government has corrupted so many things to the point whereby when you speak truth to people, the only thing they can do is equalize. Masa, we have traveled though. Somebody, the first trip, you tell me free Ghana, you go to UK. He doesn't understand life. Onya woolies you to be a akokrebi yen or Birmingham no share or say I'm educated. You don't have common sense. We have traveled, we have lived with different. I lived in Johannesburg. I've lived in Bogus. We can make we talk. Don't let us talk. The hell Ghanaians are going through outside. Do you think if the Commander Sugar Factory had been operational since MPP took over, if it was working, don't you think that some Ghanaians would have come and gotten self-employed there? What is wrong with us? Obviously, a sugar factory. Just employ Ghanaians to go and work there. Whether it survives or not, Ghanaians are working there. Why? STC or whatever, Tata Neoplan is literally gone. Obiayebi, also baby, or the onyebi, also an policy shoe, not the hanky bones, now contain or petty me and Kawasem. Hey, Ghana does not belong to you, my friend. Ghana does not belong to you. It does not belong to anybody. Ghana belongs to us. Ghana does not belong to any tribe. It does not belong to any individual and his family. Ghana belongs to us. And as far as I live, I will not let my fellow Ghanaians intimidate me and tell me that the country belongs to them. They lie. All of us, our forefathers died. They used their blood to fight for this nation for us. We will not allow a few to come and take over. No. kind of people are we? Why are we so quiet? We were vocal like 4 years ago. Vocal. We were vocal. Today, a judge sits and says, yeah, Kevin Taylor criticized me, so I'm going to put a warrant on him for life, and that he's not supposed to criticize me. My fellow Ghanaian, if I open the phone lines today and send the Ghanaians to tell me their experiences in our courts, you will weep. Somebody was hungry. None of these governments was able to create jobs. He went into somebody's farm, just Okoti, he's been jailed for 25 years. Yawasafu maafu, yani amanfo ne yatwe sa homafu, yawasafu maafu. Yani amanfo ne yatwe, yawasafu maafu, $1 million sheneto, and the nam Ghana in and out. He has created jobs for his kids. There's nothing wrong with it. Pius Heze, a criminal like this, involved in visa racketeering. This guy, this bullion is working. Hey, he's working. Charles Bisu is working. A criminal in the Jubilee House is working. And you expect me to come and sit here and sing the same song? Me, if you insult me, then you give me more powers. But my Malam is Malam Sedu. He told me that, Kevin, what should I do for you? I said, oh, Malam, maybe it's simple. Give me that medicine whereby when people insult me, I become more powerful. He said, oh, done. Malam Sedu. Thank you, Malam Sedu. Insult. So if you don't if you insult me, the power comes more. We have to rise up, my people. We have the greatest battle ahead of us, which is election 2020. Because the president we have now has shown clearly that he is ready to rig the elections. If the EC fails, you see, the strategy now is if the EC fails, if the EC is not able to do what they want them to do, they will use Brian Champon to intimidate everybody. Brian Champon is a killing machine. I said the Milk Short Commission report is my evidence. They said reprimand this guy because he's a killing machine. He's dangerous. If you allow him to stay in government, people will die come 2020. President Akufo-Addo said, fuck you people. I will keep him and I will let him control the Interior Ministry. Today, Brian Champo controls the Interior Ministry. We are done. Justice for Malam Sedu. Thank you, my friend. Lames. I said, Malam Sedu. I took only one medicine. Malam, give me medicine that when people insult me, I didn't take for girls. So some guy he was going to take for girls. Said slang, guy said me, and he on a coin and Malam and say, oh, now they do now. So, say it's a London boy, guy, oh, for girls. And Malam say, what do you want? Also for girls, and Malam is going for goats, man. I feel them chroma and punch it. That is where we are today. London, guy, for girls, for guests, the enye druma, or call ya for girls, and I'm all here for goats, man. Producer, I love Ghanaians, Yambanko for the titles, my PhD, and I went to school here, and this guy was my mate, and I was a first class student. Yeah, I say your common sense, you need BBM. Now, brony now no ya wo no kabrofo no ono you just say brony o kabrofo bia de nim nyansa se you just say brofo nyina kwere te brofo. Huh? Why are we like this? Oh, this guy, his English is not even nice. What he's saying doesn't make sense. I see PhD in 24 and making such statement. Oh, forget me. He doesn't even speak good English. Common sense. If he doesn't speak good English, when you sleep, do you dream in Twi or English? Oh, we should stop that thing of looking at people, the PhD they hold, the school they went to, who was their grandfather, did they come from a rich? No, look at the person, what they can do. Talk to them in your language. And the people are working home, in and out. They are smart, they are intelligent because they can speak good English. Because they don't know anybody in government. Young men and women, the women in Banakwana Masamiyamiya. Hundreds and hundreds of women are being molested, harassed every day in our offices, government offices, in and out, because people we have put in charge of these offices want to sleep with these girls before they give them jobs. Stupidity, tribalism, ignorance is our biggest problem. For girls, Jack, Malam said, Busa say, oh, but you okay, so for girls, I say for girls. No one say girls, no open. Near mouth for girls. Val's Day is tomorrow. If you go to the Malam tomorrow and he asks you, oh, but you for girls and not for girls, ben clear for girls and for girls, or ben mouth for goats. Go and ask for girls. Those who want to use the for girls for something, let me tell you, it's for girls. But let's get serious here, you know. It's serious. It's serious. You see, it's about time we started speaking truth to power. Sometimes I need a diagram. Yeah, 15 minutes, we be diagram and send your show. Say the producer, I can end the show now, and the next 15 minutes you do concert and you take calls like 20 minutes and we go and sleep. We don't care, but we are serious. And now we're on course school where Baffoe be not yeah can the Baffoe be all can where they nim nyansa. So because you can't speak good English, you nim nyansa. On to me cover of papa and to nim nyansa. Just say, oh, do you know what I want to say? Oh, where there's one to Baffoe. Your Baffoe basa be all can. You no crobet my really? And you get some people that will come on your you see when you're live like this, they'll come. This foolish idiot, you are listening to him, but this person, the moment he sees Kevin live, he's there. You see, these are the things. By force English, by force Baffoe. By force, say anti Baffoe, no, yanti guy be, or he day school. You see, I didn't know Nima, you need to ask. And a boy started calling him nigga B. He was supposed to ask say B na ya say B na nigga B no I just nigga B no I just. No he said B near bunjo nigga bunjo. This is With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Akobenita and this is the extended version With All Due Respect. And then today be pre-Val's Day show. Me if you insult me, Malam Seydu is becoming more powerful, Masa. Focus. My fellow Ghanaian, I said focus. When you focus, you get to the last cent. The last cent is what we are looking at. The last cent is grabbing the democracy, taking power from criminals. That is it. When I say focus is about nothing. Don't let people distract you. Don't let people tell you things. Anyway, free anyway, ordinary, anyway, focus and focus. When you focus, you get what you want. I am not nigga B. Jack, who is nigga B? Show yourself here. Make a mention your name. Who is nigga B online? You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. Let me read some few comments and then take some calls. Then we can end today's show. Ochina Val's Day. I'm not here tomorrow. Tomorrow, you wait. The next 10 minutes, we are going to talk about Val's Day. Here. Let's take it easy today. So, the comment section, you can see Kwame Chang says, oh, it was in news. They wanted to sell it, so they painted the old stuff to look new, but it did not work. Vera Kweto is watching. George Ekeje is watching. Classic Minat says, AJ, you're laughing, eh? God will judge those pastors and bishops. God will judge you. We are not done. Brian can't do nothing. Joseph Ametepe says, then I really think every Ghanaian needs a gun. No, that I don't advise that. Bismarck Akafu says, the Commander Sugar Factory cost was bloated over 200%. If you don't know, see, this is the stupidity. You see, the Commander Sugar Factory cost was bloated over 200%. Stupidity. So what is the job of the Attorney General? Jimmy, the housing at Segleme. The cost was bloated. What is the Attorney General doing? What is the special prosecutor doing? What are the CID guys doing? Stupidity. Jimmy say and they have bloated this and this has bloated. Why do we have the investigative department of government? The government have access to the Attorney General. He has access to the special prosecutor. He has access to the CID. Why is the president not investigating people? There were people who led this construction. They led this thing. Why are you not calling them to order to put them before the court? And you are sitting here as an educated youth, as a Ghanaian, stupidity, Jiminti, they have been bloated, and they are sitting there and they are rotten. Why can't we use it whilst we are investigating? Are you sick in your head? I don't want to charge today, but some people are fools. They have failed to use their brains. Jimmy, sir, this has been bloated. Since these people came to power, everything has been bloated. But to date, nobody has been investigated or prosecuted. What kind of nonsense is this? And a young man, you have been to school, you have been learning all your life, you have left your common sense, and you are following the stupidity. Why do we have the Attorney General's office? Are you sick in your head? People are dying, and hospitals have been closed, and you are sitting there. This has been bloated 200. Your mother has been bloated. Do you know how to lose a family member when a hospital is closed? Are you sick? These fools have occupied the system and they don't allow people to make reasonable suggestions. Government hospitals have been closed down. Temali, Sunyani, so many hospitals have been closed down. If you ask questions, it has been bloated in your ass. Why don't you call the special investigators to go after the people who over-bloated the whole thing? 4 solid years. Is it your mother who bloated it? Have you lost a woman before? Have you lost a man before? Have you lost a dying woman before? And you're sitting there talking nonsense. If they have been bloated, why are they not operational? Why don't you let them work and do your investigation? Are you sick? Fools, they are walking around saying they've been to school. So, because it has been bloated, we have to leave it? Are you fools? Jimmy is Jimmy Nkwa. Some words I don't want to use on my radio, but sometimes some people make some comments. You realize that we, the people, majority of us are stupid. Jimmy, because a family member is giving you piece of peanut to eat, so you have to come outside and say such nonsense. Such a fool. Do you know the number of women who died because hospitals have been closed down? And a fool like you will come on radio and say, yes, they have been bloated. If they have been bloated, what is the job of the Attorney General? The hospitals, the factories, they were not built by ghosts. They were built by human beings. Why don't you call those people, start investigating them, putting them in front of court, and you're telling me they have been bloated? Are you sick? Jimmy Nidos Ghana, Jimmy Nidos too much. And I hate young men and women who are stupid and they are following this track. I hate young men and women who are so dumb and stupid and they follow these kind of conversations. Everything bloated. Everything bloated. Your head all has been bloated. Everything has been bloated. What is so easy about it? This is so simple. The hospitals have been bloated. All the estates this government built, they've been bloated. The sugar factory has been bloated 200%. We get it. There was corruption there. What do we do next? Okay, let's put these things to work. They are going to generate money. People are going to get work. At the same time, we can prosecute the people we gave the job to. Simple. Ofui, Jimmy, you are still saying it has been bloated. 4 years, nobody has been arrested. Nobody has been put before court. Nothing is working. And you are such an idiot. And Nipasano, or Kofia, or Chemo, Biadano, at table, no other. Such an ingrate. This is stupidity to the highest level. Yet the woo sticker, every single day, selling under the scorching sun. Ya tata na jinisika de kosi hospital. Ya tata na jinisika de kosi state housing. Ya tata na jinisika de si factory. Now what was our buyers are buying? Now buying a bar. No catch us a ninjano a bloat into yembie into Jimmy. Now so supported. Are you sick? Na sa buying or buying no. O see we see kitchen crama. Jimmy sana mudinam Ghana. Yako kamo si yemua de. Jimmy sa ye mu ade ye dey wait for ye dey oye den kra Jimmy sa na dey wu. All right, producer. These people piss me off. Today I tried to stay away from, you see, I keep saying that insults were created by humans. We created it for animals, but when humans fail to act like humans, we use insults at them. Jimmy sir, only maybe a free cry by Jimmy sir. There's no Jimmy sir. The Jimina, no, be able to TV. So, Papa Penini, you are sitting on TV, sitting on radio, defending this nonsense, saying that you buy no near bloatino into MBA. Are you mad? Hospital no, Legon Hospital MBA because we think say it has been bloated. Oh, the estate they built at Segleme, we are not going to open because we think it has been bloated. Oh, these hospitals we are not going because we think it has been bloated. There are nurses sitting at home. Schools the CHIP compounds, the free SHS schools in the MBA because we think somebody got money from it and we have closed it. Teachers are sitting home. We have closed hospitals. Nurses want job. They are sitting home. We have closed companies, industries. People want jobs. And such a stupid idiot will come and sit on TV and defend this nonsense. Where Jimmy? We are sick as a people. The same people, when they fly and they come to the US, they come and enjoy hospitals. People want jobs. Hundreds and thousands of nurses. They just want a hospital to work to make money for the government. They just want a job, a pay. Just give them jobs. Open the hospitals. So you go and save lives and make pennies for yourself. You can't do this. You want me to come and sit here and defend that? Wait, Jimmy. People just want jobs. These nurses hunting, these teachers at home, they just want jobs. The things are there. Open it for them to go get jobs. Pay them peanuts for them to leave the house every morning. Not Jimmy for TV. So say, we think it has been bloated. And this same government, you want me to come and defend you? Are you sick? It's the pre-vows day edition. Jack, Madam Sedu. Me near another medicine. I need another medicine, Malam Sedu. There was a day I saw some little kid. I think I donated something on, Akurano. She needs just an operation for 5,000 or 7,000 Ghana. And I was like, what? And the family, they were begging on social media. And you see the kid's stomach, their eyes. And I'm like, do we even have a government? They defend anything. There are hospitals, ultra-modern hospitals. That hospital that Mahama he built, it's not Mahama's money. It is our money. Mahama does not have a penny to build a hospital. If it's because of John Mahama you don't want to open a hospital, then you are silly. Mahama, he does not have a penny to build a hospital. It is our money. So when you come to power, 4 solid years, you are doing investigations. 4 solid years. What about them? Are you crazy? And when you speak like this, some idiots will come and tell you, Kevin does not respect. I don't fucking need your respect. Have you lost a relative before? We are ungrateful people. We are hypocrites. We are liars. We are thieves. And one day, God will judge us. People are angry when you when you watch the comments. People are angry. People are pissed. They take their mother's taxes. I'm on 40 Germany, London, UK. People everywhere in the world, they work, they send money home. These people, their small monies their parents get, they go on for Kobe, no for tilapia. These people are chasing them every fucking day, every single day, taking taxes from them. Nobody can show my girlfriends. Nobody my we see. Nobody church house miss you. Nobody church pious, this criminal. Nobody show me home. About TV. Now these same people, when we speak for you, Jimmy, you don't want to accept it and fight. Mahama be the president there and can be bien boy ebe bow Jimmy. It hurts to the core. We have lost lives we could have prevented. We have lost people. Those deaths, we could have prevented it every single day. But these people, when they are sick, they get the first class, they go to Europe. Wait, Jimmy, won't you reason for yourself that they are using you? What is this? Producer, I'm trying to get a phone line so that I could get people to call in. I don't even know where the line is. I'm going on a short 2 minutes, 3 minutes break. When I come back, I'm going to take phone calls. Today's show is going to end exactly at 4 p.m. That is exactly at 9 p.m. Ghana time. So when I come back, I'm going to take phone calls, have some few discussions with people, and then we close for the day. It's the pre-Vals Day edition. My name is Kevin Akobedu. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect, Loud Silence Radio and TV. Watch us live on Facebook on With All Due Respect page and also on Loud Silence Radio and TV network page. My name is Kevin Taylor. I'll be back after this 2 minute break.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Akobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, Patreon.
Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. I'll be taking phone calls now. The number to call is a WhatsApp call. WhatsApp line is +1 202-751-8769. +1 202-751-8769. This line is a busy line. I'm going to try and take a few calls. We're going to close right on the top of the hour, 4 p.m. U.S. time, which is 9 p.m. Ghana time. So if you want to call, you can call now and have a brief chat with me. In fact, callers should try and keep it brief. Less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute so that other callers can come through. Sometimes we miss like 700 calls. The last time on Tuesday, we had about 700 people not getting through. So we're trying to get everybody to talk. If you can do it under 30 seconds, I'll be very, very, very happy. You just summarize, and then we take it from there. The first caller is on the line. Hello, caller. How are you?
Yeah, hello. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Joe. I'm calling from Leeds, UK.
Okay, you can go ahead, sir.
I'm speaking for a lot of people, but I know most of us appreciate the work you're doing. But one thing is very funny here. Is it that integrity is so real in Ghana, or is it that integrity cannot be found? Because
I don't understand.
Yeah. You look at all these things you are saying. At least even my 2-year-old daughter understands that, look, if there is a hospital, you open for the ordinary man to access it.
And do your investigation.
Yet the likes of Pablo Sefakai and all these people, they go and sit on radio, and all they do is stupid things they talk about. Ghanaians, please, let us one day wake up. 7, what I'm saying is,
that's it. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. But hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name?
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Mr. Kelvin, good morning. My name is Omar Hussein. I'm calling from China, Shanghai.
All right, sir. How are you guys doing in China, man? Yeah, I know you're safe, right?
Mr. Kelvin, it's not easy. It's not easy, but we're still in it, so we have to just manage the situation. So that's all.
All right, sir.
You know, as usual, you know, this issue is getting as it is. So we just think. Mr. Kevin Taylor, I just want to encourage you, and then but like take a little bit easy with those stupid nuisance, those who just call and just just speak rubbish on you. Please you are communicating to us, so we are listening to you. I hope you understand that. So
Thank you very much for the advice.
Go on. Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, caller. Thank you very much, caller. Thank you for the advice. I'm going to take that. Hello, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ibrahim. I'm calling from Amsterdam.
All right, sir. You can go ahead.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, you can go ahead with your submission.
Yes, Mr. Kevin, I just want to tell you that we thanks a lot about what you are doing. And what I want to tell you is that Asante says,
yeah.
What the people say, we are supporting you and we are all watching you. Don't think that what you are doing alone. We are all supporting you. But if anything happens to you, the Ghanaians, the leaders that they are there, they will see that you have a lot of support. You will turn the Ghana for them to understand that Ghana is not belongs to them alone.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission.
With the prayers, we pray for you. Our donation also is coming.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio NTU. My name is Kevin Ekobe. Till I taking phone calls. The phone number is +1 202 751 8769. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name?
Yeah, calling Kevin. I'm calling from London, and my name is Kwame.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you okay? Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead, sir.
Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, we want you to live long. Yeah, we don't want you to
sir.
get in a high blood pressure on
some of the things hurt too much.
People,
some of the things hurt too much.
I know.
Today I wanted to take it easy, and some people started making some comment. I'm like, really? Like, are you serious?
Don't listen to them people, because them people, I'll tell you what, them people are idiots, and you don't waste your time on them people. We are listening to you. We will support you in cash and in whatever it takes to support you. We'll support you because we don't have sad people in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? Sad people, we don't have them.
I understand.
You could have found a better job and get your money. But you take it upon you to talk for the people. So don't listen to them idiots.
Thank you very much, sir.
You understand me? Don't listen to them idiots. And we love what we are doing. Continue doing what we are doing. We'll support you with our blood.
Thank you, sir.
Because the country is sick. MPP is a fraud.
Thank you, sir.
Swear, MPP is a fraud, bro.
All right.
So keep on doing.
All right. Sorry for cutting you, but I really appreciate your advice and everything. I really appreciate that. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, Mr. Kelvin. This is Shafiq. Mr. Article from New York.
Okay, Article.
Mr. Kelvin, today I want to use all my 1 minute, so let me do my submission, please.
Use all
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, you see, a lot of people are being ignorant, and because of that, they are following the footsteps of, so to say, fools. I think yesterday I was having a discussion with one or two people on social media. Whenever you try to draw a correlation between Ghana and America, they are quick to tell you that you don't have to compare Ghana to America. Yeah. But man, you listen to this. The president, when he wanted to build the cathedral, he said when he came to U.S., he visited the Washington National Cathedral.
Yeah.
Forgetting that Washington National Cathedral is a monument built before even America gained independence. It wasn't built by the government. That's number one. Number two, America has a good, standard for the way they handle their country.
Yeah.
Again, when you go to Africa, before Bawumia brought that toy, as you say, the drone, he compared Ghana and Rwanda, forgetting that Rwanda is only 12.7 million. Rwanda has over 87% of graduates employed. Forgetting all that. So they are able to do all this. I mean, our heads of state, they compare Ghana to foreign countries in order for them to implement something in Ghana. But you, a mere citizen who is trying to enlighten your people on social media, they are quick to tell you that you don't have to compare Ghana to abroad. You then have to first tell Akufo-Addo and our president and the heads of state to stop comparing Ghana to foreign countries.
Thank you very much.
When they do that, they open the gates for us, the ordinary citizens, to also do that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Article. Thank you very much, Article. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Your name. Where are you calling from, sir? Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Yes, Kevin. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great, sir.
Yeah, I heard you today talking about the Pualugu Dam issue. Have you heard about it?
I've heard about it, and I realized that they are tussling. They're having issues with it in Parliament.
That is another big.
I'll discuss it. I'll talk on it.
In waiting. So, in fact, it's not only, with all due respect, people who want this government out. I have one big MPP, big wig, work in GRA, right? Internal revenue.
Yeah.
Ghana internal revenue.
Yeah.
And this man is telling me that he wants this government out.
They know the crime. They know the corruption
happening. He wants this government out. How? Did we go? Did we come?
I like that.
I don't get it. This government is it's just operating like a roadside bomb. It can explode anytime and kill people.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Kevin. I'll speak to you later.
All right, sir. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? And your name?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, sir.
My name is Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey James. I'm calling from Ghana.
All right, sir. Your submission.
Okay. So I've been listening to your presentation for an hour, and it's very saddening being a Ghanaian, actually knowing this all going on. And being citizens, we are so timid and not speaking our mind, and always being so laid back. Honestly, this is my very first time listening to you, and I'm so surprised that this was going on. My eyes are really open, and I promise to listen to you all the time to be very informed about everything going on.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate this.
I'm so angry, and
no, just relax.
And I want to encourage you.
Yeah.
I want to encourage you to tell you to keep going. We the youth are awake now. We're supporting you, and whatever means we can support your program, we'll do so.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, sir. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? I can see a Ghana number. How are you? Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello, caller. Hello. Go ahead with your submission.
Yeah, hello, Kevin. I
Yes,
want
sir.
to, I want to encourage you to keep the good job up.
All right,
you know
sir.
what is happening? The deputy trade minister, the deputy trade minister has gotten a hotel in the eastern region. As I'm talking to you, as of now, he did illegal connection in the hotel.
The deputy trade minister's hotel is in
I
the
am telling you,
illegal connection.
You know what? Give me a private call. I'll give you details. And
All
then
right,
you
sir.
put a whole deputy minister involve himself in for a hotel, which is owing.
Your name, sir?
I'm talking about the deputy trade. I'm talking about the deputy trade minister.
All right. My team will get in touch with you after the program, so just stay put. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah, the line is jammed. I think we're going to be done in the next 5 minutes, and then we're going to say bye to you from our studios here in DC. Yeah, as you heard, people are very, very, very emotional now. People are now beginning to realize that they are playing us. They are making us look stupid. You know, you can't close hospitals and tell me it has been overbloated. So we are going to open it to save lives. We are not going to open it for nurses to get jobs to do. We are not going to open the schools for teachers because you think. For 4 years, you have been thinking. Now we are mumus, with all due respect. Sabi, you need to cranker. You've not finished thinking? Anka, you need to cranker. You've not finished thinking? These are the things I'm talking about. All that I'm telling you today, I did not conjure them from anywhere. These are things that are happening. Ordinary Ghanaians know. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from UK. My name is Waki Adama.
Okay, we're listening to you. You can go ahead, madam.
Yeah, I'm only trying to tell Kevin that they should keep up the good work. It's Juju, which cut the MPP government.
Okay, the Juju, right? Thank you, the Juju.
Yes, it's Juju.
It's Juju. For girls.
Yes, so they will reveal their all secrets for us.
Thank you very much.
We will get all the secrets.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? I tell you, Ghanaians, you the slangs. I like the slangs. You see, when you go to a malam and say, "Give me for girls," you give you for goats. Say for guests. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
My name is Kofi.
Kofi, can go ahead, sir.
I think this is my first time of calling into your show.
Thank you very much.
I've been following you, and I like your honesty and your firmness. I would like to encourage you.
Thank you, sir.
You're doing a great job, and don't let anything break your front.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I will call back and be a bit detailed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so I like to pick the Ghana calls because we want to know what people back home feel. Hello, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah.
Hello, Kelvin.
Yes, sir. Are you online? You can go ahead.
Yeah. I'm calling to encourage you to keep the good work up.
Thank you, sir.
But what we want you to do right now
is
that tell the Ghanaians, let Ghanaians understand that look, the youth we are rising. The way these people are stealing, very soon we will descend on them. We know some of them where they were living, what they were having, and the properties they are owing today. Tell Aklosu to stop making noise. We've been told she's going to tamper with the internet.
Oh, she will.
We want to use your media.
The NCA will. They have started. To her. Yeah, they have started. I can promise you that.
If she dare try, she should go and account for this 7 GBD things that she did.
Yeah, we will come to that.
That is what she should do.
Thank you very much, sir.
Go and account for. Kenneth Oyata said they should select 20 rich people to rule this country. Kenneth Oyata, he said he went to Dr. Dufour's house, told Dr. Dufour that they should select 20 rich families to rule Ghana.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful day. Okay, so that was a call from Ghana. Yeah, sometimes. Hello, caller. Yeah, the line is jammed. Hundreds and hundreds of missed calls. Hundreds of calls coming through. We promised you last week that we are going to have another line so that we could have lines people from Ghana can call through and lines people outside Ghana, because it looks like this line cannot take all the calls coming in. I can see somebody saying that we need to investigate Rock City Hotel at Nkotiako, who said to be the biggest hotel in Africa today, belongs to Brian Champon. Where did he get the money from? We need to investigate this too. Thank you, Solo Mike. Lots of messages coming in. I'm going to read a few. Hi, Kevin. Thanks for the good job. You are my mentor. Thank you very much, sir. Oscar Doe. Everybody knows Oscar Doe. He's posting a lot of things on social media. I'll be reading a few of them in the days to come. So that's it. Tomorrow is Val's Day. Bonsoir, Monsieur. Somebody is saying that bonsoir, Monsieur. There's loud silence on the network. Everyone, okay? We miss you all. Stay blessed. Bonsoir. Tous les passants camions. Je m'appelle Kevin Taylor. On dit 3-4-5-6. 9-10. On 12-13-14-17 18. Massa, my French na is so. My producer said he can speak French. That guy is French there. I dare bet me ammonia and go be out of the French bar. After ammonia, I'm going to know French. This guy did lie, producer. He said he can speak French. I said, come, producer, come. Let's speak 1, 2, 3. And they track 4-5-6 9-10 on 12-13. They said the city de 22-23. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Somebody's calling me on video. Oh, so you're calling me on Kandapa. I can hear you actually. Somebody's actually calling on video. Sir, you are making a Kandapa call, which is very, very, very interesting. I can hear you. Can you come back here? Yeah, this is weird. You know, in fact, somebody called on video and I picked. I thought, and this guy, you see, let me explain. The guy was wearing just singlet, no homo. Yeah, now frame crash be now singlet to go. So that's it. I think that's all that we have for you today. This one's coming from. It says, from Old Soldier Adenta. There is one thing you are forgetting. Chief of Army Staff is also replaced. That man is very, very dangerous. The Chief of Army Staff has been replaced? Oh, really? Oh, I need to look into that. The chief of army staff has been replaced, and nobody gave us a reason. Yeah, things don't look good in Ghana today. Things don't look good. Yeah, so that's it. I think we're done for the day. I'm not going to pick any more calls. I just want to tell you tomorrow is Val's Day. You might not like somebody. You might have an issue with somebody, maybe in school, at work. You know, you've sworn heaven and earth not to talk to the person again. I'm telling you, my friend, go back to the person. Pick your phone. Just text the person and say, you know what? Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. Just that. And the person automatically will get back to you and say, my friend, we are back together. That is what we call love. Where people you've had misunderstanding with, people one way or the other you lost connection. People, you know, we have egos, we have our own personal issues. You know, tomorrow is the day of love. Pick your phone. The person, if you know the person's number, just text them. Say, my friend, what happened the last time was nothing. Let's put it aside and move ahead. Just say hello. How are you doing? Are you good? That's all you need to do. The ladies, just, you know, my fellow guys, don't go to a malam and say for girls. Say for goat. They'll say for guests. No malam nu hundi on your mouth. The ladies, you know, all the thing the men need, they just need respect. Respect them back. They're going to respect you. You're going to have a wonderful relationship. I've tested it. I've tried it, and it worked. And I'm still in one of the best marriages in my life. I'm telling you, this is Marriage Counseling 101. My fellow Ghanaians, we transmitted live from our studios in the DC metros. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. My producer, I don't want to mention his name. He's a very good musician. In fact, I think he's going to end this show with one of his music. Go on Instagram and look for Cool Date. Cool Date, Mr. _ Cool. Producer, in fact, give me the Instagram page well before I mess up. Is what? Yeah, I need. Oh, you go right for that. Okay, so the music you're about to listen is called America. We dedicate this song to all the ladies around the world. All the ladies around the world. We are going to take you to America. The guy who said he would take you to Dubai, don't worry. We are taking you to America. The guy who said he's going to take you to Nkoko, don't worry. Follow him. But later we will take you to America. To Suhum, to Mampong, all the way to Kede, all the way to Kumasi, to Accra, Adenta. We are taking you to America. The song you're about to listen to is coming from Cool Date. Cool Date is one of the best songs. He's a producer. Man, this guy, he's got quality. This guy, he's smart. He's the new revelation. I've not showed him to the world yet. I'm going to show this guy. Ladies, this song is dedicated to you. You've been listening to Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence Media, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, with all due respect, extended version on Facebook, on YouTube, and on all platforms. I say keep a very good life. I keep telling you guys, I'm just a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in my hand, a messenger who's ready and willing, a messenger who is ready and willing to speak truth to power. I want to say a big hello to friends in South and North Carolina, especially you, that friend. I just want to say thank you for your support. My fellow Ghanaians, let's call this a date. Tomorrow is Val's Day. Say I love you to each other. Thank you, and God bless you.
Na 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 na, yeah, yeah. Fire. Baby, I know that you go home, so I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, so I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, so I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, so I could take you to America. My new home, America, my new best America, America. country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home America. And you dance America. They know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the baby I know say you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home America. And you everything do. Na 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 na, yeah, yeah. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know say you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you.
Is the song still playing? Okay, so just listen to me now. My producer is so excited. He's got so many people following him now on Instagram. Cool date, Mr. Cool Date, Mr. _ Cool Date. So if you're following him, he's so excited. He says, thank you very much. He says, have a wonderful Val's Day. You know, I'm back for 2 minutes to tell everybody following Mr. _ Cool Date. His song is America. We are going to take you to America. All the ladies, he says, follow him on Instagram, Mr. _ Cool Date. I'm just back to thank you guys for following Mr. _ Cool Date. And also remember, go to Patreon, patreon.com/with all due respect and support this cause. We are here for you. Patreon, patreon.com/with all due respect. Go there, support the system. We're going to make sure we bring you all the facts. Focus. Producer, one more America that will be done for the day.
Yeah. knows that you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know say you go, so I go take you to America. A new home, America. A new dance, America. Baby, I know say you go, so I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the baby, I know say you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I could take you to America. A new home, America. A new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I could take you to America. A new home, America. A new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I could take you to America. A new home, America. A new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. A new home, America. A new dance, America. Baby, I know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food, to the street, to the house, yeah. Everything be different. Everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food, to the street, to the house. Everything be different. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. Na 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 na, yeah, yeah. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 this country way, everything is different. Baby, I know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home America. And you dance America. Baby, I know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
Hi, my name is Kunle Olomofe. I'm going to be your host on High Impact Politics right here on Loud Silence Radio in DC, Mondays 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time, Nigerian time 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. This is High Impact Politics. You want to know exactly what's going on in Nigeria, outside Nigeria, and how it impacts you. Catch you there.
Hi, my name is Alfred Amuzu. I'm the host for the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence TV and Radio Network. Here are some of the things we talk about on the show. We talk about things like the echo. Is Ghana ready for echo? So you come to my show, we will break it all down. Things like the educational system in Ghana. Should we be doing double track, or should we just keep it like it was when we had sixth form or when ISS started? GMPC, what are they doing with our oil money? Are they using it well or not? But I wouldn't bore you with all the details now. Meet me on Sunday between 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're in Ghana, remember, it's 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. GMT. Thanks again. My name is Alfred Amuzu, the host of the Ghana Agenda. See you soon.
Is the prime suspect in this galamsey thing. Today you saw the president hailing these things. President protecting corrupt officials. President hailing corruption. That is the problem we have today. Now, the next person was Jagguide on Facebook. And this is what he wrote. He said, Akufo-Addo is a hard-faced, bold liar. The president, Akufo-Addo, is a hard-faced, bold liar. So and it is true. The president made some, I will not say so many statements the president made were untrue. They were lies. A whole president come give the state of the nation and he lies through his teeth. This is the problem. This is what we have a problem with. And we are going to point out all the lies the president said today. Yeah, we are going to point it out. On same social media, something from Nwang Falung says, a SONA, a state of the nation with no mention of the affirmative action bill. Is that one to SONA? This is a question. People are already concerned. The president has ignored it, but what can we say? Yes, the next one is from Susie Sylvia Elam Glover. And she said, Mr. Speaker, we have not stopped building toilets. We will build more. That is the statement from Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo at the State of the Nation. The president has not built a school. The president has not built one road. The president has not built one chip compound. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government have not built even a single chip compound on any land in Ghana. But he was in Parliament today. Today he was bold and he told Ghanaians that we are building toilets and we will keep building toilets. That is where we are today. The president is boasting of building toilet. All president no urgent what to say you're more. Micro fanciful. President Akufo-Addo say you're more. Asantefo so you say or say you be giant 9 more into more toilets. Yes, that's what the president is saying. We are going to build more toilet. The president is not worried about the 350 schools he said he was going to build in a year. No, he doesn't care. He's not even talked about that again. The president is not worried about the dams he could not construct. No, he doesn't care. He's not worried about the 1D, 1F. Now he's pulling down other factories. He's not worried. He's telling Ghanaians that they have built toilets and they are going to build more toilets. Today, Ghanaians need toilets. Today, we don't need hospitals. We don't need schools. We don't need good roads. We don't need better infrastructure to help the youth get jobs. Today, what we need is toilet. Ghanaians, I don't know what you are eating in Ghana, but if it is only beans, then there's a problem. But if you're eating something else, let us know, because the president said they are going to build more toilet. Toilet 1, part 1 and 2. Ras Kofi also said something on Facebook. He said that same old story from 2017 to 2020. Nothing changed. When you watch the State of the Nation, sometimes people think that we come here and we always see negative things about the president. No, we never do that. We are being realistic. If you lie, we're going to expose you. Nothing changed today. It was the same thing. The things we were expecting is the same thing the president came to talk. He avoided corruption. He avoided nepotism. He avoided shielding criminals. He avoided all those things and came to tell us that he's building more toilets. So we should be very, very happy as Ghanaians. That's it. Aisha Al-Hassan also on Facebook said that he claims he solved Dumso, but just before that he blamed Mahama for leaving excess power. What a walking contradiction and confused president. Every thief is indeed a liar. That is from Aisha Al-Hassan. And Emmanuel Alobo on Facebook also said that Galam Sona, that's the hashtag, what's the state of our water bodies and forests? Akufo-Addo should be realistic. So these are ordinary Ghanaians expressing their views on the president's statement today on the state of the about how our nation looks now, state of the nation. Kwame on social media also said that state of the nation, but President Akufo-Addo is promising. So state of the nation promising. He was telling us the state of the nation in the past year, what he has done, where we started and where we are, but he's still promising in the state of the nation. That is where the problem is. The problem is the president is promising whilst he's giving accounts of what he has done. So I don't know where I don't even know where it fits, because you need to give accounts and you are still promising, and the accounts you are giving, you can't even give clean cut accounts. You are not even giving the clear accounts, but you are still promising. What kind of government or president does that? Now let's go on. Kwame Amwesi says on social media that we have built 13,000 toilets to tackle open defecation. The same person, this is the same statement from the president. Other people are also rewriting. This is the best of achievement so far. The president said we have built 13,800 toilets to tackle open defecation. 13,000 toilets. Toilet, KVIP, in 13,000. 1:1. How Ghanaians, you need to tell me, how you people, how many times do you use the KVIP? How many times? Ghanaians, hey, it's getting serious now. 13,800 toilets. That's impressive. So that's the thing. That's on social media. That's what the president told Ghanaians, that 13,800 toilets have been built and that we have to clap for him. We all have to go and buy Destin powder. You know Destin powder? And put it on our butt and come and clap for him that, Mr. President, you have really, really done a good job for building 13,000 toilets. 13,000 toilets. Master, Ghanaians, you sometimes when I'm serious and I'm trying to explain some things to you, 13,000 toilets. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo said we Ghanaians should clap for him because he has done more. He has done better than any government. We have built 13,000. The 800 required to kill me. No, it means the 800 toilets. No, that one. You see, you can build 13,000 toilets. It's fine. Yatase. I see Anibia 13. Wakosi Janibia 13,000. It's fine. Now 800 net. That's no. 800 toilets. No, that's where I have a problem with. So today we are going to clap for the president and Dankwa Akufo-Addo for building 13,800 toilets. 13,800 toilets is the biggest social intervention this government I voted for, this government I support. This president who promised us heaven and earth said he has built 13,000 toilets. So we should all come together, clap for him and tell him, Mr. President, you have done better than any other person or any other president in Ghana. This is the state of the nation. What is your state of the nation? What is your thought on the state of the nation in Ghana today? What do you think should be done? What do you think the president was supposed to talk about? I will tell you what I thought the president skipped, why he skipped it, why he was supposed to talk on it, and he decided to skip it. These are things that we Ghanaians, we have to talk about. We are not going to go into the details, who did this and who did the what. The president came out to tell us the state of the nation. We are Ghanaians, we live in Ghana, we send money to Ghana, we are humans and we know how we are feeling. We know how much we buy fuel today. Yes, I thought the president was going to tell us how come the dollar is struggling today. He didn't talk about that. I thought the president was going to talk about how expensive fuel is today. The president didn't talk about. I thought the president was going to talk about the corruption, the high level of corruption we are entertaining in Ghana today. He decided not to talk about it. I thought the president was going to talk about the PDS scandal. He didn't discuss that. The president didn't talk about nepotism, his mother all the way to his girlfriends in his government. The president decided to talk about it. Hundreds and hundreds of things. The biggest thing that everybody was expecting the president to make a statement, a very, very candid, open, a president who is ready to fight corruption. We're all expecting the president to speak on the galamsey and make Ghanaians understand that this is the initiative, this is the decision he has taken, and that the people who were involved in this, the people who are still involved in this, will be prosecuted. Those who have positions should be kicked out. The president did not say that. I told Solomon Owusu, I said, Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo was never going to fire Professor Frimpong Boateng because Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo knows about this galamsey thing. And that is my problem today. That is what I want to discuss today, the galamsey issue. Why didn't the president fire Frimpong Boateng? We should be very worried. We should be very worried. As Ghanaians, we should be worried because if a president does not see anything wrong, if the president does not see anything wrong with the galamsey issue now, then we should be worried as a people. Today, the president mounts stage and defends Operation Vanguard. The same Operation Vanguard that is duping Ghanaians. The same soldiers who have been used to seize excavators and sell it to other people. The president goes on national television to defend this crime. This is the problem we have now in Ghana. And we have to fight against that. We have to fight against that. If the state of the nation is all about building 13,800 toilets, then there's a problem. We have to be serious. Then there's a problem somewhere. Because if we can't talk about corruption, we can't talk about how the economy is failing, we can't talk about how we can create jobs for the youth, if we can't talk about how the ordinary nurse or the young graduate cannot get a job or the nurse cannot be posted, if we cannot talk about how these hospitals which have been closed down will be open for ordinary Ghanaians to get access to good health care, then there is a problem somewhere, my fellow Ghanaians. Then there is a problem somewhere. We have to come together and start speaking up. This is the time we have to start speaking up because in today's state of the nation, we found one thing. The president is not ready. The president is not ready to fight corruption. No. Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo is not ready to fight corruption. And we have to be very concerned. We have to be very, very, very concerned about this because it is looking like all that we have been talking about, all that we have been saying, the president does not care. Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo does not care. And sometimes when we try to speak on these things, some people think that we have personal issues with the president or someone. No, we don't. We don't have any issue with the president. All that we want to see is that we want to see the right thing done. That is it. We want to see the right thing done. Today, I'm going to give you the opportunity to call into the show and tell us what you are expecting the president to say that he didn't say, what you expect the president to say that he refused to say. I'm going to give people the opportunity to call into the show right now in the next few minutes. I'm going to take a 2-minute break to make sure that our lines are perfect. And then when I come back, I'm going to put the phone lines out there for people to call in and also tell us what they were expecting the president to say and the kind of things that the president missed. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. didn't tell people to call. Why are people calling? Hello? 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 Jack, the Bluetooth not happen. Hello?
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
TV network. You can call in now. Producer is going to put a phone number on the screen so that you can call and also tell us what you were expecting the president to say and he did not say, and how you also see the state of Ghana now. I'm thinking about your personal state of the nation. So you can call in now. I'm going to pick a few calls, and then I told you today's show is for you. It's for you to talk. It's for you to express your views on what happened today in Ghana when the president gave the SONA, that's the State of the Nation address. So, yeah, I saw some calls coming in when we were on commercial break. Now you can call the number. I'm still trying to +1 is a WhatsApp line. +1, that's the number. +1 202-751-8769. +1 202-751-8769. This is Loud Silence Radio with All Due Respect extended version, and we're talking about the state of the nation. If you have anything to say, if you want to also express your views, positive, negative, you have the right to do that. We're picking some calls from now, and then we'll be going on to other issues. We've got our first caller on the line. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Can you... we're not taking video calls. I'm sorry, sir. We're not taking video calls here. Yes. I'm sorry, we are not doing Kandapa here. If you want to call, you can call directly without calling on video. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, Mr. Kevin Taylor. This is Omar. I'm calling from China.
You can go ahead, sir.
So, Mr. Kevin Taylor, I really want to ask a question. How is Akufo-Addo defining corruption?
Okay.
That's my question. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So his question was, how is the president defining corruption now? Because he thinks that he wants the president to define corruption for him to understand. Because to me, the president failed to speak on corruption today. That's why I think he's asking that question. I'll be coming to my editorial of the day, but I just want to take the views of ordinary Ghanaians before I go to my editorial of the day. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
I'm called Ayene, calling from Bolgatanga.
Hello, how are you guys doing in Bolgatanga?
Ghana. We are doing well, sir.
You can go ahead.
Yeah, you are doing a very marvelous work.
Thank you, sir.
God should bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your call.
Yes, sir.
You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. I'm still expecting calls. We're picking calls. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello,
sir. I'm from Ernest. Make us free Italy.
Ernest Bacho Casa.
Okay. As a program, and me pese me kasa asenka krafa.
Me Bacho Casa.
Efa Ghana yem puntuna ye pese eba minim no.
Yeah.
I think says ba biadru no. Ese youth na ya bana ese ye dey support nyina boa nipa bit say Kevin any a plus no ma this time around more to move to more church niema bia ni so say politicians no more dey age di agro no ese ye nyina ye come together na ye tie ye brothers no more church kwan no because no more kan nyina no no kre say ye adwen NDC na MPP ne so dia ne omo ye nde bia omo de nipa adwen odi agro nsema ye expect na Akufo-Addo obeka no aba bia ni because ono asem no obeka bia no kokora sem no obeka ono obeka gina obeka sabi bre but enko ba bia because ye hwe galamse nsensem okan e adwuma enya adwuma nti nya ne oba be gina ha beka ne nne no na expect bia free.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, expecting my action.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you, caller. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Adam, calling from Milan, Italy.
All right, so you can go ahead. State of the nation today. Did you listen? And what are your reservations?
Yeah, I listen and I even watch it live from one of the stations. But what I have to say is that I don't blame the people and I don't blame Nana Akufo-Addo. I don't blame anybody. It's just that the people I would blame is my colleague, the youth of Ghana. We the youth has to refuse to think like him, you know. So this is just a consequence, and this is how all of us are going to face. You understand?
Thank you very much, sir.
Because Okay.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello, Kevin.
Hello, sir.
My name is Sophia. I'm calling from London.
Go ahead, sir.
Wow. So I woke up this morning and saw a president. We call our president. With all respect to him.
Yeah.
Deliver his sonar. And he couldn't tell us that he has failed in his promise of $1 million to every constituency per year. He didn't tell us that free SHS that he and his people try to implement is as shambolic as it is at this stage. And so on what basis is he asking us to give him 4 more years? It baffles me. But let me say that you're doing a great job. Keep it up and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. This caller is asking a simple question. It's asking the president, on what basis do you want Ghanaians to give you 4 more years? Because your hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, sir.
I'm Maxwell, calling from Ghana.
All right, sir. Go ahead.
Precisely, water region. Water region.
Okay.
Yeah. All that I want to say is that we are now in a stage where divergent view is no longer accepted. And meanwhile, for me, as a school teacher, even in the basic, for close to getting to this second term in which we have no textbooks, even to teach the pupils. And yes, our leaders are claiming that they are doing the education better. And I think this is the time for the youth to stand up and then tell our leaders in the face that they're not telling us the truth. The sort of attitude that they are teaching or behavior that they are teaching the young ones to pretend as if things are well, it's very dangerous. It's not going to help this nation.
Yeah.
So my prayer is that, yes, we should be able to tell them that what they are doing is very wrong.
Thank you very much.
They rather destroy the nation.
Thank you for your call.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello?
Hello, sir. You can go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Roosevelt. I'm calling from France. Bonsoir.
Oh, bonsoir, sir.
Yeah, what I want to say is that it's good that this government has come to power for Ghanaians to know the kind of people they are.
Mm-hmm.
If they have not become to power, like people will not know who they are. So Ghanaians to very wise up and know that this government is here to solve themselves and not the people of Ghana.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name? Hello, caller.
Hello. Yeah, it's Jeffrey from Manchester.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, well, I've listened to the president speak today.
Yeah.
There has been a protest regarding the register.
Yeah.
Why is it that he didn't speak about that?
He actually spoke on it and he said that...
Go on.
Yeah, he spoke on it and he just said, he told Ghanaians to go out and register. That's all that he said. He didn't talk about the other people also protesting against the decision of the EC.
You see that is a wrong thing the president is doing. How can you come and make a statement just like that as if everyone is happy with the decision he's making? He needs to come up with better ideas so that everyone can accept his decision. You can't just come and say, oh, go ahead and register. It's really, really, really wrong. And as a nation, it's like nothing is going right. Especially the excavators as well. He just came and said, oh, they are investigating. But your minister said they are missing. Why is he not punishing his minister while the investigation is going on?
Thank you very much, sir. Your point is well made. Thank you. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello?
Yes, sir. You can go ahead.
Yes, my name is Frank. I'm calling from the great windy city, Chicago.
All right, sir.
Calvin, you are the bravest man I've ever seen on earth.
Thank you very much, sir.
We appreciate you. We really appreciate you for all you are doing for Mother Ghana. And to come to talk about it, I was just so amazed listening to Osla this afternoon. In fact, I listened to her this morning. That woman, I don't know. She has a lot of issues.
Hello, caller. Hello, caller. I think we lost the caller here. Hello, caller. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, Kevin. This is Anas from Leicester.
All right, Anas, you can go ahead.
Yeah. Kevin, I want to use your platform. This is not about that nonsense nation of address. I'm talking about those people who are on our platform, like you and me, our platform, and the good people listening to you. We are telling those haters to get out of the platform and not to listen to you. If you are talking shit, then they should stop following somebody who is shit, because we know you are not shit. That's why we are following you. So I'm using your platform to tell them to get out over there.
Thank you very much, sir. Your point is well made.
Good job you are doing. Always at you. It's from Leicester. Don't forget Leicester. Don't forget Leicester always.
Leicester United. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? and your name.
Hello. Yeah, my name is Gordon Combat. I'm calling from Beijing.
Oh, China. Oh, how are you guys doing there?
Very fine. We are doing fine by the grace of God.
Are you a student or you?
Yeah.
Are you a student?
Yeah, I'm a student.
Oh, today the president said that every student basically has gotten $500. Have you received yours?
Not every student. I think it's only those in Wuhan.
Okay.
I haven't received anything, and I'm not even sure I'm part of those who are supposed to receive.
All right, you can go ahead with your submission.
It's supposed to be those in Wuhan, not the whole of China.
Okay, you can go ahead.
Yeah, but what I want to say is that I want to thank you for what you are doing. I think it's kind of helping we, the youth. We are beginning to think right. We are beginning to have common sense. As I listen to you, I think I begin to develop some kind of common sense in me. And
Thank you very much.
All the youth in Ghana can listen to people like you, I think Ghana will become a better country for all of us.
Thank you very much, sir.
Don't fear. Don't fear. Don't fear.
Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? I think I have 3 more minutes to pick one or two calls.
Hi, Mr. Kelvin. Mr. Kelvin, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
This is Atakuma, right from Bronx, New York.
All right, so you can go ahead, Atako.
Yeah, Mr. Kelvin, honestly speaking, I just woke up. Wouldn't say my couple hours my break. Mr. Siana Masori. Yes, Siana Masori, state of the nation, they are inboxing me after a message. I don't want to comment much about it because I know exactly. But I sent you the whatever Oslo Usu said about them owning Ghana.
Yeah.
And maybe I send on WhatsApp so that you can project for people to read themselves.
Okay.
But what I want to encourage on this platform is Mr. Kelvin, Anka, I was a ultimate programmer. You have a pay movie and a near fee. Now, what you Ghana, youth, how the independence came about. Because I posted exactly what Oslo Usu said. And you know, one riffraff, as you always say, came and comment below that she has every right to say that because their grandfathers are the initiators or the owners of Ghana. But meaning say the person is acting on or upon his or her ignorance. It means attention, but anka ebeye me the person where a educational program Emma Ghana for no. Anka yempe ubi a near fear when him abakosem. Now, see how independence came about in Ghana. Because we have been misled a lot.
Yeah.
There are so many histories people don't know. And number 2, and last but not the least, Ghana for Obia Watimi Bia and with all due respect, Bia, one subscribe.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank
you. You go far.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let's go. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hello.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Sweden.
How are you guys doing there?
Yeah, we are doing good.
Okay.
Please, Kevin, I want to ask that did Ghana embassy that living in the US still working? They still doing passport?
Why are you asking?
Because in Italy, we want to submit our passport. They say they cannot do the passport for us because of they are doing new register. So there's no way they can do passport for us.
Oh, that's
unless you submit your documents, you go. Yes, you go. You stay like 2 months, 3 months before you can do the passport. And then moreover, when you go, when you go, they will collect like over 250 from you without doing anything for you. If your document is expired, it will expire before you can renew. You get passport to renew it.
That's interesting. I'll follow up on this, and I think in the weeks to come, I'm going to speak on it. So it's a good assignment. I'll talk to a few people, some of my colleagues, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, sir, for your call. Hello, caller. How are you, and where are you calling from? I think this might be the last call before I go to my editorial for today. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Me doing the Judicial Joseph. I'm calling from Germany. Germany.
What was in Patrick,
yeah. State
of the nation.
of the nation, no, me tie be majority ne minority sorry nya die nyina. Say president we no osiso no ade ba ko a ye hu ni say ono no onfa boga enye swine MPP ga
yes president onfa boga enye swine no
onfa boga enye swine because o share no ma president we wo ya enka baby America Germany enka o ma reside da en some sabi obeke kafa Professor Springford Manso wo PDS for no womo ye kanana efa Ghana sika ne ade womo je ade na ode ye womo na wo hwehwe mu a ombe ye yi wo baaye no why na watimi adi jurumu a watima che no so oba no aba be kansem unsura na wa aka wo be kansem bi enye
yeah
it no say na Ghana for no na omo minim say ya foreign no ye betima to aba dia intini no na Ghana for no ombeto aba no also make sure say the president we so omo ntunu a omo no ebeseke say o kan ye no ne kasemu no o say ebosia kra o mbeko so abobosia
also we see 13,000 toilets.
Yeah. Ningina, well, it is unnecessary. Idea here ma o my no say enye no it is onyeshi na nsemo a ehia nko an oye. So until the na
thank you sir. Thank you very much. That's it. Hello caller. This might be the last caller. Hello caller.
Yeah, hi Kevin.
Yes, where are you calling from, your name?
Hello.
Yes sir.
Yeah, my name is Johnson. I'm calling from New York.
Go ahead,
Kevin,
sir.
I have a problem with the payment. I'm trying to download the app, but it's not coming. So
the Patreon?
If you can give us
the Patreon?
I'm trying. Yeah, the Patreon. It's not coming. I don't know why.
Patreon.
And if you can, yes, please.
Patreon.com/with all due respect.
So it's not an app, right?
No, just go on the website and you see it. Patreon.com.
Oh, okay. I thought it's an app. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, so I think I'm going to end the calls now. I'm going to do my editorial now on the state of the nation. I think it's about time we started speaking truth to power. It's about time we started speaking truth to power. If you're listening to me now, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Today, I gave Ghanaians time. I gave Ghanaians the opportunity to also speak their mind, to also tell us what they thought, their thoughts are, what they think about the state of the nation. The President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, today took to the mic, came to Parliament, told Ghanaians what is happening now. His accounts, we as Ghanaians, he as the leader, he needs to come give accounts on what he has done so far over the years. And the President of the Republic came and told Ghanaians that he has built 13,800 toilets. The President Communication Minister, Asla Owusu, also went outside on a radio station and told Ghanaians that Ghana belongs to them and that no party, no opposition, whether the NDC or any other opposition, has the right to win power again and that the country belongs to them. That is the Communication Minister of the MPP party, which I belong to. The party that was begging Ghanaians for power. The party that said the battle is the Lord's. This same president today said that the Galamsey menace, the fight against Galamsey, the government has won. He thinks that they have done a great job and that nobody, no individual, no criminal who was pointed or was seen in this Galamsey scandal is at fault. He thinks everything is clean. Nobody is a suspect. Nobody is a criminal when it comes to the fight against Galamsey. This is the President of the Republic of Ghana. This is Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the president who touts himself as a human rights lawyer, the president who used to be an attorney general of Ghana, the president who actually tried everything in his life to become president to save us. Today, he's telling us that corruption, he sees no corruption and hears no corruption. Things are clear. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo saw every single thing. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo saw every corruption happening. Today, we have videos, we have photos, we have scripts, we have people giving clear-cut evidence at police stations. Everything has been shown to the people, but the president said that he does not see anything. He does not see any corruption in Ghana. This is where we are as a political, as a country. But fellow Ghanaians, I would like to tell you that what we witnessed today in Parliament, the state of the nation we witnessed today in Ghana today, is the most embarrassing state of the nation ever in the history of this country. This president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has shown that he does not care. The president of the republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has shown that he is more corrupt than even what we thought. You know, he did not even talk about his own free SHS because he knows that he's not getting it right. The president failed to talk about the one district, one factory, because today local companies are being brought down by the same government that touts itself as the government that was going to give the people jobs. The president even failed to talk about his own initiatives. The president failed to talk about it. Remember, the president told Ghanaians, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo told Ghanaians that every district was going to get $1 million. He didn't even talk about it. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo decided not to speak on any of the corruption that we are seeing in Ghana today. He hears no evil and sees no evil. This is where we are today as a government. This is where we are today as a country. And people don't want us to speak on this. The president came to just praise himself, sing his own song, mark himself, and walk away. This is where we are. This is the most dangerous part of our journey. This is the most dangerous part of our journey because when a president does not see, does not understand, cannot define corruption, when the president oversees a criminal enterprise, it is the most dangerous part in our life as Ghanaians. The president does not see corruption. I keep asking Ghanaians, what do you term as corruption today? The president does not see Professor Frimpong Boateng, who was caught on tape, saying that they are into this galamsey thing just to make money for the NPP party. The president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, does not see anything wrong with the murky water. The Ghana Water Company Limited is saying that because of the high intensity of galamsey happening in our various regions, they cannot even give us the cleanest water they have. The president says that all that we are seeing by ourselves, you know, all the excavators that were missing, the president said he did not hear it. Nobody stole any excavator. The president said he did not see anything. The man who is in charge of these excavators, the man who sees the guns, the man who sees the gold, the man who sees the excavators, the thousands and thousands of excavators, says that the excavators are missing. The president said, no, it is not, because he does not see that. 400 to 500 tricycles were missing. The president had no reason to talk. He thought that it did not make sense to talk about it. He does not show respect to we Ghanaians. This is where we are now. Today, somebody like Osla Owusu, who signed a deal, the most sketchiest deal in our history, the Kelny GVG deal. This woman does not show respect to we Ghanaians. This woman thinks she's bigger than we, the people who gave her power. This woman has embarrassed lesbians in Ghana because they are also hurt from her actions. Osla Owusu does not respect we, the people. We made Osla Owusu who she is today. Ghanaians made Osla Owusu who she is today. The only thing we've not been able to do is to straighten her teeth. That is the only thing we Ghanaians have not been able to do. Everything that she is today, all that you see today, we made her who she is today. But today, she sits on national television, national radio, and tell Ghanaians that the country belongs to them. It belongs to the MPP, this group of criminals. It belongs to Akufo-Addo and his clique of cartel because they own this country. They deserve to rule this country. And when somebody makes such a statement and we don't see anything wrong with it, then I think as a country we have a problem. If somebody makes such a statement and the opposition does not see anything wrong with it, then we have a problem. What will actually give this woman that or that? What will actually make her, give her that confidence to make that statement? We keep telling you Ghanaians that this group of politicians we have today leading the MPP, which I belong to, they are corrupt criminals. These people are power drunk. These people have only one agenda: to destroy and take over. They do not believe in democracy. Somebody like Osla Owusu, who is Osla Owusu? And I feel bad for Osla Owusu because lesbians in Ghana today are hurt because they don't expect one of them to act like this. I respect lesbians. I respect homosexuals. But today, the actions of Osla Owusu is even making lesbians in Ghana very, very disappointed. This is where we are today. And we don't have to speak on it. The president today did not even address the concerns of Ghanaians who have an issue with the decision of the EC. The Electoral Commission is taking decisions which everybody thinks, which even foreign diplomats think that we need to speak on it. Ghanaians, majority of Ghanaians don't appreciate the decisions the EC is taking. The president mounts the biggest stage in this country and he decides not to speak on it. But what he does is he supports what the EC is doing. Fellow Ghanaians, you have to join these pieces, put it together. You have to understand that this president, I told you the last time on Tuesday, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is not a president who will accept defeat. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is not somebody who will come in front of Ghanaians and say, I have lost an election and I want to accept defeat. He will not do it. You see, today he defended, he could not even speak on the reaction of Ghanaians, how Ghanaians are telling the government, they're telling EC that what you are about to do is a recipe for disaster and that you have to think about it twice. All that the president said was go out and register. That is all that the president said. He supports the decision of Jane Mensah because he, the president, is making Jane Mensah do what she's doing. Right after that, Osla also goes on radio and says that the country belongs to us. We deserve to rule. We deserve to rule. And when you speak on things like this, you get some idiots sitting somewhere and say that Ghana does not belong to a group of people. Where are the schools the president promised? This is the last State of the Nation address before we go into the general elections. The president has not built even a single school. A single school. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and this MPP government made up of about 125 ministers, they've not been able to build a single school. A single school. They have not been able to do it. But today, we don't have to talk about it because Akufo-Addo is president. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo promised heaven. Where are the dams? He did not even talk about his own dams. But he says that he has accomplished 78% of his manifesto in his dreams. In his own dreams. What has he accomplished? Everything that you ask this president, he gives an excuse. His own dams, where are the dams? Where are the district factories? Where are the factories? We do rebranding, then we show to Ghanaians. We go and take a Saprekon, then we show to Ghanaians. We can't defend our own policies as a political party. Today, NPP as a political party, we can't defend our own policies. The only way we can defend our policy is to go after the enemy. Today, the president showed Ghanaians, the president actually showed Ghanaians that he is the king of corruption. He has given Professor Frimpong Boateng the room to go there and do more damage. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has given Frimpong Boateng and the criminals like Chairman Untumi, Charles Bisu, he has given them enough room to go there and do more damage. And as Ghanaians, we are here, we are sitting here, we are not speaking because we are scared, because one of us is president. We are not speaking because one of us is president. He has given these criminals more room. Today, Akufo-Addo confirmed. Today, Akufo-Addo made these criminals more bolder. He made them more bolder because he said, you know what? What you are doing, there's nothing wrong with it because I am benefiting from it. A whole precedent. The biggest problem, the biggest scandal that is sending your party to opposition, you could not speak on it. You could not rebuke the people who are the main actors in this. But you go into you go into this and you go there to praise these criminals. Today, a whole president is boasting of 13,800 toilets. 13,800 toilets. Jesus Christ, Ghana. Today, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and the MPP, made up of Ken Oforiatta, Gabi Ochredakon, all the Shotingos, all these people braggart talking up and down, they are boasting of 13,800 toilets. What kind of a country is this? 13,800 toilets is the president's achievement today in Ghana. I wasn't even expecting the president to speak on that. Are you not ashamed as a president? Are we not ashamed as a political party? We don't need a PhD holder to come and tell us that the president has failed and this government has failed miserably. Then you stand in front of Ghanaians to say 4 more for what? 4 more to build more toilets? 4 more years to build more toilets in Ghana? Come on, if it was about toilets there, then it don't be any big deal. If it was about toilets, anybody can be president. We have built 13,000. The 800 self is what is killing my heart. The 800, that, you see, 13,000 is fine. 13,000 toilets fine. But the 800, so it means let's build 13,000 and add 800 toilets to it. And we hate the truth. We don't want to speak on it. This same person, this same president criticized the past government for building schools, for building chip compound. What? So right now, are we in the reverse? Is this reverse psychology or what? Like the Ghana right now, we are backsliding like Michael Jackson. 13,800 toilets, and people are busy defending this. It's been almost 4 years, and you can talk about 13,000 toilets. Mr. President, I thought when you came, you were going to tell Ghanaians that, you know what, today Ghanaians are buying fuel cheaper than before. Today, Ghanaians can go to school, and then when they go, their kids can go to school, your own free SHS, they can go there, and every kid will get accommodation. You know, there will be schools which have been completed and kids sleeping without problems. I thought you were going to tell Ghanaians that they see the PDS scandal. Those people who were involved, from Kelly Kajepo all the way to your cousin Ken Oforiatta, these people were going to be put before court. We thought you were going to come tell us that, you know, this Galamsey menace is an embarrassment to Ghana, and that we have to make sure that Frimpong Boate at least steps away from the office. We thought you were going to tell us that, you know what, those people who stole the 400 Aboboya or tricycle and the 200 or 300 bicycles, those people have to be investigated today, put in front of court for them to answer questions. Mr. President, we thought you were going to tell us that today when we step out, when we buy kenke, that kenke is less than the kenke, the price of that kenke is less than what we used to buy 3-4 years ago. Those are the things we are expecting you to come tell us as the state of the nation and how the nation is going forward. Those are the things we are waiting for you to tell us. You couldn't tell us any of these things. You couldn't, because you've not been able to do it. And we are not going to be using slogans again. We are not going to be victimizing people and chastising people and calling people names and lying on top of people to win power again. Ghanaians are not ready. We are not going to accept that. Now we are going to check people. We are going to make sure that your delivery is what is going to make you stay in power or not. We are going to assess you by your delivery. That is what we are going to assess you on. We are not going to assess you on somebody's failure. We are not going to assess you on somebody who you think is corrupt. We are not going to do that. We are going to assess this government on their own delivery. And what have you delivered? You have delivered 13,800 toilets. 13,800 toilets. You are not shy and you are not ashamed. And the whole, you see, my problem is all those people who are sitting there, the majority, and they were saying, yeah. 13,800 toilets. You are not shy. This is where we are as a country. We have lost it. Our brains are dead now. We don't even see failure again. What do we term as corruption today? We defend anything. We have made people who were nothing, who have become so arrogant today. Today, Osla also stands in front of God. Watch what Ghanaians and say it in our faces that we are stupid. The country belongs to them. And as far as they are in power, nobody is going to take power again. Such a cheap woman. Osla also has disappointed all lesbians in Ghana. And anybody watching me should tell her that Kevin Taylor said, you have really disappointed lesbians in Ghana. I don't have any problem with lesbians. I'm a very liberal person and I accept everyone. But Osla Owusu's action, she has actually disappointed lesbians in Ghana. What kind of country are we in? Today I decided, you see, that's why when I started the show, I said people should call in and just tell us what they think. What the president did in parliament today is basically like a comedy. And you see, after that, Professor Frimpong Boate was so emboldened to tell Ghanaians that he is not going to step out of the office because the president has confirmed that he's done nothing wrong. Charles Bissiou, Pius Heze, when Kwesi Nyantakyi's issue came, we had videos, we had text. Anas, they told Anas that the footage he brought wasn't the final. He should bring the raw footage. Anas provided the raw footage. Still, the president, you see, Akufo-Addo is the embodiment of corruption. Akufo-Addo is corruption. And you see, some people are there like, the president, the people the president has surrounded himself with. You are lying. Oh, it is not him, the people he has surrounded himself with. Akufo-Addo is the corruption. It is the people who have surrounded the corruption. So if you tell me that, oh, he's the president or he's too old, he does not know what is happening, I say you are lying. And that he doesn't know. You see, those small boys, they are going around him. They are the corrupt. They are not the corrupt. Nana Akufo-Addo is the corruption, and all the small corruptions are surrounding him. Junior corruption, worshipping senior corruption. Every single deal that has gone on. Today, the president has concluded that he is very much involved in every scandal that has come up. He could not rebuke Professor Frimpong Boateng. He could not speak on the corruption going on in Ghana, Galamsey, PDS. He did not mention even a single one. This is a family and friends gathering. Oh. They've started saying it. They said they are taking the country from you people. They have changed this thing from 19 what. They have changed it. Now they have it. They are not going to leave it for you guys. It is not going to be easy for you Ghanaians. That's why I keep telling you. I said, mark my word. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is never going to accept defeat if he loses election. Even just from the statement from the majority leader, Oseche Mensah, he said it. The majority leader said it. As far as they are in power, NPP, and they check this range, NDC is never, or any party, nobody is ever going to win election in Ghana. Asla also today also went out there to confirm that. And you are still sitting there thinking that things are fine. Things are not okay. Things don't look good, my fellow Ghanaian. Today, when you meet an MPP person, a MPP person like myself, and you ask them, what has the party done? Everything is party yeska. Every single thing, party yeska. This president is not popular anymore. In 2014, 2015, you saw how people came out to support Akufo-Addo because they saw something in him. Because they realized that Akufo-Addo can change things. Because they thought that the corruption going on was too high. So you see that now when the president travels, only school kids stand by the roadside with placards. He has lost. He's not popular again. People are tired of him. People are tired of his corruption. And when you speak the truth, they will say that, hey, Kevin is doing something for NDC. Yeah, I'm telling you people. I'm telling you people. This president didn't come in to rule. He came in to loot and share with his family. I didn't want to talk so much today. I have better scandals working on, which I'm going to release next week. But it's good we have this conversation. It is good. What is happening to us, my fellow Ghanaians? Today, journalists don't even ask real. And today, sometimes I come here, I criticize the journalists and all that. Sometimes you have to understand them. They are scared. Some of them are really scared. We saw what happened to Ahmed Suale. He was shot in the head, point blank. We saw what happened to JB Dankwa. He was killed. You saw what happened to all the other guys. So, as a journalist in Ghana, you should be scared. Today, there's no free speech. There's no free speech. People cannot speak again. Radio stations are being shut down. This man is a tyrant or autocratic leader. He's a tyrant. He does not believe in democracy. This man does not believe in democracy. And if you are kidding yourself, if you think that you know everything, I'm telling you, I know this man more than you think you know him. We are left with less than 9 months to go into the general elections. And this president is still promising. He's still promising. What is he going to build? What is he going to do? Ghana is close to epic than ever. Ghana is close to epic than ever. But we don't have to talk about it because it's Akufo-Addo who is president today. What happened to all the districts the president said he was going to build factories at? What happened? His last State of the Nation, he did not mention even one of them. This is Akufo-Addo's last State of the Nation's address. He did not talk about the 1,000,001 constituency. This is his last State of the Nation's address. He did not talk about his own free SHS. This is last State of the Nation address. The president did not talk about NAPCO. The last State of the Nation address, the president did not talk about Galamsey because he said he would put his presidency on it. These are the things we want to talk about. These are the kind of things you have to understand, that this man does not care about Ghana. He came in with his family to retrieve. My fellow Ghanaians, we can lie to ourselves, we can use words, we can come on social media, have a strong face, bold face. The fact is, this government is a failed government. This government is a failed government. If a president stands on his feet for 3 hours or less than that, I don't care, and he's not able to tell you the state of the nation, how things are going, how many employment a government was able to create in 4 years. If a president stands in front of a nation and is not able to tell you how much infrastructure project it was able to put together to benefit the people, to help the economy, if the president stands in front of you and is not able to tell you that these corrupt attitudes or corrupt appointees of mine should be jailed or should be prosecuted, if a president stands in front of you and is not able to tell you that, you know what, the EC is taking some decisions, I think every Ghanaian should be heard, then you have to know that you are being led by a tyrant. You have to understand that. You don't have to play with this. If a president is able to tell you that, he's not able to tell you the realistic one, the real state of the nation, it means you are heading towards doom. And you will remember me. You can play all the politics, Kevin and the people, NDPP, NDC, but when the time comes, it is not going to be about me. It's going to be about you. It is not going to be about me. What do you think will give somebody like Osla Owusu the infantry to make that statement? That they deserve to rule Ghana? Nobody. It belongs to them. Nobody. What do you think will make Osla do that? She knows what she's been told. She knows what is coming. Today, the president of the Republic of Ghana confirmed corruption. He actually confirmed and sealed it. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has made corruption legal in Ghana today. The president has made corruption legal in Ghana today. Now, all those people who were seizing excavators and taken back to site to do Galamsey are going to do it again. Today, all those people who seized guns, who seized black gold, who were doing all these things underground will do it openly because the president did not talk about it. The president sees nothing wrong with it. Today, all those people who are rotting in jail, all those Ghanaians rotting in jail today, who don't have anybody to speak for them, the president had made it complete. He had confirmed that those people have to be there because he does not care. Recently, last week, I think some Chinese were arrested. 12 or 15 or something. I'm asking a simple question. Where are those Chinese? Because a law has been passed that if a foreigner gets involved in Galamsey and is arrested, their jail should be between 20 and 25 years. I'm asking my fellow Ghanaians, where are the Chinese who were arrested this week? Where are the Chinese? As we speak now, Osaf Mafo said, he told us that the Chinese are more humans than us. The Chinese are more humans than us. That's why they let Aisha Wang leave Ghana and the other Ghanaians arrested, jailed, and put in jail to rot. That is why Helena Wang, Aisha Wang's sister, when she was involved in the Rosewood crime, she was let off the hook. She was left to go, and Ghanaians were arrested. That's why the committee, that daft committee that sat on the Rosewood issue, came out to see they didn't see anything wrong. That is the Ghana we are in today. That is the Ghana we are in today. They sat down, the committee said, we didn't find anything. Everything is perfect. No Rosewood crime. Everything is... This is the Ghana we are living in today. But people don't want to speak about it. When you speak about it, the first thing will be, you don't respect. You have been paid. You, this guy, you are not part of us. This is how we are ruling a country. This is how we want to rule the country. And I pity the young ones. I pity the youth. I pity the youth because they know the truth. They don't want to accept it because they are looking up to people. They think those people will make the right decisions for. No, it's about time you decided to speak up. You need to speak up. You defend yourself and you defend your future. Nothing is working now, my fellow Ghanaians. Today's president's statement, the state of the nation, was the most embarrassing state of the nation. I felt so ashamed watching the president speak like that in front of international media and also diplomats. These diplomats in Ghana, they watch the news more than we watch the news. The U.S. embassy, the German embassy, they have intellect, they have the intelligence. They know what is happening on the ground. So when a president stands in front of them and lie like that, and they see us clapping for him, what do you think they think? We have built 13,800 toilets. 13,800 toilets. That is the new achievement of the NPP. I am ashamed of you, Akufo-Addo. Today, we are boasting of 13,800 toilets as a political party. The party of intellectuals. The party that came and said that we can save this nation. The party that said we can create jobs. The party that said that we are going to help entrepreneurs. The party that said that we are going to make sure the infrastructure is hyped. The party that said that we are going to create more industries. Today, that same party, that same government is boasting of 13,800 toilets. I keep telling you, the 13,000 is fine, but the 800. 13,800 toilets. And we are happy and we don't see anything wrong with it. Where are the jobs? The hardship is too much. Go on the street and ask the drivers how much they buy fuel today, how much they buy gas. Go out there and ask the market women how their business is doing today. You cook up figures. Even World Bank, IMF, they come out to say that Ghana, you are making a big mistake because you are cooking up figures. You are cooking up figures. This is where we have to understand that things don't look good. Today we cook figures to look good at home, but internationally we are struggling. Ghana is close to HIPIC. But we should not talk about it because Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is president. We should not talk about it because it is the MPP which is in power. The party, one of us is president, so we can't talk about it. Imagine that the statement Asla Owusu made. The statement Asla Owusu made today. Let's imagine that an NDC person or any political party person, and let's break it down. If that person is not a Khan, that person is maybe a Votarian, or that person is a Northerner. If, let's say, John Mahama's relative, any of his appointees who is a Northerner had made this statement, let's say any of the appointees of John Mahama had made such a statement categorically on TV or on radio, and said that the country belongs to us and nobody will govern again, and we are the people who are supposed to lead. We are the people who are supposed to be governing. I'm trying to find the exact words you use, and it's disheartening when you read the words because it shows that these people are evil. These people are power drunk. These people, they don't deserve to lead again. These people don't believe in democracy. Let's say that the last administration, the president, one of the appointees said this, and by mistake, if the appointee wasn't a Khan, a Santi, or a Chim, and our appointee was maybe an Ewe or a Northerner, let's say that the whole Ghana would have turned upside down because the past government, they were Northerners and they were Ewes, and you see, that's why sometimes we bring these things in. Why is everybody quiet? That silence is what the problem is. You make this lady walk into a radio station, make such a statement as a communication minister, make such a statement, and nobody has a problem with that. Ghana does not belong to these twats. Ghana does not belong to these people. Ghana belongs to you and I. So why are we allowing some woman with this messed up teeth, to make such statement? What is her point? Why is she making such statement? What has she seen? What has she been told? What does she think is going to happen come the election time? These are the things that worries me. The Ghanaians, we have become too timid. We allow any robot, any raccoon to just get on radio and speak and hit their chest because Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is president today. This is a democracy. This is a democratic nation. No party, no individual. This country does not belong to a group of twats. This country belongs to Ghanaians. And Ghanaians are you and I. Sometimes we need to use some words against these people because they are not acting as humans. I keep telling you, insults were created for animals. But if some humans fail to act like humans, they are insulted. That's there, and this woman walks in there and they make this statement and she walks away. A whole president decides to defend a corrupt electoral commission in his State of the Nation address. The only thing he could say about what is happening is go out and register. Technically, I support the nonsense the EC is doing. So go out there and register so that she will do my bidding and keep me as president. Are you going to be president for life? Are you going to be president for life? What do you need again, Akufo-Addo? You see, there's no security in Ghana again. Yesterday, I saw some videos on social media about some MPP elect primaries, and they are fighting, killing each other. This is not the MPP of Edubuahin. This is not the MPP of Kufo. This is a tyrant MPP. They are killing each other because some chairman, an ignorant rump like Chairman to me, has seized forms. People now have to come to Accra to come and pick forms because Chairman to me, such an idiot, does not want to give the forms to people to go and also contest. When did this start to happen in Ghana? And I blame President Kufo. You are quiet, sitting there. The last time I heard him say that, oh, I don't think forms are gold that is mined in Obuasi. Is that all that you can say, Mr. Ex-President? Mr. Kufo, is that all that you can say? At the end, he took forms, they brought it back, they rejected it. Today, people want to pick forms and compete in a democratic setting. The MPP says no because Akufo-Addo believes that he owns the party and owns Ghana. Let me tell you, my people in the Ashanti region, my Akan brothers and sisters, MPP, Asantefo, Enye Diabium, MPP, Kumasifo, Enyemu Diabium, Achimfona MPP, because you people are cowards. Mo MPP na mo sorry na mo de gym hono and MPP for no achieve for na je. And I've never seen cowards like this in this party. Achieve for na MPP. And if you are an MPP member, you are an Ashanti like me, and you boast that you are a courageous MPP member, I feel pity for you. We don't have a political party again. We can't hit our chest and say, we are Kumasi people. We are Ashanti region people. We help build the MPP. We don't have it. As Chimfo Ajipatino, because we are cowards. And the first coward is ex-President Kufo. I don't call you gentle giant again. I've stopped. You are a gentle dwarf. We don't have a party again. Go to Kumasi and see. Go to Kumasi and see. Some guy he is doing a contract here on DB, some silly name. No road is being built in Kumasi. I heard say on 6th March there's going to be the whole thing is going to be in Kumasi, and I bet I will see Kumasi people trooping to Kumasi Sports Stadium to go and support this party because you don't have a party again. The stronghold, we are Kumasi, Yene Asantefo, Yene Kuta MPP, Yene Board Bejiso. You don't have a party again. I'm telling you today, a team for a party, no. And if you don't understand, go and die. The president is stuck in Nyantechi's pocket. He's a corrupt man. And now hear people say, only there, he doesn't know anything. Oh, you see, he's the president. The people who are surrounding him. I said, the president is the corruption, and the tiny ants are surrounding the corruption. Akufo-Addo is the embodiment of corruption. Kumasi, we don't have anything again. Bantama, Swame, what? Munishi, Biam. Me catch them on there. What was be a crona? I call Kumasi. I want tan. Kumasi na the power man kofowi. Kumasi mona mo the power emas ankofowi. And the woman omo bu on henikasi tia. The first day these people want power, they disrespected Otumfuo to 2. Adentra, they know what they are about. Gabi Ochidako, Bedietuo, Sankofo, they disrespected the biggest king in Ghana. Otumfuo is a good king until Odukofo Uchomo and Koso or some like Kejetia, Nanka Rom Dross, near Chowmuchi 1,000. These are the people who are ruling us today. They stand in public and smoke. A whole president is today overseeing corruption. He is not even shy. He's not even ashamed. He stands on national television and defends corruption. This is what we have today. And we will speak and speak and speak till we die because we want to save Ghana, take Ghana away from criminals. Go to Kumasi and see Kumasi, Koshe, Omuti radio station, so I'm kind of correct. I get tan. The only thing that's making Kumasi beautiful is Mensha Palace and Kejetia Market. That is the only thing that is making Kumasi beautiful now. It's the Mensha Palace and Kejetia Market. Asa, but people don't want to speak because Yesue Kufuado. Men have become women. Go and see the roads in Kumasi. Go and see the road. And if the Bantama king comes and tell you people say, tell us what you have done for Kumasi, you people start to insult him. This is the party that we built. We don't want to speak. We're dangerous. The party the party no. Today they sit on radio and say party Ghana so to me and to Sankofowe and 2-4 years ago Bunko just say the battle is the Lord. These are the same people. Toilet 13,000 toilet. I get it. Now 800 net dasono. The last time I told you, so I'm also the shito and the Gary ko. The next shimukra the kenkino. Gary and shito, you can take it, it's fine. Now also the kenke can end there. It is toilet 13,000. So 800 toilets ne count. Asla osu. Now when you're in politics, will you come into politics? What you when say, hear the statement she's making, a whole communication minister. These are the problems we have in Ghana today, and nobody's speaking. And they are making this woman go in and out of radio station. Honorable. What is honorable about her stupid statement? What is honorable about her stupid statement? I pity her because she has really disappointed lesbians in Ghana. 13,800 toilets. 800, no. This is what the president can talk about today? Is this what the president can talk about today? That is our achievement? Achievement. A whole political party, MPP. That is our achievement. 13,800 toilets. I think I've got a statement here. The statement she made was the minister, let's be in power till thy kingdom come. I need exact statement. What happened to us Ghanaians? What is our problem? Why have we become so timid? Me, I keep telling people, those who come on my page, and if you don't like what I said, there are a lot of pages you can go and watch things there. There are a lot of pages. Go there and go watch what you like. Don't stay here and if you don't like, you will get heart attack and die because me, I don't care about you. If you don't care about me, I don't care. If you don't like me, I don't like you. Mr. Kumasi for mona mudi MPP buy, mona mudi achim for we buy. Achim for no say a crony omudia they deserve to rule. That is what they are trying to tell us. Go to Kumasi and see Kumasi. Kumasi is red. They don't respect the people of Kumasi because they don't see the people of Kumasi. They're not even fixing roads. They are not doing anything. The first day these people want power, they disrespected Otu-432. That should have told you Ghanaians, especially Yene Kumasi, Yene Ashanti Register, these people are here to destroy. These are the facts. And if 6 March, no 7 December, no say Obama, because right now, let me tell you people the fact. The way the MPP party is going, the way this man is controlling the party, the way this government is behaving, I would love the MPP to go to opposition and we will go and recalibrate the party. Calibrate the party and make it the Dombo Busia the correct party and bring back to power. Anytime the MPP is in good shape, they win against the NDC easy. Anytime the MPP is in good shape, winning against the NDC is the easiest thing. Go back and check the records. The MPP is not in good shape. There's two things. We are going to lose the party. Yes, if we don't think fast and take this party back. At this year, if we don't take action and make the right decisions come December, we will lose that party. We will lose the MPP. I'm talking to people in Kumasi, Ashanti region, the strongest hold of the MPP. We would lose the party because at this point, if we don't take action, take the party back, recalibrate the party, put the party on the right track, we will lose the party and lose Ghana. These are hard truths, but I'm going to tell you. These are hard truths, but I'm going to tell you. Because from the way these guys are behaving, it looks like they are not ready to leave power because they came with just one mission. The mission is to grab, state capture, take over, generational thefts. And they are doing it. We are the people who gave them power. Today, you see, they are telling us, Asla also is telling Ghanaians that they own Ghana. Until they decide to leave Ghana, nobody can rule. The majority leader said the same thing. The president confirmed it today. And you think there's nothing wrong? That's why I was saying to you last time, say Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo would never, has he even ever accepted any result, any election results before? The only election result Akufo-Addo accepted, which has not been gazetted by the EC, is 2016, because Charlotte Osei pronounced him president. That is the only result Akufo-Addo has accepted in his political life. Go back and check the records. The last time there was a guy who called and Akufo-Addo, why you say, I said, I know, we look at people's records before we talk. The only time Akufo-Addo has accepted a result and said, okay, I take it, is when 2016, John Mahama's Charlotte Osei, he appointed, made him president. Today, he's saying that the same EC, the same machines that they used to vote to get him to where he is today, it is not good and that we should change everything. He actually came together with some criminals like Gordon Saribediako of ABC News, that criminal journalist, including the former Chief Justice, they came together, they got rid of the EC boss to bring in this puppet Jen Mensah to rig the election. And it is showing clearly. I played audios here, and you people all listen. You heard it. I didn't say it. They were actually talking about it. They planned, they kicked Charlotte Osei out. Now, where is Charlotte Osei? Charlotte Osei is on international platforms. She is joining, the UN is giving Charlotte Osei missions to take over. We don't cherish our own. Jane Mensah, this woman, her wig is even older than her. And then this one is empty. Her assistant, that guy is more emptier. Today, we have a doctor who is taking care of the ECIT. Do you think things are right? And if the opposition parties say that they are not going to sign vigilante bill, bishops come out and say you campaign against you. Who doesn't know you, these bishops? You were campaign boys or you were foot soldiers in 2014, 2015. This is where we are now. The level of hypocrisy in Ghana is unprecedented. The president is out of touch. He doesn't understand. Akufo-Addo is too old. He doesn't understand the modern day governance. He does not get it. He thinks that when you sit in a plane, you put in 25 people, you go to another country and you go shake a president, that is when you are working. He does not understand new governance. He doesn't understand governance. Akufo-Addo does not understand governance. Today you see what is happening. Upon all the trips he made for 4 years, have you seen an investor follow Akufo-Addo to Ghana to open a lotto kiosk? And I say, shop has any investor followed Akufo-Addo to Ghana and said that, okay, we are going to open a shop at Akrambo, because we want to invest in Ghana? Have you people seen it? He does not understand the modern day type of governance. That is where we are today. If a president is still wearing 9-piece suit and putting hankies in his shirt, he snores, he sneezes in a microphone in front and puts the same thing he blew from his nose to put in his shirt again, there is a problem. If a president takes a handkerchief from inside his suit, the left hand, and blows his nose into it in front of everybody in the world and folds that same thing and put it in his suit, you know there's a problem somewhere. I pity those who are shaking his hand. HB suit, Baffoe Kesiye. Those things people don't care again. Oh. It was in 2012, 2013, 2014, people cared about those things. People don't care about English again. Oh. People want to see change in their lives. Have we changed the lives of the ordinary Ghanaian? Have we changed the lives of ordinary Ghanaian? That is what the question is supposed to be. Have we been able to change the lives of Ghanaians? Have we been able to do that? Those are the kind of questions we need to be asking. Not those kind of Irish risk contemporary and I ask Antoine. It does not change anything. Ghanaians are wise now. Ghanaians are asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. Ghanaians are not stupid again. Ghanaians are becoming wiser. They are now beginning to separate facts from noise. They are now beginning to ask questions and demand answers. Now, they don't care about 8 years and 4 years. They care about delivery. If you can deliver in 4 years, we will give you that mandate to deliver in 4 years and get out. If somebody can deliver in 8 years, we will give you that mandate to deliver in 8 years. But the question is, you want 4 more years. What have you done in these 4 years to deserve another 4 years? It's a simple question. What have you done now this 4 years to deserve another 4 years? We should give you another 4 years for you to make Ken Oforiatta the president or the vice president? Should we give you another 4 years for you to do another PDS? Should we give you Akufo-Addo and your government another 4 years for you people to steal all the oil? Should we give you another 4 years for every tricycle in Ghana to be stolen? Should we give you another 4 years for Aboboya and the excavators all to be stolen from Ghana? Should we give you another 4 years for these criminals like Charles Bisu, Pius Heze, all these people should still be in power to be stealing from us? Should we give you another 4 years to take Ghana through this hell? Because as we speak, Ghana is close to Kipik because we are making figures up. You see, that is the problem. I keep telling people, me, I am fine. Oh, my $1 is your 6 cedis. My $1 is your 6 cedis. So if you think, oh, Kevin, somebody is sponsoring you, you are doing this. I said, go back when you are sleeping in your doomso. You see, you are feeling the heat. You don't have a job. They are calling you are running. You can't even keep a woman because you don't even have a job. You're coming to Kevin, somebody is sponsoring you. After 2020, I said, my $1 is your 6 cedis. So maintain your level and do the calculation. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. It has come to stay. I remember when I started, with all due respect from the studios, Kennedy Japan came. He's working from some basement. This guy, only be camera, and he's dead then. Today, we have a whole media house. You see, when you Asempa FMO, now Oman FMO, now camera near Soko, then we have a radio side, we have a TV side, and then by force green screen. Oh. Right now, they don't say it again. The Kevin is operating from a basement. Right now, they are like, the person who is sponsoring you cannot sponsor you after 2020. And I'm saying, okay, my $1 is your $6. Oh. $4 more years for nursing, training, teachers, and all that to stay home. 4 more years for Ghanaians to be doing for Ghanaians to be staying in jail. 4 more years for you to be allowing an idiot like Chemaun to me to finish all our forests. 4 more years to allow somebody like Professor Frimpong Boateng to still be at that place and steal from Ghanaians. 4 more years for what, Ekufuado? We are tired of you. We are tired of you and your criminal gang. We are tired of you and your cheap politics. We are tired of you and your lies. Dumuso is effective now. Go to Kumasi and ask. Dumuso is it is happening. Nobody's talking about it. Dumuso is happening. And then Jimmy Ben Kwane way so we can't speak again. Dumuso is seriously happening in Ghana, but nobody's talking about it. Aren't because your heaven, your big man, your God, Ekufuado, has failed. The only thing Ekufuado is thinking about now, the priority, let me tell you Ghanaians, Ekufuado's priority now is a cathedral, which he wants to build for his God, not anybody's God. Ekufuado, his priority number 2 is to make sure that Ken Ofori-Atta, Gabi Ochudako, they get so much money that generationally, when even they're out of power in 30 years, they will control Ghana. They will control the oil. They will control PDS. They will control the gold. That is Ekufuado's priority. And if you think I'm lying, go back and read. That is the priority of Ekufuado. A priority of the president is to build a cathedral. You are sitting in Germany. You are sitting in London. You are sitting in Helsinki. You are sitting in Russia. Your mom, when she gets sick today, the nearest hospital or CHIP compound has been closed down. But you sit there and say, 4 more for Nana. Are you sick in your head? You are a Ghanaian young man, young woman. You have no job. We all went to Ghana. We were in a queue to vote for this president to give us jobs. This president said he was going to create jobs. He was going to build 350 schools. He was going to build a factory in every district. He was going to give every district constituency $1 million. Has this man done it? And you are still here defending corruption. What this man has done, you can see it. See the color of our waters now. See, people are writing, there's no light in Dansuman. If I tell people to call right now and tell us where there's no light, you see. There's no light in Dansuman. Now when you your plant bang. Now when you your plant bang. Minko fira minko channel. Jack, rap the bar when you have to my pom. It was a 7 kwan, I'm the tigan. It was a 7 kwan, Mudia Bankwa. And the same country that teachers for catcher I say, Mudia Bankwa Benyamoja. That is why we are here. Now, where is your plan bang? Where is your plan bang?